Fitz. No problem. We became big for a reason. 30% of our new cases come as referrals from former clients. Hiring us is easy. Go to forthepeople.com on your mobile device or computer, or call Pound Law on your cell, pound 529. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
It'll be a Reds, white, and blue holiday weekend at CBP when the Reds come to town on Friday, July 4th at 1:05, Saturday, July 5th at 4:05, and Sunday, July 6th at 1:35. Get tickets now at Phillies.com. Bring home the best bobble in baseball on Friday, July 18th when the Phillies take on the Angels at 6:45 and all fans receive a Pico JT Realmuto bobble figurine. Order tickets now at Phillies.com.
Summer is here, and so are flies, mice, rats, cockroaches, and other pests. In a restaurant, office, or warehouse, even one pest can make a disaster. Call Evans Pest Control today to schedule your summer maintenance visit before it's too late. Google Evans Pest Control now.
Evans Pest Control.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street. It's a Philadelphia-based law firm with a long history of outstanding success, headed by super lawyer Michael DeFino and his brother Vincent. They have decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law is one of the most reputable firms in the city, focusing on trial work, personal injury, Uber car accidents, slip and fall, DUI, criminal defense, and wills and estate. Serving Philly for over 60 years, founded by the late Judge Anthony DeFino. 215-551-9099.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go with Wi-Fi Power Boost. Only from Xfinity Mobile.
On Friday, July 11th, Netflix and Most Valuable Promotions bring you two of the fiercest female athletes on the planet. One ring, one final chapter. Katie Taylor is chasing ultimate glory. Amanda Serrano is fighting for redemption and revenge. This is more than a fight. It's the first ever women's boxing trilogy, and the world is watching. The stakes higher than ever. The rivalry legendary. Who will win? Don't miss this epic showdown live from Madison Square Garden in New York City. Watch Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano Friday, July 11th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, live on Netflix.
Are you an oblivious person hogging the sidewalk like a large dying snail? Do people stuck behind you ask, how do you sleep at night? Then you should go to Mattress Firm. They have tons of quality beds at every price. So anyone, even people like you, can sleep. Get matched at Mattress Firm. Sleep at night. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
This is Boomer and Science with an Odyssey Sportsman Edge. 20-year-old South African Aldrich Potgieter sank an 18-foot birdie putt on the fifth playoff hole yesterday to secure his first PGA Tour win at the Rocket Classic in Detroit. The 211-pound Potgieter, a former rugby player and wrestler, is not only the youngest player on the tour, he's also its biggest hitter, averaging 326-plus yards off the tee. From Boomer and Science.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Monday morning. An awful lot to get into today. Of course, the Phils 2-3 over the weekend in Atlanta. Hairy at the end yesterday, but they pulled it out. And good series win, a great start by Ranger, obviously, which just further complicates, and I mean this in a good way, complicates the Phillies' pitching future, because he is really pitching his way into a spot where you get to the point you say, you can't get rid of this guy. So, look, we'll get into the Ranger thing. Phil's at the halfway point of the season, couple days removed, game and a half up on the division. Flyers make not one, but two selections in the first round of the NHL draft. We'll get to the results of Joe versus Jack. That's me and Jack, and that's golf, which we did yesterday. 7:20 today, we'll make the announcement of how that went, and all of it with you on the phone line today as we give away Adam Sandler tickets today. Great prize. You can only win them if you call. You got to call us at 215-592-9494. Rich.
Hello there, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
Japan has over 200 flavors of Kit Kat.
Well, that's odd.
Yeah, a lot of people think it has to do with the fact that Kitokatsu means you will surely win in Japanese.
Which means, what does that mean, though? Like, what does that have to do with Kit Kat?
Kitokatsu sounds kind of like Kit Kat. Kitokatsu.
Right.
Kitokatsu.
So why 200
Kitokatsu.
instead of 1?
Well, they're just very popular. So a lot of students, a lot of young kids like to give them to each other before a test, or people like to give them for good luck. Okay. You will surely win Kitokatsu, but a lot of the flavors are really gross, like baked potato or
no, that's horrible.
Melon and cheese, vegetable juice.
No, that's no good. No good. I'll tell you what is good, the Phillies, and I'll tell you what's great is Ranger. So, guys, let's get to it. So they crossed the halfway point of the first half at the, I think it was Friday night, I believe it was. Bottom line is they're a game and a half up right now, 84 games into the season. So there's a lot to say about the first half. More of a roller coaster, John, than just about any Phillies season I can remember, which is ironic because they currently have the 4th best record in baseball.
Well, that's the thing.
But, I mean, they've been up and down and up and down.
A roller coaster of our minds making in many cases.
Well, they've been like Schwarber in years gone by as a hitter. Really hot or cold. Like, it's been, let's be real, guys. It's been an odd first half.
It has been, and thankfully, some of the other teams that we're competing against,
the Braves,
they've been struggling.
Yeah,
I mean, in a huge way.
Correct.
So that's helped our cause significantly.
No, it has.
So even though we've been sort of mediocre at times, we're still first.
Yeah, no, the Phillies are in a very good spot. There's no question. Here's a development that I can tell you I didn't see coming 3 months ago when this thing started. It's the Ranger thing to this extent where, like, I'm going to tell you 4 words. This is how I feel about Ranger, and then we'll get into it and all the manifestations of what it could lead to because it's very complicated. But here are my 4 words on Ranger. Got to keep him. Got to keep him. Like, they've got to keep him. I don't know what else to tell you. And that's great. Look, he's my favorite Phil. I've been telling you that for about 5 years. He's my favorite Phil, and he's someone obviously that we all vibe with. Everyone loves Ranger Suarez, right? Everyone loves him. But we knew, and I'm going to give you the 7 names. We all know them, and I'm not counting Taiwan. Okay, none of that Taiwan nonsense. So we know the names. Wheeler. I'm going to go in the traditional sequence. Wheeler, Nola, Ranger, Sanchez, Luzardo, I'm going to put next. I'm just kind of going traditional over the last couple of years. Painter, Abel. It's 7 names. So, John, when this season started 3 months ago, it was hey, it's going to be great to have Ranger 1 more year and then sayonara. And, like, let's just use him while we have him or trade him while we have him to go get an outfielder or to go get a relief pitcher. And we've been through that the last 2 to 2.5 months discussing that reality. Now I am so off trading him during this season. And not only am I, let's use him while we have him, got to keep him. I don't know.
We want our cake and eating it too,
yes,
I guess.
I do not know. And look, you guys tell me at 215-592-9494. We'll discuss the forms this thing could take if they try to keep him and who will have to go. But you guys know the basic deal. If you keep Ranger, someone's got to go. Maybe even 2 guys that merit a spot don't get a spot on next year's team.
But that doesn't feel as painful to me as Ranger no longer being a Philly. You know, Ranger Suarez became the guy that I'm thinking, we can't possibly be, not bringing Ranger back.
So I thought it started the other way. I thought it started, they're not going to be able. There's almost no pathway to
my
keep him.
expectation was that they were going to, but I'm thinking, he's good though. My expectation was they can't do that to him. But I thought that they would. And I was, but I was sort of, I had arrived to a point where I was okay with that, and I figured we had all these other great starting pitchers, so we'd be okay.
They do, but that's the irony. They do have all these other great starting pitchers.
Not like our homegrown Ranger who does everything just a little bit calmer, a little bit cooler, a little bit better. The only thing that worries me is it does seem like the back is a thing every single year.
That's a concern.
That is it's a limiting factor. It limits how much, I don't know.
How much you trust them.
Innings, there's so many factors there, but He's special.
So, John,
he is a different kind of guy, like an elite level in so many ways, and the kind of guy I want in my clubhouse. So, yeah, I have changed in my approach.
So you want to keep him?
I was resigned to the fact that he'd be gone. I'm now, we need to figure out a way to keep him, and it's going to hurt, by the way. It's going to require parting with someone else who I never dreamt of parting with.
I agree with that also.
But that cost feels fine for me because Ranger Suarez, that is no longer a cost I'm willing to sacrifice.
Well, listen, John, you and I are talking the same language. I'm curious where everyone else is at 215-592-9494. First off, let's just back up for a moment and say nice job by the Phils this weekend. So Friday night, a laugher. By the way, credit to Rob Thompson. He switches pitchers after the long rain delay. Braves manager does not score one for Topper there because the Braves starting pitcher got absolutely bombed. And I got, Ray, when you think that the rain delay played a part?
I was really surprised that he did that. They brought him out, let him warm up and then let him. You don't do that.
Yeah, that was so that's 1-0 Rob Thompson on that one. I mean, he won that game in part by winning that decision. So Saturday, obviously a frustrating game. We're back to the Romano thing again. That's an issue. And then Sunday, Ranger holds it down. Phils play small ball in one inning. It was only one inning, but they played enough small ball in one inning to win a game. Obviously, with Ranger being the star of the game, going 7 innings, giving up only one run. Phils hold on to win 2-1. So you can react to the whole series at 215-592-9494. But also, let's drill down on what is the. Are you with me that it's gotten to the point where, you've got to find a way to keep Ranger? Are you with me on that? And then question 2, what are you prepared to do to see that through? Now, before we get to question 2, James, I'm curious where you come down on that. I heard you say something yesterday I had not considered. I heard you say yesterday that you think Ranger has now entered the Cy Young Award race.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think he's a Cy Young contender. I mean, he has had 10 straight quality starts, and his ERA over that time is under 1.2.
Yeah, right. 1.19.
He's only had one bad start all year. His first start back, and then he's been lights out. I know he missed a month, and that's going to hurt him in the long run, but yeah, if he keeps anything resembling this pace, he's absolutely in the Cy Young
because, James, he does look like the April and May pitcher of last year.
Exactly
him.
He
really, I mean, it's dead on. Now, John, to your point, and this is particularly notable after the Nola lag in this contract, that if you give Ranger the 4, 5, 6-year deal, and I'm telling you guys, he's getting more than $100 million. It's going to be a lot. I don't know what it's going to be. It's going to be a lot. You do run a hell of a risk. I mean, I'm pro Ranger guy, but I'm not going to be head in the sand guy. I've seen Joel Embiid get the latest big deal and not be able to answer the bell. We've seen Aaron Nola, obviously, in recent weeks struggle. I mean, literally not able to pitch, and prior to that, not pitch effectively. So we do understand when you get into your 30s, there is a cost to the body having wear and tear, and if it comes with $100 or $150 million contract, that's really scary. With that said, I don't ever remember a situation in Philadelphia sports in my lifetime where there's a guy this good, and up until a week or two ago, people are like, yeah, he won't be on the team next year. And I'm like, hold on, stop the presses. I want him on the team next year. I got to find a way. Now, here are your options. I'm just going to lay them out. You guys tell me which lever you're pulling. You can get rid of Ranger. You cannot agree with me and say, I'll just move on. It's an option. It is an option. You can trade Luzardo after this season. You can trade Luzardo now. You could trade Luzardo in the month of July. By the way, we start July tomorrow. Luzardo would be a pretty damn good trade chip. And
I hate the feeling.
I'm not saying I love it either, but with 2 Octobers up ahead for him, a team that gets him could get him for 2 Octobers because he's got the remainder of this year and next year under contract.
I'd like to be that team that has him.
Well, yeah, but I'd like to get a great closer for him or a great outfielder for him. I'm just saying, these are your options. And guys, I get it. No one's going to love any of them. You could trade Luzardo after this year or during this year. You could trade Andrew Painter for an unbelievable Major League Baseball player. Because there's some people that think he's going to be one of the 5 best pitchers in the next 10 years. So you could trade him for someone incredible. The only thing I don't put on the table is trading Wheeler. I'm just telling you right now, the only thing to me not on the table is trading Wheeler. But it is notable in the Ranger conversation, it is notable that Zach Wheeler came out last week and said he's pitching 2 more years and that's it. He's going to retire. Maybe he's telling the truth. Maybe it's currently the truth, but will turn into something otherwise. He was crystal clear in an interview about a week or two ago that 2 more years and done. So you have to factor that into the Ranger thing. And then, of course, there's Nola, who I think most people would say, well, just trade him. Well, a couple of things. First off, monster contract, so hard to move. Second, he just a couple days ago, by having 10 years in Major League Baseball, became a 10-5 guy for which he cannot be traded unless he consents to it. And I got to imagine he would likely not consent to it. So, John, it's complicated. James, what do you do?
Incredible that Nola becomes the 10-5 guy 3 days ago.
3 days. James, what do you do?
Honestly, you said it before. I don't remember a precedent for this.
The only thing that is slightly, and I mean slightly, in the same realm was when the Eagles again made a run with Foles in 2018.
Yeah.
And you knew Carson was going to retake the mantle in 2019.
Because,
I know, but it says because you knew Foles
it's
was
a spot that is filled, and do you want to? Yeah,
and
exactly.
it's not wide receiver where you can have 3, 4, 5 of them. Like quarterback, you get one that really plays. And so the Foles thing was a tough, it's a bummer, but it is what it is. This one is a 5-man rotation. By the way, you could go 6-man, but I'll tell you why I wouldn't go 6-man. It would really be economically stupid. You'd have 6 pitchers doing the same thing that 5 pitchers could do, and you'd be paying one of them $20, $25, $30 million, and that could be $20, $25, $30 million that could go to an outfielder. So, I know people could say, well, just make it a 6-man rotation. First off, Zach Wheeler wouldn't be happy with that. He wouldn't be. Yeah. And secondly, it would be economically dumb. I mean, you could have 162 pitchers if you wanted, but it wouldn't be smart. It wouldn't be smart. Well, it's a different pitcher every day. Well, it would be dumb because the 5 guys can do the same thing the 6 guys can do. So, look, guys, I'm not telling you I have, the solution. I'm rolling out the options. I'm acknowledging the fact that it's complicated. I'm telling you I want to find a way to keep Ranger. I'm asking you, are you with me on wanting to find a way to keep Ranger? And question 2, what do you think you're prepared to do to see that through? Are you prepared to trade Wheeler? I'm not. That's the only thing I'm not prepared to do is trade Zach Wheeler. Let me know where you stand. 215-592-9494. It's a doozy. It's a good doozy, but it's a doozy. Joe DeCamara, John Ritchie, off and rolling on 94 WIP.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I'm Ryan Radke with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. It's a new regime, but the same goal for Raiders pass rusher Max Crosby. Just win, baby. Crosby enters his 7th season and his 4th head coach with Pete Carroll now at the helm. The 4-time Pro Bowler is hoping this version of the Raiders can finally build a contender. He pointed to the NBA champion Oklahoma City Thunder as a model, saying, quote, just a couple of years ago, they were one of the worst teams in the league. But they trusted the process, developed, and now they're world champions, end quote. Since their last Super Bowl appearance in 2002, the Raiders have made the playoffs just twice, failing to advance past the wild card round. Meantime, despite losing defensive coordinator Aaron Glenn, Lions defensive back Brian Branch believes the unit will be even better in 2025. He told the Detroit Free Press, quote, we're hungry. Our chemistry is on another level. Once you have a group that's bought in and been through trials, we feel invincible, end quote. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
Lowe's knows how to set off your July 4th with savings. Right now, buy one, get one free on select one-coat coverage interior paint via Visa gift card rebate. Plus, get 2 select 2 or 2.5 quart red, white, and blue annuals for just $10. Hurry, these July 4th deals won't last long. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/9. Selection varies by location. While supplies last, excludes Alaska and Hawaii. More terms and restrictions apply. See Lowe's.com/rebates for more details.
Find what you love, love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Guides in the know and prices so low. It just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
With curbside pickup available, you'll always find what you love, only at Total Wine and More.
Drink responsibly, B21.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Speeding isn't just dangerous, it's deadly. The faster you drive, the less time you have to react, and the greater the impact of a crash. Slow down, stay alert, and protect lives. Drive safely, New Jersey.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Today, humid with a scattered storm this afternoon. High 91.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Dietz & Watson.
1 ball, 1 strike, the pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, right center. Marsh calling for it in the alley, backing up to the track. He makes the catch and the ball game is over. A warning track fly ball is all, and Stuart Fairchild is the final out as the Phillies beat the Braves 2-1, and they take 2 out of 3 in the series to finish off the trip.
Scott Fransky, the call. Ranger Suarez, 7 innings of 1-run ball while striking out 8. Otto Kemp, RBI double in the 5th, would score the deciding run on a Trey Turner sac fly. Max Kepler voiced complaints to the Athletics' Matt Gelb about playing time, says his biggest challenge is not playing routinely, adding he was told he was going to be the starting left fielder. Dietz & Watson meats, cheeses, and condiments are the perfect addition to your barbecue. Online at DietzandWatson.com for local retailers near you. Weather brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Humid, chance of storms later, high 91. It is currently 77. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's a great way to start on Monday morning. Sounds like Johnny B. Good. And the Phillies in first place. So it's an odd conundrum, the Ranger thing. It really is. So one thing that stands out, obviously, related to all this is, my God, we all wish the bullpen was better. Rhea, that highlight you played there was not one but two in that ninth inning that went to the warning track. It was like in the same spot.
That was the most frightening inning because I thought I was listening on the radio, so I had no idea.
God.
So I'm relying on Fransky to tell me.
Sure.
And then they lose track of the ball and the guy's on third base. I'm like, this is heading for disaster.
Yeah, it was something. So
when they didn't score second and third, no out in the eighth, I was like, we're definitely losing.
That was a problem.
We're definitely
losing. It was
losing.
a problem. You know what, James? It wasn't. All right, so a couple things here. First off, let me tell you the Twitter poll question of the day. Rangers, I guess, the main focus of what we've got going here. But I also don't want to ignore the first half thing because the Phillies just passed the first half halfway, the halfway mark of the season a few days ago. So Twitter poll question of the day is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin Chevrolet wishes the entire Delaware Valley a happy and safe 4th of July. Armin Chevrolet, closer than you think together. Let's try. Poll question. Are you, and we're using this word. We don't usually use this word in polls, but we're going to. Are you pleased with the Phillies' first half of the season?
Let's see what you're doing there.
Many people have been displeased at many junctures. So are you pleased with the first half of the season,
That
yes
just
or no?
sounds so bizarre.
Well, we could say happy.
Ugh.
We could say happy.
I don't even want to say that.
I thought please is a little weird, too, to be honest.
I know, it is a little weird.
I can't
I
bring
agree.
myself
It
to
is.
say that word.
Well, you know why I used it, John? Because so many people have expressed displeasure.
Ew.
I mean, you got to admit, it's true. All right, by the way, so that's on the table.
Doesn't it feel like you kind of have to shield yourself from that?
Are
Jim?
you pleased? All right, yes or no? And while we want people to vote online at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter, really want people to come to the table, 215-592-9494. Tell us if you're pleased. Now, one more thing before the phones. James Seltzer, you remember in the movie The Untouchables, 1987, Sean Connery, a couple different times, turns to Kevin Costner and says, "What are you prepared to do now?" Mm-hmm. It's a great line from a great movie.
Jimmy Malone.
Yes.
Does he say it with strong?
He says it dying at one point. What are you prepared to do now? All right.
Man. That was pretty good.
Thank you. Well, he was dying. He was gurgling. He was dying.
We need Ben Davis back.
You
to
could have done a little accent.
He had been shot. All right, Seltzer, are you with me that you got to find a way to keep Ranger? And if so, what are you prepared to do now?
Yes, and I'm not sure.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at. I with every start, he cements himself more as someone I feel has to be back, but it's a lot of gymnastics that you have to do.
Would you consider trading
Luzardo?
Would you consider trading Luzardo in July?
I would consider it. I don't think I'd do it. I mean, obviously, everything depends on what you
what
get
you
back.
get.
But I would lean towards not.
Let's say you got a starting center fielder.
I mean, I'd consider it. Sure.
Okay.
But again, I'd also have to know. Again, one part of the Ranger thing that we're not talking is Scott Boras is his agent.
Yeah.
We're assuming he'd come back.
I don't assume it. You're right.
Point being that I'm definitely not trading Luzardo unless I know for sure Rangers coming.
Well, and that's where trading Luzardo during the season is complicated because if you remember, John, I said this about 2 months ago, maybe a month and a half ago, that you could negotiate with Ranger in the offseason, and if you know you can get him, bird in the hand, if you know you can get him, you trade Luzardo in the offseason. I think that's the much more likely scenario. But I will say this, there is a plethora of pitchers right now, and you really could use an outfielder or a reliever. And Luzardo could get you one. Guys, don't kid yourself. Luzardo is, I know he hasn't pitched as well in the last month, but let's not act like he wouldn't get you something. He would. Let's go to the phones. Where do you stand on all this? First half of the Philly season, Phil's Brave series, and Ranger. What are you prepared to do to try to keep him? Or are you not? 215-592-9494. David in Wilmington. David, good morning.
Joe, what the hell is Topper doing having Schwarber running the bases in the 8th inning last night?
As opposed to what?
Pinch running.
Anybody else on the bench?
Well, here's the problem with the 8th inning. The 8th inning, he's very likely to come back around and bat. Well, you got a good shot.
No. What do you mean?
When the 8th inning, he said.
He's not going to bat again in the 9th.
I mean, he
might.
Likely
he
won't.
might.
I mean, he would have just batted in the 8th. The odds are he wouldn't. You never know.
And that means we probably would have scored a bunch of runs if he batted again.
Look, if you want to point it out, okay, I got you. Okay. I mean, it's worth, I hadn't considered it. It's worth the thought. I mean, listen, David, okay, fair enough. I got you. You're frustrated with Topper on that one. Fair enough.
And Luzardo, you don't trade Luzardo. I mean, you trade the farm before you trade him because we're going to need him for the next 5 years.
Well, I'll ask you this question, David. Who would you rather have for the next 5 years, Luzardo or Painter?
Painter's not doing very great, so Luzardo at this point, I mean, he hasn't proven anything.
I'd be very careful with that, man. Painter's really young, and to say that you're judging Painter now versus Luzardo now, I don't think that's wise.
Painter is only 18 months removed from Tommy John still.
Yeah, David, I think that would be a foolish way to approach. I mean, you could do that, but I would advise you to not. If you're saying Andrew Painter's next 5 years is measured versus this month versus Luzardo, I think that's a bad way to look at it. Right? I mean, come on, think about it.
All right, I'll give you that.
Look at the two of you giving in on
Well, I
each
mean,
other.
David, he was drafted at 18. It was like 2 or 3 years ago. He's now 21.
I don't think he's going to be coming up July-ish. It's not been great.
It doesn't feel imminent.
No,
they don't need him.
Well, that's part of it also.
And that's part of it.
Except unless they're prepared to put some of these guys in the bullpen, and then they very much need somebody. All right, David, appreciate the call. I mean, John, watching this bullpen it's like a root canal. I mean, my God.
And that's when is the decision made, and who is the starting pitcher or pitchers?
Well, Camilo Luzardo, funny enough,
For the bullpen?
I mean, think about it. I mean, he's got the stuff, like clearly the high end velocity and all that. Not yet.
You have to pull the trigger on
He's
this
also
decision?
someone who we already know he passed his innings from last year. He's never gone a ton of innings. They could only need 3 starters for the division round if they play in it. Like, Luzardo is, interestingly, talking about him, someone who could maybe be a weapon.
I agree. And he's also younger. He doesn't have the veteran cachet. So it's an easier conversation for Rob Thompson.
And he just hasn't been as good as Sanchez and Suarez,
Yeah. And John, to answer your question.
And that's why this. Sorry.
I was just going to say, to answer your question of when, I would say mid-September you want to know. You might not activate it till late September, but you want to know by around mid-September.
And you want to give him a chance, like a few weeks to get used to that type of role also.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a wild thing, man. I like I said, the Foles thing was an interesting dynamic, but this is something unlike anything I've ever seen in Philly sports. I mean, there's a pitcher who could win the Cy Young Award this year, and up until about 2 weeks ago, everyone's like, oh, he just won't be on the team next year. Oh, really? We sure about that?
Everyone keeps assuming that this improbable streak of games that he's just the lights are shut.
Well, John,
out.
remember before the back last year,
he was 1 ERA, man.
He was the best pitcher in baseball in April and May last year. Well, it wasn't even close. It wasn't even close to close. 215-592-9494.
But the limiting factor is the back. That's a major concern. And it's every year. And it's when he takes a break. It's when there's an off season. It really, that needs to get figured out.
No, it's an issue. And then the Scott Boras thing and the big contract's another issue, especially stemming from the Nola contract.
But he's our homegrown guy. And he is so unique.
I know.
And he's so cool. He's, man. Everyone wants a Ranger.
Listen,
can you imagine if he goes somewhere else? That tears my guts out.
That would hurt. That would hurt. All right, where do you stand on the Ranger thing? First half of the Phil season, 215-592-9494. The Kepler thing, not good comment from a couple days ago. We'll get to that. Rob Thompson's reaction to that. Adam Sandler tickets, how you can win them today. Flyers with the draft. A lot. And by the way, a singer was singing on, famous singer, singing on stage the other day, mid-concert, teeth fall out.
What?
Who was it?
What?
Who was it? Teeth fell out. Tell you who it was next on 94 WIP.
Whether you are a weekend warrior or competing at a high level, you are an athlete with goals. NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you. NovaCare's Select Sports Center of Excellence. They are specialty locations that are focused on the needs of athletes. So if you're injured, NovaCare is going to get you back to playing your sport. They'll also help you prevent injuries from happening. And NovaCare will prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. Most importantly, care is provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. So Select Sports Center of Excellence is just one more way NovaCare is meeting your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to NovaCare.com today. Excellence is earned. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
13 years, $330 million, a championship run, but still no parade. Halfway through the biggest contract in Philadelphia sports history, Sports Radio 94 WIP looks back with Harbor at the half.
I love being a Philly. I mean, plain and simple.
Every homer, every stare down, every headband, a no-holds-barred look at the legacy and progress of the face of the Phillies.
It is bedlam at the bank as Bryce Harper has put the Phillies on top.
Harper at the half, Thursday, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This fan base, this city, I love them. I love them.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music, sip refreshing Kona Big Wave and mango cart drinks at our tiki bar, or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week and enjoy Kona Big Wave and mango cart specials all summer long. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Only an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit NJM.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Investigators are trying to figure out what caused the explosion in Nicetown that killed one person, injured two others, and destroyed multiple homes. A Philly school safety officer is in critical but stable condition after being shot during a road rage incident. And the Dell Music Center hosted a free concert and fireworks show as part of the Welcome America event.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more. DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for a new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman, only in theaters July 11th. DQ, happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Discover the 4th of July sale at Target. Save 20% on clothing and swimwear for women, select cookies with Target Circle, and up to 50% off Sun Squad sporting goods. Get ready for a fireworks-worthy celebration with patriotic cookies, fun sports gear, and of course, spectacular fits. The deals end July 5th. So hurry and get 20% off apparel, select cookies with Target Circle, and 50% off Sunsquad sports gear. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling grandma for her recipe, no-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m., big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas, the ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2025 with select plans. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 7/20/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store activation of single line gold unlimited plan or higher. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
Bring on the summer heat with huge savings when you replace your old, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Right now, Guida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. If you got drafty windows you've been meaning to replace, then get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. You need new doors? Then Guida's got you covered there as well with 40% off all high-quality entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, start your project with no money out of pocket and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. Do not let these incredible savings pass you by. Go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these limited time savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires July 31st. So call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies back home. Their 2-4 road trip swept out of Houston, then took 2-3 at Atlanta with Sunday's 2-1 win. Ranger Suarez continues to shine. 7 innings of 1-run ball. Otto Kemp an RBI double, and then scored the deciding run off a Trey Turner sac fly. Phil's open a series 6:35 p.m. against the Padres. Zach Wheeler on the mound. Righty Matt Walden for San Diego, which might mean Max Kepler starts in left field. Spoke of his frustrations to The Athletic's Matt Gelb about playing time, saying he came here to be the starting left fielder. Kepler has started all 58 games against right-handers, just 3 of 24 against lefties. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free between now, June 30th, plus pay nothing for 24 months. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com. Humid today, chance of a storm later, high 91. It is currently 77. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
The windup in the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball popped up. Shallow right center. Castellanos coming in. He's under it. He's got it. And Ranger Suarez, a masterful 7 innings today in the rubber game here in Atlanta. He gives up 1 run, and he'll depart with a lead as he heads to the dugout. Phillies on top, 2-1.
Well, he sure did depart with a lead, and that was held on to. By the way, Kirker was some electric stuff in the 8th inning. Now, he did give up 1 base hit, but, man, he had some nice-looking pitches in that 8th. And I guess at this point, John, is the guy you trust the most?
I definitely trust him the most.
So who's 2?
It is as steep a drop-off as I can remember. I mean, with the drop-off once upon a time with Sir Anthony was really steep.
It was.
Man.
I don't know. I still think 2 is probably strong, but I mean, it's ridiculous these days.
If I chewed my fingernails, I'd be biting them off. Toenails too, Joe.
Yeah, no, it's not great. All
Whenever
right,
Strom is up.
Let's get to the guided door and window to the weekend, because Philly's obviously the dominant thing for us this weekend. But there were a few other things. Guided door and window to the weekend. Take advantage of Guided Door and Windows big summer sales event. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA. You can also visit GoGuida.com. Well, some other things from the weekend. Flyers with not 1 but 2 different first-round draft picks. So winger Peter Martone with the 6th overall pick. And then center Jack Nesbitt, 13th overall. Flyers gave up 2 first-round picks to move up to get him. So they entered the night with 3 first-round picks. They traded to 2 on the back end to move up to 13 to get their center Nesbitt. Big guy, by the way, 6'5". So they get a big center in Nesbitt. They get a winger in Martone. We'll see if these guys make the big league club this upcoming year. You can tell from what Danny Briere said, don't count on it with Martone. I mean, obviously, you get these guys; they're often very young. So we'll see when they get up here. Obviously, the club could use the help.
They clearly drafted for size.
I would say that is. I would say that is accurate.
Drafted some monsters.
Yes, they did. So Martone and Nesbitt, obviously, hopefully, big time flyers for the future. Other things from the weekend. Well, the Phils, as I mentioned, LeBron. Got to put this out there. I think there is a real chance that he will get traded by the Los Angeles Lakers, which, of course, revs up the what would you do?
Where does he want to go?
Well, do you want him? So let me tell you why I think that. Let me read you a quote from Rich Paul. This is LeBron's agent. And this is, and of course, the absurdity of it is they got Luka recently, which, like, has to put him closer to a championship than not.
You would think.
You would think, right? You're not going to get someone better than Luka.
Wasn't that the whole point?
That was kind of the whole point. But anyway, there is an argument that they know that they've been kind of scuffling with LeBron. That is true. I mean, ever since when they won in 2020, they really haven't been going anywhere. And I think he's stat padding, John. I think he's stat padding.
Yeah, not LeBron.
No, not LeBron. All right, so here's a quote from Rich Paul. Make of it what you will. It's an interesting quote from LeBron's agent. Here's what he says. Now, remember this. If he comes out and says this publicly, there's real purpose behind it. Here's the quote. LeBron wants to compete for a championship. He knows the Lakers are building for the future. They may have signaled to him, because remember, he makes $53 million. He's opting into his $53 million thing. So he's taking up a huge chunk of the salary cap. Doncic's taking up a big chunk. So, like, getting extra pieces it's like here. It's not going to be easy when you got two guys making $50-something million. So LeBron, here's the quote. LeBron wants to compete for a championship. He knows the Lakers are building for the future. He understands that. But he values a realistic chance of winning it all. He then has we were appreciative of the Lakers through the years, blah, blah, blah. Paul goes on to say, we understand the difficulty in winning now while preparing for the future. We do want to evaluate what's best for LeBron at this stage of his life and career. He wants to make every season he has left count, and the Lakers understand that and are supportive and want what's best for him. Two ways to look at this, guys. One, he's putting pressure on the Lakers because he doesn't want to go anywhere, and he wants them to sign X, Y, and Z because he wants X, Y, and Z. That is a real possibility. Two is, because I think that's the likelihood, but two is if they don't get X, Y, and Z, is he really prepared to say, and by the way, this all goes down. We all know free agency starts this week. All the trades, all going to happen. All going to happen in the next couple of days. So is he going to say, I want out? And there are a lot of people that believe if he does, he's going to say, get me the hell out of the West, where there's like 37 good teams. Get me to the East, where there's like maybe one or two. The Cavs. I mean, the Knicks. I mean, the Pacers are out of it with Halliburton injured. You know, you got Dame's injured. You got Tatum's injured. So then it does bring into question the Sixers thing, who, of course, do have three high-priced players. Max, you remember, you got to match contracts here. Maxey, Paul George, and Embiid. Know this. The Lakers aren't going to want Paul George for LeBron. Could they want Joel? Maybe. Could they want Maxey? From a quality of player standpoint, it's not bad. From a fit standpoint, it's probably pretty bad. Maxey and Doncic. But look, it gives them something. So it's interesting. It's really interesting.
What's an added thing to it is the new owners.
Listen,
I mean, that plays into it. They don't have the relationship.
1,000,000%.
Yeah.
1,000,000%. No. So would you? Embiid for LeBron?
Oh, well, God, yes.
Okay. But I'll say, here's the one negative on that. LeBron may play only one more year. And could be stat patter guy here.
What about Embiid? Might play 10 games.
Yeah, I know. James, who would you rather trade for LeBron? Maxey or Embiid?
I'd rather trade Embiid.
Just to get rid of the contract.
Yeah, but I don't know that I definitely want to do the LeBron thing. Like, I mean, I'd probably take a shot for a year, but like, I'm not jumping up and down about it.
Do you think you would trade Maxey for LeBron? I mean, let me just tell you, if you do, here's what you got.
I don't think the Sixers
Here's what you got. You got the other two guards. You got McCain and Edgecombe. You got Paul George, LeBron, and Embiid. And if he gives you a healthy Embiid, you could win the title.
Does he want to get 7 championships? Because I'll take some championships.
I mean, it's interesting, guys. I mean,
Jordan's got 6, man. That's the one area
Well,
everyone always
LeBron
said.
just tells us it doesn't matter.
There's no
He's
way
trying to get to
he
5.
can get to.
He's not going to get. He's not going to get. He's not going to win 3 here.
If he, well,
he's not going to win 3. I'm just
would
trying to
be-
win
that
1.
would certainly be
Trying to get
pushing
out
it.
of the
Yeah.
second round.
And he's trying to. Honestly, Rhea, I think he's trying to get out of the West.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah. That's
For real.
Oh,
Because here's
he's
the one.
landscape.
Here's where a lot of people are talking right away. He could go, which they do have the talent. The Cavs.
Yeah, of course.
The
Finish
problem
out
is,
at home, the whole
yeah, the
thing.
problem is it would strip away some of those players.
Yeah.
So they were the 1 seed, like they are the best fit. But also, like, here's where he's such a bozo sometimes. How about you opt out? How about you go sign with the Cavs for $3 million?
I know it's such a
Right, James? Like he could join if he wants to play for the Cavs. He could join them with all their
he
talent.
just never backs up what he says.
No.
You know, it's like
I
this
know.
whole like rings don't matter thing. It's like, all right, dude. Like, you know, just
money's tight.
just
Joe.
say what you feel. Like, just say what you feel for once. Like, be real. You know.
So, Rich Paul doing some of the dirty work publicly, laying the seeds, I think, for about a 50% chance LeBron gets traded. And the reason I say only 50 is there's a hell of an argument here. This is to put pressure on the Lakers, which, by the way, I don't think they will cave to. I think they're probably done with his act. And now, I say done, it's new ownership. So it's like done, but it's new people coming in the door
Ownership,
anyway.
And how old is he? Was he 40?
He's 40 something.
or something like that.
Yeah, he's about to enter year 23. But he did still average 24, 8, and 7. But I also think there's a stat padding thing. All right, so we ask you, would you want LeBron on the Sixers, and how do you interpret that series of comments from Rich Paul? It's very interesting. 215-592-9494. One other thing from the weekend with the Got a Door and Window winner of the weekend. Me and Jack, our golf, it happened yesterday. We'll give you the result coming up at 7:20 today. Don't try to suss it out in the next half hour. Not telling you. All right, program director swears to secrecy.
I enjoyed the photos.
Yeah, there were photos. 7:20 today, we will release the information of me versus Jack and who won. All right, so be tuned for that. Do you want LeBron? Your reaction on the Phil's weekend, Phil's first half of the season, and what are you prepared to do to try to keep Ranger? I would be willing to trade Luzardo. That's my and you could do it. Like you could definitely trade Luzardo. Like he'll get you something. There's no question about that. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Donald right now. Hi, Donald.
Good morning. Good morning. How you doing?
Good, buddy.
What's up, Donald?
Well, I'm calling this morning. First of all, I don't want LeBron here. No, I do not want LeBron here.
I think most will say they don't. I will tell you this, Donald. He certainly could get you closer to a title. Like, let me ask you this, Donald. Last week we were asking whether you could trade Embiid for the 20th pick in the draft. And the general consensus was you could not. It would be a salary dump. So this is actually like better than the 20th pick in the draft. So you're telling me you wouldn't trade Embiid for LeBron?
Oh, well, he's trading one old guy for another. Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
I guess he's in better.
I'm just saying, like, it is a way to get out of the contract potentially. I mean, the contracts can match up. I mean, John, this isn't crazy talk.
But one old guy is maybe a little more functional than the other old guy, which is
Correct.
crazy because the old guy that's more functional is a lot older.
A lot older. Yeah, by about 10 years.
But I know he can play at playoff level basketball.
LeBron?
Even now, yeah. LeBron. Even though it's in a diminished degree, in a diminished value, like he still can accomplish that. He can get out there on the court and he can give you a series, and he can give you another series after that one. I don't know that for Joel.
We don't know it about Joel. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Donald.
I forgot. Okay, I forgot that they just drafted Edgecombe, and I forgot that they got the guy from Auburn. So maybe that would work.
Well, that's where the Maxey thing gets interesting. We've talked about they're probably not going to have all three of these guards in 2 years. Now, you could move off of Maxey. I will tell you this. I'd be less inclined to trade Maxey for LeBron because if I only get LeBron for 1 or 2 years, do I really want to trade Maxey for a guy that's going to play 1 or 2 more years? I really don't. But I will tell you this. If I knew Embiid was going to be healthy, and we don't know it and we don't think he will be, but I'm just saying hypothetically, if I knew Embiid was truly healthy, and I could get LeBron with the 2 guards, plus LeBron, plus Paul George, plus a healthy Embiid, hell yeah, I'd say yes. But I don't trust him.
Joe,
Yeah.
to be honest about Embiid, I love Embiid for what Embiid does. But that's a whole nother segment of something about Embiid I don't like when he was healthy.
Well, I agree.
And it comes from a mental standpoint. There's a lot that I don't like about him that I feel like he could have changed and he could have progressed as he got older.
I agree with you, Donald.
That's a whole nother thing.
Donald, what do you got on the Phils?
Joe, after we sat here and on the phone the last time and we talked so highly of them being solid and being consistent at the plate, so now I understood the first game of the Astro game. Valdez, is an elite pitcher, man. He's just tough.
He's very good. Yeah.
That was just something, I could take that one. But the thing that annoyed me was, Schwarbaum and Bohm and a couple of these guys, and Realmuto surprised me as much as standing there taking pitches at the knees as if they're not strikes anymore.
Yeah, he looked a couple. Look, I thought a couple of the calls this weekend were low. I thought a couple of them were on point.
Yeah, because like the one that Schwarbaum complained about, first of all, when he was in Houston, I could clearly understand because it was below the knees, and the guy called him out. But then the first game of the Braves series, they're swinging at the low pitches and they're getting hits, and I'm like, well, where was all this in the Astros series? You could have at least pulled out a game or so against the Astros. So that's the up and down.
I'll say this though, man, it's a tough pitch to hit, Donald. Those pitches right at the knees, man, that's a tough pitch to hit.
Yeah.
It's really hard to drive. All right, Donald, good call, buddy. Really good call. Let's give everyone a chance. This is a great prize. John, you weren't here on Friday. We unveiled this on Friday.
Sometimes, though, the ball at the knees, sorry to interrupt, doesn't it feel like some guys have that knack for golfing that thing out of there?
Vladimir Guerrero did.
It feels like that's their hot zone.
Left-handed,
that's their go-to.
lefties.
Yeah, you just drop it down and golf that thing out there. That's a real thing.
I don't know why lefties are better at that than righties, but they are.
That is so bizarre.
I've never understood that.
It's a real thing.
I agree with you.
The hot zone for lefties. But you drop it down and golf it.
I totally agree. All right, so John, when you were off on Friday, we unleashed. Last week we gave it away on Friday. We're going to have it every day this week. Adam Sandler tickets. I mean,
that's amazing.
Come on, Sandler. He's a legend. Living legend. It's You're My Best Friend tour. Of course, that would be if it's Fred Barnett tickets for me. But it's the Adam Sandler You're My Best Friend tour, September 19th at the Wells Fargo Center. Tickets on sale at Ticketmaster.com. That's Ticketmaster.com. So I was rewatching Top Gun recently. And, of course, dangerous.
Why were you doing that?
Because that's what I do.
Come on.
It's what I do.
How many times have you watched Top Gun now?
I would say north of 50.
That seems like such a...
John, you can't be my wingman. Do you know why? Because you haven't supported me in Me versus Jack at all. And so you're not my wingman. Rhea's my wing gal.
Yes, there we go.
Dare I say my wingette.
She
ice woman over there?
Oh, my God.
She's Meg Ryan.
Rhea, can you give us a little chomp, a little...
No.
One of those? No?
Just the thought of that just really, that's going to bother me.
All right, so here's the deal. So Danger Zone obviously, kind of kicks it off, and it's a great song. And it's the kind of song you can hear on a radio station like regular. It's a regular song, right? Danger Zone, regular song. But there's other songs in movies that are not regulars, like the Jaws shark song. Like you don't hear that on the radio. On the radio.
Yeah.
So today at 215-592-9494. We're looking for a song that is most closely associated with the movie. Doesn't have to be the best song, although better's better than not. But we're looking for a song that is so tied to a movie. But here's the key. It's got to be a regular song. It can't be, like in Rocky, Gonna Fly Now, which is the Rocky theme song, would not qualify as a potential winning answer because it's a theme. Yes. That's a theme. It's a theme song. You don't hear that flipping around the channels, nor should you ever flip around the channels. But then there's, for instance, like Eye of the Tiger from 1983, which is a regular song that was used in Rocky. That would qualify. So you got to kind of move, theme songs, We're looking for something that's a regular song, and Eye of the Tiger is very closely associated with Rocky III. Could have been a winning answer. John Ritchie, when you think, and this goes for everyone, 215-592-9494, for the Adam Sandler tickets, a song well-known, closely associated with the movie, regular song. John, what are you thinking?
Did you take Danger Zone off
I
of there?
did.
I
grabbed it right off the board, bud.
Well, another one that's similar to that.
I bet you lost that loving feeling.
This is,
Oh,
no.
brother. I'm just
stop.
Well, I'm just saying, same movie. I don't have to go anywhere.
You need to stop.
How about, was it Great Balls of Fire by the piano? Is that what
Top Gun Anthem is the name of it. Remember the one that was yeah,
that's a theme song.
It's a theme song.
It's a theme song.
No, that's different.
Theme
That's
song.
different,
No, that's a
man.
theme song.
That's a
It's
theme song.
on the soundtrack.
No, of course it's on the
that's the
soundtrack.
point.
That's
It's
a
on
theme song.
Every
No.
It's
John,
on
no.
every
Give him the
compilation tape.
Give him the
Good.
Someone got a beat the hammer question wrong. Yeah, that's a theme song. No, we got to judge the people when they
It's
call
not a
in.
theme song.
All right, Seltzer, give me a non-theme song from
All
a
right,
movie.
It's not a winning answer, but you definitely only think of this movie when you hear the bow, bow, chicka, chicka,
Yeah.
bow, bow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Ferris Bueller.
You're right. That's a big one. I like that answer. Rhea, a non-theme song really closely associated with the movie.
Maniac from Flashdance.
Sure. Absolutely.
That's all you think of.
One of a couple from Flashdance.
That's the one I think of.
Yeah, I get it. All right, big answers abound, boys and girls. Put those thinking caps on. Non-theme songs, plays on the regular radio type stations, very closely associated with the movie. Give us the best answer. 215-592-9494. Whose teeth fell out in a concert? I'm going to tell you next on a busy day this Monday morning. And you can win Adam Sandler tickets. Give us a shout on 94 WIP.
Summer is here. Don't make a rookie move. Make the MVP flex and fire up that grill with summer essentials like hot dogs, sausages, and meats from my friends at Dietz & Watson. Dietz & Watson cheeses and condiments are also the perfect addition to your burgers. Don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and summer grilling recipes. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Come and enjoy one of your seasonal favorites from our new Summer of Shellfish menu, including our flavorful garlic and herb, roasted shrimp and lobster, tasty crabby tuna poke tacos, or our incredible seafood boil featuring crab legs, scrumptious shrimp, clams, mussels, and more. And try one of our delicious seasonal cocktails with your meal. The Summer of Shellfish, only at Chickies and Pete's.
Here at the Almond Joy Factory, where tropical vibes abound, we use soft, fresh-tasting coconut.
The crunchiest almonds and delicious chocolate candy.
Ah, but do you know what our most important ingredient is? Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you don't.
Almond Joy's got nuts and something even way better than that. Yes, Almond Joy is made with almonds and joy.
Lowe's knows July 4th savings are worth celebrating. Right now, get up to 40% off select major appliances and get an additional 10% off 2 or more select major appliances. Plus, get 3 Scott's Naturescapes 1.5 cubic foot mulch bags for just $10. These deals are coming in hot. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/9. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling Grandma for her recipe? No-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m.? Big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas? The ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2025 with select plans. Straight Talk. Real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and StraightTalk.com. Offer valid through 7/20/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store activation of single line gold unlimited plan or higher. For network management practices, visit StraightTalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Texting enrolls you into reoccurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, haven't seen you around the gym for a while.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could it be lower testosterone?
Lower T.
Happens to most guys after 40. I was in the same boat until I started using Nugenix Total T2.
Total T2, the new one I've seen on TV.
Yep, it's the next generation testosterone booster for both free and total testosterone. It's packed with even more man-boosting power, sending nitric oxide levels skyrocketing in just 3 hours.
It actually works?
I feel like I'm in my 20s again. I've got more energy, better results in the gym, and things are even better in the bedroom. Send them a text and get a complimentary bottle.
Text now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the #1 testosterone brand at GNC. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, absolutely free. Text BOSS to 321321. That's BOSS to 321321. BOSS to 321321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen made for your brain. Chase Elliott used an epic last lap pass around Brad Keselowski to win at his home track in Atlanta and clinch a playoff berth. Meantime, week 1 of NASCAR's in-season challenge saw the top 2 tournament seeds, Denny Hamlin and Chase Briscoe, knocked out by number 32 Ty Dillon and number 31 Noah Gragson. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. WIP Worldwide. Just download the Odyssey app and stream Sports Radio 94.
Let me give you some hints.
So it's a famous
singer. It's a woman, which Ray, you got to admit would be just beyond horrifying for a woman.
I met her when she was 13.
Oh, you looked this up?
No,
All right.
no, I saw it. So I'm not saying
okay, you're out. Okay,
Yeah,
okay, fair enough. So Rhea knows the answer.
I know, yeah.
All right, John, do you know the answer of whose teeth fell out?
I have no idea.
All right, so I'm going to give you a couple of hints here, guys. Singer, I would say she was kind of at her height about 25 years ago. She's probably now, I'm just estimating, maybe around the age, maybe late 40s. Maybe a little earlier, maybe mid-40s. Mid-40s, Ray, does that sound about right?
I would say, yeah, she's got like...
She was big when she was maybe 18 to 23.
She was big. She got big when she was 13.
Okay, she was pretty young. Okay, so maybe
She was real young when she started.
Maybe she's
Blue was her first hit.
Okay. James?
I don't know. So I was going to say Britney Spears, but I don't know
No.
Blue. So I'll go Christina Aguilera.
No, not as big as that. John,
Okay.
any guess? You got to bring it down a level or two, but she was famous, and she was in the very end of the movie Coyote Ugly.
No,
The very, very,
I
very
haven't
end.
seen that movie, and I just
I
can't
saw
imagine.
it when it came. I don't remember it.
The very, very.
This sounds
I think
awfully
it's
young.
Leanne Rimes.
Leanne Rimes.
Leanne Rimes.
She's singing the other day. Teeth fall out.
Oh, that's
that
tough.
happen?
Teeth fall out.
Well, they fake teeth.
I think they were dentures or something. And she
Yeah.
said she'd always struggled, and she never publicly talked about it. But she ran off the stage to pop them back in.
Oh,
wow.
Oh,
That's really
that is
wild.
really hard to imagine.
Leanne, we
She's
feel
awfully
for you.
young
Yeah,
for
that's
that.
tough. Yeah.
that's.
Can you imagine that?
No, that's
right.
I cannot imagine how I would feel. You know, like I would if I have a zit on my head.
Yeah.
I think everyone's staring at it and like the world's coming to an end, and yet no one notices it. I'm certain I can't even imagine if I had
pretty bad
issues how hard that would be.
She handled it well publicly afterwards, so that's good for her. She the way she owned it, like you feel
oh my god
even more sympathetic for her because she handled it with grace. Rhea, as a woman though, how tough? Like for a woman, that's got to be extra tough, right?
Oh, it's horrible. Well, you know what I've been going through.
Yeah, you have had teeth issues.
You're
right.
There's light at the end of the tunnel,
Yeah.
almost at the end of it.
Yeah.
So it's the worst. It's absolutely. I can't imagine.
Yeah, I mean,
I can't.
Anyway, Leanne Rhymes' teeth fell out and popped them back in.
I haven't had that problem.
All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, check out
a lot of people like a generation ago had to deal with a lot of that. I mean, Leanne Rhymes is extremely young to be having this sort of problem.
But she should go to PI Dental Center.
That's very true.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of people who are just a little bit older than you and me that this is like every day.
I know.
They're dealing with dentures and they're
Get Dr. Wolfinger and Dr. Slough on the phone right now.
Thank you. Both board certified prosthodontist. All right, 215. I tell you the whole thing off the top of my head. All right, so Phil's a good weekend. Saturday was not good. Romano was not good. Friday was a laugher. Luzardo was fine on Saturday. It wasn't great. He only gave up 2 runs. It was a little bit.
Saturday was so predictable offensively after putting up the 13 spot. The 1 run, 14 strike. It was like so predictable.
And Luzardo's 2 runs, I thought, looked better than it actually was.
He battled, which I appreciated.
He did, but Stott made a great play to bail him out one inning. Bo made a really good play to bail him out. Not like Bo should make it, but it was not easy.
It was a nice play.
It was a hard play, and he made it. Bottom line is guys like Ranger are just flat out pitching better than Luzardo right now, which brings to mind, what do you do? I mean, guys, Seltzer was saying yesterday he thinks Ranger has entered the Cy Young race, which James, would Skeens be atop that right now?
Yeah, but I mean, that thing for Skeens, and it's the whole, but he doesn't win any games. I don't know if it matters anymore.
Right. But it might.
It might.
Yeah.
It might, and also, Ranger, if the Phillies do make the playoffs, it's a good team. Like, all that stuff helps him.
It's incredible. All right, so all of that on the table, 215-592-9494. By the way, Drummond opts into his deal, $5 million. John, is he going to try? I mean, I'm serious. As soon as I saw the news over the weekend, Andre Drummond's of course he's going to opt in for his $5 million deal.
Yeah, duh.
So I just asked this question. Is he going to try? Because first time around when he was here 3 or 4 years ago, I loved the guy. And then his past time, I felt like he was stealing money last year. Right?
Yeah.
So is he going to try?
I hope that as the team goes, so does Andre Drummond, and that he will be focused and locked in and using the great hands and skill. Like, he really is a uniquely skilled big man.
But, John, you know what tells me he probably hasn't tried his whole career? With all that skill, he's been a backup for about 5 years now. How's that possible? So, right? James, something done add up there.
Yeah, there aren't enough good centers. Like, there
not.
are, like, if he should be a starter
The
somewhere.
guy's a rebounding machine. He blocks shots.
He's one of the
steals.
best, statistically, one of the best rebounders of all time.
I know.
And he can't start.
He doesn't start. Like, what does that tell you?
Some of the softest hands. I'm just saying, like, his ability to catch. I know it sounds really like elementary, but just catch and throw.
I agree.
He's got a unique gift. I agree.
For
just hands.
All right, so Drummond, sticks with the Sixers. By the way, check out our show on YouTube. Always on YouTube. You can watch it. We'll try to get to some of the questions and comments that are coming in on YouTube today. We enjoy that interaction. We also enjoy when you just basically watch our show on YouTube. It's another way for you to check out the program. So check it out, whether it's live during the show or anytime later in the day. You can always go back and see WIP's YouTube channel and see not only our show, but Joe and Hugh, Spike, Ike, and Jack, their show as well. 12 hours of content every day put up on YouTube by the station. So check that out when you can. Reminder, 7:20 today. That's coming up in 15 minutes. 7:20, I'll tell you the results of me versus Jack and Goff yesterday. Let's go to Nick. He's calling from...
Didn't say Spike, Ike, and the O for I'll tell you the results of me versus the Oaf yesterday.
Seemed like Spike and Ike were there, I saw
Spike
yesterday.
and Ike were there.
Yeah, I saw some of the pictures.
Spike and Ike were there. All right, to the phones. Nick in Bucks County. Good morning, Nick.
Hey, good morning, team. How are y'all today?
Doing great, Nick.
Good. Yeah, we had a great weekend. We actually took the kids to see Dispatch at the Met in Philly.
Nice.
And,
wow.
Great show. And there's so many cool venues in Philadelphia. It's amazing. We have so many great places to watch music and sports.
Well, there's no. Listen, we're in a major town, so that's correct.
Better.
Speaking of music, though, I'm still cheesed that we lost the Rock and Roll frickin' Hall of Fame to frickin' Cleveland. I don't know if you know this, John. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame came down to Cleveland or Philadelphia.
I've heard you say this before.
It's true. It's true.
Why?
I don't know.
Would we lose that?
I don't know.
They had to give
When
Cleveland something.
did this happen?
Well, they do also. Ohio has the frickin' Pro Football Hall of Fame, but that's where they had their first meeting. That's where Jim Thorpe and the guys met when they formed the Hall of Fame. Formed the NFL 105 years ago or something. Okay. But how did Cleveland get the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Taking shots at Jason Kelsey right now? Is that what's happening?
I'm taking shots at
Cleveland.
At Cleveland. Hello, Nick. Go ahead, buddy. Nick, are you with me that you want to keep Ranger? And if so, what are you prepared to do?
I'm with you. Ranger's got to be a keeper. Now, he doesn't stay healthy for a full season the last couple of years, so giving up Luzardo is kind of risky because Luzardo may be better injury-wise.
That is, well, yes or no. That's a maybe, maybe not. That's a real big time maybe, maybe not. Although I will tell you, I do think I would probably trust Luzardo's health for the next 5 years more than Rangers. Just a gut feeling. But I'll tell you this, a Marlins fan might feel otherwise. You know? So to me, I'm hoping Luzardo follows the Wheeler path. And Kurt Schilling had some of this. A lot of injuries early. And then once you get going, you're going.
Zach Wheeler, yeah.
Wheeler, Schilling, and we hope Luzardo.
Yeah, and we've seen other guys like that.
We sure have.
Yeah.
That's right.
It'd be great if we could keep both of them guys, but probably not likely.
Well, listen, it's not impossible, but you just have to be prepared to move on from someone. Like, Nick, I'll ask you this. Would you trade Painter? I mean, I'm asking this to everybody. You can't have seven starters. Can't.
I would trade Painter just because I feel like every time he's revving up, getting ready to go, he has another setback. It's been a long time, and I'm losing faith because it's been so long.
Well, you shouldn't, because it really hasn't been. He's still only 21.
He had Tommy John surgery.
Yeah, I mean he's made a couple starts since he came back from that. You know, we've been talking about him for a while, but in baseball terms, he's not even a pup. He's what's ever below a pup. He's really young, Nick. He's really, really young. And he had a major surgery from which he's only pitched, I'd have to look it up, maybe 6 to 8 outings since he came back from that. I mean, it feels like a while, but trust me when I tell you, in baseball terms, it has not been. Nick, give me a song closely associated with a movie.
Real quick, we're going. My brother and I are taking my brother to the game, my dad to the game tonight, and this is my first. I've been to a lot of Phillies games. My first time actually seeing a Phillies ace pitch.
Nice. Good for you, man. That's a cool thing when you see that. I have been told that the first Phillies game I went to, Steve Carlton pitched. I can't remember that, but I've been told that.
We did see Jamie Moyer, Jen and I pitch his no-hitter, which was an amazing feat, but certainly not the ace.
We didn't do that with the Phillies.
I don't think Jamie Moyer threw a no-hitter.
Yeah. Are you talking about Millwood?
No, Jamie Moyer threw a no-hitter. He
didn't.
Is it a combined?
Look it up. He walked somebody.
With the Phillies?
Yep. We were at the game, man.
I don't know. I mean, if it's combined, maybe, but I don't remember that.
Never threw a no-hitter.
No. There was the guy.
Shutout?
There was the guy 2 years ago that had the no-hitter. What was his name?
Lorenzen. Michael Lorenzen.
Millwood had one. Mulholland had one. Tommy Green had one, but that was in Montreal.
Obviously.
Cole was in Chicago. Halliday had the no-hitter and the perfect game. All right, Nick, I need an answer from you. A song associated with the movie.
Yeah, you're right. No, it was a complete game shutout. It was close. And I'm going to go with Lose Yourself, 8 Mile.
Oh, that's big
Great
answer.
Great one.
You know, we've ruined that story for him. He's probably been telling it for
good. He shouldn't be telling
years. That
we're helping him.
And by the way, a complete game shutout, not close to a no-hitter. Not close.
They said it was close.
No, yeah, not close. Come on, man. And then he might win the prize with Lose Yourself, which is a freaking phenomenal answer. Coming up with regard to answers.
Truly a phenomenal answer. That's awesome.
Yeah, could win.
That
could win.
Incredible.
It could win. All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, Lose Yourself. I'm not making it up. Something I played yesterday on my way to the golf course. To pump myself up for me versus Jack.
Oh.
The outcome of that golf match, we'll get to that next. Your phone calls and all this. And what are you prepared to do to try to keep Ranger? Who goes? If you really want Ranger to stay, who goes? let us know. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Also up ahead, the Kepler situation. We got to get into that and more on 94 WIP.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earned the fans, then you need the best technology to back it up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer in point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
The Phillies host the Padres at the bank. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:30. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:30. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. And that is gone! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
No matter what car repair I need, there's only one name I trust. Well, really two. One is Meineke, and the other is Bob, the owner of my local Meineke. Bob has been taking care of my car for years. It's nice to take your car to someone you trust and someone who is part of the neighborhood. And being a single mom, sometimes money's a little tight. So Meineke makes it easy with flexible payment solutions where I can pay over time. Having a safe, reliable vehicle for my family is important, and that's why I trust Bob and why I trust Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Summer's heating up and your AC is on the fritz. See what I did there? What I'm saying is not to worry because I got a guy. Christian Home Services has you covered with all your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical needs. I had them come out to inspect the house. They hooked me up with a preferred partner plan and made sure me and the family are set for the summer. Christian's got me covered and they've got you too. Stay cool this summer with Christian, the best service in the business. Christian Home Services. Now you got a guy. Visit ChristianHomeservices.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Investigators are trying to figure out what caused the explosion in Nicetown that killed one person, injured two others, and destroyed multiple homes. A Philly school safety officer is in critical but stable condition after being shot during a road rage incident. And the Dell Music Center hosted a free concert and fireworks show as part of the Welcome America.
I'm going to step away for a moment. Literally
on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
This is a special alert for Americans who owe more than $10,000 in back taxes. Get ready for a toll-free hotline number. Call and get free information on how to take advantage of new initiatives that could significantly reduce or even eliminate your tax debt. Call Stop IRS Debt today at 800-655-6697. Learn how you can stop collection calls, IRS letters, bank levies, and wage garnishments, all by using a proven A+ BBB rated tax system that negotiates with the IRS for you. If you haven't filed filed returns in years or you're already in a payment plan, you can still get tax relief. The government is ready to work out a generous program that can resolve your tax debt quickly. Be warned, this situation won't last forever and your tax debt will only get worse if you don't act now. Do not try to handle it yourself. Call Stop IRS Debt now for free information. 800-655-6697. That's 800-655-6697. 800-655-6697.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies return home after a 2-4 road trip to host the Padres, who are second in the NL West. Phil's 49-35. They lead the NL East by a game and a half over the reeling Mets, who held a team meeting before Sunday's game against the Pirates and then got swept in a blowout, 12-1. They've lost 13 of 16. Phil's took 2 of 3 in Atlanta. Ranger Suarez, terrific 7 innings of 1-run ball. Got an ERA of 1.19 in his last 10 starts. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free between now and June 30th, plus pay nothing for 24 months. 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Humid, chance of a storm later, high 91. It is currently 79. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with a
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yes, I did have to play this going to the course. It's always been one of my pump me up songs. What a great song, man. So, a lot going on this weekend, obviously. Hard to talk over this, James. I don't know what the play is here.
You're gonna have to eventually.
I don't know. I'm trying to do my best. So, a lot going on this weekend, including the Phils winning 2 of 3 in Atlanta. By the way, the Mets, they got swept by the Pirates.
30-4, they got outscored.
Right?
30-4.
Swept by the Pirates.
Oh, the Phillies got swept.
Yeah,
I know. But my point is, let them feel that. Let them feel that
They held a
sting.
team meeting
That sting.
before Sunday's game.
The Mets did?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Help it all.
All right, we're going to get to the golf results in just a moment. Let me tell you the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin Chevrolet wishes the entire Delaware Valley a happy and safe 4th of July, obviously coming up in just a few days. Armin Chevrolet, closer than you think. Together, let's drive. Poll question today, are you pleased with the Phillies' first half of the season? They passed that, I believe, on Friday night. So they're 2 games past it. First place?
Are you not pleased?
Are you? Right, exactly. All right, so yes or no, you can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter And more than anything, want to hear from you on the phone lines, 215-592-9494 on the Phil's first half, on the series versus Atlanta, and the Ranger conundrum, what to do. All right. So, Joe versus Jack.
I like the way you put that, the Ranger conundrum.
It is a conundrum.
Joe versus Jack, though.
All right. So, here we go.
Very appropriate. Very nice, Jimmy. Very nice.
That is very nice, Jim. I will remind everyone this competition, about 2 months ago, I was popping my mouth off. Jack was popping his mouth off, and there's been a tit for tat of verbal sparring. Assaults. You're right. Assaults. Although you notice, James, I went very nice on. I don't know if you saw on Saturday night. I wished him good luck on Twitter.
I did. All class, as he said. That
And
was
someone hit me up on Twitter and said this is a psychological move they thought would benefit me because I was like, John, I was like, just good luck, good luck. So
is that because fear was setting in?
I just thought it would be the right thing to do. I think people misconstrue sometimes with my beat the hammer, stuff that I'm this like super arrogant guy. I don't think I am. I hope people don't think I am in real life. I mean, just joking around sometimes with beat the hammer. But anyway,
you're just competitive.
I am very competitive, and I did think that I would win this competition. And I laid out very clearly over the last few weeks. I thought I would win baseball, tennis, and basketball. I thought I would win 3-2. Jack obviously had said many times he would win 5-0. All right, so let's get to golf, and let me break this down. We'll go hole by hole because I want to give you the breakdown of the day at Riverwinds. So I'll just say this. It does start. It's an 11:10 tee time. I got out there at about 9:45. When I checked in, the guy at the front desk, Riverwinds, great guy, couldn't believe I was there for 11:10. I'm like, yeah, I'm here for 11:10. I'm like, I'm going right to the putting green. So he's like, all right. He thought it was very strange, which I guess it is. Like an hour and a half beforehand. I also hired the Riverwinds Golf Pro as my caddy.
No, you did not.
So Rhea, Jack shows up with Ike and Spike, but Ike as his caddy. Like Spike's not a golf guy.
The picture of Ike with him was
right?
pretty good picture.
Yeah, it's a good visual.
Yeah.
So Ike knows the course, but I was like, who's going to know the course better than the head golf pro Riverwinds?
Probably nobody.
Probably nobody. So anyway, I thought that was a smart move. All right, just to remind everybody what we were doing.
Conniving.
Listen, you got to do what you got to do. He showed up with a caddy also. I mean, it is what it is. All right. So 9 holes match play. Let me just.
Caddy. You think that Spike and Ike count as?
Yeah, Ike knows that course.
This is
the
Ike
golf
lives like
pro.
right there, right?
John, no,
that's a pro.
Don't give me
though.
that nonsense. All right,
Ike was he's our.
I know he's our guy, but
compatriot.
It is what it is. Listen, it comes down to the man who's the golfer or the woman. In this case, 2 men. All right. So let me just tell everyone what match play means, how it works. So we went with it's a 9-hole match play. Match play basically is who wins the hole, and if you win the hole, you get like 1. If you win 2 holes, you get 2. And it's the first person to obviously win to be up by more than our holes left. So, like, if you win 5 straight, it's over after 5 holes.
And if you tie, no one gets the holes. The idea,
and if
right?
you tie, then and it doesn't carry over.
Strokes don't matter. If you lose by 5 strokes on one hole, that's just 1-0.
Correct. And there's no carryover. So if no one wins hole 1, hole 2 is not worth 2 points. It's worth 1.
It's not like a skins game.
Not a skins game. All right. So let's. Should we keep going with the music or not?
Yeah, we can get rid of the music. We can get rid of the music.
All right, so here we go. So, hot day, but obviously not as hot as it had been earlier in the week. So here we go. First hole's a par 5. I will say I was striking the ball good. Jack was striking the ball good as well. Bottom line, I'm not going to break down every hole, every shot, but I'll just say this. Jack on the par 5-1 is in for a 7.
Ooh.
I have a 7-footer to win the hole. So I'm lying 5. I got a 7-footer to win the hole. I'm feeling good. I got a shot. For me, this is probably slightly less than a 50-50, but I got a legitimate shot to win the hole. I missed the putt.
Oh,
no.
I missed the putt.
Oh,
you at least tie the hole? Did you hit the next
I tied the hole.
Okay.
Tied the hole.
Okay.
All right, so it's a push. We're on to 2. But, I feel like, all right, good start. I don't know what Jack's thinking. So me and him did not talk much during this at all. I just want to be clear.
Just laser
I was
focused.
very focused.
Yeah.
I was very, very focused. There was no smack talk.
It was
any of
not
that stuff.
camaraderie where you're going out and
I
having
gave him a couple
brews.
I gave him some good shots. He gave me some good shots. Like, when you say, hey, nice shot, good tee shot. Now, I will say this. Let's get to 2. So I felt bad. I really did feel bad about this on the second shot, on the second hole. So the second hole, he hits it. So the second hole is a par 3. He hits a shot. I don't see it. I'm by my cart when he hits it. I literally don't see it. My caddy comes up to me and says, 5 feet from the hole. 5 feet from the hole on the right. So I say to Jack, "Oh, great shot, man," and he like mumbles off in frustration, and I'm like, "What the hell?" And then I realized because Spike and Ike, my caddy was telling me
where to hit the ball.
Where he wanted me to hit it.
Yes.
So Jack had hit an errant shot.
Oh, no.
And I gave him a
So you're coming
compliment.
off like a total jerk.
I came off like a jerk. I was trying to compliment him.
Nice shot, pal.
Right, exactly. You get it, Ray. So anyway, bottom line, on the second hole, which is a par 3, by the time he gets up and I'm up and the whole deal, I have a 5-footer to win the hole. I sink it.
Ooh, wow.
I'm 1 up through 2.
Oh, wow.
I'm 1 up through 2.
I didn't know if you'd be up at all day.
Listen, nor did I, believe me. I told you guys going in I wasn't going to win this thing. All right, third hole. So I'm 1 up through 2. I can see Jack's frustrated. He's not like in meltdown mode, but he's definitely, I would say at this point, concerned. I would say concerned after the first hole, maybe not. Concerned after the second hole for sure. Hole 3. It is a par 4. I hit a... So he's got a better tee shot, and he's got a way better tee shot. I hit an absolute bomb, second shot to get onto the green.
Wow.
I could tell Ike was really impressed. So I hit a bomb. I'm feeling pretty good. Fritz is up there. Again, eventually, after various shots, the whole deal, I have a 6-footer to win the hole. This is my 3rd straight time. Because his approaches, he's spraying it, and there's this, and there's that. So I have a 6-footer to hit the hole. Now, let me set the scene, and I'm being honest here. I'm not exaggerating. I am either in my back stroke of the putt or coming forward. It's like right in the nanosecond where it's like one ends and the other begins. Like I am shooting my 6-footer to win the hole. Jack huffs.
No.
I missed the putt.
No.
He did.
And it's Jack's fault?
Well, you don't do that. I mean, he might not have did he not notice you were shooting or something?
There was discussion. He should have he definitely noticed I was shooting. There was question of whether he intentionally did it or not. I can't prove it. I didn't press it. I let it go. I will be honest.
I'm proud of you.
I will be honest with you.
That's the guy I think you would normally jump on. So I'm proud of you.
You jumped on Elliott when he made a...
So, but I did miss the putt. And I do honestly think it affected me. But
Did Ike and Spike think it did?
Ike absolutely said, well, I can't prove if it affected me, but Ike recognized that Jack did it.
Wow.
So anyway,
you tied that hole.
We tied that hole. So now I'm 1 up through 3. Now Jack's frustration is really, and James, you know Jack probably better than anybody here.
I do, yes.
You know how he can get.
Yes,
right?
Flustered at times.
All right, let's get to hole 4. Hole 4, like certain holes, I mean, Jack's just kind of like out in front of the hole. In better shape, so to speak. Hole 4 is a par 5. He has a chance to win the hole with a putt. I don't remember the length. It's hard for me to track every detail of this. But he's got on hole 4 a reasonable shot to win the hole. He misses it.
Ooh.
He thinks I'm going to concede. I don't concede. It's a short putt. He misses it again. I am now 2 up. And
hold on. He on a shot that he thought you weren't even going to make him take it.
Correct. He was very flustered by me even making him take it.
Wow.
And I will just say this. I'm going to say this before we go any further. I have always believed, and James, you know because I've told you this on the air, when I play and I give you a score, I shot a 107, a 102, whatever. It's a real score. I've always believed someone who shoots an 85 really shoots about an 88 if they played them all out. But it's amazing how many golfers, and John, you would be amazed by how many golfers pick up 5-footers. Like,
sure.
I'll tell you.
I mean, I it makes sense.
Yeah, and especially when they've missed the prior putt. When they've missed the prior putt, they'll just pick it up and go. Anyway, so and this was, I think, less than 5 foot. I really can't remember it all, but it was close. He missed it. He was very flustered. So now he's walking off really flustered. So we're through 4 holes. I'm up 2.
So you won that hole.
I won that hole.
Wow.
Let's get to hole. And by the way, that was a strategy going in. And me and him talked beforehand about whether we would concede. And I agreed we can concede. But I knew in my head.
You have to be able to concede.
I was going to be a stickler on when I would.
Like if it was a half foot, you'd concede. But yeah I get it.
Right. Yeah.
Well, once he humped during your putt.
Also the fact that he had missed a shot that he could have won the hole, I thought it would be in his head. And I was like, I want you to shoot that shot, man. All right, so we're through 4. I'm 2 up. Let's get to hole 5. All right, hole 5's a disaster for me. So I kind of revert to the mean, which for me is, I can easily have just a disastrous hole, which it was. This is a par 4. I shoot a 10. Fritz is in absolute meltdown mode. He shoots an 11.
No way.
Yeah.
No,
he is in such a meltdown from the prior hole. Par 4.
What is the score now?
Wow.
Well, I'm 3 up.
3 up.
I'm
yeah.
3 up through 5.
Wow.
Now, just James, you know him really well. You know how he can get in a meltdown mode.
Yes.
And I predicted
this is part of your thing.
This was. I mean, John, I did say Anyway, so now I am.
So you think you're safe during meltdown mode if this is one-on-one basketball?
We'll deal with that another time. So I'm 3 up through 5 holes. There's 4 holes to go. Now, remember, I had a bad 5th hole, though. Let's not act like I just did.
You're not crushing it out
I'm not crushing it on that last hole. I played the first 4 holes very well. 5th hole was a disaster. By the way, that's the kind of reason why I often shoot like 100. I'll have a 10 or an 11. All right, let's get to the 6th hole. I can't remember if this is the one with water. There was a couple, by the way, with water. I think it is. Bottom line is my reversion to my normal stays. On this hole, I shoot a 7. Fritz pars it. He wins the hole with ease. I think this is the hole I climbed in water. I'm not sure.
We saw the picture.
Yeah,
online.
so John, I was right near water.
Knee deep.
And if I'm a left-handed golfer, I could hit it. But because I'm a right-handed golfer and the water's on my left, I either had to take a drop, and it cost me a penalty stroke, or just climb in the water. And I'm like, I'm climbing in the water.
Did you take your shoes off?
No, and that was a mistake.
That was a mistake, yeah.
I'm
You weren't thinking, I
I'm a
guess.
big believer in pace of play. So, no, trust me when I tell you, Spike, Ike, and Jack will all disagree with that. But bottom line is I lose the hole, but hopefully showed some commitment in it to try to win it by climbing in the water. I think it was that hole. Anyway, he wins the hole. I'm 2 up with 3 holes to go. 7th hole, it's a par 3. So Jack's now going first. Whoever's won the prior hole tees off first, which is a very key element. Gives you a little strategy. So he sticks his tee shot on the green on the par 3. I spray mine somewhat far to the left. Not a disaster, but I got a sand trap in front of me. I'm on the left. He's in a much better shot. So I hit second because I'm furthest from the pin. I hit a great lob wedge onto the green, but it's clearly going to likely be a 2-putt for me. So I'm looking to come in for a 4, knowing that for me to tie him, he's got a 3-putt. He 3-putts.
No.
He 3-putts. He's in at 4. I'm in at 4. Rhea. Now, Rhea, what's your reaction right now? I'm 2 up with 2 to go.
I'm not surprised because I did expect that with Jack. Jack's younger. He's young. This is kind of even though you guys have joked about it, you're such a nut when it comes to competition that I'm not surprised at it, but I have fears for you.
Okay. All right, hole 8. Now, again, other than that pretty good lob shot, I haven't played particularly well for a few holes now. Hole 8. I honestly don't remember all the specifics. These holes run together. But just know, and I think there's water involved in one of these holes. I go into the water on the tee shot. I think this is the one you got to go over water, which I don't. I think it's that one. I could be wrong. Bottom line is, one of these holes I end up in water. I shoot a 6. Jack shoots a 5.
Wow.
He's still alive.
Wow.
And meanwhile, all I got to do is tie him on a hole like this.
And it's over.
I don't have to win the hole. I just got to tie him. So great job by him. He gets a 5, which is obviously pretty solid on a par 4. So now I'm 1 up with 1 to go. I will tell you on 8. Oh, actually, that wasn't the water hole. Water hole's coming up next. On 8, it was I remember heat was really starting to set in. I didn't wear a hat. It was the whole thing. All right.
So unprepared.
It was getting hot. It was getting hot. All right, hole 9. Hole 9. This is the one with water. Jack is still going first because he's still got he's away. He hits an absolute bomb. I mean, just a bomb. Drills it so far over the water, it's not even funny. I hit it into the water. So I'm in trouble. I'm kind of trying to fight back a little bit. I'll say I'm never really in the hole. I'm never really putting proper pressure on him. He's on the green. He's about to putt in for a 6. I'm not even on the green. I'm still laying 8. I'm probably on my way to a 10 or an 11. I concede because he's got a super short putt, and I concede, and so we're tied.
Wow. Through 9.
So he's really come back.
So this is overtime then,
So
right?
now we got to go to overtime. Now, I will say, I thought of the 2010 Flyers, sadly, when I was up 3-0. Because forget the Flyers
you
being down 3.
You thought of the 2010 Bruins.
Well, I should have. But the problem is, I thought of, because here's the thing. When I was up 3-0, Spike and Ike were obviously trying to pump him up. I mean, they were doing the best they could. And their thing was, and I was thinking of Peter Laviolette. Remember Laviolette's like 1 goal, guys, 1 goal. Remember? 1 goal. All we need is 1 goal. And I think it was JVR got that first goal. And so I knew, even though I was up, there is no chickens to count or roost or whatever. I don't know what that saying is. All right.
Don't count your chickens before they hatch.
The chickens before they hatch?
Yeah, that one. All right, so we're tied through 9. We're going to 10.
Or the chickens come home to roost.
Yeah, I was combining both of them. So now we're tied.
Crossing it weird.
Yeah, I am. All right, we're tied through 10. Tied through 9. So I go to grab water. I offer, hey, who wants water? Who wants Gatorade? Who wants what? Only Tucker, who was there, wants water. I buy him a water. I get myself 2 huge waters. I mean, John, I take 1 water and douse forget drinking the water, which I also did. I had a whole huge water, doused myself. I mean, as much water as I could put on me, I did. Because it was really time for that. All right. Let's get to the par 5, hole 10, winner take all. I mean, this is where we're at. Jack is still going first. Jack hits an absolute bomb. It's a little bit to the right. I can't quite tell where it is, but it's up there somewhere. It's really far to the right. I hit a dribbler to the left.
Ooh.
Now, my second shot, obviously I shoot next because I'm furthest away. My second shot is solid. It's good distance. It's not quite the direction that I want, though, at all. My second shot goes near his first shot. So I'm right around where he is, but he's got a stroke advantage. Yeah, exactly. So we both then advance our ball up. I can't quite remember exactly where he was, but we're in a somewhat similar area. So now it's 3 and 2. And now it's the approach. Remember, this is a par 5, so now it's approach to the green time. So I'm laying 3, he's laying 2. He obviously has the advantage. He hits next, and he hits a shot to the right. I don't see it, but I hear him say, it's right, it's way right. I don't see it, but I hear him say, it's right, it's way right. All right, so now while he's trying to find his ball and everyone up there is trying to find his ball, I identify my ball. I mean, I knew my ball's fairway. I got a decent approach shot. I think it was 86 yards. So now we're both laying 3. He's closer to the green, but he's right. So he's looking for his ball. I go up that way. We all go up that way. He finds it. It's in fescue, which is something you don't want to be in. You can shoot out of it, but you can also take a drop out of it. He elects to take a drop. So he moves the ball out of the fescue.
So now you're even in strokes.
So now we're even.
Wow.
So now we're both... Okay, actually, let me take this.
Fescue must be really nasty.
Oh yeah, I mean, John.
So it's like a thick.
Think of something.
It
could be a whole foot of nonsense.
Okay.
Yeah, it could be a whole foot.
I understand what that is. Yeah.
By the way, before he officially took his drop, but we knew he was going to. James, I hit my approach. Now I'm saying to myself in my approach, if I get this on the green, I got a great shot to win. If I go over the green, I still got a decent shot, and there's water in front of me. I cannot hit it in the water. Where do I hit it, James?
You hit in the water.
No.
Oh!
Over the green in a solid spot with a decent chipping opportunity.
Okay, so not exactly what you wanted, but not what you definitely didn't want.
I'm okay. Knowing that he's near this fescue, taking a stroke, and on a hill. So now I'm over the green lying 4. He's above the fescue lying 4. But I knew he's on a slope, and I knew that would be an advantage to me. By the way, he could have, and I thought should have, come back behind the fescue, which would have been a further shot, but on flat terrain. And he's doing this drop thing on a side hill, which I thought was a mistake. Disaster for him. Ladies and gentlemen, lying 4, he emerges from that whole area 8 shots later.
No!
He does not get out of that.
8 shots later?
There's multiple penalty strokes. There's a swing and a miss. Rhea, he had a swing and a miss?
No, that's not possible.
I had to jump in and say, did you that was a swing, right? He said, yes, that was a swing, which means it counts.
No.
He finally emerges, I think, after 11. Then his 12th shot goes over the green.
Oh, my God.
So I'm lying.
So you're just sitting here this whole time.
Yeah, he took, I think, 8 or 9 straight shots.
Oh, no.
I'm lying 4. He's lying 13. I chip onto the green. He concedes 1-0 Hammer.
Wow! I am so proud of you.
Thank you.
Well done.
I appreciate it.
Wow!
Thank you.
One of the biggest upset in Philadelphia since Villanova in 1985.
I was shocked.
Oh, my God, dude.
I was shocked.
Dude.
I'm shocked also.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I
Dude,
appreciate
that's
it.
awesome.
Thank you.
I don't know what to say to that. I
Yeah.
guess congratulations.
This one was the one I thought I had the least chance. Well, I hope you would congratulate me, John. This is the one I thought I had the least chance to win.
This or running, I think, with
I thought this was
You
number
told
one.
that really well because I was like, oh, no, he blew it.
Yeah, you buried
you
it
had
there.
me convinced that you
Yeah, I mean, being up 3 and then being tied, and then he was in much better shape. I mean, it was in. Yeah, I would say he was in much better shape after the first shot. But
well, let's go to Jack for comments.
Oh, come on.
Sorry.
Wait, and that's his friend.
Anyway,
one joke. He'd admit it.
You got to answer to him.
8 shots on the last hole.
Wow.
Like,
8 shots from the same. He fell in the water
That's
at one
what I
point.
mean.
At one point, he was bouncing on a bridge, and then it ducked over into the water, and he had to shoot again. I mean, it was.
How is Jack handling this?
Well, we didn't talk much afterwards. I'll say there were a few curses that were certainly said. I don't know what to tell you, man. I mean,
my guess is he's thought about it a lot.
No, I'm certain.
My guess is
how
it's been
worried?
a loop in his head.
Well,
how
you guys-
worried are you that will affect the way he approaches these
No,
next 4?
No, because here's my thing.
I mean, he's going to come after you.
John, I think if I win baseball, and I do think I will, then I think I could win this thing 3-0 because I think I win tennis, and then that's it.
Why do you
I'm
think
not,
you win? I
Well, I
think
don't-
this is giving
I
you
think
an
Joe's
incredibly
winning.
false sense of
I think
security.
Joe's winning.
First off, can I get it?
can
Hold on. No. Can I
Yeah.
get it? Wait, John. You want to congratulate me at all?
I did.
Thank
Congratulations.
you. Do you mean it?
Sort of.
Why do
yeah.
you not mean it more?
Well,
I mean, no one thought I was going to win. I didn't think I
You're
was going to
right.
win. I'm not
Well-
trying to press you, but I'm just saying, like, I felt
think you deserve a lot
you
of
got
credit.
the rules
You do.
exactly the way you wanted it.
Yeah.
You knew that
I did.
this could happen, so
Yeah.
you set it up so this could happen, and that's what happened.
I still didn't think it could happen.
I didn't.
I
think
did not
didn't.
expect
I didn't think
it
it was
didn't.
going to.
You know,
I didn't
like-
expect him to melt down like that, but
I didn't think I
the
was gonna win
match
going into
play
10.
I think you
this
deserve a lot
doesn't
of
make
credit.
any
I think
sense.
you're going to win this whole thing now. Honestly,
No, I
I'm changing my.
I can't
like it is
imagine
right.
that.
Like this, I thought this was a lock for Jack. Like I thought it was a lock. And you're competitive. You know, I think that clear. Like unless
These are
the
other
caddy was
sports
a
now.
I
very
really. I'll
bad-
tell you
this
what.
is the one he was
sports.
worse at.
This
like,
is my
like,
worst.
Like this is like you don't go from an
Okay.
85-105.
85-105 is
and match
really
play
hard to
really
win.
helped, but
Yeah.
but even still, it seems like with match play, it wouldn't have been like Jack had 11. He had this last hole. Like
Yeah.
you might have like been close
So
regardless.
there were a couple things I was hoping would help me, and clearly they did. One was match play. 2 was 9 holes instead of 18. 3 was me having a great caddy, which he was. By the way, me and him worked on sand. I had a great sand shot at one point that without it, I don't think I would have won that hole if I'm remembering the right one. I did hope that there would be a meltdown from him. There was. Like, he's a better golfer than me. There's no,
Without a doubt,
There's
yeah.
no question. But he melted down on the first 5. Like, he really melted down 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, he melted down.
and then 10.
And then 10. Yeah, he melted down. Anyway, I'm not ripping him. Like, I wish him
I'm
the
just
best.
saying, in
I
other
want him,
events, if he melts down, it doesn't have the same detrimental effect to where he loses.
I don't know.
the
Well,
game.
it could in baseball,
pitching
John.
it would,
John,
yeah.
if he's throwing
Pitching,
balls,
yes.
if he's throwing balls, it could get
If
in his
he's
head.
going for rebounds
Yeah.
against you,
No,
that's
different. I agree with you on that. So
if he's racing against you, that's different.
look, here's the only thing I ask of the audience. Seriously, like all jokes aside, I just ask the audience because Doug used to do this. I'm a big fan of this approach. Hug him up, love him up. Jack's going to need some support 2 to 6.
You might want to talk to Spike and Ike about that.
Well, that's up to them. That's up to them. But anyway, official tally after one competition is Joe DeCamara 1, Jack Fritz 0. And we'll see where it goes from here. Baseball is next, and then tennis, and then running, and then basketball, and it is currently 1-0.
Credit, man.
Thank you.
Seriously.
I
Deserve
appreciate it.
You know, that was you showed up and you played good enough to win. That's
Yeah.
what it came down to.
It was a fun day. It was a fun day. All right, well,
you showed up and you played good enough.
I
to
did
win.
play very well in the beginning. In the beginning, I played
You
well.
showed up and you bought the pro.
Yeah.
At the
Well,
course.
I think Ike in that whole group, Ike, Spike, and Jack, probably underestimated me a bit. So again, I went to my norm 5 through 9, but 1 through 4 I was pretty damn solid. All right, so there you go. Those are the results. Sorry.
This is unbelievable. Can we just talk about how crazy this is? Like, oh, wow, dude. 1-0 hammer.
Thanks,
How
buddy.
about it?
I would not play poker against you.
Well,
because you have not let any of us know all morning.
Yeah, no, I was sworn to secrecy, and I kept my oath. By the way, you can react not only on the phone lines, 215-592-9494, but also on Times Yours. Get those calls into the Times Yours line, 215-238-4500. Some call it Joe versus Jack. Some call it Joe versus the Oath. Some call it Joe versus Boban. Some call it Joe versus... I'll tell you after this whole thing's over. I will tell you this. He called himself Ben Simmons at one point yesterday.
Well, yeah, I think
He did.
I think he knows, like in his mind, I would assume he's looking at this as he blew it.
No,
Not
I
that
think
you
so.
won it. You know what I mean?
And I think he could be in trouble because if I win, I'm going to win tennis, I think. And if I win,
Why do you
I think
think
I'm
that?
just better. And if I win,
You just think you're
well,
better?
Jack hasn't played tennis since he was like 8.
John, he's
so
on
it's
the
not
record saying he
crazy
hasn't
to
played
think
since
it.
he's 8 years old. So I don't know why.
How often do you play tennis?
I mean, I haven't played in probably 10 years, but I've played since I was 8. I don't understand. What is going on with you here, man?
Joe just won. He's up 1-0. I mean, we got to change our perspective a
What are
little
you
bit.
coming after me for?
I'm not
No,
coming
you are
after
coming
you.
after me.
No, not at all.
Okay.
I'm not coming
Well,
after
we'll find
you.
out if
I'm
you're ever
sort
going to
of-
choose to root for me.
I'm waiting to see if there's something where it's
Okay.
like, this
Well-
didn't really happen.
Well, it happened. This
is still
listen.
up in the air
My
in
main
my
goal
mind.
is to win. My secondary goal is for John at some point to root for me.
It might be more likely to win.
His guys show up for him, and John actively roots against me.
I'm not actively rooting against you, Joe.
right.
I'm not. I'm amazed if this is
I appreciate
real.
it. It's real. It happens.
Oh, it's real.
This is
real.
All right, so
seemingly impossible.
All right, let's reset the tables quickly on the Phils. They win 2-3. They played a good series versus the Braves. Rangers really a fascinating conundrum because he's one of the best pitchers in the National League, and he's about to be a free agent in 3 months. And, what do you do? I'm at the point where I got to find a way to keep him. I can't tell you I know the solution yet of how to do it. I think the easiest way to do it is to trade Luzardo, which you actually could do in the month of July for a bat or a bullpen piece. You could.
Luzardo is a guy who's such a value. We just got him, first of all.
I know.
Everyone loves
He's
him.
fantastic.
He added the sweeper. He's even more devastating than ever. And he could be a bullpen piece if necessary when the time comes.
Yeah.
That's a little too steep for me.
Yeah, look, it's a hell of a sports conundrum. You got all these pitchers. Ranger is pitching better than any of them right now. He may
the
be what you'd
truth
call
of it.
the second best pitcher on the staff overall behind only Wheeler. He's
Well, over the last 10 games, he's
clearly
just
been the best in the last 10 games.
1.1 ERA.
Yeah. So I got to find a way to keep him. And by the way, Nola the other day just crossed the 10-5 mark, which means 10 years of service in Major League Baseball, 5 with the same team, which means he's untradeable. He actually crossed it like 3 or 4 days ago.
On the 27th.
Yeah, so he's got essentially a no trade clause. So if your idea is, well, let's just trade Nola, number one, not easy financially. Number two, Nola has final say, which means you probably can't trade him. I definitely don't want to trade Wheeler. What do you do? Let's go to the phones. Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
So in the annals of ultimate meltdowns, there's John Van de Velde at the French Open, and then there's Jack Fritz.
There was 2 of them, I'll say. Yeah.
It
Yeah,
feels
well,
like that really is like chalk for a golf TV show or
It
like
happens.
a movie. Like I can imagine this. I guess in Tin Cup,
Well, Tin
that
Cup.
was a big
Tin
part
Cup.
of it.
Yeah,
Tin Cup.
great call.
He Tin Cupped it.
Guys,
Tin
he
Cupped it.
referenced Tin
Yeah.
Cup, I think, after like the 3rd or 4th hole. It was all in his head.
Wow.
Because I'm telling you, Ed, he's a better golfer than
It's
me.
a mental game. It really is, you know?
And I did say to myself, I didn't think I was going to win entering 10, but I did say, like, Joe, you got to dig down, man. Like, I talk a big game, and I say part of it is better ability to dig down. I'm like, this is the kind of spot you got to prove
This is the
it.
exact
Yeah.
spot. Your whole
Yeah.
thing was about winning that
Right.
hole.
And,
Really.
Ed, you know my thing. We identified this Friday on the show. It's following in the footsteps of Jalen Hurts and Nick Sirianni.
Nope.
When
nope.
people doubt you.
Nope.
You know, when people doubt you, just rise above it.
Like you
This
doubt
is
Jalen.
when it
Jalen
gets
just called and said you're
really
not allowed to
tough.
say that.
It was
back
Devin's
that up.
idea on Friday, and then I think she immediately was like, uh-oh.
No.
Did I really say
Bad
that?
idea.
All right, Ed, go ahead, man.
Well, that totally asinine comparison aside, I
Yeah.
seriously have to say
Yeah.
congratulations, Joe.
Thank
for congrats on the victory.
Thank you.
So here's where I stand on the Ranger thing, and I'm just torn because if we go through the ends of the earth to keep him,
Yeah.
it feels like we're going to have to kind of deal with the volatility of this offense. And I don't really think I'm there yet. I think, I said last week, like, Rangers trade value is as high as it's ever been, and it's probably even higher now. So,
well, you know whose trade value is even higher? Christopher Sanchez, because he's locked up to the best contract for anyone other than Skeens in baseball, or the Tigers guy. Like, for everyone who's gotten like a second contract, and his was an odd one because it took away arbitration years. Like, no one's got a better, longer-term, cheap contract for an outstanding pitcher than Sanchez. You could trade him. You could get an outstanding outfielder for Christopher Sanchez. I'm not saying I'm advocating. I'm just saying these are your options. These are your options.
My point is, like, if we secure Ranger, I just don't think it fixes our biggest problem, which is
No, Ed, hold on, Ed. I'm sorry to cut you off. Let me be clear. It doesn't. But my point is, if you secure him, you trade someone else to help those spots. That's what I'm trying to get at here.
Yeah, I just can't think of another Austin Hayes. I know I've said it before, but like, I just see that, that state of inertia in my head.
I know.
It's just like, yeah, we can't do that again.
But Ed, you know this. If you trade Sanchez or Painter or Luzardo, you're getting back 25 times better than, not 25. You're getting back 5 times better than Austin Hayes. Just know that. I'm just saying, like, you're bringing me Austin Hayes. Austin Hayes is if you trade, I don't know, whoever. We're not talking about whoever. We're talking about outstanding pitchers. Ed, give me an answer, my man, for a song. It's a regular song, but it's really associated with a movie.
Well, in the spirit of yesterday, how about Kenny Loggins' I'm All Right from Caddyshack?
Wow. That's pretty good.
He's got a lot, Kenny Loggins.
Yeah, he sure does.
The master of this.
He does. James, what do you got in there?
I have an official comment from Jack Fritz on Twitter. They tweeted out after you announced it, just announced DeCamara takes a 1-0 lead over Jack Fritz with a shocking upset in golf. Jack Fritz has quote tweeted it and said, "One of the worst days of my life."
Oh, boy. That's a shame. All right, well, love him up, everybody. Hug the guy up.
Wow. We love you, Jack.
Hey,
I really do. I
He's
really
taking
love
it
him.
Love him up. Love him up.
Tough day.
I mean, I will say, knowing John the way he was reacting, his tweet does not surprise me.
Wow. That sounds very downtrodden.
It's
he
hard
could
to
be being sarcastic.
No, he's a sarcastic guy, but believe me when I tell you, he wasn't being sarcastic with that tweet. He had 2 different meltdowns in the same.
Downtrodden.
Think how many people have 2 meltdowns in the same competition. He melted down.
And it's only half a competition with 9 holes.
Right. He got it back on the rails. He melted down again. If you guys had seen hits through 4 through 12, it was like the Kevin Costner
lost control. When he said that, it's what
he lost control of his emotions.
I don't want to say it all. I'll just say at one point he did try to throw the ball forward.
Oh God!
Like from high up, you're not supposed to throw from your shoulder area.
Is that extra penalty?
Well, it probably technically could have been, but we didn't do that. I said, dude, come on, you got to pick that up. And I said, you got to drop that. And Ike even came over and said, yeah, Jack, you got to drop that from lower, and you can't throw it forward. You got to just drop it. It's called a drop. It's not called a throw. But anyway, I'm not trying to give him a hard time. I care about him. Listen, my main thing, and you guys know I said this from the start. One of my main things, I did not feel that he was showing proper respect to an elder. I believed that. Let's go to the phones.
Who's the elder? You're the elder?
Love him.
Oh, hell yeah, I'm the elder. I'm 16 years older than the guy. I'm an elder. Let's go to Anthony, New Jersey. Anthony, good morning.
Hey, John, you like that? You like that? You like that? Man, UFC.
Yeah, I guess.
UFC, the hammer, and 3. Bang! That's what you do. Boom, bomb. How you like that? Hey, Hammer, I don't care what you say. Don't rub it in his face.
I'm not rubbing it in his face.
I'm calling the afternoon show at 2:55.
Oh, no. Uh-oh.
I'm calling the afternoon show at 2:55. I want to speak to that oaf. I told him Friday. You couldn't put a locker in the locker. You oaf. Let's go, Hammer.
Thanks, Anthony. Anthony, you've been my biggest support. You've been my biggest supporter.
That's what you do.
Thank you, Anthony.
That's what you do, Hammer. Man, hey, John, I couldn't believe it, John.
Man.
I seen Ike. I seen Spike. I'm like the Hammer, man. If you needed some support, you should have called me. I would have showed up for the Hammer.
Oh, yeah.
Anthony
true.
was so nervous when he called up this morning. He was like, Joe doesn't sound good. He's like, I don't like what I'm hearing. He thought you had lost. Yeah, he was nervous.
Yeah. Wow.
Hey,
You
Joe,
sound like you're doing all right now,
Joe.
Anthony.
Hell yeah, John. Hey, Joe, I'm not going to lie, man. You came in this morning, man, with no bravado, no cachet. I didn't think you had it in you, Hammer. Man, Hammer pulled it out, John.
Well, that's what rope-a-dope.
that?
The thing about rope-a-dope is there's a dope.
Man, you
love him up.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
Hey, Hammer, and
Yes,
we
sir.
know who the dope is.
No. You're saying that, not me. No. Ali said that. I'm above the fray, Anthony. I'm above the fray. I really do wish him well.
Okay.
I do.
Okay, Hammer. But after the 3-0, Hammer, you got to give me a celebration like you just won 5-0 or beat the Hammer. Come on, man.
I understand. I'm just.
Come on, Hammer.
I got Anthony.
Hammer, come on, man.
Anthony, I got you.
Let's go, Hammer. I couldn't be any more proud of you than I am today.
Thank you, buddy.
It's great. Honestly, I love it.
Thank you. All right, Anthony, you can win the Adam Sandler tickets. Give me a great song that's really closely associated with the movie, but not the theme song. It's got to be a regular song.
Oh, man. I think She's on Fire. No. Push it to the limit.
Which movie is that?
Scarface.
Starfish? I don't know that one.
Scarface. Didn't he say Scarface?
I don't know what he was saying.
I thought he said Scarface.
I didn't know what was being said. Okay. Well, anyway, I don't think anything from Scarface is going to stand out as a winning answer. There are big. By the way, there's like 17 answers from Dirty Dancing. Rhea, just saying. I'm waiting for
You know which one it is.
I do, but there are others with consideration.
There's only one.
Okay. Well, I don't know. There's that Ronette song, which is really good also, early in the movie.
There's some good songs, but there's one song.
All right, you got it. 215-592-9494. Let's kind of re-rack the Phils from yesterday. So the Phils entered yesterday a half game up on the Mets, and of course turned to Ranger. Now Ranger gives up a home run fairly early. By the way, a shot. That dude, what's that guy's name again, man? That guy hits bombs. What's that guy's name? Hit the homer yesterday?
Was it Matt Olson?
No.
Murphy. Sean Murphy.
Holy
Yeah.
mackerel.
He hit the grand slam. He hit the grand slam on Saturday, too. Yeah.
He's got, like, country strength. That guy is strong. Anyway, I mean, that one was, I forget if it was yesterday or Saturday, it was 450 feet, 451.
I think the grand slam, right? Wasn't that the long one?
They're all running together. But bottom line is that guy can hit. Phils are in a 1-0 hole. Let's get to the fifth inning. So the Phils in a 1-0 hole. Let's credit Stott. Leads off the inning with a single, which was key to get that thing going. You're down 1-0. Otto Kemp. And yes, he really could be a factor in the second half of the season and October. Otto Kemp with a big hit to tie it up.
Here's a swing and a line drive down the left field line by Otto Kemp. That's a base hit. It's going to the wall. Stott on his way to third. They're going to wave him to the plate, and there'll be no relay home. It's a double for Otto Kemp, and he has tied the game. It is 1-1.
Is he going to keep playing like
Yes.
this? Because it feels
Well,
like
I don't know
all
about
these
that.
other, from my experience watching the Phillies.
Yep.
It always, this comes with a complete drop off, like the steep drop off.
Derek Hall. Remember him?
Yeah,
2022.
Sure. Oh my gosh,
Right?
we loved him. Big guy at the plate, making contact all the time, hitting it out of the park a lot.
Yeah.
And then, holy cow, the drop off. So how long does this last? Or is it possible that Otto Kemp really is that special?
So he doesn't have to play this good the whole time, but if he can be better than Kepler, he can get a lot of starts in left field. He can. He can.
The Kepler.
Well, we'll get to that in a second. Let me go through the game here for a second. So, all right, so now you got a guy on second, you got one out. We've been asking after
Small ball, baby.
Small ball. And by the way, they had a double steal at one point this weekend, and then another form of small ball, and he did it. Marsh got the bunt down.
Marsh flied to center his first time up. Marsh squares to bunt, pushes it out in front of the plate. In to get it, Strider. His throw to first is in time. And Brandon Marsh putting down a sacrifice bunt that goes 1-3.
That was really good. I mean, it was almost a base hit is how good it was. So now you got guy on third and Trey Turner.
And the pitch. Swung on, hit high in the air to center. Right center goes Eli White. He's getting under it. Should be deep enough. The catch is made. Kemp tagging. Here he comes home, and he'll score standing up. And a little execution there by the Phillies goes a long way to give them a 2-1 lead. Single, double, sacrifice, bunt, sacrifice, fly, and it's 2-1 Phillies.
Well done. As hitters go, I think it's fair to say Trey Turner was their best hitter this weekend. He had a monstrous night on Friday. And ironically, if that ball hadn't gone out late in the game for his second homer, it probably would have crashed off the wall for a triple, which would have been a cycle.
And ironically, if his first one had gone out, which it almost did, he could have had a 3-homer night,
That's
too.
right.
Yeah,
he had a massive night, Trey, on Friday night. Let's get to Ranger. Of course, he's been, the biggest talk of our show today, what to do with him in his future. He was dominant yesterday, only gave up 1 run, got through 7.
The windup in the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball popped up. Shallow right center. Castellanos coming in. He's under it. He's got it. And Ranger Suarez, a masterful 7 innings today in the rubber game here in Atlanta. He gives up 1 run, and he'll depart with a lead as he heads to the dugout. Phillies on top, 2-1.
What was that stat you guys said earlier? Other than his first start, his ERA is what?
It's like 1.19.
Well, no, from his last 10 starts, it's
quality starts.
1.19.
Yeah, those are all.
Yeah, it's the same fact.
And it's
after his first start.
His opponent's batting average after those first starts is 195.
It's incredible. And it's so fun to watch because he's got a sort of a Jamie Moyer thing. He's not that
He's
slow.
like a pitcher,
He's a pitcher. He changes speeds. He works the corners.
It was way down
Yeah.
yesterday.
It was
I
down.
don't know if you looked at all his numbers were significantly lower.
the announcers were
velocity
talking
was
about
like
it a
3
lot.
miles
they were.
per hour lower, but he still he was able to manipulate that.
He knows
was
how to
able
pitch.
to manipulate all of it to suit what he was feeling for the day.
Unbelievable.
And he still dominated.
Yeah, and then Phil's closed it out with the final out. And they said, James, how nervous were you in the ninth inning?
Like insanely nervous. I was recording a pod right after the game, and I'm sitting there. I'm like, this is going to be horrible.
We would have been in such a bad mood if they lost. The irony is they'd still have first place and all that, but they held on. I mean, it got really dicey there at the end, but they held on. All right, so the Phils a game and a half up on the Mets, who got swept by the Pittsburgh Pirates. Fritz in a 1-0 hole. If you want to comment on the competition with the Goff from yesterday, and I do want to get to the Kepler thing in just a moment. Paul in Downingtown. Hi, Paul.
Hey, good morning, guys.
What's up, Paul?
Congratulations, Joe. Nice work, man.
Thank you, buddy.
Nice work. I didn't think you'd win that one, and maybe Fritz did pull a bit of a Greg Norman there, but you know what? You won. So, hats off, brother.
Thank you,
job,
pal.
and maybe you'll take this one going forward. I mean, I really expected to hear Jack 4-3 or something like that. So you winning in extras was really nice because I'm pulling for you, brother.
Yeah,
I really am.
Well, I appreciate that.
I got nothing against Jack and that afternoon show that.
Jack's he's a good
infomercial.
No, he's a good kid, man. He really is.
I know. I'm just joking around. I just joke around with those guys.
I know
too.
you do.
I don't. Yeah.
By the way, so
but,
do I. He's not a good
man.
kid. He's a good young man. Okay, I got to boost his self-esteem a little bit. He's a good young man.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. But anyway, man, on to our Phillies. That was a nice series win down there in Atlanta. It was nice to see them bounce back. And, although they kind of continue to struggle, the Phillies continue to struggle against good pitching, it was nice to see them put that inning together. And it was very frustrating, obviously, to have on at least 2 occasions where we had guys on second and third, 1 out or no outs, and we don't get any runs out of it. That continues to be frustrating. But, they showed some grit. And
by the way, they did face a really good pitcher Saturday and Sunday. We got to acknowledge that. I mean, it's not as easy when you're facing those guys.
They're going to face good pitching in the playoffs, Joe. That's what frightens you when you see what has happened this past
That's
week.
fair. That's fair.
Yeah, that's what bothers me like today about the road trip is that we faced 5 good pitchers during this road trip, and we won twice. But we didn't look good in any of those games, and so that's a little bit difficult. That's still kind of a little bit of a bitter pill for me to swallow. But what we're really talking today is about Ranger, who over the last couple of years has become my favorite Philly. And of course, I want to see him stay.
Yep.
Of course, I want to back the money truck up. Of course, there are 2 things that complicate this. His agent complicates it, and Aaron Nola's god-awful contract. I don't know. This is where Dombrowski is going to prove to me that he is an excellent GM because he has to figure this out. He's had years to get bats in here to try to support Harper and Schwarber, and he's failed. I mean, he's pretty much failed across the board. The first light we've seen in terms of support coming, is his name just jumped out of my head. The kid that hit the double.
Camp. Yeah. Well, that's from the minor leagues. I mean, but yeah.
Yeah. Right. And that's the only guy he's found in the minors. He hasn't found anybody.
I would say creative major league moves. Luzardo, obviously, but hitting wise, you're right. The hitters that are creative major league moves. Right. I mean, Marsh was a major leaguer. You traded a minor. He's not that good anyway. Yeah.
Exactly. And the Phillies have not been dumped out of the playoffs 2 years running because their pitching let them down.
Right.
It's always been about the lineup. It's always been about the bats. And he's had plenty of time to address this. So, with the pieces that he's got, and I mean, this is a puzzle. Like, this is a giant Rubik's Cube. And I love some of the stuff you're throwing out, Joe, like the Sanchez possibilities, trying to get a center fielder. Like, he has got to do something this trade deadline to put this team on one track or another.
Yeah, Paul, here's the one thing I'll say. Here's what complicates it big time. Boris and Ranger aren't going to sign a deal this month. So there's a big argument that you can't trade Sanchez or Luzardo, no matter who you get back, unless you know that Ranger is being kept. And you won't know if Ranger is being kept until next year. I mean, I'd like to tell you November. It could be December. It could be January. You know what I mean? Like, it's very complicated because Boris isn't going to be like, oh, you're in a jam. Well, let me sign a deal with you right now. He ain't going to do it.
Yeah, and if Dombrowski is this, future Hall of Fame level general manager, let's see the proof in the pudding. Let's see it this year. Let's not talk about Boston and, bringing in, arms and bats so that you can win. Let's see you get creative. You know what I mean? Because he's put the Phillies up against it with some of these contracts that he has.
That's fair.
And he hasn't given himself a lot of wiggle room.
All right, Paul, give me a song and a movie. I got to get to a few things. A song and a movie. What do you got?
Shallow from that Bradley Cooper and Lady Gaga play.
That's a good answer right there.
Awesome answer.
Yeah. Listen, that's...
I don't like that song.
Really?
They wrote that right together
Why not?
for that one, didn't they?
I always felt like it had another gear to go to, and it just...
Well, I didn't like where it went halfway through. I loved the beginning, and I thought it veered off. So I don't know if that's what you mean, but
it does have a weird third part where she goes operatic almost.
That's the part I'm talking about.
Yeah, I didn't care for it.
All right, Kepler. Man, his comment the other day, not good. So let's address it. It's our first chance, morning show since this all came out. I think this was on Friday.
It was.
Yep.
So Matt Gelb's got a big article in The Athletic, and he addresses the Kepler situation, who obviously has not played well this year. As of that day, he was hitting .209, 300 on base percentage, .382 slugging. Obviously, they are poor numbers. Kepler was quoted as saying this: "The biggest challenge for me is not playing routinely. That's the biggest challenge." And then he was asked about, did you think you were going to be an everyday player? And he said, yeah, I was told I was going to be the starting left fielder. Now, up until that moment, he had started 60 of 81 games. It's a classic platoon when you're a left-handed hitter. There's more right-handed pitchers. Follow suit. About three-quarters of them
interesting.
Would be what a left-hander would face. So he considers himself not an everyday player at 60 out of 81. And by the way, he's right. He's not an everyday player. But he also plays a heck of a lot more than
He started 3 of 24 games against lefties.
Yeah, and he's seemingly making the case that has hurt him. Well, here's the deal, dude. You have hurt the team by hitting 200 in the 60 games you started. I don't know what to tell you. By the way, when you start against primarily only right-handed pitchers, see, here's where his numbers are worse than you could even imagine. When all you do is start against right-handed pitchers, and you're still hitting 200.
Yeah, you're supposed to exhibit a little more expertise than you have.
I mean, James, what's your reaction? Because this was look, we've seen bigger missteps. This isn't the end of the world, but it's not good.
Yeah, Max Bleepin Kepler is now.
You're that far with him?
Yeah, I'm so annoyed with this guy. Look, if he had just said I would play better if I played every day or something like that and just stopped, fine. I wouldn't love it, but fine. But him going on about being promised to play and doubling down on it the next day and all that, it's it's so, he has no idea how he's playing. He has no frame of reference for what he's putting out on the field.
It'd be like Romano complaining that he doesn't get the 8th inning every game or the 9th inning every game.
But they told me I was going to be a closer. They promised. It's are you serious?
Right.
I'm so annoyed with this guy. So honestly, I wouldn't care if he's not a Philly. Like, they can't afford to get rid of him right now because they just don't have bats. But I'm good on Max Kepler.
Ray, are you as far as James is with that?
I'm so annoyed with Dombrowski, who's never fixed this outfield. I mean,
no, that's another way to look at it.
You know, this guy's been to come out and complain. It's just when you're not performing. I mean,
he's
it's
not
real
performing.
simple.
He's not performing.
I mean,
he did have a nice throw to the plate this weekend, obviously, that saved the run. But he's been a good left fielder. He's been a bad hitter.
Yeah.
Been a bad hitter. You can't be that bad and complain. It'd be like Aguilar in 20 whatever complaining like, well, why don't you throw me the ball more? Well, why don't you catch it more? I mean, like, I don't know what to tell you, man.
You have limitations, as you know, exhibited by the 3 of 24 against lefties. Yeah. You're not what we want you or need you to be against righties. So you don't get to play. It's not automatic. And this whole idea that you were promised the position, that's not how it works. You have to live up to your end. Your end
I'm with
is
you, John.
You play well.
Yeah, I'm not as far as James is. With your stance, James. I mean, I'm not like terribly far away from it, but I'm going to give him a little grace here. But you know, he's got to play better, and you know, it's. So what Rob Thompson said in response to Kepler, we're going to get to that coming up next. You can obviously weigh in on the Phillies weekend, the Ranger conundrum. It is a conundrum. Also, YouTube, you can watch our show. You can comment on it and throw some questions our way. We'll try to get to some of that. What Ruben Amaro said about Otto Kemp and the possibility of left field, and something on Shams and LeBron. I want to bring this LeBron thing back to the front because I'm telling you guys, I think there's like a solid 50% chance LeBron James is going to get traded to the East, which means it could be to the Sixers. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, what Rich Paul said, we'll re-rack that because it sounds to me like LeBron is positioning to possibly leave the Lakers. It's a wild development in basketball. All of this on the table today. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Plus, you can react to me versus Fritz. Everything going on. 94 WIP. All right, Tasty Cake. They've got a treat for every John. Peanut butter fans, they've got the candy cakes. The chocolate-coated cakes with a creamy layer of peanut butter inside. Look, we all love I don't need to tell you that. We all love Tasty Cakes. By the way, the candy cake's one of my favorites for sure. Crimpets, also another tremendous one. Light sponge cake, topped with rich icing. Donut lovers, you got options for days upon days upon days. They got the frosted mini donuts, the powdered mini donuts. I love them. I love them all. Love them too. Don't forget about the delicious new Dippin' Sticks flavor. If you haven't tried that, try that. It's all there. I mean, so many uniquely satisfying treats to choose from. And of course, that's no surprise because it's Tasty Cakes. You love Tasty Cake. I love Tasty Cake. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
13 years, $330 million, a championship run, but still no parade. Halfway through the biggest contract in Philadelphia sports history, Sports Radio 94 WIP looks back with Harbor at the half.
I love being a Philly. I mean, plain and simple.
Every homer, every stare down, every headband, a no-holds-barred look at the legacy and progress of the face of the Phillies.
It is bedlam at the bank as Bryce Harper has put the Phillies on top.
Harbor at the half, Thursday, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This fan base, this city, I love them. I love them. I love them.
Let's move. We have soccer practice, dance, and a play date.
Life moves fast, so every second counts, especially when it comes to big decisions like buying a car. That's why searching through Navy Federal's car buying service powered by TrueCar is a perfect place to start.
Thanks, Mom.
Navy Federal can help you find and finance the right vehicle so you can go wherever life takes you. Visit NavyFederal.org/TrueCar to learn more. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA. Credit and collateral subject to approval.
Breaking news coming in from Bet3. Never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
Summer's heating up and your AC is on the fritz. Get it? Fritz? What I'm saying is not to worry. I got a guy. Christian Home Services has you covered with all your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical needs. Did you know that 90% of AC system problems can be traced back to bad install? That's why at Christian, premium installation matters. Right now, Christian's offering 0 payment and 0 interest for 18 months or up to $2,000 off your new HVAC system. Christian Home Services. Now you got a guy. Visit ChristianHomeservices.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for a new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman. Only in theaters July 11th. DQ. Happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
Discover the 4th of July sale at Target. Save 20% on clothing and swimwear for women, select cookies with Target Circle, and up to 50% off Sunsquad sporting goods. Get ready for a fireworks-worthy celebration with patriotic cookies, fun sports gear, and of course, spectacular fits. The deal's in July 5th, so hurry and get 20% off apparel, select cookies with Target Circle, and 50% off Sunsquad sports gear. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription. And I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
This is Boomer Science with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sponsored by WeatherGuard Truck and Van Equipment. They're just as driven as the hardworking pros they serve. Today's birthday shout-out goes to A.J. Brown. The Eagles' 28-year-old wide receiver and sideline literary trendsetter recently posted he was seeking a local quarterback to throw to him, but not some fan who thinks he can throw and wants to just hang out. You know, I'm available. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Zach Wheeler on the mound for the Phillies as they return from a 2-4 road trip to host the Padres, who will have Matt Weldon make his season debut. He's been on the IL. Weldon a righty, so maybe Max Kepler will be starting in left field, which he complained about his playing time to the Athletics' Matt Gelb. For CBS Sports' Jeff Kerr, the Eagles will get their Super Bowl rings on July 18th that have been postponed from earlier in June. Have plumbing or drain problems? Call Roto-Rooter. Their experts are ready 24/7 to tackle any issue, big or small. For fast, reliable service, trust Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Humid today, chance of storms later, high 91. It is currently 79. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, all about Ferris Bueller with this song. And James, did this get regular radio run?
Yeah, like it wasn't like the most popular
Right.
song ever. I wasn't trying to take a winner,
though, right?
but yeah, no, it was on the radio for
A little
sure.
bit.
Yeah.
Like, you know what got a lot of radio run? That theme song, I'm going to TV show now, the Friends song was a regular
Sure,
song.
the Rembrandts.
The Rembrandts, that's right.
I don't know that this song was
Not
playing
much.
on the radio.
A little bit, I think, but not a ton. Listen, I would say it would probably not be enough to qualify as a winning answer. It's not a theme song,
This is a
but it's
weird one. This
it
is.
is.
It's
It's
kind
a
of
song by
in
a
its own
band. Like it's not,
category.
a composer or whatever.
No, I get it. I get it. All right, interesting situation in the NBA with LeBron James. So let's bring this back because obviously the Phils and Rangers been the main thing and what to do with Ranger and reacting to the weekend. But boy, this LeBron thing kind of came out of. Oh, by the way, John, let me just show you because this picture is up online. That is a photograph of me in the water yesterday, so people can see this. I mean, I was
That's a great
in.
picture.
I was in the water. I mean, really, really, really in the water.
Wow.
Yeah.
That I've never seen anyone try to go at it like that.
Yeah. I mean,
I can't believe you didn't take your shoes off.
I honestly, Rhea, I didn't even think of it.
You're allowed to, right?
I didn't, and I hope I didn't ruin the shoes. I don't know. I it is what it is. But, so
It was really hot though, so it did kind of dry out for the rest of the day, or were you
Not much,
sloshy
man.
the rest of the day?
Yeah, I mean,
sloshy shoes.
The shoes weren't great.
Ugh.
All right, so LeBron, I just want to let me read you this quote from Rich Paul because this sounds to me like one of two things or both. Either a player trying to put pressure on his organization, which clearly it's that, or also a player trying to get out of the Lakers, trying to leave his organization. So here's the quote from Rich Paul, LeBron's agent, over the weekend. He says, LeBron, and this came out of nowhere. Like 2 days ago, no one was thinking like LeBron could get traded. Here's the quote from Rich Paul. LeBron wants to compete for a championship. I mean, as soon as you see that, it's like, where are we going here? He knows the Lakers are building for the future. Now it's like triple uh-oh. He says, I understand that, but he has but he values a realistic chance of winning it all. We are very appreciative of the partnership that we've had for 8 years with Jeannie Buss and Rob Pelinka and consider the Lakers a critical part of his career. We understand the difficulty in winning now while preparing for the future. We do want to evaluate what's best for LeBron at this stage of his life and career. He wants to make every season he has left count, and the Lakers understand that and are supportive and want what's best for him. Sounds like a player who's going to get traded. It really does. Sounds like a player who's going to get traded.
To the Sixers?
Well, to the East. And I got to imagine the Sixers would be one of the teams that could come into play. So
I feel like every year for the last 3, 4, it just
maybe almost 10,
5. It does feel like we've got connections.
Oh.
There are tendrils linking him to
I know.
us.
So he's opted into this.
Real? Are those real, or is that us imagining that he wants to come here?
I don't think so. I'll tell you why I don't think so this time, Ray, because he'd want to come East, I think.
Yeah. This team, he's not coming here to win a championship. There's other teams he could go to.
What if he was for Embiid?
Oh, I'd drive Embiid.
Like, here's my question. Would LeBron James, so a lot of Sixers fans might say, I'll do that to get out of Embiid's contract. Because here's the deal. You got 3 contracts with LeBron that with other pieces can get you to the money for LeBron. Maxey, Paul George, and Embiid. All right, the Lakers are not going to want Paul George. That, to me, that's a non-starter. That goes nowhere. What does an aging Paul George do for them? Nothing. All right, Maxey provides them a young player they could obviously have for years to come, who's an all-star level guard. That's not nothing at all for a guy who might play only 1 or 2 more years. And then there's Embiid, which is the ultimate risk reward. The reward is you might get the best center, second best center in basketball if he gets healthy again. The risk, and by the way, like Embiid and Doncic, that wouldn't be bad, okay? That would not be bad if he can play. And the risk, obviously, is maybe he can't play, and then the Lakers are on the hook.
Lakers have 2 guys who don't come into camp shape.
Yeah,
ever.
right. Well, one at least would play. The other one might not even play. But the thing about it, so let's just take the Embiid one as an example. So would you trade Embiid for LeBron, essentially be dumping the contract and bringing in LeBron, and then you'd go into next year with the 3 guards. I mean, everybody would be healthy. You'd have Maxey, Edgecombe, and McCain. You'd have Paul George and LeBron James and whoever you have at center. Like, you got a top 2 or 3 team in the East, right? I mean, if you just brought LeBron James in, you don't think... I mean, with Halliburton injured...
You think with how young
with Dame injured,
the top teams are now and how athletic they are.
Tatum's injured. Like there's a case. There's only 2 teams in the East that are even remotely legitimate: the Knicks
and the Cavs.
Yeah.
So
I think Orlando will be like
legit.
They're solid.
They're solid. I don't think they're great or anything, but they're a solid.
They
team.
might be the 3 seed, but no, I don't think anyone's saying they're a threat to win the NBA title.
Yeah. Well, I don't think anyone's saying it until we saw Indiana. Like if Paolo takes a step, you never know.
But that was so rare.
I know, but who knows where the NBA is? But I generally agree with you.
So I'm just putting this out there. Maybe later in the week we'll do a poll. Would you trade Maxey for LeBron? And another poll, would you trade Embiid for LeBron? We should probably do that tomorrow. But it is an interesting development in basketball. I mean, especially with how weak the East is, and he could come here. And when I say here, I mean the East. And then where he could come here and be South Philly, play for the Sixers. All right.
That is a pipe dream.
I don't think it is. Here's the irony, Rhea. I don't even think it's a dream anymore. Like, I don't even know if I want him.
He would try to.
I used to want him. Now I'm like, Cavs makes the most sense, but he would strip away a lot of the parts of that team. Yeah, he would.
It'd be like a 5-team trade.
It could be. Let's go to the phones. But a pretty wild development in basketball that, frankly, I did not see coming at all. Tom in Abington. Yo, Tom.
Down goes Boban! Down goes Boban! Congratulations, Joe.
Thank you, Tom.
I
still feel like I'm going to get told, hey, but there's a trick.
I came on these very airwaves, and would I spend a good 30, 40 minutes face-to-face with you trying to tell you how Joe DeCamara is going to shock the world, did I not?
Yeah, you did, Tom.
You said to me,
so hold on. Is Tom going to do the I was rightest about this?
Yes.
Yeah.
You asked me what was wrong with me. I can answer that now in 5 words.
Yeah.
Bang! That's how you do!
Wow.
The floor is yours, John.
Yeah, I can't imagine the good fortune continues, but I guess it could.
Do you understand what I was saying, though, now about the mental? Golf is like 90% mental.
And so is pitching in baseball.
But what about the other stuff? If it's not 90% mental, then that could be problematic.
Joe's already in John's head, so it's over. It's all she wrote.
I don't know that that's the case.
Yeah, it's definitely not over, but I like where I sit, Tom, because I think there's a path now for me to winning this 3-0, honestly.
Oh, my God, there is. It's unbelievable.
Wait, I thought I thought you guys were going to finish out
maybe. So I agree that I definitely would if he was up 3-0, 4-0.
Right.
I don't know that we agreed that we would do all 5 if I was up 3-0. So I don't know.
So you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think he has
completely.
I think he has to win baseball. I think he has to.
Yes.
Yeah, can you include Joe's victory in your updates?
Ooh.
You know, I should have done that.
Yeah.
I should. You know what?
Just an idea.
Bang! It's pretty good. That's
Coming
pretty
to lead
good.
with it.
So my Phillies point is ultimately the squad's going to disappoint us this year. That's my Phillies point because you know it is sports talk. Now as far as a song, I was going to go with "Staying Alive," which is your song for the week. Or I'm sorry, I just screwed it up. I was going to go with "Eye of the Tiger," which was your song, Joe, for the weekend.
Yep.
Instead, I'm going to go with John Fritz's song, and that would be "Staying Alive."
Staying alive. Well, listen, it's a good answer, and we had that classic. Yeah, this.
Shut his hole.
That's such a classic, man. That was great work by you right there, James. I mean, who did that? Was that Battle?
Battle. Shout out to Battle.
About
Awesome job.
5-6 years ago? That is so funny, man. Let's go to John in Allentown. Good morning, John.
The Hammer.
How are you, buddy?
Yo, I'm so proud of you right now, even if John is not.
Thank you.
Don't worry about loving up Fritz. John's going to go over there later on and love him up for everybody.
Yeah, just look out for him, man. He's having a tough day.
Nah, John will do that for us. I'm not doing that.
Okay.
Nah, I'm good. Joe, I'm telling you, dude, I'm in a DOT inspection, right, in Delaware.
Yep.
And the cop is at my window there, and he goes, "What are you listening to?" So I turn it up, and he comes in and he shuts the door, and he says, "Hey, we're just going to listen to this. Here's your paperwork back. You can go when we're done." We were fist pumping every time you said the score.
I appreciate that, man.
We're fist pumping.
I appreciate that.
The Hammer does what the Hammer does. He came through at the end.
It was
Just like
tight. It was tight, man.
Like a 1-0 Hammer.
Thank you. Yeah.
I'm so proud of you, man. I'm telling you.
And let me say this, Sean. We took a photograph afterwards, and I held up a number one. I want to be clear. That's not me saying I am number one. That's just me saying I'm up 1-0.
Yeah.
Like, I'm playing this real cool, man. I got work to do. still.
Listen, my sports thing, again, I think we're going to be all disappointed by the Phillies. I don't want to get into it. I have a whole list, but I feel so happy right now. I'm going home. I'm going to collect my money at work because Joe won golf. And then at the end, I expect to collect because I took you for golf and I took you for the
Look at you,
This
Johnny.
is great, man. This is great. Pretty soon,
John,
FanDuel's going to have odds on this thing.
John, get on board, man. Stop being like that. Support your man. Come on. Get on
Look,
board, man. Come on, John.
I am amazed.
I'm
amazed.
You so much. You gotta get on board. You gotta get on board.
I wish I actually believed. I wish I actually believed that it was possible. Now,
Well, it's possible. He's up 1-0. It's absolutely possible.
Well, I don't know that means it's possible.
James,
that
do
we
you
go
think
much
I'm the
further than that.
Am I the favorite
I
now,
think you're
James?
speaking of odds, I would say you should be the favorite right now. I mean, you're up 1-0, and you won one of the ones that we weren't expecting you to.
So we'll have to do that poll this week also. Who do you think wins overall? Which before was about 75-25 him, and it'll be interesting to see how it shifts. It is amazing when you have these best of sevens, best of fives, how quickly things shift. And this reminds me of when Indiana beat the Knicks. Remember game one? Remember Halliburton went nuts in game one at the end, and they stole that game? Anyway. John, I do appreciate your support, man. Give me a great answer for a song that's really very closely associated with a movie, a regular song.
I think this might be a theme song. I'm not sure.
Yep.
I Will Always Love You, the Bodyguard.
No, that's not a theme song. That's a great
my
answer.
God, that could
win.
win. Holy mackerel, that could win. Yeah, I mean, I'd say right now that's the front runner, right, John?
Has to be.
I mean, that took a song that no one knew about. It had been around for a long time, written by Dolly Parton.
Yeah.
And then Whitney exploded with it, and it was completely identified.
I think
with the
right now
Bodyguard.
it's between that and Eminem's Lose Yourself from 8 Mile.
I like Lose Yourself better.
That's
but they're
big.
both massive.
Oh, by the way, James, I got to write this down for tomorrow. My fault. Was this the day we were supposed to do a poll based on last week?
I realized it like half an hour ago or something. We'll have to do it tomorrow, yeah.
Or what we also could do is just have Richie make the call today. That might be the easiest way to do it.
because he wasn't here. We could do that, yeah.
All right, let me pull that out of the old, because I think I have that in my bag. John, maybe we have you make the call on who wins the tickets from Friday, because we had a lot of good answers. I'll tell you what it was. Speaking of answers, let me get you an answer from Rob Thompson. So this Kepler thing we've been talking about. Again, if you missed his quote, basically, I mean, he's saying he expected to be the everyday left fielder, which he's certainly not the everyday, but he plays a lot more than others. And he's saying that not playing every day has affected him in a negative way. Rob Thompson was obviously asked about that after Kepler's public declarations. Here is Rob Thompson discussing it.
A lot of guys get frustrated when they don't play every day, And I hear the whole rhythm thing. What I do tell these guys is if you think that by having a day off it's going to ruin your rhythm, well, it probably will. It probably will. So you gotta figure that out and keep working and keep grinding and trust your ability. Hey, I trust Max. I really do. He's started 60 games for us, so I kind of consider that a starter myself. But yeah, and I see where the frustration is, But because these guys want to play, and that's a good thing.
All right, that audio courtesy of NBC Sports Philadelphia. So clearly, Topper taking his guys back, which you would expect him to do. Like, he didn't blowtorch them. Like, John, there's certain, like your high school coach probably would have, certain coaches just.
I'm surprised. I mean, I'm not surprised that Topper's doing this.
No, me neither.
I do in today's kinder, gentler way of bringing these guys along. I think this is kind of the only way you can approach this stuff.
I think it's the right approach by Rob Thompson. Doesn't mean privately he might not hammer them. He might hammer them privately.
I hope he does.
I do too.
And they feel, and basically in private, we feel you have limitations. That's why you've only started 3 of the 24 games against lefties. So that's something you need to work on. That's something you need to be aware of. This is how you get better. Take notes, get better at what we are telling you you are weak at.
Yeah, and look, I support Rob Thompson handling it that way. Now, obviously, he could have been a lot more tough publicly. And listen, I think the thing, James, someone like you would probably say, I hope he's privately tough.
Yeah, of course.
And we never know because we're never in, the walls of that clubhouse. So we've wondered this for a long time on Rob Thompson. But I do think he handled it well publicly there. He's trying
He was a little pointed in the beginning where he said, well, if you think it's going to bother you, then it probably is going to bother you.
Well, also the line about I'd consider him an everyday player, but, just toss that in there.
And I thought he had a couple pointed remarks in there.
Well, he said something else. That, matter of fact, James, do me a favor and play it one more time because I just want everyone to hear this thing about him and rhythm. And if you don't play every day, you probably will lose rhythm. I want to make a point. I want to be on the record now, 3 months before the playoffs, about something that is so potentially massively important for this team's chances to win a World Series. Listen to him talking about how you can get out of rhythm if you don't play every day. And I'm going to make a point that has nothing to do with Kepler.
A lot of guys get frustrated when they don't play every day, And I hear the whole rhythm thing. What I do tell these guys is if you think that by having a day off it's going to ruin your rhythm, well, it probably will. It probably will. So you gotta figure that out and keep working and keep grinding and trust your ability. Hey, I trust Max. I really do. He's started 60 games for us, so I kind of consider that a starter myself. But yeah, and I see where the frustration is, But because these guys want to play, and that's a good thing.
All right. I want everyone to hear me loud and clear on this, and I mean it. I really mean this. If there's one thing from today's show, I hope you remember it's this, and I hope you remember it for the next 3 months. If the Phillies win the division and get a bye and have the 1 or 2 seed and don't get to play in the first week of the playoffs, I said this last year and everyone laughed at me. I'm going to say it again. I want them to play a real simulated game, meaning 9 innings on the Tuesday, on the Wednesday, on the Thursday, maybe on the Friday, while the other teams are playing a best of 5 in the first round, or excuse me, best of 3 in the first round. But you don't get to play till like that Saturday or Sunday in the playoffs. I want them to play. You take off the Monday. Guys, you played 162 games. You deserve Monday off. I want a real game on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday at Citizens Bank Park. Because don't let them get out of rhythm. And I know last year when I said this, John, I remember you and James Ree. I don't remember exactly you, but I remember there was pushback on me. Well, guys could get injured. Yes, guys could get injured. I accept that. I'd rather have the chance, which is a fairly small chance, of guys getting injured than 26 guys getting out of rhythm. So I'm serious, and I'm telling you guys that there's one thing to hear me on today's show. It's this fact. If the Phillies get the bye, and by the way, right now they're tied for it. They're tied with the Cubs. They both have they're tied for the second best record in baseball, National League, slightly behind the Dodgers. The 3 teams are very close. There's a good chance the Phils will get a bye. If they get it, play. I want on the Tuesday Sanchez versus Ranger. I'm serious.
Out of your mind.
No, If they get hurt,
really think that makes a huge
you
difference?
think you want nothing for 5 days?
No, I would prefer.
I want a game.
I don't like the 5
I'm not
days.
saying batting cage. I mean a game. I want a game on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, maybe Friday. I got to look up when the playoffs would start for the. I'm serious.
Didn't the Braves do that 2 years
These
in a row?
guys
I don't know.
are not going to be happy with this idea.
I don't know, John. After the way they lost last year, and they know they beat the Braves a couple years. I'm telling you guys,
I think it's going to be hard to
I
convince.
do not throttle. I mean, pedal to the frickin' metal. I'm trying to win a World Series. I will risk an injury instead of my guys out of rhythm. Remember, by the way, when Goddard came back right before the playoffs last year, do you guys remember Sirianni gave everybody Week 18 off? Everybody on offense, except for Goddard, because he hadn't played. Sometimes being in rhythm matters. He had Goddard play Week 18 when no one else played just to get him in rhythm. I want guys in rhythm for the postseason. All right, let's go to the phones. Tim in Swedesboro. Tim, good morning.
Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
Doing well, Tim.
Yeah, we're good, buddy.
You know, Joe, I was thinking of, I should call you Mjolnir, Thor's hammer.
Well, I don't know that reference. What is that?
That is so
Thor's
so
hammer,
far from the
Mjolnir?
target. Joe is not Mjolnir.
I don't know that.
No idea.
Thor's hammer, like Thor's magical hammer. He's saying that you are Mjolnir.
Tim, I'm just trying to be the little engine that could, my man. Like I said on Friday, I'm just a squirrel trying to find a nut. That's all I am,
Little is
man.
the operative word.
I'm with that. Listen, people had me as underdog. That's fine. They can keep me as underdog. I'm just trying to find my way in the world, Tim.
Well, that was impressive.
Thank you.
With golf, that was impressive. I heard that was impressive.
I appreciate
But
that.
I also want to say, man, I'm with you too with the Ranger thing. I'm with you on that. I mean, I really want him to stay. I mean, this guy pitches a gem almost every night he starts, and what I'm thinking is like I don't know what to do to keep him. Like,
So the 4 or 5 options. Which one do you think is best? I laid them out earlier. You could trade Wheeler. No one's going to want to do that. You could trade Sanchez.
No.
You could trade Luzardo. You could trade Painter. What do you want to do?
I would honestly.
How about Mick Abel? Can
Well, he doesn't-
Can I go Mick Abel?
Well, no, because you still have. I haven't even mentioned him, which is sad because he deserves to be mentioned. But yeah, I mean, you'd have to trade Abel and someone else. So what do you want to do, Tim? How do you do it?
Well, I'm going to say, no way. Wheeler's out of the question. No way.
I agree with
Abel
that.
and Nola.
No.
By the way, Wheeler would be 10-5 also, I think.
No. He's only been here he hasn't been here 10 years.
No, but he's been in baseball for
5
10
years.
I think he has. I think this is his 6th year with the Phils.
He might not be a 10-year guy in baseball then.
I'll look it up. I think he's 10-5. Go ahead, Tim.
Nola and Sanchez.
Ooh, I'm not good with.
Well, you better get back an
Sanchez.
awful lot, man.
Because I know Nola's contract is like
An albatross. Yeah, Nola, and then you're going to have to add something really sweet. I guess that's Mick Abel's about as sweet as I'm willing to go.
Another thing I'm thinking about is like I know Schwarber has to get paid too.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't have to, but yeah, if you keep him, he has to. I mean, this is where it gets very complicated. And I'm telling you, man, I think it's like 50-50 Schwarber will be back. He's going to get a really good contract, and I don't know that they're going to commit that.
I mean, I hear that he's, what is he, like over 30 home runs now from last I heard?
Schwarber weighs near 30. He's getting near Schmidt's pre-All-Star break record for the Phils. Whatever.
Schwarber has 25 home runs.
25, yeah. Yeah.
Close to 30.
Look, Schwarber and Trey have so clearly been their top 2 hitters this year. Tim, it's an incredible conundrum. Give me an answer for a regular song, not a theme song, but a regular song closely associated with a movie.
Well, the last caller took my answer, so I'm going to go with My Heart Will Go On from the Titanic.
Sure, and that's another big one.
You know, Schwarber's still OPS sitting 923.
No, I mean, he's been tremendous.
Just amazing.
And that's with a not
This
great
year.
June.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
This year, that's been dropping.
Yeah.
Wow.
James, what do you see on Wheeler and his tenure and all that? What do you know?
It looks like he has been in the league for over 10 years. It's hard to because it's actually about like actual starts in time. But he's been in the league for 11 years, so he probably is there.
Yeah, I thought he would be. I mean, for all we know, he could have gotten a no-trade clause when he signed that new deal also. I have
They're
no
not trading
idea.
him anyway. Like, it's just
No, they're not going to trade Wheeler.
It's not even on the table.
All right, so sad baseball news over the weekend, the passing of the great Dave Parker. Now, I didn't see prime Dave Parker. My older siblings did, and man, did they used to say he was a feared hitter when the Phils were, the Schmitty Phils were.
His gun.
Oh,
He had a
his arm!
cannon of a gun.
His arm was something, and so Hall of Famer Dave Parker passed away over the weekend. Not too old, so that's sad. Great player, obviously. I saw him near the end. Some of those A's teams, and he was a hell of a player. But I did not see his prime. Jason Stark had an incredible tweet about Dave Parker, which will kind of bring home, I think, further sadness. But I want to read it because Parker had just gotten elected to the Baseball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, this year.
Yeah. So listen to this tweet, John. Here's Jason Stark's tweet. Heartbroken is the word for the passing of the late, great Dave Parker just a few weeks before his Hall of Fame induction day. A quote, this is what Stark says, Parker said recently, quote, "I've been holding in this speech for 15 years. He said right after his election in January. And then Stark says, we couldn't wait to hear it. R.I.P. to the Cobra.
Tough.
That is tough, man.
What a nickname.
Oh, the Cobra was another
nickname. Yeah,
that's a great
name.
That is a great nickname. So, Dave Parker. That's a big loss for sports. Yeah, for baseball for sure. 215-592-9494. Seltzer, what are you seeing on YouTube? I know people have questions and comments. Especially, I like the questions, but I love the comments.
Yeah, it's mostly comments, and it's pretty much all about you and Jack, believe it or not.
Okay.
Jeff says, I wanted Jack to win, not going to lie, because I like Jack. And Joe needs a reality check. Joe's head's going to blow up the size of the Hindenburg if he wins it all.
No, you don't have to worry about that, man. I'm good. I'm good.
You keeping it tight?
I'm keeping it very tight. I mean, I'm trying to, at least, for sure. I mean, I could have gone wild. I'm not.
Sean C. says, Jack's whole performance was a choke, but Joe is definitely up on him from the start, so a legit win for Joe.
No, it definitely was legit. I mean, believe me. And I didn't even bring up a couple things. There was a time on the putting, he double hit the ball, like he hit it.
That he
there was all sorts of. I mean, there was some really weird
shenanigans.
I mean, the time he tried to, I did bring this one when he literally tried to throw the ball forward. I mean, it's like, dude. I mean, even I had to come over and say, Jack, you can't do that.
The fact that you still probably would have won in stroke play. I mean, that's the thing. Like you got.
Probably.
You got
Would've been
match
close.
play because you thought you were getting an advantage.
Yeah.
You didn't even need that advantage because he took a
that
dive so hard.
Oh, well, yeah.
He tanked
given
as
his,
hard as possible.
Yes, given his last hole, I would have won if it was overall strokes.
Sure.
Yeah,
that's crazy to think about. I mean, you dominated him to the point where even stroke play, you won.
He was over the green. I will say his 13th
should
shot.
Be so ashamed.
He just hit it without even trying. Like he went over the green.
He just quit.
So let's just, if you didn't even count that, well, let's count it because he shot it. He was over the green at 13 trying to, he would have probably hit it 16. He probably would have gotten a 16.
It's unbelievable.
Incredible.
Wow.
I didn't think it could be that bad. I didn't think he could melt down.
It was wild. What else you got, James?
Yeah, Dom calls him Jackie Choke Job, so that's a tough nickname to have. Gray and Son, I'm Team Joe all the way. Let's go. How about that?
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Matt wants to know, John, why you are not supporting the Hammer more. Common theme this morning.
I mean, initially it was because I kept thinking he was going to say but then this is what happened and Jack ended up winning. And then I still didn't trust that there wasn't going to be that at the end. And now I'm I guess I'm stunned. I'm sort of getting my head around it still. Just trying to understand.
Surreal still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just doesn't seem possible. So that's what it is. Initially, I thought there was more yet to come. And now that there's not more yet to come, it's like I still don't really believe it.
Well, I will say this. And I'm not saying this with any gloating. This is a problem for him because I do think I'm going to win tennis, which means I'd only need to win one of the other three between baseball, running, and basketball. I mean, I think he is. Rhea, is he no longer the favorite?
No.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
And James, you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree.
Wow. That turned
a hell of a turn.
That turned
How do we know that? I mean, we can't say that.
We'll do a poll.
We can't say he's not the favorite.
We'll do a poll tomorrow or Wednesday, but I would say he probably is now not the favorite.
He is devastated right now.
Yeah,
Look, I'm telling you,
great.
leaving the course, And by the way, let me just show you my commitment to our show.
Yes.
After it was over, when those three took off, Spike, Ike, and Jack they're out, right? I mean, some nice words. Don't get me wrong. Spike and Ike and Jack all handled it graciously. But I then stayed for a good 10 to 15 minutes to keep. I had to keep writing this stuff down to be able to.
I had a feeling with how detailed you were that you had taken some sort of notes. Long night's good work.
I mean,
we appreciate it.
No, I mean it's because dedication
made
to
it
the
worth
show.
it.
I mean,
now, one more comment that I'm a little nervous to even put this idea out in the world, but I feel like I have to. Martel521 says we need a parade for Joe down Broad Street if he wins.
Someone talk to the mayor. That's pretty funny. 215-592-9494. Twitter poll question of the day is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin Chevrolet wishes the entire Delaware Valley a happy and safe 4th of July. Armin Chevrolet, closer than you think. Together, let's drive. All right, let's all go on the record now with our opinion with this question. It's been a roller coaster of the first half of the season. Phil's had tied for the 4th best record in baseball. I think it's the Dodgers, the Astros, some other American League team in front of them. I think the Phils and the Cubs are tied for the 4th best record. I think that's what it is. Here's the poll question. John, answer this question. Are you pleased with the Phillies' first half of the season?
I am, personally.
I am too.
I feel strange using that verb.
I know. What if I said happy? And by the way, the reason
happy is a completely different thing.
I agree. That's why we went pleased. Because you got to admit, people have expressed.
I'm not happy, but I am pleased.
Would you say in the 3 months we've done this show this season, John, that we've gotten more calls expressing displeasure than pleasure?
Yes.
I agree with you.
And we have been sitting atop the division for the majority of that time.
Well, it went back and forth a bit there. The Mets had it for a while.
I don't know.
We could look it up. James, who's been in first place more often?
I would say the Mets have been in first place more. But
probably. It's close.
But I would say the Mets probably by a little bit.
Incredibly dissatisfied for still being.
Well, people are getting a really bad mood really quick. James, your answer to are you pleased with the Phillies' first half?
Yes, I am pleased. They've maintained.
Mild,
they played well.
Mild, yes?
Yeah, again, I still have concerns, but I would say I'm more pleased than not, yes.
Rhea?
I'm going to say pleased just because of the starting pitching. The starting
pitching incredible.
Has just been, it's been insane.
It's better than 2011, right?
Yeah, this stretch right now, they're like one run a game.
Yeah,
they're deeper than they need to be, and then some. It's like we got guys just waiting in line for a chance to pitch.
Which, for our topic of Ranger, doesn't. I still think it's below a 50% chance he's back. Even though I want him, I still think it's below a 50%
I feel the same way. If I had to bet on it, I would bet on him being gone.
Guys, his back. Him being back, his back is probably the preventative or a big factor, a preventative factor.
Well,
that back has been a problem every single year.
That's it, but I think the contract.
Every time he takes a break, his back is a problem.
Yeah.
I don't know. If it's me, I do worry about that part. I worry about his health. I worry about his ability to stay healthy with a back because the back is such a crapshoot.
Wild, man. All right, coming up, something Ken Rosenthal, pretty interesting, said this weekend about Castellanos and his defense. Rob Thompson with an update on Andrew Painter. We'll get to that. Shams on LeBron and that reality. All of this plus your phone calls on the table. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Phone calls next on 94 WIP.
Hey, John, you and I have both had our windows from Window Nation for a little while now, and it is beyond just keeping my house comfortable. The thing that really strikes me is the quality because they feel so secure and solid.
I know exactly what you mean. That's the confidence that comes with their 50-point factory inspection and a lifetime warranty. Plus, their installers are true specialists, many with over 15 years of experience, and they installed my windows in 3 rooms of my house, and I never budged during a nap.
It's no wonder then that they have an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau, over 45,000 5-star reviews. They've installed over 3 million windows across the country. They're not just a company. They are experts that you can genuinely trust.
Absolutely. And for anyone who wants that same trust and quality, Window Nation is making it incredibly easy. Buy 4 windows, you get 4 more completely free. And if you replace a whole house full of windows, they'll give you a free exterior door.
Plus, you can do it all now and not worry about the bill. Get 2 years with no payments, no interest, and no money down. Hurry. Sale ends June 30th. That is today. Don't overpay for windows. Call 866-90NATION or windownation.com.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa, that completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-719-2996. That's 800-719-2996.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying forwarded. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay off via virtual prepaid card allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment. Not just to protect their tools, but to protect their professional reputations. Whether it's inside or outside of work vehicles, a WeatherGuard badge means pros can trust that their hard-earned name is in good hands. Since 1968 and every day since, WeatherGuard has been protecting anything it takes to build a professional reputation. WeatherGuard, established in 1968, proven every day. WeatherGuard.com.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for a new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman. Only in theaters July 11th. DQ. Happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sponsored by AutoZone. Get the zone, AutoZone. Hall of Fame horse trainer Dwayne Lucas died Saturday night at the age of 89. Lucas won 15 Triple Crown races, including 4 Kentucky Derbies and a record-tying 20 Breeders' Cup World Championships. Asked what motivated him to keep working into his late 80s, Lucas said, "If you have a passion, you eliminate all the excuses." I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. The Hammer went overtime with the Oath and won at Riverwinds. Joe DeCamara beat Jack Fritz in golf, taking a 1-0 lead in their best-of-5 battle. Phil's back home to welcome in the San Diego Padres, 6:35 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Phil's coming off a 2-1 win at Atlanta, took 2 of 3 from the Braves. It'll be Zach Wheeler on the mound tonight. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Humid, storms later, a high of 91. It is currently 84. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For sure, it would be right amongst them. All right, speaking of trying to award prizes as we give away tickets and have some fun with some random topics on our show, we need to award the prizes from Friday, which again are Sandler tickets. Now, we talked about putting in a poll form today, but let's just have John, who was not here on Friday, and Marie, I believe you were not here on Friday, right?
Yep, I was off.
And James, you were here, right?
I was here, yeah.
All right, because it gets so confusing. Summertime, we miss some shows sometimes. So,
obviously, I didn't make a big impression on you on Friday, but
clearly.
All right, John and Rhea, you two have to decide the winning answer for. Oh, speaking of winning, I want to show everybody on YouTube. This is the golf ball.
Wow, you brought it with you.
This is the golf ball, and my hope is for tomorrow to have some kind of mechanism for which, like, maybe I put it right on the microphone.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
I got, like somehow.
I like that.
I got to have some kind of contraption that just holds the ball up in the air for YouTube. All right. So we got to come up with a winning answer for John, you and Rhea, for a great moment in a movie or a show when a character realizes something.
Oh, okay.
So it's a moment when a character realizes
The
something.
light bulb goes
The
on.
light bulb goes off.
Got it.
All right. Here we go. In the order that they came in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 7. I'm going to give you the top 7.
Best moment when a character realizes something.
Here we go. Star Wars, the second one, Luke realizes Darth Vader is his father. Although he's screaming no, so he doesn't totally realize it, but it's a major reveal. Okay. Next, we have in Goodfellas, when Tommy thinks he's about to be a made man. He walks into the empty room. It's a shabby-looking room. He says, oh, no. He knows he's about to get whacked. He gets killed from behind. Goodfellas. Next, we have from The Wizard of Oz, when Dorothy wakes up in her bed and realizes it was just a dream. Next, we have in the movie Seven, when Brad Pitt realizes that the love of his life's head is in the box.
Box. What's
Not
in the
bag.
box?
Yes. All right. That's a big one.
My bad.
Next. Next, the end of The Sixth Sense.
Oh.
Another major one.
But as a character recognizes
that he's dead.
He realizes
that he's
so
dead.
The character is he's recognizing.
Yeah, Bruce Willis realizes
that's
that he's dead. All right, next. Now, you guys have to help me out on the specifics. I wrote down Fight Club. Who realizes what with Fight Club?
I don't want to ruin it for you.
No, it's
but
okay. You can say it.
Tyler, they realize that they're one person, that
Okay.
it's Brad Pitt and Ed Norton are the same person.
Gotcha. See, I saw it once. Don't even remember that. Okay. So, John, is that a big answer?
Oh, my gosh. That's
Massive.
the whole gist.
Okay. And then finally, we have from Godfather 2, when Michael realizes Fredo has betrayed him, which I guess is in the scene when they're in the club in Hawaii.
Absolutely
in Cuba.
That is absolutely where it
And
is.
he's
where he
talking
hears
about
him
Johnny
talk.
Ola.
Yep, and he hears him, and you
Old
see
Man
Michael's
Ola
face.
and
Yep.
Old Man Roth and Johnny Ola.
Yep.
All right, those 7. Rhea.
Johnny Ola, played by Junior Soprano.
That's correct.
Yeah.
I only knew that about a year ago. I found that out. Rhea, which of those 7 moves you the most for a great moment when a character realizes something?
For me, it's Goodfellas.
Okay.
You know, I mean, when he walks into that room and it's just like you go from here to there and you know you're done.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
And it is shocking when you watch it.
Oh, it's when you see it the
Yeah.
first time, you're like, oh my
So
god.
I'll say, I think without me knowing Fight Club, I think the other 6 are all very equal-ish. I think they're very, very close. John, which would you say is the best moment when a character realizes something?
It's either Luke, Darth Dad, or Fight Club, the Tyler Durden realization. But I don't know that there was a moment. I don't remember that in Fight Club specifically.
Then that's got to lose some credit. If
Yeah.
you
There
don't-
definitely is a moment when
for
he
me-
realizes
But if he doesn't remember
he
it,
definitely does.
that might hurt
For
it.
sure he does.
For
There's a moment.
me, I mean, it was right out the gates. It feels like that was formative for
Which
me.
one?
Luke finding out
Yeah,
Darth
you always
is his
say
dad.
Luke. I mean, that's a big one.
I mean, I
think
can't
this-
avoid
I
that.
think it's
I feel
made
strongly
I think
about
it's
that.
made worse by. I didn't love the acting of Mark Hamill in that scene. He's screaming no.
But I
and,
didn't know it was bad acting in 1983 when I
Yeah.
was seeing at that moment in time. That changed my life.
I just
was in
think-
3rd grade. It was holy hell.
Well, it was earlier. It was 2.
My
3 was 83.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
it's like 80
I'm
or
in second. I'm in
79
second
or
grade.
something.
80. It was 1980 for Empire.
When I saw that,
James, how do we break this tie?
I was in
These
second.
2 were. I don't know what to do here now.
I don't either. I thought this would be nice and easy.
Yeah, it's
I
got.
think you have to eventually start ruling out Star Wars.
I do, too.
forever, because
Okay, you're
literally
right.
Just
they
for him.
always
So
do
second
it
place.
because they know they're going to get you guys.
Well, not so, me a little bit, but I mean,
John,
John's
definitely.
automatic.
Yeah, John
John's
is
automatic.
so can I go with the Tyler Durden thing? Does that help?
No, it makes it
No.
harder if you.
Rhea,
Yeah.
Rhea, we going Goodfellas?
I think that was a great answer.
They're all great answers. Congratulations from Friday with the Goodfella answers, Rob. I think that might have been Rob in South Jersey. Pesci, oh no. He knows he's about to get
It's just
whacked.
So because it was shocking to me.
Oh, it's stunning.
Guys, I think the answer for today is still out there. I think there's a definitive answer for today.
I
that
definitely
we
have
haven't
a
heard.
winner in my head.
I do too.
I wonder if we all have the same one.
The movie has been said in today's show.
Oh, then it's not mine. Maybe.
Oh, definitely. That's
James
I don't
has
know
the-
if I heard. I don't know. I don't know.
The movie that I'm thinking it's from has been said on today's show. Just putting that.
I'm pretty sure.
Putting it out there.
Well, I don't know.
All right.
Maybe I missed
Let's go to
that.
the phones. 215-592-9494. Dave is calling from Reading. Hi, Dave.
How you doing, Joe?
Good, buddy.
What a great show today. What a great Monday morning show.
Thank you, sir.
Probably the best I've heard from you guys in a long, long time.
Appreciate that.
Congratulations on your win. I think you need to spin that off into a golf outing. something for your favorite charity.
Immortalize the day.
Oh my God, yeah.
Wouldn't that be something?
Well, Dave, let me ask you a question.
Jack
June
would go?
29th is now Joe DeCamara Day.
Are you
Or
kidding
Jack
me?
Meltdown?
Well, Dave, let me ask you a question, Dave. When the Red Sox won that World Series in 2004, and Manikavich, whatever that guy's name is, put the ball in his glove. What was his name?
Doug, hold on. Doug, I think it was Manikavich. I think that's
All right.
right.
Well, it put the ball in his glove, and then there was a controversy who had the ball. But the theory is that ball is worth a couple $1 million. Red Sox won a World Series. I am holding this ball. It's a Callaway 1. $100?
No.
$500? What do we...
Really? $500?
The question is, what would Jack
much,
pay to
much
destroy
lower.
it? Is
Oh,
the real
yeah,
question,
yeah.
you know?
This could be the beginning of a historical event. That ball could be worth thousands of dollars in a few years. You just have no idea.
I agree with you on that. Especially
after you become president,
By
I
the
mean,
way,
you know.
Dave, especially after it's... Because if I win this whole thing overall, and I'm not saying I will, time will tell. I tend to think I will, but we'll say. But when I display this thing in perpetuity here at WIP when we do our show, and on YouTube, people can see the ball, value's going to go up.
Put it under glass, man. Put it under glass. I'm telling you, you could raffle that off at your future golf outing 10 years from now for thousands of dollars.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Dave, what do you got?
Yeah,
What do you got on the Phillies?
Oh my God! All right, so I got. This is going to blow you guys away, but I got 4 trades right now, and because I'm thinking, are you tried and true, or are you untested? I'm saying get rid of Painter now. He is your key to a World Series championship. We need another arm. We need another bat. And with Painter, get rid of. Oh my gosh! I mean, get rid of our center fielder right now, Jose
Rojas.
Oh my God!
Yeah, Rojas. Well, you're not going to be in the same trade. Let me, before we go any further, Dave. Hang on, James. Let me ask you a question. Would Andrew Painter of all Phillies get you the highest return?
Yeah.
Right, because of his age.
Yeah, him and Miller are your two
perception
most
of where he's
valuable
going.
trade prospects.
So you could get more for Andrew Painter than Bryce Harper.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I think so too.
Yeah,
I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Yep.
Okay, I'm with you. I agree with that.
I agree with that 100%. And then if you're at it, while you're at it, add Brandon Marsh, Johan Rojas.
Well, you're just saying just get rid of those guys. You don't have to add them in a trade. But I get so your point is use the Painter trade chip and go get an incredible outfielder and maybe and a closer. I mean, you should.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
This is Dombrowski's chance.
Wow, imagine that.
To do what the Eagles general manager has done for the Eagles.
Wow.
This is his time. This is the time to step up.
Interesting. All right, Dave, give me an answer for a regular song that's associated with a movie.
So I'm going to say this one, Hungry Eyes by Eric Carmen.
Yeah, and you're talking about...
Hungry.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Hungry Carmen in Dirty Dancing.
We got you, bud. Yeah. Dave, it's a great answer. I mean, Dirty Dancing, it's not going to be the winning answer, but it's a great answer for sure. Speaking of answers, let's listen to what Rob Thompson said. This was over the weekend after Andrew Painter's last start. I've lost track of how many he's had, maybe 7 or 8 or so in the minor leagues this year. Here is Topper talking after. I'll say this. It is amazing that the Phillies major league manager keeps giving reports on a Phillies minor league player. There's a case where a manager might not even want to take it on. I appreciate the Rob Thompson. Because, James, when you say some managers would say...
Yeah, well, I'm not watching him every night. Yeah. I don't want to comment on it. Yeah, for sure.
I think there's some gruff managers who would be like, don't even ask me about that nonsense. But anyway, I don't say nonsense. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't see the guy, it is a little hard to talk about him. But he keeps talking about him. He keeps pitching, and obviously Rob Thompson gets the reports and minor league reports after every game. Here is what Rob Thompson said about Andrew Painter after his last start.
Well, he was very good early in the game, and he threw, 9 pitches, 99 or above. Velocity's good, spin's good, early strike throwing ability was good. They grinded on him a little bit, but overall the report was really good. So Thursday we'll try to get that 6th up that he hasn't had yet.
is that something you need to see before he's up here potentially? Is that he's got to get into the sixth, or?
I'd like to see it, yeah. I don't need to see it, but I'd like to see it.
So they're talking about him pitching into the sixth inning. By the way, he gave up 2 earned runs, and I think it was 4 1/3 the other day. I don't think he's going to be up here too soon, but I'll say this. Topper, the way he was talking, makes it sound like it could be sooner than later. He's not pushing back on the concept. And I'll tell you what I also find fascinating, that information that Topper has off the top of his head is that detailed, which means because there's a write-up after every game for minor league coaches that normally, I guess, go to the GM, but probably in this case, because he could come here, it could go directly to the manager also. Like, Rob Thompson he's telling you how
he's on top of
how
it.
he started the game.
Yeah.
And
he's very familiar.
Right.
But, maybe he can see it all right on his iPad, right in the dugout.
Well, I'm sure.
Right before the interview.
I'm sure it's digital.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's just, that level of detail tells me that they're really closely
keeping tabs about every pitch. And,
all right.
It's paying off.
More on baseball. Ken Rosenthal over the weekend. So this one, come on, Casty. Come on. Castellanos' defense. You'll remember about 2 weeks ago, there was a huge controversy surrounding his defense. And Ken Rosenthal on Saturday on Fox relayed some information we had not heard about stuff that's transpired over the last week or so with Castellanos defensively. Listen to this.
Well, you guys remember earlier this month, Nick Castellanos was lifted from a game in Miami, made an inappropriate remark to manager Rob Thompson afterward for that. And then Castellanos told the Phillies, hey, I'd like to see my defensive metrics, would like to see what I'm doing wrong. And basically what Nick concluded after seeing those metrics is that he needs to play hard on every play, that no matter what the score is, if it's a blowout one way or the other, he cannot coast because it will ding him on the metrics.
John, that has to really annoy you, right? As a guy that played hard every time I saw you play pro football, that has to really annoy you.
Well, this comes back to something that he said in such terrible judgment in that interview. Hey,
2023, he said
I find it hard to stay. What was it? Sometimes it's hard to stay focused when you're out there in the regular season. Yeah. Stunning revelation. You're a professional athlete. You're not a kid in, Pop Warner in Little League. It was stunning to me then. It's just as stunning now that we're still talking about this guy in such strange capacities. We talk about him in Scooby-Doo. We talk about him in weird ways. Yeah. This was a dumb thing.
I'm not sure it's that simple, by the way, because I still don't think he has the wheels to consistently get where other better right fielders get to. Again,
no way.
Yeah, he doesn't. He catches the ball fine, but it's
always slide on your butt because you barely got there.
Exactly.
And you're not usually getting there.
Yeah, I would say that report doesn't exactly shine the best light on Castellanos, particularly, John, as you're saying, based on what he said 2 years ago. Because he said it during 2023, talking about the 2022 playoffs and the 2023 regular season. It's like, come on, man. You're making $100 million. I mean, let's get it together. Let's get to Kyle in Westchester. Kyle, good morning. Yo, Kyle. All right, Kyle is not there. We go to Andy. Andy's calling from Westchester. Good morning, Andy.
Good morning, everyone.
What's up, Andy?
It's a little somber today. I usually just call times yours to rip on Joe, so I figured I'd do it in person today, and then he went and ruined it.
By winning against Jack yesterday?
Sorry to rain on your parade, my man.
Yeah. I'd say Jack did a lot of ruining also. Joe actually played well.
Yeah, I played
Joe
well.
went out and did what he was supposed to do.
First 4 holes for sure. I mean, I was hitting it good, and then, But anyway, go ahead, Andy.
That was pretty much it on that.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's funny. I didn't know that you couldn't get rid of Nola at this point until you said that earlier, Joe. I really would love to hang on to Ranger, but I don't want to lose any of what we've got. I guess if it's going to be anyone, it's Luzardo, because with Sanchez being so young and being as good as he is, I definitely don't want to let him go.
Well, and you also have Sanchez locked up through, I think it's 2030, and Luzardo's only locked up through next year. So, and let's be real, there's also an attachment reality. Now, we got to not overdo it with this, but let's be real. Guys that have been here their whole career, we do feel greater attachment to than guys that haven't been. And I'm a big Luzardo fan. I mean, I am. But I'm a bigger Sanchez fan. He's been here the whole time.
Right, and what I look at is with Ranger, it's the injury issues are what you question, but it's a yet.
Say that last
So,
line. You question the injuries, but what?
It's, with Luzardo, it's the same thing. We
It
just haven't
is.
experienced it here yet.
Correct.
So it's kind of, recency bias, I guess.
I agree with that.
But, I mean, can we do the typical Philly trade offer and say, can we trade all of our slop for an amazing bag?
That'd be great.
We'll give him Rojas. You
Yeah.
take Marsh. By the way, we'll throw you Garrett Stubbs from the minor leagues.
Let's throw Joe Ross on there.
We'll throw-
Actually, we might need
We'll
him.
throw in a Taiwan and the Romano. Yeah, give me an all-star outfielder.
It's called the poo-poo platter.
Andy, give me an answer. This is for Adam Sandler tickets, a regular song, very closely associated with the movie.
How about Over the Rainbow from Wizard of Oz?
Ding, ding, ding. That's the one I was waiting for.
That wasn't my answer.
That's a huge answer.
That's
That is
a
big, though.
That's
not my answer either.
But it is so
that's-
directly
It's huge.
tied
No,
in.
it's huge. It's massive.
It's massive. It's massive. All right. LeBron's been a massive player in pro basketball. Will he get traded? Maybe. I'd say it's probably about a 50% chance he gets traded. Shams was on ESPN over the weekend. Very interesting development with the Lakers and the league, and it could tie into the Sixers and the Eastern Conference. It's got a lot of ramifications. Here's Shams. Remember, LeBron is opting into his $53 million final year of his deal. Here's Shams.
I'm told he wants to compete for a championship next season, and he is uncertain about the Lakers roster moving forward. And my understanding is James is supportive of the Lakers positioning themselves around Luka Doncic, building for the future. And Rich Paul told me this morning, the Clutch Sports CEO, that the Lakers have been true partners of his and LeBron James for 8 seasons while he's been there. But as we see right there, he also told me the franchise is going to do what's best for them. They understand that they have to do what's best for the long term. And this adds an interesting wrinkle here in free agency. LeBron James is evaluating how he wants to finish his career.
These type of reports don't surface unless a guy is angling to possibly get out. I mean, really. I mean, we've seen the NBA. We have followed John the bouncing ball enough to know tea leaves say he could get traded. Now, listen. There's also an argument this is just public posturing for pressure on the Lakers. And my 100% suspicion is that he prefers to play for the Lakers if they align things the way he wants it. But it sounds like he knows they're not going to do that. And so, how about the Knicks? Would they
come on? Come on.
I'm just asking, man.
I mean, that's the
'Cause there's
roadblock for him in the East. Yeah, I'm sure he looks at that as the team that's going
What
to
about
stand
for
in his
Bridges?
way.
What about if you're the Knicks? Would you trade Bridges for LeBron? And if you're the Lakers, would you trade LeBron for Bridges?
I would if I'm the
Poor
Lakers.
Mikal Bridges, man.
If you're the Lakers, so
Oh,
James,
yeah,
you're saying if you're the
100%.
Lakers, you would trade LeBron for Bridges.
Yeah. I mean, he's younger.
I
he's got
tend to
more
agree,
years.
but Bridges also isn't great.
No.
He's very good, but he's not great.
Yeah,
and he's got big contract.
He's really.
I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of interest. By the way, James, one more for you and Rhea, you too, because, no, I'm sorry, James, you were here, Rhea and John.
The Knicks will never.
You guys
the
weren't
Knicks
here
don't
on
wanna
Friday
break
when I
up
brought
their
this
youth.
up. After the draft, I brought this up on Friday. So, Rhea, tell me who would make the trade and who would not make the trade. Because there was so much controversy after Luka was traded, and, the Mavs fans freaked out, rightfully so. And then they got the number 1 pick, and they got Cooper Flag.
It was like they traded him
Right.
for Cooper.
All right, Rhea, would the Dallas Mavericks trade Cooper Flag for Luka, and would the Lakers trade Luka for Cooper Flag?
The Lakers would do it. The Mavericks would not.
I agree with you.
Because the Mavericks were sick of him not being in
Yeah.
shape. I mean,
Yeah.
they made it very clear to
Yeah.
people. And apparently, now I'm reading about how in shape he is getting this offseason.
Not or is?
No, that apparently
Oh,
he
good
is.
for him.
Yeah.
And also, Flag's 18.
I know.
he's young.
So
Yeah.
young.
Right.
Luka's 25, but I mean, you do have a runway with Luka still for a while. I mean,
Oh, yeah,
he's
25.
He's
That's
only 25.
amazing. That's amazing.
But the irony is, they actually have enough to probably be able to get Luka back, and they would probably now say no.
Yeah, they would because they're starting. They got this kid.
Yeah, I mean, I know as a Sixers fan, I'd rather have 18-year-old Cooper Flag than 25-year-old Luka. But I mean, it could go either way. I mean, let's not act like Cooper, like Zion Williamson was supposed to be great, and the guy never plays. mean, we can't act like, Cooper Flagg is.
His injury history, he just the way in which he played college.
Which player? Cooper?
Zion.
Zion.
You could tell. It's like Brace with his swing. Some players just play violent.
When he went through his show, I never seen that before.
No, I go, how did it not break?
I never in my whole life have seen that. All right, time's yours up ahead and phone calls on all of these topics on a really busy Monday. Reminder, you can weigh in. Final chance for time's yours for today. If you want to comment on me versus Jack in golf, I'm up 1-0 overall in the competition. Time's yours is there for you, 215-238-4500. Last call for time's yours, which will be next segment. More calls as well on 94 WIP. All right, isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with PI Dental Center and their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've been a patient now for 2 decades. My mom, a patient there for 3 decades, with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both sensational with what they do, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Let me break this down and make it all very simple for you. If you're in good shape with your teeth, good for you. Stay in that direction, stay in good shape, and get to PI Dental Center for year-to-year maintenance. If you are in bad shape with your teeth, you've major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look, it's a self-esteem issue. Well, that's unfortunate. Get to PI Dental Center. They can fix you up. They can really change it. As the originators of the Teeth in a Day, they can really get it done. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
The Phillies host the Padres at the bank tonight. Leading off starts at 5:30. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:30. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. And that is gone! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hola, amigos. Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. It's time to get down with my guy, Chase Brown. The former Illini had a great sophomore season, and things will only get better in year 3. Brown finished top 20 in the NFL in yards after contact and missed tackles forced. I love Chase Brown. 1,000+ rush yards at plus 175. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment. Not just to protect their tools, but to protect their professional reputations. Whether it's inside or outside of work vehicles, a WeatherGuard badge means pros can trust that their hard-earned name is in good hands. Since 1968 and every day since, WeatherGuard has been protecting anything it takes to build a professional reputation. WeatherGuard, established in 1968, proven every day. WeatherGuard.com.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit NJM.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
The best moments in life weren't meant to sit in a box, gathering dust in the attic or stuck on outdated tapes. They're meant to be seen, heard, and shared again and again.
Oh, look how little you were.
That's why Legacy Box exists, to help you preserve and relive your family's history. Imagine being able to text a video of your grandparents to your kids, or share a childhood memory with your siblings in seconds.
Wow, I haven't seen this in years.
Legacy Box makes it that easy. Just fill your Legacy Box with all your analog media. Send it to our headquarters in Tennessee, where we digitize everything by hand. And in just a few weeks, we'll send back your originals, digitized, preserved, and stored in the cloud, so you can easily stream, download, and share your memories. Anytime, anywhere. Join the millions of families that have trusted Legacy Box. Go to legacybox.com/value for 50% off. That's legacybox.com/value for 50% off.
The Black Friday and July event from Dell Technologies is here with great offers on trusted technology. You'll also discover huge deals on new AI-ready laptops like the Dell 14 Plus featuring Intel Core Ultra processors starting at $699.99. Save on top accessories, plus enjoy fast, free shipping and other benefits. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000. And they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-593-0319. 800-593-0319. 800-593-0319.
Priority Tax Relief.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Phillies open a 3-game series with the San Diego Padres. 6:35 this evening at Citizens Bank Park. It'll be Zach Wheeler on the mound for the Phillies. Phils lead the Mets by 1.5 games atop the division. Mets, like the Phils a couple weeks ago, got swept by the Pirates. The Mets have lost 13 of their last 16 games. Enjoy Bud Light and Mick Ultra specials all summer long at Chesapeake Inn, home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. Humid today. Storms later, a high of 91. It is currently 84. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamara and John Richie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Up the middle, here's a swing and a high fly ball. Left center field, it's deep. Harris in the gap on the run, looking up, and that ball is gone. And Otto Kemp has hit his first big league home run. It's a 3-run home run for Otto Kemp. And the Phillies with 8 on the board tonight here in the first 2+ innings in Atlanta. And what a difference a day can make.
and Ruben signs off on. I mean, you got to see if he can, field it all out there, which he's not barely ever done in his life. But if you listen to Ruben, you can tell, based on the likelihood that they can't make two big trades, like one for an outfielder and one for a relief pitcher, you can tell Ruben leans in the direction of trade for the relief pitcher, put Otto Kemp in left. Here's Ruben.
They're going to have to give up a lot to get this reliever, and they don't have a lot to give up. If this guy can play left field well enough so that they can platoon he and Kepler out there, I got to believe they're going to continue to put their eggs in that bullpen basket. That's a far more important piece of the pie.
And by the way, one thing I'll clarify, we'll talk to Ruben tomorrow, but when he says they don't have a lot to give up, I think that's him saying that they want to give. Like,
they don't want to give it
They're not
up.
going to trade Andrew Painter for, you know what I'm saying? Like
that was the GM in him speaking.
Yeah, no, it was. I mean, he's like, look, you could make 4 trades if you wanted to, but you don't want to trade all these dudes away. So, John, I got to believe Kemp to left field is a viable option. And then that's
how he is deceptively, jaunty. Like he can move a little bit. More than
when you see him run, you mean?
Yeah.
Base pass.
Yeah, he's got speed
I agree
on
with
the
that.
base pass.
Yeah.
So I can imagine he could make that transition pretty easier than some because he's got the speed to get to the ball.
I think, James, what did he play? About 10 games in the minor leagues in left field? Something like that?
Yeah, not
7,
many.
I think.
Yeah, it was like 7, I think.
Yeah.
It was single digits.
Well, what'll be interesting is if they send him back to the minors to keep playing left field down there after Bryce gets back so that he doesn't butcher left field up here. Do it for 20 or 30 games, come back.
Just get reps to get some of the, angles and just all
that would be my guess. Speaking of young players, Flyers with 2 first-round draft picks over the weekend. Porter Martone, 6th overall pick from the Ontario Hockey League, a winger. He had 37 goals this past year. So it doesn't sound like it sounds like he probably will not start with the Flyers and may get up at some point this year, this upcoming year. My guess is probably not, based on the way Danny Briere framed it, but maybe. We'll see. And then a few picks after that with the 12th pick. The Flyers got a center, Jack Nesbitt. And this is a center that had 25 goals this past year. So what the Flyers gave up was the 22nd and 31st overall pick for the 12th pick in the draft. They traded 2 first-rounders for 1. All right, let's go back. Quickly, I just want to say a couple of thank yous related to our golf from yesterday. So first off, thank you to Jaws. It's a Jaws course, Riverwinds. Jaws has, I believe it's 8 area golf courses. So thank you to Jaws, obviously.
That's all. He has 8.
I think exactly. 8. And they're all great, by the way.
Yeah,
they're
they
beautiful
are.
courses.
Yep.
So shout out to Jaws. We love Jaws. We'll get them on the show sometime soon to talk some Eagles. Tucker Bagley from WIP did an unbelievable job filming a lot of it. A lot. And there's going to be a compilation. It's all going to be broken down into a couple minutes, a compilation video that will be out later today. I don't know the exact time, but look on WIP's Twitter account for a video. And it'll be James, how much do you think he will show Fritz's meltdown within his meltdown? Meaning there was the Goff shot meltdown, but then there was the personality meltdown.
I think he'll probably put a touch of it in there without overdoing it. You got to tell the story of what happened, right?
What happened?
So, I'm saying if you're going to tell the story, you got to tell the story.
He let out an F-bomb at one point that was so loud. Now, that it's not going to be on our video unless they bleep it. He let out an F-bomb that was so loud. And then at the very end, when he conceded the final hole, it was so over. I didn't have my head turned to where he was, but I heard a thump, John. I don't know if he hit the golf. Right. I don't know if he hit the
You said it was very
golf
loud.
cart. It was very loud. Like he might have hit the golf cart
with
or
his club.
Maybe. I just heard a thud that was loud. I don't know what it was.
Were other golfers like craning their necks, like trying to take a look, like what the heck is going on over there?
Not with that, but I'll say a few times people were asking for the score. I wouldn't tell anybody the score. Now Ike at one point said, "Oh, Joe's up," I'm like, Ike, we're not supposed to tell anybody. Come on, man.
Did you ever drive the ball in the wrong direction?
No, not yesterday.
Outing?
I did that one time before. That wasn't good.
Well,
All right.
yeah, that's still pretty bad.
It's in my bag, so to speak. And the final shout out, and this one's important. Shout out to the head golf pro from Riverwinds. His name is Vince. Great guy. Obviously, he's a hell of a golfer to be the head golf pro at Riverwinds. And he was my caddy. Really helped me beforehand and duringhand.
That was brilliant.
Thanks, Rhea.
That's a brilliant
I agree.
move
That
by
was
you.
really smart.
Thanks.
I have to say.
Rhea, tomorrow I will give you my because I have 8 reasons written down why I think I won.
Oh, only 8.
Only 8.
You wrote them down.
They all.
That's
No, I
good.
did. They all.
There were
we'll
only
get,
10
we'll
holes.
We'll get to it tomorrow. But trust me because James, one of my things was commitment. You don't have to. It's not just about. Well, first off, it's not just about who's better, and it's not just about wanting to win. It's about going the extra mile to win.
Yeah.
I was like, let me seek out the head golf pro of Riverwinds and have him be. Because no one's going to know the greens.
It was smart.
Better than the head golf
really
pro of Riverwinds. Right?
Credit where due, man. It was smart.
And Fritz wasn't
thinking that.
He wasn't thinking like that. Anyway.
Yeah,
But everybody look out for Fritz today from 2 to 6. Help him out, because he's obviously going to need some verbal hugs.
I'm sure that's coming.
So call in, be supportive
I'm sure
of
his
him.
co-host will give him verbal hugs.
I'm just saying, be supportive of our guy. He's a nice kid. He's just got to learn a little respect for elders. That's all I'm saying. This was what I said from the beginning. You like
that? Was patronizing.
I love it.
So patronizing
So
right
good.
there.
All right, Rick. But all jokes aside, thank you to Vince. Vince, God bless you, dude. Made a tremendous difference. And he's the head golf pro of Riverwinds, and I want to thank him. All right, Rick and Easton. Hi, Rick.
Caddies do matter. Congratulations. And golf was the one competition you thought you were toasted.
I did.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, I thought I had a very slim chance, but very slim. Yeah.
Great job.
Thank you.
So, my hat's off to the callers. That I love when you guys have to take a weekend to give a winner to the side topic.
Yeah, it's fun.
I was a little partial to, I don't know why, Sonny Corleone, realizing he was toast in the Causeway, wasn't even in that top 7, but whatever.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I'm starting to believe that we really do micromanage this Phillies team, and we don't watch the other teams as closely. The Yankees went 29 innings. My wife brought this to my attention. The Yankees went 29 innings against the Angels, not scoring a run. The Mets get swept by the Pirates, but not only swept, they were crushed.
Rick, you're talking one of my contentions. I bring this up fairly frequently, that we dwell more on the negatives with the Phillies than we know about the negatives of the other teams. The other teams,
Hold on,
when they
but you
lose,
don't apply this to the Eagles.
To the quarterback
you
of the
refuse
Eagles.
to see the truth with the Eagles football
It's an
team.
interesting perspective.
You're saying you apply this to baseball. Why not to football?
I think I do to football.
No, you don't.
Okay.
That's the whole point.
That's fine. That's what you think. That's fine.
Come on.
That's fine. Go ahead, Rick.
Even though we look so anemic offensively against the Pirates and the Astros, I agree with Rhea and John. You know this. The O-line is the most important part of a football team. So is starting pitching. And I'm going to tell you something. I don't know if they're going to make any of these blockbuster moves people think they can make. You have the best starting pitching. No division leader is way ahead of the rest of the pack, which typically happens. We have we need home run power. So just to touch on this, Schwarber can't go anywhere in a league with home runs because he's our only power hitter. We have Abel, we have Nola, Luzardo, Painter as options to go into the bullpen. Unless we can really add a Hoskins or a Rooker, a power hitter on the right side, they're not touching Crawford, Miller, and Painter. I think that shit sailed. I don't know if this team's going to make a lot of changes, guys.
Well, based on the last 3 years, they haven't, so maybe they won't again. Look, Rick, I think at the very least you'll get a minor move or two. I think you'll definitely get a reliever. The question is how good. You may get an outfielder. You probably will. Again, the question is how good. Remember, last year was Austin Hayes. Who was the guy the year before that?
Whit Merrifield?
Well, he was signed at the start of the year.
That's right, he was signed.
I thought there was a guy 2 years ago. 3 years ago was Brandon Marsh.
It was Marsh. Yeah. There was a guy. Oh, my God, I'm blanking on it.
But the point is, Rick, they have made moves that are like C-level moves in the last couple of years.
Here's my point. You guys are the best, and you can't even remember who they got. That's why I'm thinking, can Kirkland and Strom hold the back end of that bullpen? I don't know. They might just stay pat. Let me give you my answer because I know you have people waiting.
Sure.
In the Breakfast Club, don't you forget about me, my simple mind.
This was my answer.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Had it waiting.
And James, your argument is it's so closely associated.
Every time I hear this song, I go like this. I stick my fist up in the air. Every single time I hear it.
Yeah. Okay.
I have a different one.
Okay.
I think it's time for me to give mine, man.
Go for it.
Stuck in the middle
that
with
was
you.
the
Steelers wheel.
Yeah.
I had that one.
Reservoir
ready,
Dogs?
too.
Yeah,
that's a big one, too.
Steelers Wheel. I mean, that song, I'd never
had it
heard
ready,
that
too.
song often prior to this movie.
Yeah.
Holy cow. And it exploded with that scene.
Well, it was a famous song beforehand, but it went to another level. And I will say it's so closely associated with that scene in that movie.
Yeah. I mean,
He's pouring gasoline down the guy's ear.
Cuts the guy's ear off.
It's
He
when
cuts
I
the
hear
guy's
this
ear off and
song,
puts gasoline down there.
This song has become disturbing to me
Yeah,
because of
because of what
the
you saw.
association.
Correct.
Which is pretty dark.
No, both
Yeah.
are big answers. By the way, Ruben's, the audio we played of Ruben earlier, I meant to say from his podcast, the Phillies show. By the way, we'll have Ruben on the show tomorrow. So Ruben tomorrow, Ben Davis on Thursday. 4th of July coming up. Imagine that.
No.
Fast approaching.
It's crazy.
It is
June
crazy.
flew by.
Yeah, it really did. Fast approaching. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day and close it out. Twitter poll is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin Chevrolet, wishing the entire Delaware Valley a happy and safe 4th of July. Armin Chevrolet, closer than you think. Together, let's drive. Poll question, are you pleased with the Phillies' first half of the season? Yes or no? How do you think people responded, John?
Because pleased is used in not happy, I'm going to say it's a much larger number. So like 71%.
61% say they're pleased.
Huh.
James Seltzer, follow-up question. If the Phillies bullpen blew that game yesterday, and they almost did,
Yeah, great question.
what would the poll results
I think
have
it's
been?
reversed. I think it's like 60-40 the other way.
Isn't that wild? One game.
It's crazy.
One game. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. Thank you, Andy Reid. Time's yours is brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go only from Xfinity Mobile. Let's hit it with time's yours.
Yeah, yesterday the Fritz was on the Fritz and the hammer was the hammer. That's how you do, Joe. Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
Wow. I don't know who should be more embarrassed, Spike and Ike or Jack, or all the Fritz supporters who thought DeCamara wouldn't even win one event. Congrats on the win, Hammer.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that greatly.
Joe, great job this weekend. So proud of you. I've been rooting for you from the beginning. Very bad about John Ritchie. You got to get on board. John, he's your coworker. How are you not rooting for him? Go Hammer.
Oh, thank you.
Jack's my coworker also, isn't he?
Well, I think she meant to emphasize co-host, but thank you.
Joe may have won the battle, but I don't know about his chance in the war. He might have just unwoken the bear. That is Jack Fritz. The 4-1 for Jack Fritz's incoming. Take shelter, pal.
Possible. Hey, listen,
Wouldn't that be something?
I grant that. Here's the
I
thing.
hope that's the case.
Well, I thought of the three big Philadelphia
It gets
sports wins
competitive.
this century in a Game 1. Game 1, 2001 Finals, AI goes for 48. Sixers did lose the next 4. 2009, Cliff Lee,
You're
Yankee
lumping
Stadium.
this in?
Yeah, this is going to be number 4, but I got to go the other way. 2009, Game 1, Cliff Lee dominates Yankee
Inappropriate.
Stadium. Phillies lose 4 of the next 5. 2022, Phillies Astros. JT hits the homer. Phillies come back and win 6-5. Lose 4 of the next 5.
Common theme here.
So I'm trying to hold off and not letting that happen again. This is more like an 08 Phils. 83 Sixers. And with that sweet victory, we shut it down.
The time's yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts.
James, you know I'm really. It's taken a lot for me to stay.
Yeah, you are very reserved. It's been very impressive.
I follow remember Kobe that one year?
You're just like Kobe.
Someone was asking why he wasn't happier when they had a 2-0 lead in the NBA Finals. He said, job not done.
That's right.
And he goes, is job done? No. Job not done.
There you go.
That's the way I feel. But everyone, make sure you check out Fritz today at 2 o'clock because
Give him some love.
Must listen radio.
Yeah,
okay?
Talk about income. It really will.
I'm going to wake up from my nap early just so I can tune in.
I have my alarm set for 1:57, 1:58, and 1:59 because sometimes I'll forget why I set my alarm.
Yeah.
But if I do it 3 straight times, I'll know to like check my calendar for what is there.
Oh my God, I do the same exact thing.
157, 158,
If I
159.
put it in 3 times around the same time, I've had something scheduled.
Something really matters. And what matters for me at 2 o'clock is to listen to the start of their show. All right, let's go to Kyle in Westchester. Kyle, good morning.
Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry I missed you earlier.
Nope, no worries, my man. All right, move fast. We gotta go kind of fast. What do you got?
For sure, I think you're underselling how much of a meltdown that was. I was there yesterday to witness. I'm Kyle, the marketing manager for Ron Dworsky Golf.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
So I witnessed this firsthand, and it was more than a meltdown. I don't know what the word is, but it was bad.
More than a meltdown.
Really?
A meltdown's pretty bad.
This is Chernobyl. So give me a little more. So when he got to that hill and the brush and the whole deal, the fescue, it was. I mean, he was there in 3, and he did not emerge until 12. I actually never seen anything like it in my whole life. I mean that.
Have you witnessed anything like that, Kyle? Because you're around golf every day.
I have not. I mean, I'm Team Fritz. We're both part of Bloomsburg Husky Pack, but to find the creek twice on the same hole on 10 at Riverwinds is tough. And watching him try and escape hurt to witness, but, he'll bounce back. I'm not worried about that.
We'll see about that, Kyle. How about when the ball was bouncing on the bridge, bouncing, and finally went over? Like, it was astounding. It really was, man.
If you've played Riverwinds, you know that 10th hole is pretty tough, and his approach shot kind of went towards 11 tee box, and then he was in a tough spot, took the drop. There was some controversy there.
Yep.
Vince gave us a nice rolling on that. Had a few re-tees, or tried to drop it 4 times. And
oh, yeah. I mean, you can. I even let him re-drop at one point because he dropped and it rolled back into the fescue. Then he dropped from his shoulder.
No.
Then he dropped, but we didn't count that one, John. Then he dropped forward. I mean, he was
took the practice swing and moved the ball. Don't forget that.
Well, so I didn't see that the ball moved, but I did see that he swung and missed.
Yes, but there was no attempt to hit the ball, so it didn't count. That's where Vince came in and kind of provided some insight and helped us out there.
No, I don't even remember that.
No
anyway,
attempt to hit the ball. That sounds like he's not upholding
one of them counted because he had
of the game.
He had a swing and miss that did count. All right, Kyle, we quickly got to move. Give me, and I appreciate you being there and your help. Give me a song associated with a movie.
You'll Be in My Heart by Phil Collins.
You got it, buddy. Kyle, good seeing you and meeting you yesterday. Appreciate you calling the show. Guys, we got to come up with a winning answer. So here's what we got. Lose Yourself, 8 Mile. I Will Always Love You, Bodyguard. Over the Rainbow, Wizard of Oz. Breakfast Club, Don't You Forget About Me.
I'm voting for Breakfast Club. That was my winner coming in.
Yeah.
Because I'm voting for Over the Rainbow.
I think, oh, man. I don't want to tie this up. I think it's 8 Mile. I think it's Lose Yourself.
Okay, well, then that's fine. Then Breakfast Club wins. Okay. I mean, it is very closely associated with the movie. I don't think anything is associated with the movie more than Over the Rainbow, and I think Rhea and Seltzer did Andy the Caller dirty. But that's their choice. You did him dirty. All right, well, the winning answer is Rick, just because James had it in his mind before the show started. Bad answer. Listen, remember this. Everyone thought Fritz was going to win this competition before the competition started. Sometimes doesn't work out that way.
I now doubt if he has
that's a one-to-one analogy.
All right, everyone, have a wonderful rest of the day. Make sure you listen at 2 o'clock to Spike, Ike, and Baban. Joe and you, they are up next.
Since we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see and hear lots of lawyer ads. It seems that most are bragging on what they got their clients. But be careful. If you heard that someone sold their car for $500,000, you would be impressed. But if you later learned that it was a rare $10 million Ferrari, would you say that person got screwed? And that's before you even know if it's true. Who is fact-checking? And how much went to medical bills and lawyers' fees? If you want to get an idea what your case may be really worth, visit forthepeople.com and go to Settlements and Verdicts. You will see what a law firm like ours is capable of. And fact-check for yourself. All that glitters is not gold. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. We won big, a lot. At Morgan & Morgan, we represent consumers. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Ready to relax, recharge, and indulge in exceptional savings? It's the Freedom to Save event at Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Right now, save up to $5,000 on exquisite hot spring and caldera hot tubs. Plus, receive a complimentary Freshwater IQ smart monitoring system. Seeking wellness and elegance? Endless pools start at just $24,999 with 50% off all premium accessories. For a limited time, buy any 3 spa essentials and get the 4th for just $1. Visit Spring Dance Hot Tubs in Jameson, Exton, Plymouth Meeting, or Marlton and celebrate your freedom to save in style.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-251-5642. 800-251-5642. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-251-5642.
Lowe's knows July 4th savings are worth celebrating. Right now, get up to 40% off select major appliances and get an additional 10% off 2 or more select major appliances. Plus, get 3 Scott's Naturescapes 1.5 cubic foot mulch bags for just $10. These deals are coming in hot. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/9. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Here at the Almond Joy Factory, where tropical vibes abound, we use soft, fresh-tasting coconut.
The crunchiest almonds and delicious chocolate candy.
Ah, but do you know what our most important ingredient is?
Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you don't.
Almond Joy's got nuts and something even way better than that. Yes, Almond Joy is made with almonds and joy.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Among the storylines as Wimbledon's opening round gets underway, can anyone stop Jannik Sinner and Carlos Alcaraz? They're heavy favorites to collide in the final as they did in their epic French Open Championship match. Women's French Open finalist Aryna Sabalenka and Coco Gauff are also seeded 1 and 2 again. However, number 8 Iga Świątek is the betting favorite. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494 on a Monday after the Phils win a series. And we had an all-time meltdown on the golf course yesterday. Francisco Rojas in today for Kyle Quinn. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. You know, I was reading somewhere where they're building a detention center in Florida in the middle of the swamp.
Surrounded by gators?
And snakes. Like all of that stuff, and they're building it.
Is this to kind of ward off anyone trying to get out?
Yes. You know, kind of like, Alcatraz was built on the water, and it was like the currents were strong, the sharks, and kind of the same thing. And they're proud of this. They're proud of the fact that they're building.
And what's your take on this?
I'm just like, wow. I wonder, my biggest thought was, how much security are they going to have?
You don't need that much.
That's what I was thinking, Joe. I was thinking that's the reason why they're putting it out there, but it's gotten a lot of momentum over the last couple of weeks because I think they broke ground on it like a month ago.
Well, I know this. If they ever wanted to keep you in check, all they have to do is put water around this place.
Yeah, that's it. That's a wrap.
You won't get out of line. No, you won't. All right, lot to discuss today. 215-592-9494. That gets you aboard. All right, let's start with the Phillies. We will get to the golf game heard around the world, or at least heard around South Jersey yesterday. Fritz, DeCamara, we now know at 7:20 this morning it was announced DeCamara has a 1-0 lead. He beat him yesterday. Hammer! Yeah, the Hammer's up 1-0.
Hammer.
We will get to it, and now the ramifications moving forward in this battle. But here we start with the Phillies, who won yesterday and won the series. They explode finally on Friday night with a bunch of runs, and they just blast that guy after the rain delay, which was awesome. Saturday, frustrating day. They lose. They didn't hit. Romano gives up the grand slam. Not a good game. Yesterday, they come back. They win the series in Atlanta. Ranger again was brilliant, and they hold on in the ninth inning. But Hugh, I have to have a confession here.
What you got?
And I think some people may feel the same way. Some people might. In fact, I want to bring this up because I wonder if I'm the only one, or if I wonder if I'm in the minority on this. I thought about this as I was watching the game yesterday because I found yesterday's win excruciating.
Mm-hmm.
They did not hit. They left runners on. JT early in the game has a chance to get a big hit. He just grounds the ball out. Like they've had so many games this year where it's like pulling teeth to score runs, right? Like what they did on Friday. Yeah, total struggle bus. What they did on Friday scoring all those runs was not the norm, right? They do that once every 10 days or so. They explode and you feel better, but then they go back to not scoring runs. But I kind of caught myself yesterday because the game ended and I felt like crap. Like the game ended last night or yesterday afternoon. And I was like, oh, they won, but like, oh,
you was like, ugh.
They almost blew it. They didn't hit. And I realized, and this is maybe it's a character flaw of mine. I'm not really enjoying this season. They're 49-35. I should be enjoying this. Like they are in first place. They have one of the best records in baseball, right? The only teams that have a better record than the Phillies right now are the Dodgers at 53-32. And in the American League, it is the Detroit Tigers and the Houston Astros. That's it. I mean, those are the only teams in baseball that have better records than the Phillies. That's it. Like we're talking about like 3 teams in all of baseball that have a better record than the Phillies. And yet I am not allowing myself to enjoy it. I feel like I have focused, and this is not even just on the air doing the show, Hugh, and this is like when I watch the games at home.
You feel like, bleh.
I keep thinking about their flaws more than their strengths. And there are strengths, right? Like their starting pitching is awesome. It's one of the great rotations we've ever seen in Philadelphia. And we know the story of this franchise, right? The Phillies aren't the St. Louis Cardinals. They're not the Yankees, right? The Phillies don't have the track record of success over 50 and 100 years where they just win 95 games every year. That's not who the Phillies are. So, in effect, this is a really good Phillies team with a lot of wins already and a chance to do something, yet I'm not enjoying it. I keep focusing on the flaws, the issues. I wonder if people come down. 215-592-9494. Are you enjoying this Phillies season? It feels like a funny question to ask at 49-35. They're 14 games over. Hugh, maybe I'm the weird one. I'm not enjoying this because they don't score runs, and every time they win, I feel like, that was so almost a loss. I haven't allowed myself to enjoy it. Hugh, where do you come down? Are you enjoying a 49-35 team?
First of all, Joe, you're not weird. You're special.
Okay.
That's what makes you unique.
Right.
That's what makes you you.
Mm-hmm.
Am I enjoying the season?
Yeah.
Yes, for the most part, because this is where baseball for the Phillies has been for me since I've been here. I got here after they went to the World Series, and I've been kind of on that trajectory where they've been right about here every year since I've been here.
Right.
And before I got here, it was the Adubo Herrera show or whatever. It was bad. But the bottom line was it was bad when I was in there.
It was bad and then mediocre for a decade.
Yes. Yeah. So I'm enjoying it. I think what has happened is with this fan base that we've gotten close and we've gotten a taste of it, especially coming off the seasons that you had where I talked about you were mediocre and not good. And it's frustrating because I'm assuming for a lot of fans that this is more about you see more flaws than you see, positives.
Yeah.
And we've seen the flaws that we're seeing now are the ones that got us sent home in the playoffs. So that's probably why you're not enjoying it. But for me, it's about the same as it's been. When I look at the records, if I go and look at the standings right around this time of the year, the Phillies are on the positive side of it, and they've been on the positive side of that.
Like right now, they are in first place, and the Mets are playing way worse than the Phillies. The Mets, remember when we got swept by the Pirates and we felt like crap? The Mets just got swept by the Pirates this weekend, and their games weren't even close. Like they got blown out by the Pirates.
Yeah, and the GM is telling them. I read a story where he was saying, just bear with us a little bit. Hold on, have faith.
They had a team.
Yeah.
They had a players only meeting. I mean, they got a lot of issues with the Mets.
Yeah, so it's. I am not as down on the Phillies as you are, but I understand where you're coming from because you're talking about these tremendous lows, and then you had these tremendous highs, and now you're seeing some of the same things that sent us home early. So yeah, I can see where you're feeling the way you do, but I don't feel that way.
Yeah, I guess part of it is I just keep looking at their October issues, right? What will prevent them from winning the World Series rather than like, hey, every time. 4 out of the 5 days, they throw out a starter that has all-star stuff. I mean, that is the ability to make the all-star game. In fact, I think they have 4 of the top 11 or 12 in NL Cy Young odds. Like, Rangers now put himself in that mix. They obviously have Zach Wheeler's amazing. He'll pitch tonight. Sanchez has been very good. Luzardo, other than 2 starts, has been outstanding. And we know Ranger now is on, one of the all-time Phillies heaters.
He's what the kids like to say. He's on one.
Oh, my goodness. This is like Cliff Lee 2011 kind of stuff. This has been unbelievable to watch. And yet every time I watch the game, I'm thinking, man, that's not really a third hitter in a World Series lineup. Man, that's not really a 5-hitter in a World Series lineup. Man, they don't play good defense. Man, the bullpen's got so many leaky holes. I'm not allowing myself to enjoy it. And part of me is like, Joe, you're being ridiculous. They're 49-35. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Am I the only one here? I'm that's not really enjoying a 49-35 seasons. Part of me feels silly for this because I'm like, the Phillies are not typically this good, right? They're on pace to win over 90 games again. This kind of seasons don't happen very often, and here I am focusing on all the negatives. Francisco Rojas is in for Kyle Quinn.
Francisco!
Fran, what's up? How you doing? Are you enjoying this Phillies team?
I mean, I'm doing okay, but as far as this baseball team goes, I hate this team right now. I'm so down.
I just want 2 out of 3.
And I love the Phils, diehard Phils fan. I love baseball, but this team is, man, I just, as soon as last year happened, man, I knew coming into the season that I wasn't feeling good, but I feel even worse than I did at the start of the season. I feel like I'm watching this team, halfway point of the year. It's the same old stuff. The lineup is worse than I thought it was.
Yeah,
I thought
it's not good.
It's not horrible, but it's not good enough. They need it to be a strength, and I feel like the starting pitching is really the only strength right now. I mean, you look at the bullpen now, Jordan Romano, he's been horrible. You look at his ERA now, it's like 7.30.
Yeah, we're almost in July now. You can't have a 7 ERA.
Yeah, so the bullpen's shaky, like you mentioned. I feel horrible. I hate this team.
See, part of me thinks it's funny what Francis said, but part of me feels a little bit better I'm not the only one here. I mean, he just said he hates a team that's 49-35 and on pace for like 95 wins.
That's a lot. But I get where he's coming from.
Well, but, I think there's two ways to do it. As a fan, you can enjoy the day-to-day, and most days they're going to pitch well enough to win. I mean, that's their story, right? They're 49-35. They have excellent starting pitching. But you also view it through the prism of, are they good enough to win the World Series? And every time I watch them, I think, no. Even though they have this outrageous starting pitching, every day there's something that bothers me about the way they play, whether it's their defense or their offense or their bullpen. It's just like it kills you.
You know what it is? I think they do have enough to win the World Series. But I think that during certain times of the season, they don't handle adversity well.
Like someone else around here?
I'm not going down that path with you right
Everyone
now.
heard what happened this morning. We had a meltdown.
Hey, keep your head up, Jack, because I know Jack listens to everything. Keep your head up, man. It's only one. It's only one event. You got time.
I love Jack. We're going to get to this in detail. I love Jack. He knows I love him. But he also knows I got to call it like it is. I can't sugarcoat what happened yesterday.
I know you
A
can't.
meltdown happened on that golf course.
I would not expect you to. I would, but I think sometimes we have to handle certain things with kids' gloves.
Oh, you're going to go soft on Fritz here on this. You're going to go soft. You didn't take the pledge on Fritz and DeCamara.
I did take the pledge. But I also understand pressure.
Yeah.
And, sometimes, I mean, it's not the end of the world, man. It's just,
Well, it's just game one. It's just game one. They got 4 more games to go.
You got to gather yourself.
Yep.
Then get ready for the next event.
Yeah.
What is the next event?
Next event will be baseball next week.
Next week, baseball. Just get your mind right. You got a whole week to get your mind right.
Better.
Get your mind right.
Otherwise, this could be quick. All right, 215-592-9494. Are you enjoying this Phillies season? It's a very simple question, but I think it's a complicated answer. I mean, on the surface, 49-35. In first place by a game and a half. They've done this without Bryce for about a month now. They've done it with Nola basically the entire season. I mean, even when Nola was healthy, he wasn't any good. I mean, they really have gotten zero out of Aaron Nola. And the bullpen has been shaky, and yet they're here. I mean, there is a sentiment where, like, I do feel a little bit crazy. Like, how am I not enjoying this? But I have to be real. I'm not. All I could see is the flaws. All I could see is the excruciating at-bats when they need a big hit. All I could see is the bullpen that's not good enough. All I see is flaws, and I part of me hates it because I want to enjoy this. I want to enjoy this starting pitching. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Happy Ride the Pledge Day, man.
Yeah, that's the day. We have pledges all over the place. We didn't have a Fritz DeCamara pledge, but if we did, we got to call it like it is. And Chris, yesterday we had a meltdown on that golf course. That's what I know.
I heard a lot of things, Joe. Let's roll through this Phillies thing, and then I have some to address some of the stuff here. So the 2025 Phillies season has been an up and down roller coaster, which for those of us that took the pledge, not like you, Hugh, has been a painful but exhilarating at the same time experience. This experience, guys, at the midway mark has us with the second best record in the National League, and it's had its fair share of heroes, which for most part has been our starting pitching, but certainly we've had our villains in Castellanos and I can't hit the ball Kepler. So
Max, I don't hit, but play me more Kepler. This guy is unbelievable.
I mean, it's ridiculous. And he's taken his lead from Castellanos because Castellanos couldn't hit the broadside of a barn last year, but yet he started every day. So Kepler wants that same treatment as a guy that's on a 1-year, $10 million contract, which I don't understand. But, guys, let's get to the main thing. Can we please – I got some frauds to expose. I got some major frauds to expose, and you guys have tipped it off. The biggest fraud is Jack the Fraud Fritz. Shameful, embarrassing, shrinking in the moment. Pause. I mean, this guy is unbelievable to go out and shank balls all over the golf course and lose to DeCamara, who can't hit his way out of a wet paper bag. I mean, it's disgusting. And, maybe that loser, Cowboy Jim, was right. Fritz bet on himself and is throwing the contest to catch in, which I've exposed. It's called Operation White Sox Fritz.
He's throwing it. This is like the Black Sox scandal of 1919?
All over again, Joe. It's history repeating
Shoeless
itself.
Jack Fritz over here throwing it.
And speaking of Cowgirl Jim, he's also a total fraud. He's a Cowboy fan, at least he claims. We've now, he's really an Eagles fan. He is a diehard Eagles fan. More importantly, a Philadelphia fan. He's been riding this roller coaster of emotion right alongside of us the whole time, and I'm just now realizing it's because Joe, again, unlike you, he took the pledge.
Well, most people, unlike you, took the pledge.
I took the pledge.
You did not. No one believes you took the pledge.
I so took the pledge.
You don't act like you took the pledge.
Because
you had your fingers crossed.
I'm even keeled. I am not an emotional train wreck like some
I'm even
people are.
keeled. You're not.
Fraudulent.
Even keeled.
Even keeled. Every day I'm on one side or the other of my even keeled nature. Whatever I feel, I'm all in. That's it.
Fraud Douglas.
Totally fraud.
And then our last fraud, along the lines of being a total fraud, is the king of fraud himself that got exposed by Spike on the afternoon show, and that is San Diego Charger Aaron. Turns out he's got a poster of Phillip Rivers over his bed. Complete.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. You're saying Aaron from San Diego has a poster of Phillip Rivers over his bed? Aaron's a grown man. What grown man has posters of football players? Like, he's not a kid.
You'll have to ask him.
All right, I'm going to have to do that.
That's something I would do, but he's apparently a diehard Charger fan and really doesn't like the Eagles. It's all fraud. And you know what, guys? Let me just leave you with this. Hugh Douglas, for the second half of the season, can you please, I'm begging you, lock in and be a team player.
I am a team player.
P-O-E-D-G-E.
You did not take the pledge.
I did take the pledge.
Well, if you took the pledge, you'd be pissed off while they win like me.
I'm pissed off that they win.
Yes.
On what planet does that make sense,
Because you see the flaws in the team. You see that they're not good enough. Hugh, I don't like this about myself, but I have to be honest about it. I can't enjoy this season. I haven't been able to from the jump. I just keep saying they need to improve here. They need to improve there. This is going to kill them. And yet they're 49-35. They're in first place. I feel ridiculous. And I know if you took the pledge like me, you'd feel similarly.
Well,
but you didn't.
Here's the thing. Going into this season, what did we know about this team? They didn't change a whole lot.
They did not. Their starting pitching was going to be their strength, which it has been. Bullpen was going to be shaky, which it has been. I think at least I thought the offense would be a little bit better than it is.
And they are. Joe. Okay, see, here's the thing that and I tried to tell you, and this is not I told you so, Douglas, but this is the truth. I told you that they've swung the bats better. But at some point, you go back to human nature. You revert to what you know and what you're comfortable with.
Yeah, and I hate that.
And that's basically what happened a week ago.
I know, but they just so again like this, like anything else. It's like, how do you view it? Did they just win 2 out of 3 this weekend, or did they lose 4 out of 6 on this trip? I mean, it's like you could view it the way you want. I mean, they won yesterday. They won this series. That's a good thing.
Yes,
but 2 out of the 3 games, they barely could score a run.
But that's who they are to their core.
I know, and I hate it.
But we see, this is where you could have saved yourself a whole lot of angst, a whole lot of agita, heartburn, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I have all that.
If you'd just attacked this season like you know what I worry about this team in the postseason, because in the this is who they are. This is their character. This is we're not seeing their representative anymore. This is who they are.
I agree, and I'm with you on that. And that's why I think to win 4 straight playoff series with this offense is hard. Like, because if you go cold for 3 straight games, you're out.
And
you
see,
go
this
home.
is where I feel like it's important to have the few weeks that they had where they were moving runners.
Yes.
When they had them in position instead of swinging for the fences. That's what they have to remember. See, for me, they're right where they're supposed to be as far as in the standings and everything else, because they are a good baseball team.
Yep.
But they have to remember, you can't revert to the mean when you get into the playoffs, and that's been their biggest issue. They go out there, and if they see some really good pitching, which we've seen this year, they start swinging for the fences. they need to stop doing that.
Well, or they need to hit home. Or
they need to hit. Yeah.
Right, like Friday hit home runs off Bryce Elder. He stinks. They saw Schwellenbach on Saturday, and they got shut down. 215-592-9494. Are you enjoying this Philly season? It feels like a very strange conversation to have, but I sense I'm not the only one not enjoying this. We know Fran is not. Hugh says he is, but he didn't take the pledge. Who the heck knows where Hugh is right now? Are you enjoying this Philly season? We had an accusation a few seconds ago on the show. Chris from Middletown accused Aaron from San Diego of having a Phillip Rivers poster over his bed. Apparently Spike Eskin uncovered this on the afternoon show. Now, I mean, we all had posters when we were kids, but we've seen Aaron. Aaron now has social media. He's sending us videos. He's calling me out for Jalen Hurts stuff on his Twitter page, which is fine. It's fun.
He called you out?
He did. But here's the thing. I mean, I'm just guessing. Aaron's not like in his 20s. I mean, a poster of Phillip Rivers would be a little bit off. I mean, a poster over his bed.
Aaron's a grown-ass man.
He's a grown-ass man. Aaron in San Diego's up on WIP.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron. Aaron, how we doing? And how do you respond to the accusations that you have a Phillip Rivers poster over your bed?
You know, I'm checking my body right now. I'm trying to see. I think, did I just catch a stray from Chrissy from Middletown?
that was a stray shot, bro.
That wasn't a stray. It was
a straight,
straight on.
Straight at you.
Mr. I am an LOSER loser.
So we just going right at each other today, huh? Let's lose it. Spell loser.
How dare Chris from Middletown challenge my Philadelphia fandom?
I mean, he did.
He did. Well, I mean, he also threw out the accusation of the whole Phillip Rivers.
Yeah,
Let's address this. Do you have a Phillip Rivers poster over your bed?
I do not.
Okay.
And all the Chargers gear
good place
that my kids and I had owned at one point were burned the day that Spanos decided to take the San Diego Chargers up to L.A. and sublet a stadium from the L.A. Rams.
So were you kind of like a split fan, like you like Chargers and the Eagles, or
never?
Okay, so you
no. So here's my I when I was a kid, we lived in San Diego for a short time, and then I ended up coming back. But my Chargers experience, when I was a kid, I went to an Eagles-Chargers game, and I had my Eagles gear on, and the reaction that I got from the older Charger fans, and I was like an 8 or 9 year old kid, that kind of spun me at a very, very young age.
You were traumatized
to have a disdain for the San Diego Chargers. But,
got it.
You know, Spike used his big brain yesterday. You know, and he asked me, well, Aaron, if why do you live in San Diego and if not in Philadelphia if you're such a big Eagles fan? Listen, my Eagles fandom started when I was a teenage boy going to Westchester University for the 2 days and trying to catch a glimpse of my idols, Reggie White, Jerome Brown, Seth Joyner, Wes Hopkins, Randall Cunningham, Keith Byers, and Keith Jackson.
Oh, the Buddy Ryan days. The Buddy days.
StubHub Center when it was 85% Eagles fans and watched the Bronco kick the bejesus out of the Chargers.
You know, Aaron, that run by LeGarrette Blount that day was one of my favorite plays of the entire 2017 season. When he was rumbling and bumbling for like 65 yards.
Rumbling and stumbling.
It was an exciting day. I was there in the Coliseum the day that the Bronco went down. We were trying to figure out what it was. We saw him walking off. We didn't know. We got the text telling us that he had torn his ACL and he was out for the season.
Yep.
I had to endure the Rams fans going, "What are you going to do now with Fultz? What are you going to do now with Fultz?" And then I just so happened to be at this last year's game against the Rams at the beautiful SoFi Stadium.
Saquon going for 250. Yeah, it was an awesome game. All right, you sold me, Aaron. You're a fan. I believe you. All right, Aaron, what do you got on the Phillies? You enjoying this season?
You know, I sent. I don't know if you got it, but I sent a tweet out to you. You know, usually in a baseball season, you have ebbs and flows, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have cold streaks and hot streaks, right?
Yes.
I've never seen it where you have cold streaks and hot streaks game to game. I mean, this season is absolutely exhausting as a fan.
I feel the same way. I feel, that's a good word. And Aaron, we appreciate the phone call and the whole, and you're
exhausting.
They're an exhausting team sometimes to watch. They've won a good amount of their games. Again, they have one of the 5 best records in baseball, but they're exhausting to watch when they're hitting and their bullpen. Yesterday I felt exhausted after a victory. It's like pulling teeth. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. Or where do you come down? Are you enjoying this Philly season? I feel like any other year at 49-35 in first place heading into July, the answer is clearly yes. I'm not sure the answer is yes for a lot of people. We're going to find out today. I'm not. I wish I was. I'm not enjoying this Philly season like I probably should be. Hugh is, but we know the whole pledge thing with Hugh Douglas.
I'm enjoying this season.
Yeah. All right, we got a lot to get to. The Kepler Topper thing. It went to a different level this weekend.
He doubled down.
Yeah, he doubled down. We'll let you know what Kepler said, what Topper said in response. Are they going to DFA Kepler? Should they? Yes. We'll get to all that. We got some news as well about a new team coming to Philadelphia. We'll hit you with that next. There's been some rumors about this for a while. It is now happening. We'll tell you about that. And I've obtained exclusive video of the Jack Fritz meltdown. We'll detail this in detail later on in the show. DeCamara 1, Fritz 0. Your reaction at all. 215-592-9494 for Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Summertime is here. Oh, Hoagie Fest. Here I come. Hoagie Fest. Hoagie Fest. Yeah, Wawa's got the hoagies, and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest. Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
Investigators are trying to figure out what caused the explosion in Nicetown that killed one person, injured 2 others, and destroyed multiple homes. A Philly school safety officer is in critical but stable condition after being shot during a road rage incident. And the Dell Music Center hosted a free concert and fireworks show as part of the Welcome America event.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday is our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all UFC and championship boxing is shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Planning a bachelor party or boys' night out? Creekside Cabaret is the place. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save up to $30 on auto repair with their AAA Triple Play. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid July 1st through July 31st. See store for details.
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
Give me those sauces, grab the chicken strips, let's dunk them in there. There's nothing like it. Hey, I'm Joey. And I'm Josh. And we're team members at our local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing you'll love about the Chick-fil-A chicken strips is dipping them in our sauces. My sauce is the barbecue sauce. If you wanted to add sweet, tangy flavors, there's nothing like it.
I love the garden herb ranch sauce, but if you want a little bit more kick in the spicy side, you can mix it with buffalo sauce.
Dipping them in our sauces, it is perfection.
It's the summer of Chick-fil-A chicken strips and sauces. Order now on the Chick-fil-A app. Team members paid for their testimonials.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling grandma for her recipe, no-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m., big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas, the ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2025 with select plans. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 7/20/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store activation of single line gold unlimited plan or higher. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement, $999.99 and qualifying forwarded. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay off via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? On the podcast What We Spend, guests will, for 1 week, tell us everything they spend their money on.
My son slammed $6 worth of blueberries in 5 minutes.
And everything that makes them feel.
I want to own a house. I want to have a child. But this morning, I really wanted a coffee.
Because at the end of the day, money is always about more than your balance. Listen to and follow What We Spend, an Odyssey original podcast. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys been on 215-592-9498 for Francisco Rojas in for Kyle behind the glass. Hugh, we got a lot to get to. Your phone calls coming up here. 215-592-9494. Are you enjoying this Phillies season? Which sounds like a ridiculous thing to say, but I'm not. And I know it's probably me, and I can't enjoy good things unless they're great. But I'm not enjoying this season. The wins, I feel like it's a sigh of relief, and the losses, I feel like I hate the team. I mean, that's where I'm at. And this weekend was a microcosm. Friday was great. It was fun. They've had a few laughers over the course of the season, not a ton of them, but that was a laugher. Saturday, hated it. Luzardo's labored. They couldn't get any offense going. And then, of course, Romano comes in and gives up a meatball grand slam there in the 7th inning. And then yesterday, it was the kind of win where it's like, instead of appreciating Ranger, who was great again, I'm like, man, they can't score. And the bullpen. Where do you come down to the Phillies? Are you enjoying this season? They're a game and a half up in first place. Padres coming in tonight. All right, we'll get back to your calls in a minute. But, Hugh, we got some news to get to. And then we got some good news. And then we got to recap what happened this weekend with, I would call it a brewing issue with the Phillies with Max Kepler. Let's get to the good news. We are getting, after years of, I think, rumors about this and people thinking maybe it could happen, might happen, should happen, the WNBA, which is done well, obviously, the last couple of years with Caitlin Clark entering the league, they are expanding. And in 2030, Hugh Douglas, we're getting a team in Philadelphia, just announced this morning.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It is.
Do you know what the name's going to be?
I don't know the name yet. You got any ideas?
We were workshopping a little bit. I thought Liberty, but we already got the, New York Liberty?
Yeah, can't take their name. How about Freedom?
You said Freedom.
Freedom could work.
We can go with
They're already
Freedom.
a tennis team.
Oh, well, that doesn't really count.
I'm just saying.
What do you
respect tennis?
Well,
Wimbledon starts today. Respect
I do
tennis.
like tennis, but you can have it. Like there's Huskies in every sport. Like
yeah,
Bulldogs.
You can have more than one Freedom.
You just
respect
can't have
the freedom, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right, you got any name ideas for him?
No,
okay.
I'm just saying respect the freedom.
All right, we got a WNBA team. You gonna go to the games?
But if you put that out there, Francisco, you got to come with a name now because you got to give us one
Yeah,
better.
He cut off our name. Didn't have anything.
Yeah. You got to have a name.
Come back to me in like an hour.
Okay, we'll get Fran's thought in an hour from now. I don't have a name right now. Maybe Freedom, but it is cool they're getting a team here. Hugh.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I'll go to some WNBA games. I will go watch that. I used to go to Atlanta Dream. We used to go to some of those teams. Yeah.
So is this you like asking to like ring the bell or something, or be there opening night?
I won't ring the bell. But while you're playing, if you need a PR person,
stop.
I'd be great. I'd be great for
just
that.
So you can't get the job with the Sixers, and now you're campaigning.
I'm just saying. I'd be great. I think I'd be great PR.
Nobody.
Been through a lot.
Nobody on this station tries to get more jobs while they have a job.
No, I'm just saying. Been through a lot. Know a lot. Mm-hmm. Just trying to help. Don't make some of the same mistakes the Sixers have made with their PR thing. That whole thing that happened with the Joel Embiid thing.
Yeah, yeah. Have they ever called you back, the Sixers?
Nobody's called.
Okay.
Nobody's calling.
Do you think they're going to call you back? Okay.
Probably
I
not.
don't think so. All right. Speaking of PR issues, the Phillies have one with their left fielder, Max Kepler, who, by the way, is not good. I mean, Max Kepler is come here, not hit for 3 months. And then he went, we know last week he said he was told he'd be an everyday player.
He's not.
And what?
To his standards.
To his standards, right? He plays most days, right? He plays against every right-handed pitcher. But by his standards, it's not enough. I'm glad you think this is funny.
No, I think it's funny because we got a chance to talk to Scott, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Scott is as forthcoming as he can be under the circumstances.
Yeah.
And when we asked him about it, he tried his damnedest to be as nice as possible about his assessment of how he felt his playing time was going.
Yes.
He was like, well, I don't understand because he plays quite a bit. If you had to put a percentage on his playing time this year,
70 to 75%.
You didn't even let me get it out.
He's played most of the games.
You didn't even let, because we play 80 games, right?
A little over 80, and he's started.
He played about 65?
Yes. Yep.
65 games?
Somewhere in that range.
That's quite a bit.
It is.
I mean, I'm not the best person that does math.
No, you're good on this.
That 65, 80 games, that's 15 games you didn't play in? That sounds like you've played in more games than not to me.
Yes.
So what did he say, Joe?
Well, said he was told he would be the everyday starting left fielder. So that happened last week at the end of the series in Houston, right? We talked about it on Friday. I said they should just DFA Kepler. Just get him out of here. I don't want him here anymore. All right, so then they go to Atlanta. And you know how this works, right? Like everyone saw the quote we were talking about Friday, and then they have to go back to both parties and say, all right, what's going on here? So they went back to Kepler to ask him to clarify what he meant on Thursday. Did you see the quote from Max Kepler on Friday? Let me read it to you.
I said what I said.
Well, you know what? He might as well have said that. Here is the quote from Kepler Friday. Quote, I signed here being told that I was going to be the starting left fielder. The everyday starting left fielder. So there's my answer. That's why I came here.
I said what I said.
I mean, he said what he said.
He's living his truth, Joe.
Yeah, he is.
He's living his truth.
How about Rob Thompson living his? So Topper asked before the game on Friday, what do you make of Kepler now twice, saying he was told he was going to play every day. He doesn't feel like he is. Here's Topper.
A lot of guys get frustrated when they don't play every day, And I hear the whole rhythm thing. What I do tell these guys is if you think that by having a day off it's going to ruin your rhythm, well, it probably will. It probably will. So you gotta figure that out and keep working and keep grinding and trust your ability. Hey, I trust Max. I really do. He's started 60 games for us, so I kind of consider that a starter myself. But yeah, I see where the frustration is, But because these guys want to play, and that's a good thing.
So he spun it to a good thing. He wants to play, and I liked what he said there, though. Like, if you think you're going to get out of rhythm for just not playing one day, you got to figure that out, right? That's more on you and your routine and your batting practice. The problem is I don't think this issue is just going to go away. I mean, the Phillies aren't going to start playing him against lefties. So one of two things has to happen here. He has to deal with this and start playing better when he plays, or they just got to dump him. I mean, we did this. This reminds me of the Merrifield thing of last year. The only difference is Merrifield seemed to be more of a team guy, right? Like, Merrifield didn't complain. He just sucked and didn't say anything. Kepler has come here, and now he's complaining about his playing time. But I think it was last July they cut ties with Merrifield. They took him through July, or middle of the season or so, early July, and then they dumped him. I don't think Max Kepler's got much more time as a Philly. If he doesn't start hitting, you can't chirp and not hit. Otherwise, what are we doing? I think they're gonna dump him in the next couple weeks.
I mean, he's hitting 207.
Yep.
And he's complaining about playing every day. I mean, maybe I'm trying to go through his stats from last year when he was in Minnesota? Was it Minnesota?
Pretty similar to this year. Yeah, he was in Minnesota.
What I'm talking about as far as his playing time and him out there on the field and everything.
So he did have an injury last year. I'm not sure how much time he missed, but how many games did he play last year? Did you see that?
I didn't get to that.
I think it was in the 100s, but he had I think he dove for a ball last year and hurt a rib or something. So he missed some time. But if you look at his numbers, they're pretty similar to last year.
Yeah, because he's a 237 hitter. Was a 237 hitter in Minnesota. So it's like, what are you expecting? At this point, I think there's a conversation that should be had. I don't think, to your point, they're going to DFA him, because if they would have did that, that probably would have happened by now. He wouldn't have probably had the chance to double down. the way that he did.
Well, so it's interesting. So Bryce Harper is going to be back soon. That's all the reports, right? He took batting practice again this weekend. He said it was kind of just normal soreness after hitting that much, but he feels way better than he has in the last couple of weeks. Like, Bryce's return could be imminent. I mean, it could be today. It could be tonight against the Padres. So when they bring Bryce back, someone has to leave the roster.
So it might be him.
It could be. I mean, go ahead.
No, my thing is this. Because you're adamant about the fact that you were told one thing and it hasn't been that.
Yep.
I mean, I would have asked you, what exactly were you told? Because as a baseball player goes, in 162 games, to have played in more than half at this point in the season, and not knowing how the other half of the season is going to play out, I need to figure out what is it that you exactly thought it was going to be, and especially since you're hitting 207.
Right.
Like, what are you expecting us to do? And if you're in this lineup and you see how this lineup is struggling, and you're a part of that struggle, what makes you think you should play every day?
I also can make the argument they've protected him. Like, they've not played him against lefties, right? He struggles more against lefties. They're putting him out there in the most advantageous spots for him.
And you're still hitting 207.
You still stink.
No, I'm saying, because I'm trying to – there's a disconnect here, Joe. I mean, seriously, for him to feel that, basically saying he said what he said, and then to double down like he did. So I would have to sit down if I'm his coach and say, okay, well, where is it that you see on this film that we're watching together when you have time? Because I'm pretty sure you don't have time right now. But when we have time, where is it on this film that you're watching that you feel that you warrant everyday to be an everyday player?
The other question, and I don't know how we get to the bottom of this, is was he told by Dave Dombrowski, when him and his agent, when we signed, you're the everyday left fielder, or did Topper specifically say to him, I'm going to play you every day? Now, if Topper did it, Hugh, then I understand why he's got a little bit of gripe. Like, you told me you'd put me in the lineup every day. You're not doing that. But if it was Dombrowski, like, Dombrowski's not the manager. Then that's a disconnect in the whole organization.
But even if that's the case, though, Joe, read the room.
Yeah, you haven't hit.
I mean, you haven't hit. Like, so why are you still holding on to something or something that was told you? Let's say if it was told to you.
Yeah.
Say if you were told that you were going to play every day. What have you done to warrant being an everyday player?
Nothing.
And especially on a team that has hitting deficiencies all up and down the line of the last couple of weeks. So what makes you think that you're going to be a guy that's going to be out there every day?
So I'm looking at his numbers right now versus lefties and righties, because he plays against righties, doesn't play against lefties. His numbers this year against lefties: 217 batting average, 260 on base, 348 slugging. Guys, he's basically Johan Rojas when he faces a left-handed pitcher. I mean, you can't play this guy against lefties. I mean, if Topper told me she's going to play every day, then he's not. Then they got a problem between the two of them. But I'm at the point now when Bryce comes back, I would DFA Kepler. I'm just done with this guy. 215-592-9494. Are you enjoying this Phillies season? The Kepler situation, a lot to react to. And, of course, Ranger dominant yesterday. Let's get to Jeff in a moment. Ria's going to join us at 11. At 11:30, we will break down in detail Jack and DeCamara. What happened yesterday? The meltdown heard around South Jersey. Jeff, what's up, buddy?
The only guy whose fandom should be questioned based on the first two callers is sitting in the studio with you. It's one Francisco Rojas, who has been known to wear other teams' jerseys out in public.
That's true.
Not the Phillies.
I mean, I have, but in his defense, though, Jeff, today he has on a Phillies shirt.
Yeah, and he did wear a sweet Mike Bibby jersey tee last week.
Yeah, he did.
I know he likes to wear those jerseys because they look good. I get it. He's
yes.
Allen Iverson type thing. So I'm just messing with him. Also, Fritz won the first contest. That's the only one that's not. I mean, I'm sorry. DeCamara won the only event that's not an athletic event. So you got baseball, basketball, tennis, and running left. I think Jack's going to sweep them out.
Oh, so you think Jack should still be the favorite?
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
Okay,
for sure.
Now, I mean, here's the thing. Now, Jeff, I think you make a great point there, right? That Joe won something that doesn't take extreme athletic ability. It's more of a skill game.
You're riding around in a cart to get to play.
Yes. But I will say this, and it's a cause for all of our concern that are rooting for Jack in this. The mental game has shifted to DeCamara. I mean, Jack really embarrassed himself yesterday in a lot of ways.
I definitely sympathize with him because I was like him when I was younger. So, yeah, you can fall off real quick if your head's out of it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so with the Phillies, I am enjoying the season. I told you at the beginning of the year, Joe, I was going to enjoy the season. I love this pitching staff, and because I love this pitching staff, I'm doing whatever I can to keep Ranger Suarez. I don't care if I know he's not going to do anything till the end of the season, or his agent's not going to want to do anything. But man, I got to keep that guy because you can possibly trade Luzardo and maybe what's his name?
Sanchez?
The other guy. No.
Nola.
Nola. No. The other guy's the fifth starter.
Oh, Abel.
Abel. I mean,
Yeah.
yes. Those Abel and Luzardo to me are more tradable than I just won't trade Sanchez or
Suarez.
I'm not going to trade Ranger at all.
Yeah.
No. And with Kepler, dude, like I said the other day, you're hitting 220, 210, and you're playing 80% of your games are against righties, and you're complaining. Man,
the wild part for me, Jeff, with that is like, so he said it on Thursday, and it was after the game, and they got swept in Houston. If he had come out on Friday and been like, hey, I just want to play, I just want to do everything I can to help the team. I was frustrated we got swept. It's my frustration talking. Then I think we all move on. But Friday, Hugh was joking, but he basically said, I said what I said. Like, he doubled down on Friday that I should play every day. They lied to me.
Yeah, the thing that's hurting right now is the fact that Harper and Nola are both out. And not that we're missing them so much, but it's really causing a problem with what to do at the trade deadline. Because you don't know how long either one of these guys are going to be out. So the Phillies are in kind of a bind here. They have players to trade, but you don't want to trade them yet because they still need these guys.
Yeah, and it is complicated, right? And I think it's all of us. We can imagine like, hey, they can move some of these starters to the bullpen, but a lot of that requires Noel to come back and give you the innings that we're used to. And then the Harper thing, like Jeff, if Harper comes back tonight and starts hitting like we know he can, then the need for a bat changes a little bit, right? You're not as desperate. Yeah. But if Harper is going to come back and not have the power we're used to, then they're kind of desperate for a bat in the lineup with him.
Well, Otto the garbage man is making a pretty good case for himself.
Yeah, I do like Otto.
Team.
Yeah, you know what?
Yep.
I want him to play more, and Jeff, we appreciate it. I know that they're doing a platoon now in left field with Kepler against righties, Kemp against lefties. I want to see Otto play more. I think they have something in Otto Kemp. I'm an Otto Kemp guy, Hugh. You an Otto Kemp guy?
I mean, I kind of told you that like weeks ago, right?
You told us that you were an Otto Kemp guy.
I kind of told you he has that want to. He has that desire.
You also said he looked old.
He looked old. He looked older than 25. He looked older than 25.
A little bit.
No, a lot of it.
Yeah.
It's the porn stash. It's the porn stash.
No, but you said AARP.
See, because Francisco knew what I was talking about because Francisco's a young guy.
Yeah.
And he looks at him and he probably looks like he's probably the guy that's signing up for AARP
He
first.
doesn't look that old.
He does look kind of old.
He looks like maybe in his
How
late
old does
20s.
he look to you, Francisco? About 30? Yeah.
I would say about 31, 32.
See,
yeah.
He looks that like I'm not lying.
Like same age as Fritz.
That's a young cat.
Yeah.
He said the same age as Fritz.
They're both old, right? They're both looking pretty old right now.
Fritz called it straight.
He did.
At the time,
I was thinking that was the closest comparison. Fritz is on the mind right now.
He probably don't need a straight right now.
Yeah, Fritz is going to catch a lot of those after what happened yesterday. William in Jenkintown is on WIP Talking Phillies. Hey, William.
Hey, I got some stats for you today.
Okay, let's hear 'em.
So, this is further proof that Topper needs to go. Going into yesterday, Trey Turner was 0 for 21 versus Strider in the regular season. And I think he went 0 for 4. So he's 0 for 25 now versus him. What is he doing playing at all? You know the guy's not going to hit versus him. The numbers don't lie. It's a big enough sample size. Put someone else in there. And then they played 27 innings this weekend. They scored in 6 of them. The offense is anemic. It's anemic. It's insane. I cannot believe how bad this team is. I'm not having fun. It's like I'm at the dentist when I watch them. It's just insane. Someone's got to go. It's either going to be the hitting coach or Topper, but someone needs to get in there. It's just, I don't understand how you score. With this lineup, you only score 6 innings. 6 of them.
So let's hit a couple of things you said there. One, I understand the Strider-Turner thing is a bad matchup for Turner. I mean, I guess you could use yesterday. You could have used yesterday as a day off for Trey. I mean, Trey's played basically every game this year. You could give him a blow before they have a long stretch of games for the All-Star break. They could have done that, William. I'm not mad he played Trey. Trey's been one of their 2 best hitters most of the season, so that didn't bother me. But I understand the numbers you brought up. As far as the offense, it is like going to the dentist. I mean, you're in pain most of the time, and when it's over, you're like, man, that sucked. I mean, that even when they win, the offense. Friday was great, but they have one of those games, William, every 2 weeks where they hit a bunch, and the other games, it is like pulling teeth.
Can I just ask y'all, what dentist are y'all going to where they don't use like some Novocaine or something? Because y'all keep using that reference.
But it's still not enjoyable.
But it's not as bad as y'all making it out to be.
No, it's not fun.
Understand. Like,
just because you're used to it, you're at the dentist every week.
Shout out to my dentist because I go every week. But I'm just saying. And they got the stuff to numb your gums. It's not that bad.
Yeah, but does anyone like doing that?
If you don't like your grill looking all jacked up, it's a necessary evil.
Right, but like it's not like, hey, I get to go to the dentist today.
All I'm saying
I get to watch Alec Bohm ground out.
The pulling teeth thing is probably an analogy we need to go ahead and put to bed. That's all I'm saying.
That's just because you're at the dentist every week, William. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
All I'm saying, William, is we need to probably put that one to bed.
And then can I get one more thing in?
Yeah.
You got it. You're all yours. All yours.
I'm Team San Diego. Chris in Middletown's a loser. He's a loser. I'm Team San Diego.
So your team, Aaron, in San Diego. So we're all anti-Chris?
We got Carl on call.
Wow, it's going to be one of those days. William, we appreciate it.
Is a nice town, though.
Yeah, but they're talking about Chris the person, I think. Yeah, the caller. Maybe caller.
Middletown's nice.
I'm a Chris in Middletown guy. I mean, Chris has been a big part of our show. I mean, do I like the caller-on-caller crime? Yeah, I think it's funny. I mean, I think I do. I enjoy it. I think it's really funny.
I mean, it has its moments.
Well, I mean, if you're a listener to the station, you hear a lot, right? You hear us giving our takes. You go back and forth with us, but then you also hear a lot of callers, and some callers rub people the wrong way. I mean, Chris in Middletown, he might rub some the wrong way, but he's not as bad as like Cowboy Jim, right? Cowboy Jim is the worst, right?
He's bottom three.
Yeah.
Would you? He all
right. You're still on this?
What do you mean? I'm just saying he all right.
Why don't you tell the audience why? Why is he all right?
What do you mean?
Why don't you be transparent?
Why you? As Rhea looks at me with those piercing eyes.
Why don't you be transparent with everyone?
What do you mean?
Well, he gifted you liquor, and then since then you have not been real about your feelings on Cowboy Jim. Fake cough all you want. We all know the truth.
I don't know what you mean.
Okay, yeah. Let's go to Rob and Delco. What's up, Rob? Rob.
Rob blew
Rob,
it.
buddy, come on. Rob, once, twice. All right, let's go to Will in the Northeast. Will!
That was not a fake cough anyway.
Yeah, don't lie.
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
What's up, man?
Hey, Will.
Listen, man, listen. I really believe that, like, I'm not really, like, liking watching these games lately, right? But, they doing what they have to do to win. I think, Rob, he got to do a bit more, coaching, man, like managing the team, man. With this Bryce situation, man, listen, Bryce, if you hear me, whatever you need to do, man. We need you, bro. You the spark of the team, and we need you back. You dig what I'm saying? Because we can't do it without you. And you are the spark, but when you come back, man, I need you to come back to win the World Series. And I need everybody else to be on point with this, man. We all got to be on the same game, man. This is the season to win the World Series. When Bryce come back, listen, man, it ain't no stopping, man. We just going to start hammering every team out there. But Bryce, when you come back, man, I hope you ready, and I hope you bring the will and the readiness to bring us to a World Series, bro. Because we're going to need you, bro. We need that killer instinct. And listen, we ain't taking nothing other than a World Series. And that's all I got, baby.
You know what, Will? I feel you. But are we sure Bryce is ready to do that when he comes back? I mean, I need to get him in the lineup and see if he's ready, Will. I mean, that we got to do. Will, we appreciate the phone call. 215-592-9494. That is a outboard. All right, Rhea's going to join us in studio next for her weekly spot with us. We need her take on what she heard this morning. The results of Fritz versus DeCamara. Is she enjoying this Phillies season? Are you? 215-592-9494. They're 49-35. They're in first place. And yet it does feel like, I know Hugh doesn't like the analogy, like it's pulling teeth, scoring runs. It's like going to the dentist. I am struggling to enjoy this Philly season. Where do you come down? Are you enjoying it? We got a lot to get to. Ranger was brilliant. The whole Max Kepler thing. An NFL trade just went down as well. We could have fun with that. You see that?
Yeah, I just saw it.
Jalen Ramsey to the Steelers.
Wow.
They got a lot of personality on
They're
that football
pushing in,
team.
yeah.
Woo, Slay and Rodgers. A lot going. DK Metcalf. All right, 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Every mile per hour over the speed limit increases your risk of a deadly crash. Speeding puts you, your passengers, and others at risk. Slow down and drive smart. Safety is everyone's responsibility.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 for free. Plus, pay nothing for 24 months. Visit windownation.com.
The Joe Conklin Show is Philly sports put to music.
I play like Mr. Softy.
Wildwood in Ocean City, July 11th and 12th. Tickets at joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa, that completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-719-2996. That's 800-719-2996.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's also complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services, and we can expertly handle benefits, HR, hiring, and payroll for your small business. You don't have to wing it. Let me take the headache out of HR. No time for payroll? HRuncomplicated.com. New medical plans, new talent? HRuncomplicated.com. Let Clear Employer Services show you how to make HR uncomplicated so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit HRuncomplicated.com.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-251-5642. 800-251-5642. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-251-5642.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman, only in theaters July 11th. DQ, happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
If Twisted Tea was your best friend, they'd start a dance party in the supermarket that turns into a pool party at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea is smooth, refreshing, and always fun. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
In a world parched for excitement, Twisted Tea's your refreshing thrill ride of flavor. The hard iced tea that's smooth, made with real brewed tea and 5% alcohol. Twisted Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Empower. Invest well so you can live a little at empower.com. LeBron James can be a man of many contradictions. A few weeks ago on his podcast, he talked about how ring culture was out of control. Everyone put too much stock into championships. But yesterday, he opted into his Lakers contract, and his agent sent a message to the world. LeBron might want to leave and have a chance to win another title. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
We come down on the Phillies, the Max Kepler situation. Of course, we found out this morning. DeCamara 1, Fritz 0, 215-592-9494. And joining us right now, as she does every Monday, is Rhea Hughes. Rhea, how are we doing?
Good morning. How are you?
Good. And, of course, Rhea's sit-in brought to us by?
It's brought to us by the Mattress Warehouse with exclusive bed match technology to find your perfect mattress.
All right, Rhea, before we get to Philly stuff, we got to start with the real important thing. Your reaction to finding out the results yesterday of DeCamara versus Fritz, game number 1 being the golf.
I would like to point out, listeners of the morning show, I have always been team DeCamara.
You have, yes.
So I was always, and it was for one simple reason. Not that I thought that he was more athletic than Jack Fritz. I didn't think that at all. Age. He's just, his age, knowing Jack, as long as I have, and the fact that Joe is so competitive and he likes to get in people's heads.
Yeah.
But I didn't think he would get beat at golf. Joe tells us all the time, he's never been able to break 100. Like, I thought yesterday was a formality because I've always heard that Jack's like a really good golfer. So, and I got to give Joe his props. He set that up so perfectly this morning. I had no idea. I thought he lost.
I have to be, so to give Joe props on this, I was glued to my radio for those 15 minutes because it took us through the whole thing, like who was winning and then how it went, and then he explained the meltdown that Jack had.
Wow.
It reminded me, and let's hope for Jack's sake, because I've been on Team Jack, that doesn't turn out this, but it was almost like game 1 of Mets-Phillies last year. The Phillies had to win that game. Wheeler was great, and they blew it, and it gave the Mets life. And I feel like DeCamara has real life now.
So DeCamara is the Mets.
DeCamara's the Mets.
It's really,
and the Mets won.
I've heard he's a Mets fan.
Yeah,
I've heard that from time to time.
And we know what happened in that series. It was Mets in 4. I mean, the Phillies never really recovered from that one. They won the next game, but it was like they were behind the 8 ball.
I knew Jack was done.
Yeah.
Like might not be done for the whole thing, but I knew the minute he tried to pull out of the baseball, I'm like, once he realized what he dipped his toe into.
The mental game.
With the mental game with DeCamara, he will beat you at.
Well, I was able to obtain some footage, Hugh, of what happened yesterday. Mm-hmm. And speaking of the mental game, as Jack was melting down, Joe kept reminding him what stroke he was on. Like, oh, that's 6? Is that 7 on this hole? And he was doing it in a way where he wasn't heckling, but he was asking, I think, the golf pro with them, just kind of like keeping score. But Jack could hear him saying it. And it was getting in his head. I mean, you could. It was one of the biggest meltdowns
11 times
in Philadelphia sports history. What I watched yesterday.
It was not good.
Hugh, are you surprised what happened yesterday on that golf course?
A little bit.
Yeah,
a little bit because Jack has been working hard. Getting in shape and everything, and he's been
the
very
mental
confident.
game is the problem.
Yeah. That I was a little surprised. I haven't had a chance to talk to Ike, but from what you've told me that they really had to sit him down and give him pep talks, which is not a good space to be in.
I'm just trying to figure out who would be easier to get a pep talk from, Ike or Spike?
I would say, from what I know about Ike, in that moment, he probably would have read the room and tried to help him out as much as he could.
Spike would just yell, no.
Spike is
probably
making it worse.
Yeah, I think it's good cop, bad cop. I think Ike's the good cop. Like, put his arm around you. You got this. And Spike's like, you're really losing it to DeCamara.
It feels like,
we're doing this?
like Ike would have probably been more uplifting.
Sure.
Yeah.
And Spike would have been like more
you're embarrassing the family.
Yeah, basically, you're melting
in
down.
front of the family.
In front of the
there.
family. Yeah. Never do it in front of the family.
That's what we had yesterday. 215-592-9494. All right, let's get to the phone lines, and then we'll get to the Phillies and where they're at right now. Cowboy Jim, speaking of embarrassing us all, he's on. He wants to defend himself. What's up, Jim?
First of all, I am not the bottom 3 most annoying caller. I am the most annoying caller.
Well, at least you embrace who you are. That's good. It's good for all of us.
And also, let's remember that Fritz, that fraud Fritz, has me as a top 5 caller. So make up your mind over there.
Top
WIT.
5 caller on the station?
Yeah.
No.
Jack Fritz,
Shockingly, he lost yesterday.
We also know that Jack Fritz is friends with Elliot, who says that players should bet on themselves. So, okay, so Jack, when he shows up with a Lamborghini and his wife has a Range Rover, we're going to know it was fake.
This is the second caller we have that people think Jack was bet against himself.
We know Jack, and we've seen footage, and that was not rigged.
Yeah. Also, Jim, who's taking the action on this? Can I bet on FanDuel?
Exactly.
Is it DeCamara minus a game and a half now? Like, where can I bet on this?
I don't know, but Jack is going to show up with something nice, and Hugh's going to be like, "Damn, don't get me one of those."
Sounds like something you would say, yeah.
Well, I'm just like, I'd probably say, isn't ironic?
Let's just clear up this caller and caller stuff, first of all. Let's be clear about one thing. Chris from Middletown, what are you, 5'2"? I didn't know they could stack garbage that high. And that narcissistic loser in San Diego, listen, apparently he was the original San Diego chicken. Okay, so just stay off the airways, please. We already have a Chris from Middletown who's an idiot, so we don't need another one on there.
It's one of those days today. They're all after each other.
Callers are coming after each other.
It's on Monday.
And I'm an Eagles fan as much as Hugh is a vegetarian. So let's get that straight.
Well, Hugh is plant-based. We've established that.
Well,
all right.
You were plant-based from the butter you had?
No, they're the plant-based because I didn't want to throw it away.
Yeah. You liked it, though.
No, Hugh's cheap. He's not a vegan.
Some vegan food is pretty good, though. Some of that stuff you make, it smells
Well, when
really
you
good.
talk about defense, you sound plant-based.
I mean, it's, some
true.
vegan food is good.
Yes.
He is bacon.
Defense
He
is
bacon.
No. We just watched the best
I like
Eagles defense
bacon.
win the Super Bowl.
He's bacon and he's all bacon.
Yeah. All right, what do you got on the Phillies, Jim?
Joe, I just enjoy when they lose. But Joe, you help me with this.
Joey, when they lose, I thought you were a Phillies fan, Jim.
No, I'm not. I just love it when they lose.
So, what teams do you like here?
I gave up on the Phillies. No, I gave up on the Phillies.
You gave up.
Eagles,
Okay.
No. I gave up on the Phillies. I can't take it because it's the same players, it's the same trash every single year. No one listens to the fans. They just do whatever they want to do, and they throw all this money at people. But Joe and Hugh, you've got to help me with something. You've got to help me with something.
What you got?
James Harden has getting a 2-year, $81 million. What is going on in the world?
He's a real good influence in that locker room, is what I'm reading.
Sure he is, yeah.
That's crazy,
he's made almost $500 million in the NBA.
It's unbelievable.
And look, he's obviously had a very nice regular season career, and he's earned a lot of that money. At one point, he was a great player. It's crazy how he still keeps getting paydays every year. It's nuts.
Who's the pitcher for the Dodgers that was always flaming out in the play? Kershaw. Yeah. He's like Kershaw of the NBA.
Yeah, there are some similarities. Kershaw won, but a couple
eventually
times.
did win.
Yeah.
But I mean, there were times where it was like, wow.
Oh, I know. Yeah, best pitcher in the regular season, and then he stunk in the playoffs. Yeah.
What am I still doing on here? Goodbye.
Jim, you know what? That's enough. I should have hung up on him. That's my fault. We have a lot of caller-on-caller crime today here.
It's a Monday.
You encourage that.
Your callers are just catty with each other.
They are.
Live their truth, man.
It's Hugh's fault because he tells people to live their truth, and then they come on here and say ridiculous things because...
I mean, we say ridiculous things every day.
We?
Yeah.
You definitely do.
Yeah. I mean, I admit that. I embrace it. I mean, every day. I mean, you're mad at the Phillies now because they won, but they're not winning to the clip. You and Francisco, the clip that y'all wanted.
All right,
to.
Rhea, are you enjoying this Phillies season?
I enjoy it for around the first 7 innings while the starter is still in.
While the good pitchers are out there.
While the good pitchers. Yesterday's game was classic because Ranger was amazing. And the pitchers have been great. Kirk Green comes in. Would he give up one base runner? I think he gave up a single. And then Strahm comes in. And I'm telling you, three balls went to the warning track.
And that's like the soft part of their lineup. It's
Yeah.
like Eli
It
White.
was 4, 5, 6. Yeah,
Yes.
it was 4, 5. Austin Riley, that was the first guy he faced.
After that,
it was nobody. And and then he's not helping out JT, who couldn't find the ball.
Yep.
Like, yo, dude, that's your job. Am I enjoying it? It's I like roller coasters, not to ride, but to watch.
But we're riding this one.
Yeah, I hate to ride them.
So, I looked at the standings this morning. They're 49 and 35. Yeah. They're first place. The Mets are playing way worse than the Phillies. I mean,
13 of 16. They got swept by the Pirates, and that somehow was worse than when the Phillies got swept by the Pirates.
They got outscored by 20-something runs this weekend.
Yeah.
They got crushed by the...
They held a team meeting before Sunday's game and got blown out 12-1.
So I looked at the score yesterday because I was like, all right, they had their team meeting. How did they respond? They were down 6-0 in the first inning. So, I should be enjoying all of this. Yes. And yet, a part of me can't ignore the flaws the Phillies have. Yeah. And it's almost like clouding the fact that they're obviously a good team, right? That they very well could go deep in the playoffs. I can't get past the issues, bullpen and the offense, Rhea. I mean, other than a couple guys, it's like pulling teeth.
I know, and I heard that by Hugh too. You got to stop with the pulling teeth because I've had a lot of dental work. I've never had any of it done. My dentist believes in I should never flinch, so I am needled up. I mean, I can't feel
So you don't dislike the dentist?
I can't feel my teeth for about 6 hours after.
Yes.
I mean, Hugh lives the
I am
dentist.
Drooling, trying to drink a bottle of water.
Ain't that the worst? You got to damn near bite your lip off.
We've got to see what they're like with Bryce back. I mean, it's complete. Like they were, it was 10-6. And they went complete. There's no power. Mm-mm. There's absolutely no power. All it is Kyle. So you know because what's his name? Bohm has become a singles hitter.
Oh, I know.
That's all. And by the way, he's kind of coming back down to earth a little bit too. Yep. So I want them to get the bat. I want them to get the arm. But you never get the feeling that they're in any rush to do anything. And I'm going, you do see this team's getting older.
I know. This is their window. This is their shot. It does feel like Dave Dombrowski, the reputation he had before he got here, he hasn't been that here. Like because he was Mr. Aggressive. I'll trade prospects. I'll go for it. We haven't gotten that, Dave Dombrowski.
We've gotten Austin Hayes or,
Rodolfo Castro, Michael Lorenzen.
God. Hey, Michael Lorenzen had a no-hitter.
He did. Remember that here, the no-hitter, Michael Lorenzen?
I do remember that because we were at the Eagles camp when it happened.
Yeah.
And it was on a Wednesday. I remember that because it was on a Wednesday, and we were like, "Wow, on a Wednesday."
It was at night, though.
It was a night game.
It was a night game.
Yeah,
it was definitely. The only reason I know is
I
was on vacation. I was out to dinner, and I got so many text messages. I had to put the phone. I think it was a day game, or maybe it was an evening game.
Evening game. It was an evening game.
Okay, maybe it was late after.
But it was a Wednesday. I think it was a Wednesday, though.
I think you're right. Yes.
Yeah, because we were. I remember we were at Eagles camp.
My question is, why is it surprising it was a Wednesday? Is there a better day for no hitters?
Well, no, because
Saturdays are better.
No, because normally
what day of the week is no hitter day?
I would like my no hitters to happen on a Friday.
Why?
So that we can celebrate.
We had a guy this morning who called in.
We get to celebrate on the air.
No, we don't know. It's different when you celebrate on Friday.
I hate when you have to wait through the weekend. We ruined a guy's memory that he had for 15 years. He called up and he said, "I was at tonight's the first time I'm going to see a Phillies ace, but I got to see Jamie Moyer throw a no hitter." And we're all looking at each other going, "Jamie Moyer didn't throw." I'm like, "Did he do it with Seattle?"
Yeah, I don't think he ever threw one.
It was a complete game shutout.
Oh,
he said that's close, and I'm like,
no.
You could have like 10 hits in a complete game shutout. Yes. That's not close at all.
15 years he's had that memory that he shared with people he saw.
And you pooped on it.
No,
well, what are they supposed to do? Continue lying to the guy?
I mean, the dude been holding on to
it's not like a 6-year-old where you just lie to them. I lie to them all. Clark said to me one time, "How often did you lie to me as a kid?" I go, "Pretty much every day."
Yeah, you don't want to burst their bubble.
Yeah, I mean, I just lied to make life easier for me.
I think we have to normalize that lying to kids. Yeah,
I mean, normalize lying to kids. Huh?
Yeah, we do.
You kind of have to sometimes, right?
He had we decided to get rid of his crib that he hadn't slept in a year. He jumped in it, yelled "cribby," and refused to let go of it. And when he came back, we went away for a couple of days. I told him that somebody had broken into the house
and that's what
stole the crib and nothing else. TVs are still there.
They just wanted the crib.
Poor kid hears the noise. They're coming again. They're going to get something else. Oh, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. All right. Listen, we all got to do it sometimes. 215-592-9494. Before we go back to the phones, Rhea, Where are you on the Max Kepler thing? Because this is now twice in a few days. So after the game on Wednesday, he was like, yeah, I was told I'd play every day. He's annoyed, right? Okay, so then Friday, and I thought it was interesting. They asked him to clarify.
Yeah.
What did you mean? And he basically said, I said what I said.
Yeah.
Like, I was told I'd play every day. I'm not, and it's tough to get into rhythm. Where do you come down? Because the guy has not played well.
No, I mean, he's played well in the field, so.
Threw someone out yesterday.
Yeah, he did. But he's not hitting.
No.
So it's real simple, and you can't hit lefties. So they're not going to play you against that. Now, this week he's going to play because I think the Padres got all righties.
Yes, I believe so.
And they got a guy starting tonight. He's always concerned me, making his season debut. Walden, because he's been on the IL.
Yep.
I always worry about that.
They face our old friend tomorrow, Nick Pivetta, who's actually pitched very well for them.
He has pitched well for them. So, it's just stupid. I mean, there's no other way to look at it. I mean, it's just, what are you doing?
Would you get rid of him? I mean, this is around the time they got rid of Merrifield last year.
Was Merrifield demonstrably worse? Was it way worse?
I would say he was worse, but not demonstratively. I mean,
because what everybody said is that locker room loved Whit Merrifield.
They did, and they still got rid of him.
And they still got rid of him. I'm not, I love this guy. Listen, this all comes back to Dombrowski has never fixed this outfield. The reason they're not going to win is because of this, and this year their bullpen. Because
it's gotten worse. The outfield.
It's gotten worse.
Yeah, I mean it is. I mean, because Castellanos has declined from where he was a few years ago, and then center field is what it is.
He's the best one you got out there.
I know, and then left field stinks.
Yeah.
I mean, look, if over the next few weeks they acquire an outfielder, I think Kepler's out of here. I think it's
what
this
are they paying
year's
him $10 million?
$10 million.
Yeah,
and they paid Merrifield $8 million, and they got rid of him in the middle of the season. Hugh, do you think Kepler survives the season as a Philly?
I mean, that's a good question. I think when Bryce comes back, that's going to be a conversation. We talking about Kemp early and how he's trying to stick.
Put Kemp in left field.
I want to see more Kemp.
Yeah, just put him in left field.
Yeah. I would say yes.
He's going to survive the season?
I would say yes. He doubled down, Joe. He said what he said.
So dump him.
It's fascinating. And I know you hate when I say that, but it is for somebody to be in this locker room as long as they've been in there and have so much to say, like has a lot to say. And not only did he say it once,
he said it again, yeah.
He said it twice.
And then he went out there and didn't hit all weekend.
He said it again, and he's hitting 207. You know the stones you have to have and to sit
large,
up there,
very large.
to sit up there in front of everybody and say that.
That's what amazed me. I watched it every weekend when he came up and didn't hit. I'm like, you doubled down, dude.
Yeah,
like seriously?
He what they say zero F's given. That's kind of the position he's in right now.
Maybe he's trying to get him 207,
hitting 207.
Wow, sometimes you wonder about that.
Yeah, maybe he wants to go to a different team.
Who was the linebacker we signed last year? White.
Devin White.
Devin White, yeah.
I mean,
Tampa, right?
Yeah, he didn't want to be here.
Yeah.
I think once he realized he was being passed by.
It was accountability. He was in the accountability chat.
I love the accountability. You should never start accountability chats until you've actually been held accountable.
Yeah. He was not in any accountability chats.
I'm in all the accountability chats.
He has a classic
in all the
phobia of
accountability
accountability. No, you do not. It's the biggest rivalry in Philadelphia. You versus accountability. Andy in Deptford is up. What's up, Andy?
Yo, we live, we hot.
What's up, Andy?
You gotta address the elephant in the room first and foremost. I mean, Jack Boban, the oath. I mean, what a fraud! Like, he calls himself an athlete. I mean, I guess he's a decent golfer. Joe never broke 100. This guy's averaging in his 80s, and he just choked. Yo, Hugh, did you know I guess he was on scholarship, and I guess he just quit from the baseball team in college. I guess we kind of know why, right? Come on, man.
Wait a minute, what now?
Well, Jack was a college pitcher, and then he decided not to play anymore.
Yeah, but he was on scholarship. Hugh, could you imagine if you told your mom, your dad, your grandmom, whoever at the crib, oh, you know what, I'm just going to stop playing it. And,
that wouldn't happen in my family.
Scholarship. Could you
you're finishing.
Could you imagine that? Did you know that, Hugh, about him?
I did not know that. You are giving me some information that I had no idea.
We're digging deep into the character now as we continue to go through this.
Adds a little bit to that competitiveness, I guess. You know what I'm saying? That now, a guy almost 20 years older than you going to beat you?
So you're connecting the dots there that Jack's college career, his baseball career ended, and now what happened yesterday, Andy. I mean, they're kind of separate. They're kind of.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Oh, it's out there now.
competitive
You're
spirit,
letting them
though,
go on and on and
well,
on.
I mean, I'm trying to move it back towards the golf.
I
yesterday.
asked him that he want to go down this road.
Well, hold on. We're going to avoid. It's the biggest Philadelphia sports story right now.
I would have been okay with avoiding it.
It's the biggest story. I can't avoid this.
Are they in studio today?
I don't know where they are.
If he is,
I think they are.
If he is,
That's
it's going to be
awkward.
It's going to be awkward.
Well, we're going to set the new odds coming up here at 11:30. All right, Andy, what do you got on the Phils?
Quickly though, you guys know Wing Bowl's coming back next year in Vegas.
I did hear that.
Wait a minute, Wing Bowl. What did Al say about that?
Well, it's not associated with WIP.
But
I heard
that's
they got
Al's
the
baby.
logo or something.
So I did hear a phone call yesterday to I think it was TK and Al on Sunday morning, and Al was asked, and he basically said, "I don't know." He threw his hands up, like this is not my thing.
I don't know, but I may have gotten angry phone calls this weekend from people we know.
Oh, I can imagine. But listen, that's copyright infringement.
But
no, it's they
must have made an agreement.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So,
Gotcha.
They got the logo here. They got the wingettes. We got to get there, man. 2026 Wing Bowl.
You going, Hugh?
Man, that dog has hunted. I can't do that. Listen, man.
Hugh,
I can't
you
do
get
it.
your wingman Cooper DeJean to go
Andy,
with you. We in the
listen.
building.
I let certain things you have to let the young guys do. Because as soon as you said Wing Bowl coming back, I think vividly back to the days that I was a part of the Wing Bowl. I would have got in trouble. Like serious trouble.
Well, that's why it ended.
That's why, because it was a different time.
I'm amazed we never got in serious
That's
trouble.
what I'm saying, Rhea. I feel like some things need to be left in the past.
Yes, they should be.
And Wing Bowl is one of them.
Yes,
now, God bless whoever wants to do that. Yep. I'm not being a part of that.
The whole concept, like you ever watch an old TV show and there's jokes on there, you're like, man, they couldn't do this now.
Oh,
like,
no.
And now I see every time I watch old TV, I'm like, my goodness, this was like
all in the family.
Yeah, right. It was topical for the time and everyone laughed along, but you put that on today and it's like you're done.
When I tell you, like me and Farzetta, the wingette situation and the whole day. Oh no, I'm good.
The whole day.
The whole Wing Bowl day.
Yeah.
No, I'm good. I had a nice run. It's the lead.
We all did.
Really for the younger crew.
And that's that. That's the end of that. Yeah. All right. So Rhea, who would you say is now the favorite moving forward? Would you set it as DeCamara or Fritz? I think most.
So do we know what the next
so here's
event is?
Yes, baseball is next. Then is followed by tennis.
I know Joe has played way more recently than Jack has.
Tennis, right?
Yeah.
So it goes baseball, tennis, running, and basketball.
Once I knew in baseball that he could get on base by being walked, I thought that was a hell of odds that he.
He might work the count.
So just don't swing if you jump.
Exactly.
So I would say it this way. So Jack clearly has to win baseball. Otherwise, he's cooked, right?
Yeah.
But tennis is afterwards. I think DeCamara might have a little bit of a leg up in tennis.
Because he's played.
Running, I would think, is Jack's.
Yeah.
Okay, Joe's probably going to get hurt running. We know this.
And then take the probably out of there.
Yeah, he'll get hurt. Basketball, it could come down to that in the final one. Would you set DeCamara as the favorite now because he's up 1-0?
I'm going to go slight favorite.
DeCamara.
Yes, DeCamara. Well, just because I think Jack may quit before it's all done.
If that would be such a sad way for this to end. I mean, I need this to go the distance. First of all, I'm enjoying it, and I also need it to go the distance.
None of us are right.
None of us are. We're all. I mean, Hugh, what do you
I
think?
want it to go the distance?
Yeah.
I would like to see that, but I hate when you ask me these questions because I'm gonna be honest.
The biggest story in the city right now.
I don't know. Like DeCamara's, he's a what's the word I'm looking for? He gets in your head.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
And if he's trying to work a count, I could see DeCamara getting into his headspace and making his bad.
Easily.
So,
but just throw it over the middle. Joe's probably not going to hit it.
I don't. Jack has to bounce back. I hope.
Good news for Jack is that it's baseball next.
Yes.
Yeah, but still.
This is his wheelhouse.
I mean,
so was golf, supposedly.
I know.
Jack don't feel like he's the most. Help me out here, Rhea. What's the word I'm looking for?
No, I'm enjoying just watching you make faces.
I'm trying.
Are you looking for mentally tough? Is that what you're looking for?
That's a nice word to use.
Yep.
He's not that. It just doesn't feel like he's that.
He's too young. That's what it is. I mean, DeCamara's just got 16 years on him. Yeah. That's all.
The emotional intelligence.
You learn more.
Yes.
Hugh and I will tell you, you learn more tricks as you get older.
Yeah.
You can't run with the dogs, but you can certainly beat them in other ways.
That's what this is.
And it doesn't feel like, it feels like the first event should have went to Jack.
And he clearly should have won.
DeCamara got in his head, and it feels like that's going to be DeCamara's game.
Yeah, it might be. All right, Rhea, we appreciate you hopping on. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, July 4th, and we will catch up soon. All right, on the other side, we will break it down. What happened? DeCamara laying it out this morning. I have obtained exclusive video of the Jack meltdown. I will break that down as well. 215-592-9494. Are you enjoying this Phillies season? I feel ridiculous, but I'm being honest. I'm not. They're 49-35, and I feel like every win, I'm like, oh. That one was excruciating, and every loss, I'm like, see, that's why they can't win at all. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down to the Phillies? Are you enjoying this season so far? And Fritz versus DeCamara will set the new favorite next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies host the Padres at the bank tonight. Leading off starts at 5:30. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:30. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. And that is gone! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-355-8282. That's 800-355-8282. Again, that's 800-355-8282.
Ready to relax, recharge, and indulge in exceptional savings? It's the Freedom to Save event at Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Right now, save up to $5,000 on exquisite hot spring and caldera hot tubs. Plus, receive a complimentary Freshwater IQ smart monitoring system. Seeking wellness and elegance? Endless pools start at just $24,999 with 50% off all premium accessories. For a limited time, buy any 3 spa essentials and get the 4th for just $1. Visit Spring Dance Hot Tubs in Jameson, Exton, Plymouth Meeting, or Marlton and celebrate your freedom to save in style.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Surfside iced teas and lemonades plus vodka are the perfect drink to enjoy on the golf course this season. Light, refreshing, real vodka, real brewed tea, and zero bubbles. Cheers to hitting the fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Summer's heating up and your AC is on the fritz. See what I did there? What I'm saying is not to worry because I got a guy. Christian Home Services has you covered with all your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical needs. I had them come out to inspect the house. They hooked me up with a preferred partner plan and made sure me and the family are set for the summer. Christian's got me covered and they've got you too. Stay cool this summer with Christian, the best service in the business. Christian Home Services. Now you got a guy. Visit ChristianHomeservices.com.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The best moments in life weren't meant to sit in a box, gathering dust in the attic or stuck on outdated tapes. They're meant to be seen, heard, and shared again and again.
Oh, look how little you were.
That's why Legacy Box exists, to help you preserve and relive your family's history. Imagine being able to text a video of your grandparents to your kids, or share a childhood memory with your siblings in seconds.
Wow, I haven't seen this in years.
Legacy Box makes it that easy. Just fill your legacy box with all your analog media. Send it to our headquarters in Tennessee, where we digitize everything by hand. And in just a few weeks, we'll send back your originals, digitized, preserved, and stored in the cloud, so you can easily stream, download, and share your memories. Anytime, anywhere. Join the millions of families that have trusted Legacy Box. Go to legacybox.com/value for 50% off. That's legacybox.com/value for 50% off.
A scattered storm possible through the rest of today. I-91.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
This is a special alert for Americans who owe more than $10,000 in back taxes. Get ready for a toll-free hotline number. Call and get free information on how to take advantage of new initiatives that could significantly reduce or even eliminate your tax debt. Call Stop IRS Debt today at 800-655-6697. Learn how you can stop collection calls, IRS letters, bank levies, and wage garnishments, all by using a proven A+ BBB rated tax system that negotiates with the IRS for you. If you haven't filed returns in years or you're already in a payment plan, you can still get tax relief. The government is ready to work out a generous program that can resolve your tax debt quickly. Be warned, this situation won't last forever and your tax debt will only get worse if you don't act now. Do not try to handle it yourself. Call Stop IRS Debt now for free information. 800-655-6697. That's 800-655-6697. 800-655-6697.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Yo, Joel, you guys been on 215-592-9494. That's how you join the show here. A lot to discuss. Are you enjoying this Philly season? It feels like a ridiculous thing to ask, but I'm not. And I know there's something wrong with me. I should be enjoying it more. Francisco's with me, though, who's filling in today for Kyle. He says at times he hates this baseball team. Hugh Douglas.
That's strong. Hate-ish.
Well, yeah.
At times.
Yeah. Most times, would you say?
A lot of times. Yeah.
Then if they win the World Series, he's going to be the first one out there trying to climb
well, of course.
I hope I'm wrong. Joe hopes he's wrong, too.
Yeah, I'm wrong. I mean,
the grease pole. And
the
I'm
good thing for all of you is I'm wrong all the time, so I could be wrong on this.
Both of you guys and just be like, shame. You ought to be ashamed.
But on your high horse over there. You're on your high horse.
I'm not. But to be like upset and hate this team, no, those are some strong emotions.
Well, they are frustrating. Look,
I give you that.
They're obviously a good team.
Yes.
They're 14 games over 500. They're in first place. The Mets are in worse shape right now. They barely won a game the month of June. Like, they look like a disaster. So the Phillies are, and you always say this, they're in a good spot. And they are. Like, you're totally right. They are just so frustrating in how they play. And it's going to stop me from enjoying the good of them. Like, their pitching staff, their starting pitching staff is great. It's one of the great Phillies rotations ever.
Mm-hmm.
And yet I'm watching them, and I'm enjoying that. And then as soon as they go to hit, I'm like, oh, this team can't hit. Or they're so up and down. And then the bullpen comes in. And Romano, the grand slam on Saturday. Even after winning 2 out of 3, I still am struggling to enjoy the brand of baseball they're playing.
Yeah, it's almost like, say, your significant other is a performer, like the stripper or whatever.
This is where we went?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're expecting them not to dance on a Thursday night, and they've been dancing on Thursday their whole life. But all of a sudden, every time Thursday rolls around, you get upset because they're going to, make some money.
Well, how am I supposed to feel?
I mean, but that's kind of their routine. So
basically you've accepted being with a stripper. That's what you're saying.
There's worse places you could be.
I'm just trying to understand what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's you're asking this team to be something different that they're not. Like, we've been doing this for the last couple of seasons.
But that hasn't been good enough.
It hasn't been. You're right.
I guess I can't not think about October when I watch them.
Yeah, and that's why everything that they've done, when they had the week where they were making contact and they were moving runners and all this other stuff, I just need them to remember that in the postseason. Just remember all of that in the postseason. Because this is what they do. And the fact that Bryce Harper isn't out there, this is what this team does. And this is what this team has been doing the last 3 seasons that I've been here when Topper put them on that trajectory where they are right now.
Yeah, well, it is. Are you enjoying this Philly season? Yes or no? 63% on our Twitter poll today at WIP Midday Show. Yes, 37% no. So at least there's more of them than me out there that are enjoying it. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. All right, back to the phones in just a couple minutes here, but we got to go through what happened yesterday out at Riverwinds. Joe DeCamara versus Jack Fritz. Game number one, competition number one of the competition we've been hearing about for so long. They finally did it yesterday. And Hugh, let's hear about some of it. So DeCamara explained it all this morning. He took us through it. First, Fritz on DeCamara trying to take him off his game. Let's listen to some of this.
Now, let me set the scene, and I'm being honest here. I'm not exaggerating. I am either in my back stroke of the putt or coming forward. It's like right in the nanosecond where it's like one ends and the other begins. Like I am shooting my 6-footer to win the hole. Jack huffs.
No.
I missed the putt.
No.
He did.
And it's Jack's fault?
Well, you don't do that. I mean, he might not have noticed. Did he not notice you were shooting or something?
There was he should have known. He definitely noticed I was shooting. There was question of whether he intentionally did it or not. I can't prove it. I didn't press it. I let it go. I will be honest.
I'm proud of you.
I will be honest with you.
That's the kind of thing you would normally jump on. So I'm proud of you.
You jumped on Elliott when he made a...
So, but I did miss the putt. And I do honestly think it affected me. But
Did Ike and Spike think it did?
Ike absolutely said, well, I can't prove if it affected me, but Ike recognized that Jack did it.
All right, a little gamesmanship there as Jack had the audible kind of like sigh or noise to try to throw Joe off his game. Joe obviously wasn't happy about it, and he told about it. He kind of concluded that in the whole thing this morning. What do you make of that aspect of this?
I feel bad now.
For who?
Well, I feel bad because I've been out there on the golf course with Joe, and I was talking, and I didn't know talking bothered him like that.
Oh, you're not supposed to do that.
Oh, yeah. Well, I did it.
Yeah.
I did it quite a bit when I was out there on the golf course.
Sports like golf and tennis, you're not supposed to talk.
Is that right? Well,
so.
Hugh's not built for that.
Yeah, that's why I don't go. But I feel kind of bad now.
Get excited.
Oh, no, because I talk.
Right,
and you know, some people get us. For me, it's only person that I was talking and they got upset that I knew they were visibly upset was Merrill Reese. Then I immediately stopped talking.
You got Merrill upset?
Yeah, it was a while ago.
What are you doing?
Talking. Because
there is a reason why you weren't invited to this yesterday.
There's a reason why I don't get invited to a bunch of golf outings. It's a good reason why, but you know, I mean, I didn't know that some people took it that serious.
Yeah, so I expected Joe to try to take Jack off his game with a little gamesmanship. I expect that from Joe throughout all this. The fact that Jack may have been doing it to Joe tells me Jack was not in a good headspace yesterday. So I as I was listening to Joe this morning, I knew that. All right, let's listen to the next part as Joe describes Jack and kind of how he was feeling throughout this entire thing.
Hole 4 is a par 5. He has a chance to win the hole with a putt. I don't remember the length. It's hard for me to track every detail of this. But he's got on hole 4 a reasonable shot to win the hole. He misses it.
Ooh.
He thinks I'm going to concede. I don't concede. It's a short putt. He misses it again. I am now 2 up. And
hold on. He on a shot that he thought you weren't even going to make him take it.
Correct. He was very flustered by me even making him take it.
Wow.
So listening this morning, Hugh, this is when I knew how the story was going to end. Before Joe even described the ending, that right there, as I sat there and listened, I was glued to the radio this morning.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I knew Jack had lost. Because the way he described that Jack missed the putt, and the ball was close enough to the hole that I guess in golf sometimes you concede. You don't even make the person take the shot because it's so close. You just, all right,
you concede the shot.
Let's move on. And Joe did not concede. It bothered Jack, and Jack went on to then miss the next shot. Just that tells you, I think, everything you need to know about yesterday. That Joe got so far in Jack's head that it threw him all off. Like even a shot that he probably can make in his sleep, he just missed there.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot for it to be the first event and to have that meltdown like that. I think Jack will bounce back. But if you're asking me right now, do I think who's winning the mental game?
Hold on. Hold that thought. Hold your thought on that because we got one more. Here's Joe describing how the whole thing really fell apart for Fritz, giving Joe DeCamara the win yesterday.
Ladies and gentlemen, line 4, he emerges from that whole area 8 shots later.
No!
Wow.
He does not get out of that.
Shots later.
There's multiple penalty strokes. There's a swing and a miss. Rhea, he had a swing and a miss.
No, that's not possible.
I had to jump in and say, "Did you? That was a swing, right?" He said, "Yes, that was a swing," which means it counts.
No.
He finally emerges, I think, after 11. Then his 12th shot goes over the green.
Oh my God!
So I'm lying.
You're just
4.
sitting here this whole time. While
He took, I think, 8 or 9 straight shots.
Oh no!
I'm lying 4. He's lying 13. I chip onto the green. He concedes 1-0 Hammer.
I am so proud of you.
Thank you.
Well done.
I appreciate it.
Wow.
Thank you.
One of the biggest upset in Philadelphia since Villanova in 1985.
I was shocked.
Oh my God, dude!
I was shocked.
All right, there's a lot to unpack there, but how that ended. So Joe described it in a very strong way, right? Like he basically said Jack completely melted down on the course, took 8 shots just to get out of a rough area, including a swing and a miss. So Hugh, you know what the first thing I thought of was?
What's that?
Well, like how much is is he playing it up for the air, right? Is he kind of embellishing a little bit here? Maybe it wasn't as bad as he described. So I went and did a little investigative work for our show here, Hugh. I was able to uncover some video of what happened yesterday.
Okay.
I have in front of me, and I've watched it 3 times, exactly what Joe DeCamara described yesterday. And I'm here to tell you, with the utmost honesty, that Joe DeCamara did not embellish the way he described that. Jack took multiple shots. There was an issue on how he dropped the ball when he took a drop. And then he eventually moved the ball to a different area. There did seem to be a swing and a miss. And at one point at the end, when he finally got out of the rough, Jack took his hat and slammed it down. And I think that's where the concession came in, and it was over.
That he was defeated.
Yeah, Joe didn't embellish that. It was exactly how he said. Now, Fran, I'm not sure if you're a golfer, but I've watched enough golf to know that was rough what I saw yesterday.
Yeah, no, I'm not really a golfer. But I wanted to ask, was Fritz hat slam like the Reese Hoskins bat slam? Was it that hard?
It was pretty hard,
Yeah?
And now it wasn't euphoric, it was more frustration and more conceding, but it was a pretty serious, hat slam on the golf course. All right, so now that we know what happened, right? It's all laid out there now. Jack described it. I watched the video. Hugh, we know it as 1-0 DeCamara. Here is what's to come. Baseball next, followed by tennis, running, basketball. Hugh Douglas, who are you setting as the favorite now to win this thing?
Wait a minute, I'm trying to get some inside track on this thing.
Okay.
But as of right now, if I was a betting man, I got to go with DeCamara. I got to go with the OG in this one.
So he's the favorite?
Yeah, to me.
Fran, who do you set as the favorite now moving forward?
Yeah, I think one thing that's understated in sports sometimes, or maybe not talked about enough, is the mental game. And I think DeCamara's got it. I think he's the favorite. I think he might lose in baseball.
But my thing is, I'm sorry, Fran.
That's right.
But how do you let an old-ass man get in your head like that?
Well, I don't know, man.
It's DeCamara younger than you.
No, I'm just saying. Well, in this situation, he's an old-ass man compared to Jack.
Sure.
But it's like, and you just went back to back. You got 2 little boys. You got little Walker and little Texas Ranger. What's his other son's name? I forgot.
What does that have to do with the game?
I'm just saying he went back to back. You got 2 little boys. You went back to back. You got 2 little boys. You supposed to be smoking. Sutton and Walker.
Yeah, Sutton. Walker.
You supposed to beat DeCamara for Sutton and Walker. That's what that drives you right there.
You're throwing that.
You got to. You got to bounce back.
I think he's bad under pressure. Let's be real.
I think
DeCamara's great under pressure. I think that's the
you know what it is? I think this is what I honestly think. I think Jack cares too much about what people think about him. Instead of just
he
going
was
out there.
the favorite to win this,
Yeah,
and
but
now he's not the favorite
You just need to go out there and let him hang, man, and do your thing.
And in the weeks going up to this, DeCamara wasn't really talking any crap. He was like, I might win, I might not. And it's kind of worked for him. I mean, so far.
Yeah, so far it's clearly a win for DeCamara. All right, I think it's fair to set DeCamara as the favorite now. But if I were to bet on this, I would still bet on Jack. I'm going to take Jack at plus money to come back and win this thing. So here's my rationale on this. The most mental game is over. Right? Golf is, of all the games they're going to play, golf is the most mental game. Now we move towards more of the physical games, and I think Jack is still going to
Baseball can be mental too.
It can be. And if Jack can't throw strikes, then this whole thing is over. But I will take Jack in baseball. I will take Jack in running. I mean, he should win those 2 things with ease. I mean, Joe can't run.
Didn't he think he was going to beat you one time?
In running?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I would smoke DeCamara and Fritz in
No,
running.
I'm saying Fritz thought like he was talking trash to you and you smoked him.
But I run. DeCamara doesn't run. All right, he's going to beat him in running. He should beat him in baseball. Joe seems like he might have an edge in tennis. Now, Fran, you're a big tennis guy. Joe says he plays tennis. I feel like if you play tennis, you kind of have an advantage of someone who's not playing tennis.
Yeah, we're talking about the mental aspect, too. I think Joe had the edge here mentally, and he's played, so I'll take Joe in the tennis.
Okay, so that leaves basketball as the final game here.
That's a toss-up.
It is but it's more of a physical game, I think, than a mental game. It's not just free throw shooting; it's basketball.
What are the rules for the baseball though?
So Joe has to reach base 4 times out of 10 plate appearances. They're going to have an umpire. They're going to have fielders. So if Joe gets walked, like if there's that's a base. If Joe hits the ball and the fielder makes an error and he gets to first in time, that's a base.
So there's a chance that Joe can get hurt.
Oh, well, he could get hit by a pitch.
Well, no, I'm not talking about from that. I'm talking about from running to the base. He can get hurt. He can get hurt.
I think Jack's going to win baseball. I think he's going to bounce back and win baseball.
And he just has to reach the plate 4 times.
Joe has to reach first base.
4 times.
Yep, 4 out of 10.
I don't know, dog. That sounds like DeCamara. That might be DeCamara.
Well, if Jack can't take baseball, this whole thing's a wrap. I mean, if he can't take baseball,
Does Jack have any chance if he loses baseball?
No, it's over then. I mean, do you guys see him coming back from 0-2? Is Jack Fritz built to come back from 0-2?
Maybe if he's trying to, milk this thing.
Yeah, no. I would still bet on Fritz, but obviously DeCamara's now the favorite. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. Who wins this thing after you just heard what happened yesterday? And, of course, the Phillies. Are you enjoying the season? I am not. It's my fault. I'm not allowing myself to. I just keep focusing on the flaws, even though they did have a good weekend, win 2 out of 3. Black Gritty's up. What's up, Black Gritty?
Yo, so talk about calling crime. The chat hates when I laugh at my own jokes because I'm funny. But let me tell you something. Now, today I'm not happy.
Okay.
Q, you understand this. I got a cousin uncle. You know, he's older than me, but he's my cousin, but he's like an uncle. And he's a weird dude that loves Joe DeCamara.
Mm-hmm.
So I got a bet. I bet him $100 and $20 a round. I woke up this morning to where's my money because he's old, so I got to go hand this man $20. Jack better not be fixing this game, bro. Jack better not be fixing this game. I'm upset. How do you lose to Joe DeCamara, okay? I don't – you were earlier saying about I don't know if they'll finish. I can't see Joe running to first base and his wheels not falling off.
Yep.
I can't see him running a race and not blowing out both hamstrings. Like, Joe DeCamara can't finish this. I tested Jack. He is a father. You got children. You out here doing walks with the kids every day. Your family's looking at you sideways right now, bro. For your legacy, Jack, you got to step up. And I don't want to go hand this man $20. You don't take Cash App, PayPal, nothing.
He want that green.
Real
he want
cash.
Greenback.
Yeah.
He want that greenback.
He talking about when you bring me my money. I'm like, it's 9 o'clock. Calm down. Calm down. Jack,
you on the clock, Black Gritty. You got to bring him his money.
I got to bring him his money. So the Phillies win the World Series. Don't worry about it. I've been saying it. I'm stuck on it because this is the window. Dombrowski, I don't know what he's doing, but he's got to do something. You can't have platoons all over my team. I don't care that I'm in first place. I don't care that they winning games. When you see weekends like this, and he hasn't made a move 3 seasons in a row. Oh, we got enough. Bro, we don't have enough. You're seeing it right now, and if you don't do something to help put us over the hump, it's over. There's no Bryce getting hurt every year. You wait for Bryce to come back to get pop. I need somebody else in here. And I can't say it more than 92 times. Get me some pepper and get me some flavor up in here. I'm tired of this bland baseball. I need something injected into this team, and he has to do it. If not, he's gone. Him and the manager, everything's going to change, and their window's going to be shut. So we got to win the World Series right now, and that's the way it's going down. I'm not enjoying this team. Every time I watch it, I can't even enjoy a lead. I'm up 32-0 thinking about a comeback in the 9th inning. Like, it's rough sledding right now being a fan, even though we're going to have a great time tomorrow together hanging out, guys.
That's right.
Watching the fireworks. Going to be hanging out. Hey, Hugh,
yes.
I might have something for you.
Are we
I
hanging
might
out
have
tomorrow?
something for you.
We got the game tomorrow with our listeners, including Black Gritty.
Oh.
You forget?
Hey, no, I forgot. I had a lot going on this weekend.
A lot going on. We'll be there, Black Gritty.
I lost my car keys.
All right, I'll see y'all.
My mind went.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow, Black Gritty. We appreciate it. Did you find those car keys?
Mm-mm.
You have to give everyone an update on that.
Yeah, I lost him.
Yeah. So can we just put it out there now? Like, we're being honest today, right? I'm being honest.
Transparency.
Full transparency. I'm not enjoying a first place season. That's on me. That's a character flaw of mine.
Mm-hmm.
Full transparency. Jack melted down yesterday. Let's call it for what it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Full transparency. You threw your keys in the trash. Just tell everyone.
It feels like it feels like that's what I did.
You absolutely did.
It feels like that's what I did because those keys are nowhere to be found. They're nowhere to be found.
How do you do that?
I don't know, Joe, because it's funny, right? Like, I remember getting out the car.
Yep.
One of the packages fell. Like, I remember so vividly one of the packages falling, and I picked the package up. And I go in the house, and now, I have all these packages, and I unpack all the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell you, that's how my day went. Me and Ike, like Ike called, or I called Ike, or whatever. We're talking on the phone, and we talked for a little while. And then he had to do something because they were doing was it the YouTube show that day or something? It was something.
Yes.
It was the day they did the YouTube show.
This was the day we were in Seattle?
Yes.
Yeah, they were doing
They did the YouTube
because the Phillies
show.
had an afternoon show, so they just were live on YouTube.
So we were talking a little bit about that.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he had to go, or I said I was doing something, and I hung up the phone.
So this is kind of Ike's fault?
No, I'm just saying. I remember, that's what I remember. And from that point on, I remember having my keys. Then somebody came in and took them and threw them in the trash can. I'm not taking that one.
What do you mean someone took them and threw them in the trash? Well, it's one of two things. Either Skip was in your house and threw your keys out, or stole
Something
them.
happened. I don't know.
Or you threw them out yourself.
I don't know.
What
But
makes
they're not
you feel better? If Skip from Claymont broke into your house again and stole your keys, or you threw them out yourself?
I don't think I would. I don't feel good either way. But the Skip one is a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Well, the Skip one is a lot, of course.
But I was lucky, shout out to David Dodge. They got my keys in a timely fashion. They got me some keys. Got my keys to my apartment back. I'm good. I'm almost whole. I just need to get my key for my mailbox. Yeah, I'd be good to go.
Yeah, and we did have someone trying to help you on Friday.
Those weren't my keys.
I mean, someone else in your neighborhood also lost their keys. What's going on in that neighborhood?
It's a nice, peaceful neighborhood, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a nice, peaceful neighborhood.
You guys got to figure it out. Kumar is in Florida. Hey, Kumar.
Hey, hi.
Kumar, what's up?
How are you doing, guys?
Good. How are you? What are you thinking?
Wonderful. Just about the Phillies. And I was listening to your analogy about pulling teeth. I have a different analogy watching the Phillies.
Okay, what are you feeling?
It's like the classic, Titanic. The past 3 seasons, it's like I'm watching the movie Titanic, hoping for a different end. Like, I don't know, I know Jack is going to die come playoffs. But I'm hoping Rose is going to pull him up. But that never happens.
Yeah,
and
that water's cold every time, and that ship sinks. Yeah, every time.
Exactly, and Rose is Dave Dombrowski. Honestly, if something had to be done, it had to be done in the spring training.
Yeah. So the Roses Dombrowski thing is kind of uncomfortable when you really think about the whole movie. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot there. Go ahead, Kumar.
Yeah. So I don't know. The only thing that is keeping the Phillies afloat is the starting rotation. Other than that, our bats get dry. Just not this season, but they just stop all together at the same time. And the bullpen has gone from bad when we had Kimbrel to worse. Now we have Romano. Every time Romano is on the mound, I'm like, oh, God, here we go again.
That pitch he threw, Kumar, to give up the home run to Murphy on Saturday was the biggest meatball of the season. I mean, that thing hung over the middle of the plate for 5 minutes.
Yeah, it wasn't good to taste, but every time there was once a game, I think early in the season when we were winning 10-1 or something, I think it was the Marlins, and he got them to 10-8.
Yes. Oh, yeah. There was a Saturday in April. Yeah, he gave up like 5 or 6 runs. He gave a grand slam in that one. He stinks. I can't believe he's still here on this team. He's got an ERA of 7.5. It's July tomorrow.
Yeah, and I watched the Sports Philadelphia, and I love those guys too. Like, Michael Shannon is the biggest hype guy. But, Romano has the heat. But what's the point of having heat when you can't control the plate? He is so bad with everything. Romano. And then you have Lazard, then you have, we really need bullpen help. If not one closer, we need one closer, one reliever, because you cannot just bank on Orion. he will have an off day one day, and Strom is going downhill. What happens?
Strom puts runners on every time. And Kamar, we appreciate Foco. You're right. I mean, they do need multiple relievers. Now, they can move someone from this rotation to the bullpen eventually, but you got to get someone else in here too. 215-592-9494. All right, where do you come down? Who is the favorite now, Fritz or DeCamara? I think the favorite is DeCamara. I would still bet on Fritz to win this thing, though. I'm not giving up on Jack to win this thing. Yesterday, though, not a good look, Hugh.
Yeah. It was a tough one, but I think he'll bounce back. But right now,
you think DeCamara's going to win?
Yeah, I think all roads lead to DeCamara.
Yeah, I think Jack's still going to win this thing. Where do you come down on Fritz versus DeCamara and the Phillies? Are you enjoying this season? 49-35. I should be enjoying it more. I'm not. We'll get to that next. Your phone calls. And there was a big NFL trade. A guy that was connected to the Eagles now is traded to the Steelers. We'll hit that as well. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Summertime is here, oh, Hoagie Fest, here I come. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest, yeah, Wawa's got the hoagies, and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
Bring on the summer heat with huge savings when you replace your old, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Right now, Guida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. If you got drafty windows you've been meaning to replace, then get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. You need new doors? Then Guida's got you covered there as well with 40% off all high-quality entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, start your project with no money out of pocket and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. Do not let these incredible savings pass you by. Go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these limited time savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires July 31st. So call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamara here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday is our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all UFC and championship boxing is shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Planning a bachelor party or boys' night out? Creekside Cabaret is the place. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty. Or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too. You know, if you could drive a cake. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for a new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman. Only in theaters July 11th. DQ. Happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by WeatherGuard Truck and Van Equipment. They're just as driven as the hardworking pros they serve. Shohei Ohtani is used to surprising us. On Saturday, Ohtani hit a career-high 101.7 on the radar gun. He's building up his innings as a pitcher and still hitting. Ohtani's already a three-time MVP and a world champion. If he can get the pitching going and hitting at full strength with the Dodgers, who knows what he can do? I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Oh, Francisco.
Does this work better for Jack or for the Phillies and for their non-starting pitching of their team? What do you think here? What do you think fits more?
I would probably lean more towards the Phillies.
Yeah, I don't know after what I saw yesterday. And River wins. Welcome back.
I know I'm trying to be kind, man. I knew you were going.
But we got to call it as it is. Like, listen, we could. I compared what happened yesterday in DeCamara versus Fritz to Game 1 of Mets-Phillies last year. I was at that game, and that was a meltdown. The Phillies should have won that game. They were winning the game the whole time. Wheeler was dominating the game. Took him out after 7. The bullpen blew it. A complete meltdown. And the series shifted to the Mets. Now, the Phillies to come back and win a very dramatic Game 2, and I expect Jack to come back and win Game 2. But it's clear DeCamara took the advantage yesterday. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, Fran there, playing us in with Titanic. Behind the glass in for Kyle. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop board. All right, well, let's get back to the Phillies here. And your take on DeCamara versus Fritz, who now is the favorite to win this thing. I think DeCamara clearly is the favorite, but I would still bet on Jack to come back as an underdog now and win this thing in the end. As much as that I might regret that, I'm still going to bet on Jack here. I'm not sure I'm going to bet real money, but I would bet on Jack to come back and beat DeCamara.
How much money are you putting on it? If you were betting real money, how much money are you putting on it?
Well, I'm getting plus money on Jack because he's the underdog.
Okay.
I put $100 plus money on Jack right now.
Okay.
You want to make the bet?
I mean, if you want to. Do I got to pay it out?
Yeah.
If you're looking
at me, if you lose, you got to pay.
I don't know, Rojas. What you think?
I'd take the bet.
You would?
I would.
You put $100 on Joe DeCamara to win 2 more legs.
100. Can I do like 50?
Now he moved.
Yeah, can I move it?
Well, because I said
confident.
I said it a little.
How about $20?
$20?
Yeah.
You getting the odds though? I'm getting plus money.
All right, then fine.
I'd probably go 25 too.
25. All right, and then we're workshopping how much we would bet on Joe DeCamara or Jack Fritz to win an athletic competition. All right, who do you make is the favorite right now? Who would you pick to win? DeCamara versus Fritz. Your reaction to what happened yesterday, and the Phillies. And I'm really curious where it comes down. 215-592-9494. About 60% of our poll today say they are enjoying this Phillies season, and I want to. And every time the starting pitcher is out there, I'm enjoying myself because Zach Wheeler has been incredible. He goes tonight against the Padres. Ranger Suarez has pitched at a level now where it's like, we can't let this guy go. I mean, we were having discussions 2 months ago about the bullpen, a month ago about trading him. That's all out the window now. Ranger Suarez is so good right now, you can't even consider moving on. You have Christopher Sanchez who will pitch tomorrow. He's been really, really good. I think Sanchez has lived up to everything people said before the season. Like he's going to be an all-star caliber guy again. He has been. And of course, you have Luzardo, who hasn't been maybe as dominant as he was the first.
But he's had his moments.
But he's been mostly really good. I mean, he's had 2 really bad starts. He's had some good starts. I thought Saturday he was but it was certainly good enough on Saturday if they had scored some runs for him. The bottom line is they have 4 outstanding starting pitchers. I looked this morning at the odds to win the National League Cy Young, and they're all, I think, in the top 11 of the NL Cy Young race or at FanDuel. I mean, they're great pitchers. And I love when they're on the mound. And Hugh, everything else bothers me about the team. The offense is frustrating to watch. The bullpen we know has a lot of holes. They don't play great defense. I am struggling to enjoy this season. Where do you guys come down? 215-592-9494 for Hugh Douglas. Are you enjoying
Immensely?
Yes.
I just felt like, putting a little hyperbole on it. But I am enjoying the season.
Hot sauce on there.
Yeah, I am. I put a little hot sauce on it, but I am enjoying the season.
They scored in
Joe.
like 5 of 27 innings
but
this weekend.
But this is who this team is, and they ran it back. And they ran it back with the faith that this team can get to the World Series because they feel that they can.
Yeah.
Our biggest woes have been in the postseason when the bats go quiet. Now, this is eerily similar to the last 2 seasons that I've been a part of since I've been here. When you talk about, if you go back and you look at this point during the season, Phillies are probably where they about the same record when you look at it.
They're probably a little worse than last year, but not that much worse.
Because last year they were like on pace to win like 100 and some games.
Yeah, but they're better than they were in 23 at this time.
Yeah. So they're trending in the right direction, and the fact that Bryce Harper isn't out there, so you have that. My biggest concern comes with this team every year is in the postseason when you get that really, really good pitching, but the bats go cold. Hopefully they can figure that part of it out.
So you brought up the postseason. It's going to be interesting. I think the next 2 weeks are huge for the Phillies because
they're still in the gauntlet.
Well, they're still in the gauntlet, and they're facing. So if you look at the standings right now, the 3 teams that are right outside the playoffs, that's who they play between now and the All-Star break. So if the Phillies play really good baseball the next 2 weeks, they could really create some distance between themselves and the last wild card team. Like kind of cement themselves as, all right, no matter what happens with this division, they're going to win the playoffs or be in the playoffs. If they struggle the next 2 weeks, they're going to be in a fight then just to make the playoffs because it's going to create this logjam.
Because technically the Braves are still alive, right?
Yeah.
They're still alive.
But I think they stink. I just don't think it's their year. I mean, they're about to get passed by the Marlins in the standings. Watching the Braves more and more, because we've seen them against the Phillies a bunch, I just don't see it compared to the last few years. They're very top-heavy. Like, they still have like 4 or 5 or 6 outstanding players, but then the middle of their team, it's not very good. I mean, some of those guys they're throwing up there at the plate this weekend, Stuart Fairchild and Nick Allen. I mean, those guys can't hit. Eli White. I mean, remember 2 years ago when they had that amazing lineup? It was like, oh my goodness, it was like 1 through 9.
Murder's Row.
Yeah, the Braves have really fallen off compared to where they were 2 years ago.
Yeah, and I feel like they used to either what it was like Josh Donaldson in 2019.
They would
used
find
to
guys.
Get free agents and then they would have young guys come up. Like you had the Acuñas of the world. Even Michael Harris a couple of years ago. I mean, he was great coming up. Now he's fallen off. I don't know. The Braves, I don't know. They used to have one of the farm systems, whether just having good teams like year after year. I don't know, man. Times are changing, maybe.
Yeah, I don't think they're very good. I mean, they lost Sale, who's going to be out a while with the rib injury. I mean, they strike me as a team that maybe would be finished around 500, but I don't take them seriously. I put them below the race. But the next few teams, Padres, Reds, Giants, Padres for the All-Star break. This is going to be telling. If the Phillies play really well the next 2 weeks, they're going to create some separation here. So even if the Mets play better too, it'll be like, all right, those teams are not really part of the race. If the Phillies struggle, it's going to be like, we got like 6 teams for like 3 spots here. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Are you enjoying this Phillies season? I'm struggling to because the flaws. I see him, and I think about October when I watch him. Where do you come down? And Fritz DeCamara, your reaction to what happened yesterday. Mark in Woodbury Heights is up. Good afternoon, Mark.
Joe, I'm sitting on the beach. Good morning, Hugh.
What's up, man?
Joe, I'm sitting on the beach in Seattle City. I just got to make a quick Joe DeCamara comment. I think he has the athletic ability of this horseshoe crab that just was washed up on the shore here. I like Jack Fritz in that competition. I just don't think Joe's really that athletic.
Yeah, Mark, I think that the mental game yesterday of golf certainly played to DeCamara, but as they move towards more athletic competitions, I think it's going to go to Jack.
Yeah, don't see it happening. Joe, I have to shed some positivity on the Phillies. And you know, I've been very negative.
Yeah.
You know that. And watching them hit is like getting root canal done. But at the end of the day, that was a huge win yesterday.
It was.
After an excruciating road trip where they can't hit the ball. They can't hit. It's unbelievable how bad they are offensively. But with all that being said, they won the game yesterday. It's like watching the Eagles struggle in a game and they pull it out and Jalen goes, well, W's a W. It's the same thing. A W's a W. And I really felt, I was listening to the game, I'm like, if they pull this game out, leaving guys on base, bullpen not shutting the door fully, if they win this game, great sign coming home. I expect them to go 4-2 or 5-1 on this homestand. Harper is back. Joe, I think we're going to be all right. And you're right. Am I enjoying it? Is it fun to watch them ground out and strike out and swing at first pitches and not work the pitcher? No, it's not fun. It's not enjoyable. But we are in first place, so let's get a little positivity. I'm on vacation. I'm ready, Joe, to make a run.
I like that, Mark. I needed this today, Mark. We appreciate the phone. I needed that. I need to hear that.
Is it really vacation though when you just go down the street? I mean, Seattle's not that far. I mean, is that really vacation?
Sure, it's vacation.
Well, you can take it at home vacation too.
Yeah. But what do you mean the shore is not vacation?
I mean, it's kind of like because you're going to see everybody you see at home at the shore, though, right?
Well,
for the most part.
Your neighbors aren't there.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm just saying, well, yeah, I guess you have a point there. I mean,
you might need a vacation from Skip and Claymont. I mean,
I'm about to take that.
Yeah, you just better not tell him where you're going, otherwise he might follow you, as he follows you to work sometimes.
Yeah, Skip.
Yeah, you gotta watch out.
He's a weirdo.
Yeah, going to the shores vacation. I mean, how could it not be?
I'm just saying because you're.
What would you call it then?
A weekend out of town, like I guess, because it's not that far. It's not like you pay a couple tolls and you go sit at the beach and drink all day.
But it's the shore. You get to be at the shore.
Well, what if you live at the beach though? Like, what do people in California do?
Oh, well, that's different. But
Yeah,
Mark's from Woodbury Heights. He's not at the shore. That's different.
How far is it? I don't even know where that is.
It's in South Jersey, but it's not.
It's like what, 45 minutes from?
Yeah,
that's not over.
But there's no shore.
I'm just saying.
The
I just
appeal
don't feel
is
like
the shore.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, why do you think people go to the shore?
To get drunk and make bad decisions?
Not
that's
everyone.
What it kind of feels
that's
like.
not why everyone
Francisco,
goes.
doesn't it kind of feel like, I mean, you're a young man. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's what it kind of feels like. You go to the shore and make bad decisions.
Well, I went to the shore. We did a week at the shore last year. I didn't make any bad
Joe
decisions.
makes all the bad decisions.
We had our kids with us.
I'm saying there's some people, but like for the most part, like when I see people at the shore, they're probably, they're picking up some of them, what they call them, the White Claws and the surf sides.
It's vacation.
And
let loose.
It's the debaucherizing.
Yeah, of course.
A little bit of debauchery.
So you don't consider the shore vacation?
Nuh-uh.
All right, Francisco. Poll question is do you consider going to the shore vacation?
Not if you're from here. Like no. Well, it's like a weekend to go act a fool.
No, it's fake.
Yeah.
No, well, hold on. Does it depend on how long you stay? Now, I would say a weekend at the shore is not a vacation. That's just a weekend. If you stay a week, that's vacation. You're gonna get crushed on this poll.
I probably will, but it won't be the first time.
Now you know what this is. Let's be honest. This is your aversion to the water.
I am averse to the water.
That's why the shore doesn't appeal to you as much.
It does not.
So this is
I don't get it.
This is a you problem.
No, you could say that. Yeah. I just don't get it. You want to be sunburned? Like people lay out and just want to be sunburned.
Well,
and
you
drunk.
got to protect yourself.
Yeah, but that's a lot. The sunburned and drunk.
It sounds.
Kind of sounds like I just summed up the shore in a nutshell, though.
No, if you wear the proper protection, you won't get sunburned. I very easily sunburn, and I usually don't get sunburned.
It's like hot.
Well, it's summer.
So hot.
So, all right. It's hot everywhere.
It's just hot. Just to be at the
so
laying out at the beach.
What's vacation to you?
What's vacation? I would say jumping on a flight and going somewhere for a week, eating foods that you never would eat before.
Okay.
and probably doing stuff that as a couple, doing stuff like that.
Has to be a couple?
Well, it doesn't have to be like skeet shooting or something. Like do stuff that you normally don't do.
Wait, what was that?
Skeet shooting. You never heard of skeet shooting?
Nah,
Rojas?
what's that? Nope.
Seriously.
Shooting?
Where they take these little clay discs and they pull and you shoot them. Skeet.
I've never done it, but I've heard of it. I know what it is.
You did, y'all looking at Francisco looking at me like I said something funny.
So I actually think the way you describe vacation, I would probably enjoy that more than the week at the shore.
Maybe
but
I'm not parasailing, but people parasail.
But I still think a week at the shore is vacation.
You know what I saw that I wouldn't mind doing, even, and it pertains to being in the water? The jet skis. Like, not the wet bike, not the jet skis, the wet bike.
You would do it?
I would jump on. It had to be one of the big ones.
What about the sharks?
It had to be a big-ass wet bike. It can't be one of them little ones. It had to be one of the ones that had a big gas tank on it.
Yeah.
And I'd do that.
Yeah. Francisco, a week at the shore is vacation, right?
Well, I was going to say, I don't take a lot of vacations. Like, I went to Boston a few weeks ago for a couple of days.
That's a vacation.
I consider that a vacation.
Well, you're in a new place, yeah.
But the shore is not a vacation if you're from here.
But it is.
I don't think so.
But most people don't get to go on day-to-day basis, right? If you're in the Philadelphia area, you can do it for a weekend, but you have work and you live here.
There's some people that probably go to the shore every weekend.
That's a little bit different. Right? Because
that's just a weekend of go act the fool to me. That's what it kind of sounds.
I just don't know what else you'd call it.
I just told you. A weekend to go act a fool.
No, it's not. You don't have to act a fool.
You go act the whole dog.
We did a whole week at the shore last week. I didn't act a fool. I didn't act any
brand new.
Well,
you was with the family. You probably went and got some ice cream.
We took lots of ice cream.
You know what I mean? But
that was our vacation.
Okay. I mean, in
what
your
else
sense.
So what else would I call it if I can't call it vacation?
Having a good time.
Yeah. That's it. Just going away. You're not that far away from home. You're 45.
I'm going here.
You're 45 minutes away from home.
We were at the Delaware beaches. We were 2.5 hours away from home.
Okay,
that's pretty
Delaware
far.
Beach is pretty. Okay, that's something.
It's still the shore. All right, Violet's in Virginia. What's up, Violet?
Arguing about the shore.
We are.
Gentlemen, how are you?
Hey, what's going on?
Violet.
I actually think going to the shore is a vacation, but I love the beach. So
yeah, I'm not.
I do too. Yeah, I mean it's great. Hugh thinks there's sharks in there, so he's.
It is definitely sharks in the bay in the water.
There's
I'm
no
sure
sharks.
there is, but hey, you just have to, be careful when you go in. But
I just play the odds, Violet. The odds are there's no shark going to bother me. I mean, it's worked for me so far. I'll keep doing this.
So the Phillies, I'm still enjoying watching them. Yes, they're frustrating, and I think that's what you're experiencing. It's their inconsistency, but you have to keep in mind, and I think Rhea, is that? I'm sorry if I mispronounced her name.
Yes, Rhea. Rhea.
Yeah, so she mentioned it earlier. It's a big deal right now. We are playing without one of our big hitters. I think things are going to change once Bryce gets in the lineup. I think it's going to be a big pick-me-up. And yes, the bullpen is really the biggest thing to me. The hitting, they've been like that. They're just streaky like that. So I'm not really worried about it because once they get going, and honestly, it's momentum. It's just like football. Whoever gets momentum come October, and I really think we're there. We're at the cusp. So I am not worried. And then who's the outfielder that's been making the comments? Kemp, is that?
That would be
Kepler. Max Kepler.
Sorry. Bye. I know things, you know what? That's life. Things are promised to you, but if you don't perform, I'm sorry. Put your big boy pants on and just suck it up, play better, hit more.
Right.
It's not just about playing the outfield. Sorry.
Right. How about earn your spot? How about earn everyday playing time? So if he gets Violet,
exactly.
if he hits well for a week and then they face a lefty the next day, I think Topper would probably give him a shot and say, you know what, you're on fire right now. Go ahead and play again. Like, I'm not going to if he hits more, he'll play more. This isn't that hard. Like, all sports work like this. If you play well, they'll keep playing you. Just do that.
Exactly. I agree. Totally.
Yeah, it's not that.
I'm
it really
enjoying
isn't
it.
hard.
And the pitching is, oh my God, Ranger. God, I love him. Sign him.
It's gotten to the point where it's hard not to. Violet, we appreciate the phone call. All right, so, Hugh, I want to throw this at you because I saw this and I'm curious your reaction to it. So there is a lot of chatter out there. Bryce Harper could return tonight, as early as tonight. Okay, so he took, I think it was like 75 pitches of batting practice in Houston, and then they flew some minor leaguers in to throw him like live BP on the field in Atlanta, right? So it was like the closest to real he has seen outside on the field he's probably had in weeks, okay? What do you make of this, the way this story reads? So I'm going to read you the headline, and then I'll read you the beginning of the story. You tell me if you think, from your perspective, this is normal, or are we rushing this? Headline, Bryce Harper still has stiffness in his wrist, but could return to action Monday. And then the beginning of the story from Scott Lauber, the Inquirer. Bryce Harper reported, quote, normal stiffness in his right wrist Sunday, manager Rob Thompson said, after facing Phillies minor league pitchers Jack Dallas and Joel Kuhnel on the field Saturday. What do you make of that? Like, the story is not he feels 100%. The story is he's reporting normal stiffness, which he's saying is different than when he was injured. Is that, to you, normal, or would you say, why do we have any stiffness?
Allow me to long talk just a little bit, because I feel like from everything that we've heard about this whole Bryce Harper thing it's on him and how he feels.
Yep.
Because Dombrowski said earlier that, something to the effect that it just all depends on when Bryce wants to come back.
Because he's
fine.
cleared. He's cleared.
So to me, this sounds like one of those situations where the discomfort thing, they probably have something that they could give him for that, but he doesn't want to take it.
Okay.
So
he's going to feel, no matter what, there's going to be something he's going to feel?
Yes, because he's not – Bryce, and I don't know this for sure, people. I'm recklessly speculating like I like to do. But it sounds to me like Bryce doesn't like to take painkillers.
Well, so I did think it was interesting off of your theory on that. It seemed like the inflammation took a while to go down. And usually I would think
we
teams
take like some I forgot what it's called, but there are certain pills and stuff, anti-inflammatories, ibuprofen or something that you could take that takes that out
quicker.
It doesn't feel like Bryce likes to, go hardcore or better living through chemistry, if you will, to get certain things to expedite themselves. Like the necessary things, like didn't he have surgery? He had to go under the knife or something, and he probably had some, obviously some stuff there. But as far as the day-to-day stuff that people usually take for discomfort, doesn't sound like he's really on board with that. Really doesn't.
So do you think that the discomfort he felt yesterday after batting practice is not a reason for concern? Because I don't
think so.
What's interesting to me is it's not Bryce is feeling 100% he's coming back. It's like he's sore, but it's okay soreness.
Yeah, I think that Bryce has had conversations with people where they said, hey, they had to convince him 100% that he's not going to re-injure himself.
Right.
Or he can't make it any worse. I think that's what the conversation has been had. And I think that's part of the reason why it's taking him so long. When you talk about the swings and everything, he just wants to make sure that he's in a space or in a place where he's not going to hurt himself any worse than he's already hurt.
Yeah, well, tonight it would be wonderful to have him back. It's a big series against the Padres. We shall see if the Phillies make a move, and if they do, I'd be in favor of DFA and Max Kepler and getting him out of here. He hasn't hit. I don't need to hear him complaining about his playing time. All right, 215-592-9494 for Twitter questions. Let's go through some of these. Sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. Are you enjoying this Philly season? You would think it's an easy yes on this, right? Like they're 49-35. They're in first place. They just coming off a series win. What do you make of the voting on this, Hugh? 64% are enjoying the Philly season, but 36% not really.
I'm getting through to the people.
Oh, this is about you.
That's basically what it sounds like. Because I made a strong case for why you should enjoy it. Like this doesn't get – I think it gets tight for people as we get close to the postseason, because that's where the troubles have been. And I also feel like – I know you don't like to do this, but a lot of people waiting to see how they fare after the All-Star break.
But that's not pledge-like.
It is pledge-like.
No, it's not.
It is. It is taking a pledge.
No, if you took the pledge day to day, you react.
But no, I react every day, and I've been even killed the whole season.
Yeah, that's not pledge-like.
I mean, it is. It's like it's almost like for you guys, you and Kyle, and I'm gonna put Francisco on that.
Well, Fran said he hates
too.
the team.
Yeah. You thrive off of being bipolar on a day-to-day basis.
No, that's the team's fault. That's not mine.
That's not that. No, that's your fault. You choose to be bipolar.
I'm reacting to what I see.
You choose to react.
You didn't take the pledge.
I did take the pledge, but I choose not to be bipolar. You guys are bipolar. Like I remember vividly a week ago, we were talking about how everybody turned the corner and the offense is woken up and all this other stuff.
I was all in after that.
Yeah. Now all of a sudden, they
didn't score a run in Houston.
You got heartburn.
What do you want me to do?
You got heartburn.
How about if they play better, I will be happy every day. This is on them.
Francisco says it's like, I hate this team. I hate them.
All right.
I asked him, I said, what'd you do, Francisco? I'll get rid of everybody.
I love that. All right, another poll question today. Who is the new favorite, DeCamara or Fitz? You ready for this breakdown?
DeCamara.
50-50 split.
Oh, it's like that.
It is 50-50. I would take Jack as an underdog to move forward and win this thing. All right. And you're getting cooked on this one, Hugh, as predicted. Do you consider going to the shore a vacation? 75% yes.
All the people that are voting are the ones that go to the shore.
Because it's a vacation.
They get away from their day-to-day, but they see the same people they see on a regular basis. It's not a vacation
if you
get to see some of the same folks all the time.
And you're around the blacktop and build big buildings, and it's hot. Going to the shore is way different place.
And you get to see the same people that you see in
Maybe
the city.
you like those.
So this is how it is, all right? So it's weekend at the shore, not a vacation.
That's just a weekend. I agree.
A week, like with the family,
it's a vacation.
at the shore is a vacation.
Okay, we'll give you that one. But the ones that go every weekend, that's not a vacation.
It's not.
It's not because you're going to see the same folks that you see in the city. Only difference is you're probably a little bit more drunk and you're bolder. You're gonna speak your mind just a little bit more.
So if you went for a full week to the shore, you wouldn't consider it your vacation.
Mm-mm.
It's a vacation.
Mm-mm. I wouldn't.
You just said, but I said full week, and you said yeah.
No, I'm saying if I went to the
then
shore,
what would you call it?
If you go to the shore, that's fine. If I go to the shore, that's not a vacation.
What would you call it?
An excursion.
Oh, stop. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls coming up on all these things. You're weighing on DeCamara, Fritz. What happened yesterday? A complete and epic meltdown by Jack Fritz over at River Winds. DeCamara up 1-0. Are you enjoying this Phillies season? Is going to the shore for a week a vacation? Clearly it is. Hugh's lost his mind on this. Oh, we got to discuss Ranger Suarez on the other side. The company he's now in Phillies history. And is he making the decision easy? Do the Phillies just have to re-sign him when this season ends? That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
13 years, $330 million, a championship run, but still no parade. Halfway through the biggest contract in Philadelphia sports history, Sports Radio 94 WIP looks back with Harbor at the half.
I love being a Philly. I mean, plain and simple.
Every homer, every stare down, every headband, a no-holds-barred look at the legacy and progress of the face of the Phillies.
It is bedlam at the bank as Bryce Harper has put the Phillies on top.
Harbor at the half, Thursday, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This fan base, this city, I love them. I love them.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
The Joe Conklin Show is Philly sports put to music.
I play like Mr. Softy.
Wildwood in Ocean City, July 11th and 12th. Tickets at joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
Buy 4 windows, get 4 for free. Plus, pay nothing for 24 months. Visit windownation.com.
When you enter a place of business, you're owed a legal duty that the place of business is safe for you to shop in. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you suffered an injury at a place of business, our duty is to protect you after that harm. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.com.
Tasty Cake has a treat for every John. Peanut butter fans have candy cakes, the chocolate-coated cakes with a creamy layer of peanut butter inside. You like the simple classics? Crimpets or light sponge cakes topped with rich icing. Donut lovers have options for days. You've got frosted mini donuts, powdered mini donuts, and you can't forget about the delicious Dippin' Sticks flavors. There's so many unique, satisfying treats to choose from, but that's no surprise because it's Tasty Cake, except no substitute.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Investigators are trying to figure out what caused an explosion that leveled 3 homes in Nicetown. The city and its largest blue-collar workers union have until midnight to reach a deal before a potential strike. And Philly is getting a WNBA team, the league announcing it's expanding here in 2030.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
If you're a small business owner looking to improve or expand your business, you're probably faced with choices. Things like more inventory or paying bills or taxes, and tariffs that have you in a cash crunch. Choosing can be hard when you need them all for a clear path to success. At LendSeek, we don't think you should have to choose between the things you need to grow and improve your business. At lendseek.com, you'll find our exclusive AI-based lending marketplace where you can access up to $1 million in business funding with minimal paperwork, no prepayment penalties, and no restrictions on how the funds are put to work. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with annual revenue of at least $500,000, our online AI-enabled platform can connect your business to over 100 funders with funding in as fast as 24 hours. Whether you own a local retail shop, contracting company, online business, or professional services, we've got you covered. Apply today with no cost and no obligations at lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying ported. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay off via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Hugh song?
This is Beach Boys, right?
That's correct. You ever surf?
No, I ain't never
That would
surfed.
be a sight. It would be a sight.
My big ass surfing, no, I ain't about to do that. I'm not.
What if we did midday show surfing lessons? Just for Hugh, though. I'll do it too.
Wait a minute. No, Francisco, since you got a lot to say, you surfing too. If I got to go,
sir.
you going.
Yeah, I tried to skateboard back in the day.
No, I ain't no trying to hear that. Yeah, you going. If I go, you
I
go
don't think
too.
any of us would
I just
do
don't
it
wanna-
well, but like, what's the worst that happens in a lesson? You fall
You
down?
might get eaten by a shark or something.
Oh, come on.
I ain't
You ever
trying
seen
to
those?
walk.
You ever seen those videos?
You guys
Wait a
gotta
minute.
stop with the shark stuff.
They have like surf places where we don't have to be in the actual ocean to do it.
That's lame, though.
No, that's why I'm,
Yeah, that's
I'm
not the
going the
real
lane
thing.
route.
No, we gotta do the real thing.
No, I'm not in agreement. I'm not getting in the water. I'm not doing that. My daughter coined the phrase. I forgot what it was called, but it's not afraid of water. It's afraid of water that you can't see your feet in. It's the murky water.
Yeah, we
And I
could
forgot she
simplify
told
this
me
to
the
you're
name.
afraid of
Yeah.
the water. I mean, we don't.
No, it's the murky water. I'm not afraid of water. I mean, I can swim.
I never said you couldn't swim.
No, but most they think part of the reason most black folks don't know how to swim. I know how to swim.
I didn't say that.
No, you don't have to say it. I mean, it's a common. People commonly think that most black folks don't know how to swim. I know how to swim.
I just think you're
I
afraid.
just choose not to swim.
You're afraid of eels and you had the whale in Lake
Oh,
Tahoe.
jellyfish?
It's
Jellyfish
like,
too?
I'm afraid of anything that I can't see swimming up to me. Like, see, that's the thing y'all tend to be. Y'all jump in that water, and y'all don't know what's underneath that water. You don't know what's in that water. You know what I mean? The Goliath grouper could eat you. Like Goliath grouper didn't eat people.
Come on
Goliath
now.
grouper. Goliath.
What's that?
Goliath grouper. Yeah, grouper. Goliath grouper. Yeah, I'm saying it right.
Is that a thing? Like, what is
It's a
it?
fish.
Really? That's a
You've
real
never
thing?
had grouper?
No.
You've never eaten grouper.
You ever been on a Clearwater, friend?
No, I need to get down.
Yeah, you'd like it. I mean, you're a baseball guy,
And
but
the
also
Goliath grouper.
Grouper is like
It's an ambush
Every
fish.
restaurant has grouper down there
And
because it's in the water.
It's an ambush fish. And some grouper
Is it a
have
big-
gotten up to like 800 pounds.
You know what that sounds like me? Like a lot of good tacos, man.
No, dude.
Sounds like a lot of
grouper
tacos.
Yeah, I
Grouper
mean, you got-
tacos are good.
Yeah, I mean,
I love that in Clearwater.
I
All
mean,
right.
sharks ain't the only thing that can eat you. That's my point. The other stuff can
Thank
eat
you. All the shore businesses right now are like, "You shut up,
Shut up,
man."
yeah.
Everyone turns their car around.
Nobody, listen. Some folks have been going to the shore for so long. Ain't nothing I could say or do can deter them
Well,
from
so
going to
they
the shore.
know you're ridiculous. I mean,
So
nothing's going to eat you. You're going to be fine.
It gets personal. So they're in the car talking to the kids like, Mom and Dad, what is Hugh talking about?
Yeah,
well, son, Hugh's an idiot. So don't pay attention to what he's saying. He's an idiot.
I feel like per capita, we get more of that on our show than any other.
That definitely.
What is Joe saying? He's an idiot.
He's
Don't
an
listen
idiot.
to him.
Oh, these
Hugh,
guys
he's
are-
just afraid of the water.
Yeah, these guys are idiots.
All right, quickly before we get to the phone calls on Ranger Suarez, Hugh, we had a blockbuster NFL trade this morning that I think we didn't really realize the scope of.
No,
when
we just throwing out names.
Well, we broke the news earlier of the Jalen Ramsey was traded to the Pittsburgh Steelers. That was the initial kind of wave of the news, and that's a big deal, right? Jalen Ramsey's been one of the NFL's best corners for a long time, and we heard that he wanted out of Miami. It seemed like they were trying to find a place to dump him, and so he was going to move on, right? That we kind of knew already. And he goes to the Steelers. My first thought was, the Steelers really are trying to load up, right?
They're trying to make a run.
Yeah, I mean, they got Rodgers. He's probably got one. He did say last week he's got 1 year left. I don't know how good he is anymore, but they're trying to put as much as they can around him. It's a really interesting team with all these big personalities. Now, DK Metcalf, Darius Slay, Jalen Ramsey. But Hugh, that wasn't the only part of the trade. And we got a rare now, and this is very rare in the NFL, player for player kind of trade, star for star kind of trade. This is more like a basketball thing than you see in pro football. So here was a trade that went down this morning. The Steelers get Jalen Ramsey, tight end Jonnu Smith, and a 7th-round pick. The Dolphins get a 5th-round pick and Minkah Fitzpatrick. I mean, Minkah for Jalen Ramsey is really the headline there. I don't remember the last time I saw two players this good get traded for each other. The only thing I could think of is Clinton Portis and Champ Bailey were once traded for each other.
Yeah.
Doesn't happen in football
No,
much.
not at all. And I was thinking that when I first heard it, I was like, well, maybe they couldn't pay Minkah. Like, that was my first thought when I thought about it. Him leaving the squad was that they couldn't pay him.
Who do you think won the trade? I mean, I really like Minkah Fitzpatrick as a player.
I do too, but I like Jalen Ramsey and who's Slay together.
And they also have Porter, Joey Porter's son, as a corner too, who's a first-round pick.
They got them. They got those guys. They always had a pretty decent defense, and then they got the tight end for another target for
Jonnu Smith. Yep.
Yeah, they got another target for what's his name? Funny acting dude,
Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers. So yeah, they look like they're trying to push all in to make a playoff run.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Pittsburgh fans should be excited about that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they are. I mean, they're trying. It's kind of a non-Steelers thing. They don't usually trade for big names or sign big names. They usually kind of draft and develop, but they've got Metcalf and Rodgers. We'll see what happens.
Hey, Coach Tomlin might be on the hot seat.
Well, that might be why they're doing it. They have a little bit of Dream Team Eagles feel to them, where remember the Eagles went all in 2011 and they brought all those guys in and it didn't really work. I doubt it's going to work the way the Steelers want, but it's certainly an interesting NFL trade, player for player, with some picks involved. 215-592-9494. All right, Hugh, before we go back to the phones on the Phils, Ranger Suarez.
Ranger.
We need to talk about what we're seeing here, Hugh, because you want to take a victory lap on this one. You
Power
could do
Ranger.
it.
Well, I'm not.
I mean, you can. I don't you were steadfast that Ranger Suarez. Well, God, there it is. I like how seconds after I'm not going to take a victory lap. I try to tell you.
I'm
Go ahead.
just saying.
Peacock around.
No, I'm just trying to tell you.
Tell us what.
Try to tell you that you might want to sign this cat because he's hungry. But to Kyle's point, shout out to Kyle. I think Kyle would probably feel differently now about Ranger, but he still probably wouldn't sign him because he would probably be in the wheelhouse where if he's pitching this well now, how well is he going to pitch in playoffs if he signs now?
Let it play out.
Yeah, let's let it play out.
So I understand that, but we're reaching a point where it's like, how do you just let this guy go? I mean, this is how good he's been. Let me hit you with a couple of things I saw this morning. So yesterday, he dominated the Braves, right? It was his fifth straight outing of at least 7 innings.
At least 7.
10 straight of at least 6 innings. This isn't like a 5-inning pitcher now. We're talking about a guy that goes as deep into the game as anyone in baseball. And then
you need that right now, too.
With the bullpen, you're totally right. And then there's this. He has a 1.19 ERA over his last 10 starts. It is the lowest ERA. I want you to hear this. It's the lowest ERA by any Phillies pitcher over a 10-game stretch since Cliff Lee in 2011. That means the best of Nola never did this. The best of Wheeler never did this. The best of even Ranger last year never did this. The only other Phillies pitchers with a sub 1.2 ERA in a 10-start span since the mound was lowered in 1969, Roy Oswalt in 2010, and Steve Carlton in 1972. We're talking about as great of a stretch as we've ever seen a Phillies pitcher have. That means Curt Schilling never did this. It means Roy Halladay never did this. It means Zach Wheeler never did this. I mean, those 3 guys, you might say, are the 3 most dominant Phillies pitchers over extended periods in the last 40 years. Hugh, no one has done what he's done outside of Oswalt and Carlton. This is pretty remarkable stuff. And 2 months ago, it was a legitimate thing like, should he go to the bullpen? Should they trade him? They have no choice now. He's in the rotation the whole way through.
Yeah, and that's what he wanted. You know, we were talking about earlier who was going to put in the bullpen. I knew he wasn't going because this was his contract year. And to Kyle's point, he's pitching like a man who's pitching, for his big deal.
Yes.
And you need to let that play out to a certain extent. Like, there's probably some validity to the fact that if you would have signed him early, how would he play like this? But the more you have him out there, man, the more you realize how important he is to this team. So, yeah, you need to get him signed.
Well, what now feels like an issue, and I didn't think it was going to become one, is can they even afford both him and Schwarber in free agency? I mean, before the season, you would have felt like
you could.
But will they be able to get both done? I mean, Rangers moving to a different stratosphere. I mean, like, before the season, if you would have asked me how much money Ranger Suarez was going to get in free agency, I would have said, I don't know, $50 million, $60 million.
No, you talking about like a hundo?
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got Scott Boras as agent, and he's dominating the league. And in fact, when the All-Star teams are announced, I guess it is a couple weeks from now or this coming Sunday, whenever they announce the teams, Ranger Suarez has a legitimate case to make the All-Star team for the 2nd straight season. So, I mean, this is a great thing for the Phillies because it's part of the reason why they're a World Series contender. They have this guy in the rotation, but it's also like, how are they going to handle this?
They got money.
They do have money.
So, I mean, it's not, it just all depends.
But both?
I think it's...
These are 2 $100 million players right now.
I think it's going to come down to, honestly, how the end of the season goes. Like, what happens in the postseason. And if they poop the bed. Say, for instance,
the Ranger or the team?
The team. Because Joe, you can't run it back again. Like, if this team fails miserably like they did in the last couple of seasons, you can't run it back. You can't. And I think that as much as we like Schwarber and Ranger, they're probably going to be looking to move on. and change some things.
So I think the sentiment people would agree with, like change the team up. But could you imagine this team without Ranger and Schwarber? They would not be close to first place. I mean, this has been.
You're right, but how can you warrant running it back? Because the guys that we're looking at that you would probably want to move on from,
Castellanos, Bohm, those kind of players. Well, right.
You can't move them. And how do you sell to this fan base? Re-signing one of the best hitters that you have on the roster and the best pitchers and running it back again. See, that I think that's the problem. That's the problem that you're facing because there are certain guys that you can't move on from, and to run it back like that, I don't think the fan base would be okay with that.
Yeah, when the season started, I was very accepting and resigned to the idea Ranger would probably play in a different uniform next year. To the fact that we were talking about potentially trading him during the season to help the teams get an outfielder. I thought starting or bullpen, whatever this year, he's not going to be here next year. They've already kind of moved on in their minds because they have Sanchez and they have Luzardo and they've got Painter coming and Abel. But the way he's pitched, it's like I don't want to see him in a different uniform. I want Ranger to be here. Ed is in Flowertown. Hey, Ed.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Ed. What's up?
Yeah, I was calling about Ranger, especially yesterday. I mean, the Phillies' strength is their starting pitching. Would you agree?
Oh, absolutely, without question.
The pitching 1 and 1A is Wheeler and Ranger, and maybe Ranger's 1A.
Well,
1A.
Yeah, over the last 10 starts, he's been as good as any pitcher in all of baseball.
But for the last 3 years, he's been very solid.
Mm-hmm.
My problem with Rob Thompson is Ranger is dominating yesterday, cruising after a home run in the second. He's cruising. In the 7th inning, he threw 6 pitches. He is under 100. You want to try and get to the 9th inning or at least 8 innings out of him. Rob Thompson can't wait to throw 2 relievers. One reliever's not going to have it. We barely escaped the victory because he can't let Ranger go 8 innings.
Yeah, Ed, I thought the same thing. I mean, if you had played that out differently, if you had tried Ranger in the 8th, you could have, if he got through it, then just had Kerkering for the 9th, and it would have been a way easier kind of victory yesterday.
That's what you want to do. You want to limit to just one reliever. Okay, 2 is, you always, I mean, they could have easily blown that. They came in the 9th inning. There were 2 bombs to the right field, center field fence.
Yep.
That would have been a crushing loss.
Oh, of course. I mean, it would have been devastating because that would have meant they would have lost 5 out of 6 on the strip.
All I want this matter to do is pay attention to the game, not when you figure it out before the game started. You want to do 7 innings or 8 innings. Well, we have 6-pitch inning. Let him go another inning. He's your stud.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. It didn't seem like he was laboring. Now, his velocity was a little bit down yesterday, and we appreciate it, but obviously it didn't affect him. He dominated the game. I think Topper's got a tightrope he's got to walk every night because what our last caller said, I absolutely agree with. Like, the less we see of the bullpen, the happier I am. At the same time, you
don't want to burn your starting pitching out
I do wonder that. I mean, the Phillies, as much as we think sometimes that Topper takes them out early, if you look around the rest of baseball, our starters pitch more than anybody, right? Like, they pitch well.
They're going long, too.
They pitch better than everyone, and they pitch longer than everyone. I mean, that's just, they routinely go into the 6th and 7th inning. Most starting rotations don't have this. Like, most teams have one guy. The Phillies have 4 of them that we get a lot of innings out of. So
and it's out of necessity, to be totally honest.
It's not a luxury. It's not a luxury. But I do wonder about that. Like, are they in the back of their mind thinking, like, hey, this is an important game to win, but how am I going to keep these arms fresh all the way through October? That's a tough balance.
Yeah, it is. And we've seen that. Like, we've had runs where the last couple of seasons where the pitching has been phenomenal, and in the playoffs, it goes south. And to have the pitching go south and the hitting, that's not a good combination.
Well, that's how you go home in 4 games like last year.
Yeah,
we can't have that. Let's go to Richie in Queens. What's up, Richie?
Hey, guys. How are you?
What's
good,
going
Richie?
on,
what's on your mind today?
Last time I spoke to you, I was talking about Baum maybe getting out of third base, and he's turned it around. If you think things are bad when you say you're watching, your team right now in New York, man, the lines are like on fire. It's like Lindor's in the dumps, and obviously the pitching staff has been hurt. I've talked to you before. I'm a San Francisco Giant fan. I watch these games, guys. When you're watching baseball for 162 games, you're going to be more frustrated than not. You just are. You got a good football team. You got to deal with it 16 games. You know that.
Yes.
So, by the course of a year, you're going to have these funks. I predict that your team is definitely, and my second team is the Mets, but your Phillies are going to win this because of your starting pitching. The Mets can't survive losing their latest pitcher. Losing Sanger's a question mark. McGill is down. Their bullpen, the Holmes giving them 5 innings. You know, Joe, you mentioned about going. My team has 2 guys that get to the 7th inning, 6th and 7th. That's Webb and Robbie Ray.
Mm-hmm.
And Verland's been pitching well too. But yeah, it's frustrating to watch, and there's no dominance. There really isn't. You know, other than the Dodgers that were supposed to win 100 games, Detroit's been a real surprise. You know, you win 90, 95 games, and this day, guys, you're banging your head against the wall. So you've got to accept the good and the bad. And again, just to end it, then with the Mets, I don't see a light at the tunnel because I don't know what their pitching is. I know Blackburn is not a good pitcher. I know Montas is not. You got 4 studs. You've got to pick up a bullpen guy, which there's 6 guys or 4 guys in Colorado, Joe. There's guys that bullpen arms are out there.
Oh, I know.
So
It's the one thing, Richie. It's the one thing, and we saw it. We've seen it every year. But I remember the Nationals team that won the World Series in 2019. Like their bullpen was terrible, and they fixed it. If you have something you need to fix, the bullpen is the easiest one to fix at a trade deadline.
Absolutely, and you guys will hit better. I mean, Harper. Maybe Harper. People are saying in New York that he's babying it. You touched on it. I don't know, but I think Harper knows his body. And I think Harper's a gamer, and I think he wants to come back and be 100% healthy. So this wild card race is going to be crazy. I don't even know if the Mets are going to hold up. I don't know if my Giants are going to hold up. The Brewers have been really good, obviously. The Cardinals, the Padres. It's really, really great. But the streaks of just sitting there and the ineptitude will drive you crazy. So you got to try to enjoy it. Otherwise, don't watch it. You'll hate baseball.
Well, I love baseball, so I'll keep watching. Richie, appreciate it. I mean, Hugh, he's not wrong in that all these teams have flaws, right?
Yeah.
Like that's why the Phillies' record is not that much different than the other good teams. They're all within like 5 games of each other because there's a lot of good teams, but there's also like all these teams have some problems. The Phillies aren't the only ones. I'm watching the Phillies every day, and we're all watching the offense every day, and we're watching the bullpen every day, and it drives you up a wall. I mean, I understand his point. He's right. They're not the only team with some flaws. But boy, we're paying attention to the Phillies' flaws, and they're there.
Yeah, and it's for us, it's the flaws that we've seen rear their ugly head.
Yes.
Every time, for us in the postseason,
it's cost them a championship.
Yes, and that's why it's annoying, nerve-wracking, frustrating to us.
I think it's one of those things where if this was the first year they were contending, right? If this was like they came out of nowhere,
we would accept it.
Yeah, and we'd be saying, all right, like they patched this up, they patched that up, they're going to be okay. But it's more than that. I mean, it's been a consistent thing with this team for years, and their offense has gotten, I would call it, worse over time. Now, he mentioned Bryce Harper, and he, coming back here. Are we expecting, if he's activated tonight, Bryce to be Bryce?
Yes. Yes. I know it might sound like a lot, but we've seen this before. We've seen Bryce come back before and knock one out of the park. He came back when he started playing first base, did a phenomenal job playing at first base.
He did.
So, I mean, yes. I don't think it's far-fetched or I'm being, over the top by expecting him to come out there and being Bryce Harper.
So what is all right, so I'm going to ask a question that seems silly, but I need to ask.
What do I think Bryce Harper is?
Yeah, and on June 30th, 2025, what is Bryce Harper? Like for his career, he's a Hall of Famer, one of the better hitters for 12 years now in the major leagues. What is he now?
A shot in arm for this offense.
Well, okay.
Well, I mean,
he's
you want to be like specifics?
He's better than Buddy Kennedy, but sure.
You want specifics?
Do you think? All right. Do you think he's going to be better than he was before he went on the injured list? Or,
yes.
Okay. That's what I need.
Yeah. I think that he's going to be the Bryce Harper we expected him to be.
So more of kind of like the guy he's been as a Philly, one of the better hitters in baseball.
Yes.
You expecting that, Fran?
Yeah. I mean, he was dealing with this first thing for a while.
Yeah.
So I think so. He'll come back and be a better version of himself.
So that, the kind of Bryce Harper they get back, if it is tonight, we don't know that yet, but a lot of reports are indicating it could be as early as tonight. That's a big, whatever that is a big thing to inform what they need at the deadline. Like if he's Bryce Harper that we've known most of his time with the Phillies, that's a huge shot in the arm, right?
Yes.
That's an MVP caliber bat, or at least an all-star caliber bat. If he's the Bryce he was the first 2 months of the season, that certainly helps. I mean, it's clearly better than Buddy Kennedy and whatever they're throwing out in the lineup right now. But it's like, okay, He wasn't exactly raking before he left.
No, he wasn't. I know what you're saying, and I'm picking up what you're putting down. But from what we've been told or what we've been led to believe, he was kind of banged up before he left.
He was dealing with it for a while.
So now he's not 100%, but he's comfortable enough to feel like he can go out there and contribute.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I expect him to be the Bryce Harper old. Yes.
Well, if he is that, it certainly changes how dire the need is for a bat. I mean, they still need another bat to help, but that would be a huge boost if we get him back tonight. And this is a big stretch of the season. I mean, the last caller mentioned all the wild card teams bunched up. They play them all. Padres, Reds, Padres, Giants into the break. All right, 215-592-9490 your phone calls here coming up on the Phillies. Are you allowing yourself to enjoy the season? I've struggled to. As much as their record is good, and they're in first place, and the Mets are in a way worse spot right now, I've struggled to enjoy the season fully because I see the flaws. Even a win like yesterday, I felt like crap when the game ended. I was like, Strom almost blew that. They didn't get a single hit with runners in scoring position. I felt like crap. I got Hugh over here saying things are fine, and it's okay.
Nothing to see here.
Yeah, nothing to see here except the flaws in the team. Have you enjoyed this Phillies season? 215-592-9494. A lot of other things to discuss. DeCamara versus Fritz. Who is the favorite now? We'll get to something I noticed, and we talked about in the meeting before the show today, about a certain player on the Phillies who was in the lineup yesterday, and maybe he shouldn't have been. We'll explain that next. Plus, your phone calls on all these things, and is going to the shore for a week of vacation.
Mm-mm.
It clearly is. Everyone but, I'd say most people agree. Hugh does not. Where do you come down on that? Your phone call's coming up. It is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, Hatfield just dropped something special, everybody. A marinated carnitas. It's boneless, and it's a pork roast. It's tender, juicy flavor for days. This isn't your average pork roast, people. This is next level. The new Hatfield marinated carnitas pork roast is perfect for Sunday dinner or whenever you want to feel like a hero without breaking a sweat. Trust me. You're going to want to grab one. Put some pork on your fork. Hit up simplyhatfield.com to find a retailer near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. When you see an emergency vehicle or motorist stop by the side of the road, do the right thing. Move over one lane, and if you can't, slow down. It's the law, so do your part to keep everyone safe.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Hey, it's the summer, so you probably have to spend thousands of dollars just to get a place for a week down the shore. Instead, how about owning a Delaware beach house and turn life into a vacation while the rental income covers the cost and you spend more time down the shore with your friends and your family? I know just the guy, Adam Kasabi with Long & Foster, been the official realtor of our podcast for years. Kasabi, Ksebe. Call or text Adam at 302-864-8643 or go to processrealtor.com.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here. This year, enjoy hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
Forest River RV in Berlin is now open, located on Route 73, a few minutes from the Atlantic City Expressway. Visit New Jersey's premier Forest River dealer, specializing in the sales of the huge Forest River lineup, along with expert RV service for every make and model. We have an RV for every lifestyle and a payment for every budget. Plus, as part of the Camping World Dealer Network, you will have access to our national network of lenders, nationwide service network, and all of the Good Sam products and services. Visit ForestRiverNewJersey.com for more information.
Looking to escape the ordinary? Step into Oasis Gentlemen's Club, Philly's ultimate playground. Just minutes from the airport in Center City, it's the perfect spot to sip your favorite drinks, vibe with the fabulous O-Girls, and get lost in the magic of the night. Birthday, boys' night, just feeling flirty? Oasis brings the heat and the energy you've been craving and features the hottest entertainers in Philadelphia. Open till 2 a.m., your sexy escape awaits. Oasis Club Philly. Find your fantasy.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer? It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying forwarded. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Payout via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Lowe's knows how to set off your July 4th with savings. Right now, buy one, get one free on select one-coat coverage interior paint via Visa gift card rebate. Plus, get two select 2 or 2.5 quart red, white, and blue annuals for just $10. Hurry, these July 4th deals won't last long. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/9. Selection varies by location. While supplies last, excludes Alaska and Hawaii. More terms and restrictions apply. See Lowe's.com/rebates for more details.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment. Not just to protect their tools, but to protect their professional reputations. Whether it's inside or outside of work vehicles, a WeatherGuard badge means pros can trust that their hard-earned name is in good hands. Since 1968 and every day since, WeatherGuard has been protecting anything it takes to build a professional reputation. WeatherGuard, established in 1968, proven every day. WeatherGuard.com.
Do you disregard people's personal space? Sitting next to people in public, even if there are tons of open seats? Do people ask, how do you sleep at night? Then you should get a mattress from Mattress Firm. They can help anyone sleep. Mattress Firm's 72-hour sale is happening now. Save up to 72% off on top brands, with queens starting at $149.99. Get matched at Mattress Firm. Sleep at night. Restrictions apply. See store or mattressfirm.com for details.
This is Andrew Bogusch with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. There's plenty to read into LeBron James opting in to $52 million from the Lakers for the coming season and the attached statement from agent Rich Paul. But to me, the headline might be that LeBron still isn't close to being done playing. Love him or hate him, it does not appear that this coming season will be his last. I'm Andrew Bogusch.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Q Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard here as we discuss the Phillies. Are you letting yourself enjoy this season? Have you enjoyed this season? It feels like, the easy answer would be yes, of course. They're 49-35. They're in first place. Homestand starting out against the Padres and the Reds.
The Fathers.
Yeah, there's some big series coming up before the All-Star break. All good teams fighting for the wild card. Yet it hit me like yesterday I watched the game, like I'm not really enjoying this. I am so caught up in what I see as flaws that it's hard for me to kind of wrap my arms around the fact that they are good and they certainly have a chance to win. It's just, Hugh, it's tough for me to overlook like three or 4 days a week they don't hit. Mm-hmm. 3 or 4 days their bullpen makes me want to vomit. And, they have starting pitching, and that's really the only super strength of the team.
Because we have history.
Yeah.
It's like I said, dating somebody that they go on the strip on Thursday. They just going, male or female.
It's a wild analogy.
I don't want to, pigeonhole anybody. Remember what I'm saying? They go on to dance on
So you want me to accept this?
I'm just saying, if you've been dating them for this long and we've been dating the Phillies for a while, I mean, they just going to dance on Thursday. I mean, you just got to wrap your mind around it.
Yeah, but I'd feel better if they got a different job.
No, but right now, this is kind of where it is for them.
Yeah,
that's
I know.
kind of where they are. That's in their wheelhouse.
So what am I supposed to do? Not complain anymore?
Well, you kind of knew what you were signing up for when you stepped into this relationship, Joe. So why are you complaining about it now? Because this is not – see, this is where I can't be as upset as you and Francisco, because if you go back and you look at the standings, eerily similar. Probably about, 8 games difference, maybe, because they were probably a little bit better position. But they're in the same spot they were in last year, and the year before that is about the same
And
thing.
that ended with just
that's the problem. They're in
nonsense.
the same spot.
No, but that's why you're upset, because you see some of the same things, but you signed up for that. You signed up for that when we agreed to all take the pledge like we all did at the beginning of the season. At the beginning of the season. Allow me to finish, please. At the beginning of the season.
Can't believe this.
When we ran it back and everybody was like, hey, you're going to take the pledge. I was like, okay, fine. Take the pledge.
Ridiculous.
I'm just saying, but it's the truth. I mean, and we signed up for the same things that we signed up with before.
Yeah, but,
now, here's the kicker. How are we going to be playing after the All-Star break? Because that's kind of when the wheels fell off the wagon.
That's how we know you didn't take the play.
What you mean?
Because
I am enjoying this season immensely, but I've seen there are certain patterns that this team tends to follow.
Because they wake me up after the All-Star break. It's not pledge activity.
I did not say that.
But you kind of did.
No, I just said after the All-Star break will tell you what you need to know about this team.
Well, I think I already know a lot about this team.
I mean, they're bipolar.
Yeah, yes.
They're Dow Jonesy.
Yeah, they're up and down.
It's exciting.
It's exciting.
So, listen.
They scored in 1 out of 9 innings yesterday. You were excited watching that game? They left 7 runners on base.
And I'm talking to Francisco now because you're already married and you're settled down. But Francisco, some of the best times you're ever going to have in life is meeting somebody that's a little, different. We're going to just say the word different. But it's going to be fun. It might be toxic.
This isn't fun like that.
But it's going to be fun. But it's going to be a little different.
Yeah, I'm not having fun. I hate this.
How did you have fun watching yesterday's game? The Ranger
Because they won. And Ranger picked.
Right.
You know what they call? I read a story.
The outcome was fun.
Did you
During
see the story
game,
where they called
I
him
was
the Power
nauseous.
Ranger?
Yeah.
They called him Power Ranger.
He is Power Ranger.
That was pretty cool.
Who was your favorite Power Ranger?
I didn't really watch the Power Rangers.
Oh, you missed
But
out.
if I had to pick one, it had, the black one, I guess. I don't know.
Power Rangers kind of sucked, by the way.
I guess the black one.
How old are you, Francisco?
I'm 30.
Oh, jeez.
I think you.
What do you mean, oh, geez? What does that mean?
Nothing.
Yeah, no. Explain yourself.
No, nothing.
Hold on. What did you mean by OGs? You thought he was younger, didn't you?
I did.
I'll take it. I'll take it, though.
Well, you know what, Francisco? It's kind of bad for you now. Because
What
I
does
thought
that
you would.
mean?
I'm just saying, because,
Poor
what
guy.
I mean? You 30. You should, yeah.
What are you trying to say?
I'm just saying, okay,
you
fine.
guys be like, Fritz, have 2 kids, have a wife.
Well, no,
He's
I'm just
you're
saying,
about to dig this hole deep, man.
I'm just saying, okay, we were out last week, and it was some attractive young ladies, and I'm like, friend, how somebody's giving you the soft, they're kind of interested.
Okay.
And I'm telling Fred, I'm like, yo, Fred acting like I thought
You
he
said
was
shoot the J. I remember.
I was like, shoot the J.
And he didn't shoot the J?
He did not shoot the J. So I gave him a pass because I'm like, oh, he probably young. Damn, Fred, you 30 and scared to shoot the J? Hey, dude, you miss
like that.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Good looking young fella right there. He should have shot the J.
I get other opportunities.
It's too late
I got
now.
you.
It's
Now,
too
too late?
It's well
Look, this is like once or twice.
No, I'm just saying, we were out there, and it's not like, are you going to go out to Langhorne anytime soon?
What do you want me to say to him, you? What do you want me to say?
You'd be like, hey,
should I tell the people what you told me to say?
I just said,
no,
it wasn't bad.
Okay.
I would just say something about asking for a phone number. Ask if you want to hang out after work.
Now, Fran, you've worked with us a little bit, but this is what we call a filibuster from Hugh.
What are you talking about?
Well, because you talk about the pledge, you're taking the pledge.
I did take the
and
pledge.
enjoying the Philly season, and then he just goes off on a tangent to where we forget the nonsense he was saying.
I just didn't know he was 30.
You went on a filibuster about Fran.
You got to shoot the J, man. You got to miss 100% of the shots you don't
when he's
take.
ready to shoot a J.
You got to shoot the J, though, man. 100% of the shots. You miss 100% of the shots.
I'm also
you
at work.
Don't take.
I got
Is this really work? Do we really work for real?
Yeah, but it's my career.
Okay.
You can't be making.
But you can still shoot the J.
I like how you don't call things the normal things. Like going to the shore is not vacation. This isn't work. What are we doing?
We run our mouth all day, Joe. What do we do?
That's our job.
I'm saying, but we do a pretty good job at it.
No, I'm not saying it's hard work, and I'm not saying this is labor.
When I think about people that work 8-hour shifts. How long we work?
Real jobs, you mean?
Yeah.
We work 4.
We work 4 hours a day.
Yeah.
Well, plus prep.
Yeah, plus
meeting.
Okay, 5.
Yeah.
5. Well, Joe works 5.
Today's prep meeting, including you, in the middle of the meeting, we like to bring people behind the curtain sometimes. We're talking about the show and the segments, and then he's like, Anyone else excited to see the Superman movie?
Hey, I did. I mean, that's how my mind works because
when does it come out?
We talk about everything. What's July 11th?
Oh,
July 11th?
It's
Yeah,
close.
it's close.
I don't care.
Are you and Spike going on a movie date?
I don't know. I haven't talked. Like I missed the last movie date.
He's not a superhero guy, Spike, though.
No, he's not. He's not. But
He's
I haven't talked to Spike.
anti-superhero. All right, I do want to bring something up. A guy that's been close to a superhero for the Phillies in his time here. Hugh, I noticed something. I thought about it about a month ago, and then I was like, let me see how it plays out. Right? I had some patience with this. But now we are over the halfway mark of the season, and I think we have our answer. Every year we've had JT Realmuto on in spring training, right? Every year the Phillies talk about cutting down on his workload, right? The idea is they want to try to preserve his body. He is an older catcher now. He's in his age 34 season. Clearly he's not the player he was, 4 years ago, right? These are all facts.
Mm-hmm.
And every year they say they're going to take it easier on his body. They never do it. So I was surprised yesterday that he started the game. Okay, it was a day game after a night game.
Mm-hmm.
They do not have a day off to start this week, right? They play tonight. So it's not like, okay, this is a big series against the Braves. We'll play them all the way, and then we get the day off before our next series. No, they play tonight. He started yesterday. JT Realmuto now has played in 69 out of the Phillies. What have they played? 85-ish games? Let me look at the number exactly. How many
and
games.
coming off that knee thing.
Coming off the knee thing last year. What do you make of this? They're 49-35, which means they've played 84 games. He's played 69 out of 84 games. He's on pace for 134 games played a year after playing, well, last year he missed time, but the year before that, 135, year before that, 139. It's a lot of games. I thought they were going to take it a little bit easier on his body, and they have not.
I think that was the plan, but who was it? Was it Wheeler who was having issues with the other catcher?
Oh, no, I think it was Nola early in the season.
It was Nola.
With Marchand.
Yeah. So maybe guys.
But we can't run him into the ground.
But this is me, reckless speculating.
Here we go.
But there might be something to it, though, Joe. Because they brought him in to kind of spell him a little bit.
Yeah.
Nobody probably likes working with him. I mean, what does that tell you?
Well,
if you're rolling, like we talked about, his adequate replacement. We talked about that, right?
Yeah.
And we talked about Stubbs going down and Marchand being up, right? Obviously, guys don't like him. Well, that's not obvious. It feels
They're
like
more
that reckless speculating.
It does feel like the pitching staff of mostly veterans is more comfortable with Realmuto.
Yes.
I mean, I agree with that.
And he's accommodating. He probably doesn't want to be out there every day, but hell, if everybody's like, yo, dog, you good? You know what I mean? You gotta do what you gotta do.
So here, there's two issues with this. I mean, I guess there's really just one because he's not under contract beyond this year. But I mean, this is not going to lengthen JT's career, right? Like if he keeps playing this many games into his 30s, at some point there's only so many games a catcher can catch. But the second thing is, I mean, he's just not hitting. I wonder if they're just I wonder if the Phillies have accepted, Hugh, that he's just not the hitter he used to be, and they're just playing him for his defense. Because I always think with a catcher, the more they play, the less likely they are to hit as the season goes along, because it takes a toll, right? It's like your body, it's
kind of wearing him out a little bit.
Yeah, and he hasn't hit at all this year compared to his past. So I wonder if they just have accepted, like, he's not going to hit anymore. Let's just play him for his defense.
Yeah, maybe that's it, Joe. And like I said, there's a comfort level, obviously, that the other guys have with him that they don't have with somebody else. And the way this pitching staff has been pitching, that is your go-to. That's your bread and butter right there. You don't want to screw with that. You don't want to mess up that if it's going as well as it's going.
If you had told me, Fran, he was going to play 135 games at age 34, I would have said, you're nuts. But it feels like he's going to do that.
Yeah, I also want to say, like, I think the offense needs his bat, though. Like, I understand, like, accepting him being the defensive guy that he is still.
They need more at his bat.
They need, like, the middle lineup. Like, Castellanos is all over the place. Like, they need his bat to protect, Schwarber, Bryce when he comes back now. Like, they need that.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at his numbers, and I looked at them this morning for the first time in a while. Like, I saw a highlight when they were in Houston last week of the game. Remember the home run he hit to right field in Game 1 of the World Series in the ninth inning? Like, we haven't seen that JT Realmuto in years.
That was, look back, that's the last time in 2022 where he was, like, finished top 10 in MVP voting. That was the last time he was actually, like, above average offensively.
Yeah, he was a 6.5 WAR guy that year. I mean, that was like Hall of Fame kind of level of play out of him. And
that was peak JT.
Yep, and since then, he's declined, and most of this is just natural. But, like, comparatively, like, that year, 2022, he had 22 home runs and slugged .478. This year, he's got 5 home runs. He's slugging .353. It's just they still rely on him as much as they used to, but he's just not the same guy. I do wonder if an extra day off here or there would help him, if he'd be a little more spry at the plate. Obviously, the Phillies, you don't care about it because like they keep saying it and then they don't do it. Like every year, we're going to play him less, and then we get into the season, you look up, it's like he's on pace to play 130 games.
Yeah, that's that comfort level, though, man. That's that comfortable. The pitchers are comfortable with him out there. That's kind of what I got, because I remember like we were talking about Nola early on.
Yeah.
Wasn't as comfortable. So, yeah, that's probably what it is, more than likely.
So if they had a better lineup and he had 8th or 9th, then I'd be okay with this. But he's still hitting 5th or 6th. And like yesterday when he came up and granted it's a double play, it's like, man, they need a hit.
Yeah, like if Castellanos is better, if Bohm is not only hitting singles.
Right, if Kepler could play.
Yeah, if Stott maybe was what we saw even a couple of years ago, like you don't care this much about it, but
yeah, he's still a part of the, closer to the middle of the order, and it's like a weird balance they're trying to strike here. I'll be interested if he's in the lineup again tonight. He usually is with Wheeler, so I'd imagine he's going to catch again tonight. Terrence in Springfield. Hey, Terrence.
Terrence.
Joe, Fred, what's up, man?
Hey, Terrence. What's up, buddy?
I mean, I was telling Fred, I'm not enjoying the Philly season right now because there's still a lot of uncertainty about this season. You don't know how Bryce is going to be when he comes back. Like you guys were referring to earlier, this guy he didn't look nowhere near himself beginning of the season all the way up until the injury. So we don't know when he comes back if he's going to get injured again, if he's going to be himself, if he's going to be close to even 100%, because we still got a long way to go to grind out this playoff run, even getting to the World Series. It's a grind it out all the way to it. And like you guys said, all these teams right now, to me, they're all equal. Nobody is like head over heels better than anybody in none of these divisions. So to me, we're still seeing the same flaws, and it's still going to be in the back of our head that what's going to happen when these bats get cold. Because we can't keep, like, to me, it's wasting these pitchers having these pitching duels, and we can't even get 2 runs across the board. That's going to be crucial come playoff time, because that killed us in the last playoff runs, where the other teams had that one player that got the big hit, and we couldn't even get one player to get that crucial hit to get an extra run.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about last year, Terrence, the starting pitching wasn't the problem against the Mets. They lost in 4, and their starting pitching was better than the Mets, and their starting pitching pitched well. Like you need more than that to win in the playoff. Like that's great. I mean, it's a great thing to have, but you got to have something else as part of the team. Stand up, whether it be a great bullpen, so you shut him down the whole game, or a better offense.
And Joe, to me, right now in Nebraska, this is make it or break it for him. He has to make some moves to shore up this lineup, because we don't know how Bryce is going to look coming back. We need somebody to shore up this offense, even in the relief pitching and his bullpen. We got to shore that up, man. And as you guys are talking about who has the advantage right now, I'm going to say Fritz is still the favorite, man. But right now, DeCamara is playing Cinderella, so I feel like right now Fritz it's his confidence, man. He don't have confidence in himself, and if he gets a little bit of confidence, I think Fritz can turn the series around.
Yeah, so Terrence, I'm with you on that. I know a lot of people are down on Fritz right now. I mean, it's easy to be.
Confident.
Yeah, but you know what? There's a lot of games to go, and Terrence, we appreciate the phone call. I'm not giving up on Jack. I still think Jack's going to win this thing. It's going to be more choppy than I anticipated.
But golf is like his second sport to baseball. I know. It's not good.
Listen, I know it's not good. And
it's not.
I might regret saying this. I still would bet on Jack to win this. Is DeCamara going to beat him in baseball? Let's be real. DeCamara should get smoked in baseball.
So what's happening? Jack's pitching?
Jack's pitching.
Is he throwing like hard?
Well, I'd imagine so. I mean, why hold back, right? So Jack's pitching. Joe is going to be at the plate. And from what I understand, they have an umpire and they have fielders. Like a high school team is going to be the fielders. Joe has to reach base 4 out of 10 plate appearances. So that could be a hit by pitch.
He's going to get hit.
Could
be
a walk.
Hit by pitch.
All right, so that's 1.
Yeah.
Do you think Jack walks him 1 time or 2?
I think he's going to hit twice.
See, that's 2 times on base.
Yeah, I think the under pressure thing, he's going to lose control.
All right, but hold on.
I'm telling you.
If Joe gets hit twice, is he getting back in the box for a 3rd and 4th time? That hurts, man.
Maybe you said he's getting back in the box.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Got to get back in the box.
I don't know if he's getting back in the box after that, Hugh. Sometimes you have an experience where it hurts. You don't go back in the box. I wouldn't. I mean, Jack doesn't throw the way he used to, but I imagine he's still going to throw at 75 to 80 miles an hour.
Right, with some breaking balls.
Yeah, right. Like so. Then,
Jack's still in his headspace. If he's still in his headspace, this might not go well.
But Joe's not going to get hits, right? Like we all agree on that. Joe's not going to square him up, hit the ball in the outfield.
What about bunts?
Bunts, well, but that would require Joe to reach base against fielders. He's got to run.
Yeah, he can't run.
He can't
run for anything.
Joe could also get hurt on the first time he hits the ball
the hurt factors in big for Joe DeCamara.
Of course.
But the mental aspect of the game, I don't know where Fritz is going to be with that.
It's going to be 1-1.
I think it's
going to be 1-1.
Yes.
Joe stole the road victory. You know, Jack had golf as a sport.
I think we're going to be 1-1 after the baseball, and then we go to tennis after that.
What you want to put on it? How much you want to put it? When they do it again?
Baseball's next Wednesday.
Okay, next Wednesday. We can bet on
25.
You think Joe's going up 2-0?
I just feel like that
goodness.
there's a chance for that.
If
we got a whole week to marinate on this.
Yeah. Well, we do, and so do they. Yeah, but Joe could also get a big head. I mean, come on now.
Mm-mm.
You don't think so?
Mm-mm.
Joe was
He's
really
different.
boasting about it. He was like, I was shocked.
Well, I think from what my sources have told me, Joe didn't play very well yesterday. Right? Jack just melted down worse than Joe. I don't think Joe played a great round of golf, from what I understand. I just think Jack was so bad.
And I also heard that we were wrong about the support, the emotional support.
Yeah,
I heard it was both positive from both guys.
Oh, both
Skip
Ike
and Ike.
Yeah, Skip.
No, did I say Skip? He's in my head.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, you and Skip should go on vacation together.
Yeah,
have a nice outing together.
Go to the shore for a week.
Yeah, for a week. You two, just you two. You go out and make some bad decisions together.
I think that would be great content. Yeah. So you just for no reason said Skip. He's in your head.
He's there, man. Rent free.
This is not good for you that we found this out. Yeah.
I still can't find my car keys.
Well, I know who has them, so.
Oh, you know who has them?
Yeah, Skip. I mean, the guy that you told us he broke in your house last week and was taking things.
He probably wants to go on vacation with you.
Man, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
What's the worst that happens?
What you mean?
Go back to the phones. Joe in Roxborough. What's up, Joe? Joe.
Joe, what's up?
Joe, help you. He doesn't want to skip anymore. But Joe back on hold. The other Joe in the Northeast. Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe, how you doing?
What's up,
Good, Joe? What's up?
Okay, just about Real Muto. I would out of that 5-man rotation, I would catch him 3 games, catch Marchand 2.
Yeah, they're playing him a lot, Joe. I was shocked when I kind of felt it, but when I looked this morning and kind of did the numbers, I was like, he's on pace to start 130-something games.
Right, and I put in a call one of the hosts there. You don't have him batting fifth. Like, I was saying, I'm not a Thompson fan, and I was saying, was Thompson present in Game 1 of the 2022 World Series when Mundo Sosa, he was just a couple feet short of putting the Phillies up 3-0 in Game 1 against Valdez, which would have turned that series all around with Wheeler pitching, and we were losing the game. So Sosa should have been batting up. Hey, you dropped JT down, and then because of him hitting, like even yesterday, it was a first and second. Strider's that he's not the Strider of all. He's trying to. The fastball's no longer 99; it's 95. He's throwing more off speed, and he was falling behind. So he's too low to him, and he throws him a pitch on the inside, and he swings at it double play. So if he's hitting in so many double plays, you got to put a guy in front of him that can run a little bit. Okay, so then you have him maybe steal bases, or you play a little hit and run with JT. Put the pressure on him to put the ball in play and stay out of the double play. So that's what I would do there. Joe, you're knocking Kepler, and that thing with Kepler should have been done behind closed doors, right? But he did have a good week there where he was I'm not saying, if they can be better at position, go do it. But he had that week there where he hit the home run off of Mason Miller. He had the average up the 250. And he was saying that, he sat on the fastball. And I think that's what he's doing. You can't pitch him up and in with that short swing. He can handle pitches like that. But they're throwing him more off speed. and now he's down to 209 or whatever, So that was he just did that run. And let me say about this bullpen, this has to be addressed now. I mean, because they had an ample opportunity on the second game of the series to put Mick Abel, let him, instead of pitching Romano in the seventh, Abel should have came out for that inning. Let's see if you can't wait till 162 games and then say, all right, Mick, Jesus, we're going to put you in the bullpen.
So who's your fifth starter then, Joe?
Okay, you can go. You go back to what's Taijuan Walker doing? He's not being used in the bullpen.
Well, yeah, it hasn't worked. I mean, the Taijuan bullpen thing hasn't worked.
Right. So you go back to Walker and you have a piggyback guy ready if he doesn't get you 5 or 6 innings. Then you can go to we don't even have the high level guys, but you can go to them. If he goes out earlier, then you bring. I like that Rondell kid. They got Joe Ross would be.
Yeah, the kid that pitched Friday. So Joe, they could do it. It's an interesting comment. And Joe, we appreciate the phone call. Hugh, what do you think Taijuan's reaction would be as they came back to him and said, "Hey, why don't you move you back to the rotation now?" Because he was not thrilled when they moved him out of the rotation, and I thought on merit he didn't deserve to lose a spot. But they, Abel came up,
but he was the odd man out in that situation.
They made him the odd man out, right? And he seemed to not love it. And let's be real, other than the one time he pitched in Tampa where he pitched the 3 innings scoreless to finish the game, he's not pitched very well at the bullpen. They don't seem to have a real role for him. Do you think they could go back to him now and say, hey, we need you back in the rotation?
I think they could. I think he would probably have something to say, but understanding the weight of the situation, yeah, I think he could. Now, he's going to talk his trash now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you could.
You also might have to give him time to get stretched back out, right? Because he hasn't pitched
that's different.
4, 5, 6 innings in a while. So, I mean, look, if you wanted to swap Abel and Taijuan and see what you got out of Abel in the bullpen, and you anticipate Painter or Nola about a month from now anyway, so this is another short-term thing, I'd be okay with it. Abel's supposed to start the Wednesday game. I didn't love what I saw at Abel last time he pitched against the Mets. That was weird on Friday where he warmed up, and then they're like, not going to pitch him, and then he didn't pitch Saturday, so he's going to pitch Wednesday. So it goes Wheeler today, Sanchez tomorrow, and then we'll see Abel on Wednesday against San Diego. All right, 215-592-9494. We did find out over the weekend the first-round pick of the Flyers, their first-round pick, and Hugh Douglas, actually more similar than you think. You'll hear about that next. 215-592-9494. And we got to check in with you people. I wonder what they're saying today about DeCamara and Fritz, about the show today, about the Phillies, about Hugh Douglas not believing the shore is a vacation. It is a vacation. Again, what do you call it?
Debauchery. A weekend of debauchery.
A week at the shore is
debauchery. You're just getting away. You're just going down to the shore, but you get to see everybody that you saw here in the city.
Can any vacation be debauchery?
2 hours away.
No, it's not that. It's not.
How many of your neighbors are going to be there?
A bunch of them.
What do you mean 40?
Yeah, you and Skip.
Why you keep doing that,
You
Rojas?
people, should Hugh and Skip go on a vacation together? All right, 215-592-9494, Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Michael Jenkins helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We're taking the Rays on the run line against the A's at plus 115. I love Drew Rasmussen in this game at plus money. 7-5, a 2.45 ERA. Opponents are batting just 195 against him, and the Rays are 7-1 in his last 8 starts, beating teams by an average of nearly 4 runs. Jacob Lopez on the mound for the A's, but once he leaves the game, you cannot trust that A's bullpen. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books and download the BetMGM app today.
Empowered. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little Chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Bring on the summer heat with huge savings when you replace your old, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Right now, Guida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. If you got drafty windows you've been meaning to replace, then get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. You need new doors? Then Guida's got you covered there as well with 40% off all high-quality entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, start your project with no money out of pocket and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. Do not let these incredible savings pass you by. Go GUIDA right now so you can take advantage of these limited time savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires July 31st. So call GUIDA today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamara. See, the story of Philly sports put to music. With Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra, I've seen the show. It's phenomenal. Conklin with all of his voices and songs, plus celebrity guests. It's sports. It's comedy. It's music. It's Philly.
See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra at Wildwood High School on Baker Ave, Friday, July 11th. And at the Ocean City Music Pier, Saturday, July 12th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Roto-Rooter.
Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tool I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
If you need to hire, it seems like the whole process can be exhausting. You search resumes, wait for the right candidates to apply, set up initial interviews. It's a lot of time and work. Well, what if you could meet with qualified candidates for your job the very next day? Now you can with Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. Zip Intro is super easy to use. You simply pick a time, and it does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you can choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people on back-to-back video calls as soon as the next day. Best of all, you save time and energy.
Try Zip Intro for free right now at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow. Once again, go to ZipRecruiter.com/free to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
The Black Friday and July event from Dell Technologies is here with great offers on trusted technology. You'll also discover huge deals on new AI-ready laptops like the Dell 14 Plus featuring Intel Core Ultra processors starting at $699.99. Save on top accessories, plus enjoy fast, free shipping and other benefits. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up, you people. Got to see what they're saying today. Now, usually Kyle monitors you people and has a sense of where they're going. I mean, today Fran is in charge of monitoring you people. Were they in check today, the you people, or are they all over the place?
All over the place.
Yeah, that's what I expect.
I feel like that's how it usually is, right?
Yeah, it is usually the Wild West there. So we'll get to them, see what they're up to.
Wild West.
It is the Wild Wild West and the you people. All right, so we'll get to them. We're also going to get to this. I saw this over the weekend, right? So the Flyers had 2 first-round selections, right? They traded up for their second one, but their first one, number 6, they took Porter Martone, the the kid they took at number 6, and I'm listening to an interview he did with his parents, and it was cool, and we wished him luck. I saw some people, they were hoping for different players. It was kind of a pick that not everyone was on board with, but he looks like he's going to be a good player, and seems like they added size and toughness this weekend. So hopefully the Flyers are heading in the right direction. But I heard this, and I couldn't help but think there was a similarity between Hugh Douglas and Porter Martone, the newest Flyer. Let's hear from Porter and his family after being selected by the Flyers 6th overall Friday night.
Porter, Philly fan growing up, and here you are going off to Broad Street. What would the young Porter think about this?
Yeah, you know what? It's a dream come true for sure. I'm going to get my mom with tears here, but yeah, I remember my novice year, me and my dad, we took a trip down to Philly on my birthday. We got to see a game there, so I'm so honored, and yeah, it's honestly, I can't even put it into words right now.
And a big thing was you played on the pond, back of your house. Mike, you cleared that off for him, and Angie put on the Vaseline for his cheeks not to get frostbite. What can you say about your kids' love of the game?
It's truly just like from the heart. It's like just who they are. I can't even explain it. I can't put it into words.
Best game in the world, and so happy that he's a Flyer now.
Yes. He's so a Flyer. They're going to love you there. They're going to love him. All right. Thank you very much, Porter. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you very much for having me on.
And slather Vaseline on me. Yeah, the Vaseline thing, because it's like the Vaseline thing is to help keep him warm.
Well, so his cheeks didn't get frostbite.
Yeah, the cheeks.
But I heard that.
Mom said it like that, though. His cheeks wouldn't get frostbite. That was crazy.
It's true. He's out there in the freezing cold on the pond.
His cheeks.
I know. It also says something about our show that I'm listening to that. It's a feel-good moment, right? He's picked 6th overall. The kid's about to be a Flyer and hopefully a great one. And I'm hearing that. I'm like, he's just like you.
Yeah, wearing the Vaseline on me. Man, yeah, that was traumatic. Once I think about it now. Used to go to school looking like a brand new penny, shiny, with a Jerry curl. Can you imagine it? It's a bad look. Francis, don't look like that, man. I had a Jerry curl back. I'm just saying, you looked at like, wow, you were shiny and you had a Jerry curl.
I was like, wow, yeah, that's
it was a lot.
If we could bring back one of the two looks, which one could you bring back for us?
I definitely can't bring back the Jerry curl look. That's a wrap.
Those days are over.
It had to be the shiny penny.
Yeah.
Had to be the shiny penny look. That would be the look that I would go for.
Could you imagine you people on the day you come in here slathered in Vaseline?
Boy, they'll have a field day. They're probably having a field day now about something. Who knows?
Well, the fact
It's
that
Monday.
for no reason you said Skip. I mean, he's clearly living rent-free in your head.
No,
I think you like Skip.
I think he does too.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I think you like Skip.
But you get
No, I
all
don't.
defensive. He's your neighbor. He's your
No,
friend.
it's not. It's just, I had a trying weekend.
Why?
And, lost my keys. Lost my keys. And, just it was a lot going on.
Yeah.
And it's just the timing of everything is just ironic.
Skip? You mean?
Everything.
Yeah.
Just the
The
whole
keys.
time. No, the keys, all that. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
just ironic.
The Vaseline.
All of that. It was just ironic, man. So, yeah. I needed a little, I had to take a little respite this weekend.
Yeah.
Just
lay low a little bit?
Yeah, just
hide
lay
from your
low,
neighbor that's trying to
hide
break
from
in
the
your house
neighbors,
again? Yeah, I get that. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll check in with you people coming up in a few minutes. I do want to give a shout-out, though, and it's been mostly a day on WIP for us to rip Jack Fritz. I think that's kind of universal. I mean, he melted down yesterday in a significant way. I think everyone agrees with that. I've seen the video. I got exclusive footage of the meltdown. It was bad. But I do want to give a positive shout-out
What you got?
to Jack Fritz here. Well, you know what? I'm going to hold it up for you people to see. I am holding in my hand a copy, Hugh, of Ring the Bell.
That is a nice-looking book.
This is Jack's book. So Jack and his co-author Kevin Reevey, the forward by Scott Fransky, which is pretty darn cool, how the Philadelphia Phillies built baseball's best fan base. So I'm excited to read this on my vacation when I'm flying next week. And if you want to pick up your copy, ringthebellbook.com.
Is Jack pictures in there? Does he have a picture of
Yeah, look, there's his picture.
He got dressed. Oh, he didn't get dressed up for the picture.
No, looks like our old studio shots.
And Kevin didn't get dressed up either. So I
well,
guess
it's a casual thing. They're authors and fans.
Okay.
What do you want? A shirt and tie?
I mean, yeah. I thought that
for a book jacket.
Yeah.
I thought it was supposed to be more casual.
Well, I don't know. I've
this
never
is
written a
you
book.
kind of in your regular.
Okay.
thing.
Yeah. Okay. I
mean,
guess
it's a book for Phillies fans by Phillies fans.
Maybe a collared shirt.
Yeah.
You know.
I thought we're not critiquing this segment. I thought we're just helping him sell the book. All right? Ringthebellbook.com. I'm excited to read it. Proud of Jack for writing this along with Kevin.
That's pretty good. That's pretty cool.
It is awesome.
Pretty cool.
So go pick it up if you haven't ordered it yet. Ringthebellbook.com for your copy. I got mine now. I'm excited to read it. All right, let's talk to Logan in Delaware. Hey, Logan.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Good, Logan. What's up?
Good, man. I didn't know about the Vaseline on the cheeks trick, man. That's nice. I had to break that this winter.
Lather Vaseline on Francisco, me. You ain't got to play into that. What you doing?
Yes, he does.
Doing my job.
What you doing?
I mean, that drop cannot be used enough. I mean, it's a great one. Go ahead, Logan.
No, I am enjoying the Phillies season. I think even strictly just because I refuse to not enjoy a team that's going to win 90-something games because it was so much harder when they were terrible. So I'm trying to stay positive.
I'm going to put you back on hold, Logan.
Terrible, kind of like your phone.
Yeah, the connection's not good. So,
horrible.
but he is bringing up a point that, Hugh, I think a lot of people probably resonate with.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you were saying from your perspective, like they're like the teams you've seen the last few years since you came back to WIP.
Yes.
The Phillies' history is littered with bad teams, right? Like the Phillies have the most losses for a reason. The Phillies have had a lot of lean years. They've had a lot of times where they go huge droughts without the playoffs, like decade-long droughts. 10 years here, 12 years here, 15. Like that's their history. So I understand if you're a fan like our last caller was trying to make his point and then the connection went out. Like some people just won't get annoyed at them or won't and not enjoy it because they've had so many bad teams over the years that like it feels almost ridiculous. And Logan is back with us here. Logan, I get it. Like the Phillies have had so many bad years in the past that if they're going to win 90, you're going to try to enjoy it and not get hung up on the flaws.
Yeah, because, and I think the issue I have too, which I think can be tricky, is like I have no clue if any of the other top 6 teams in baseball go through 3 or 4 game hitting slumps where they get 4 or 5 hits. They very well could, and I just don't know it. You know what I mean? I saw a stat yesterday too where they said that I think the Phillies are second in the league with at batting average with runners in scoring position.
Yes,
which I thought was shocking. So it makes me wonder, like maybe it's in comparison to these other teams that we're not watching, it might not be as bad as it feels watching as a fan.
It probably, I mean, it certainly isn't. I mean, Logan, I don't know if they're the 3rd or 4th best team in baseball or they're more like 6th or 7th, but they're certainly not 20th, right? Like they're good, right? They have and what they have is a pitching staff that is so good that it makes up for the flaws. Like they won yesterday a game where really they didn't play that well, right? They were terrible situational hitting. Their bullpen was choppy at the end, and they still won because Ranger Suarez is that good. Like if you have that, you can win a lot of games.
Got a chance. Yeah,
and I think too, like it's hard to if you're a wake me up in October guy, then don't watch during the summer then because that's my opinion because I can't they can't prove anything to me about that till we get there. So I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to try to stay positive because I feel like the ceiling for this offense is high, and it can be frustrating. Absolutely, I'm not blind to that. But I feel like that's just kind of where I'm at through the season, kind of waiting it out, trying to enjoy it.
Yeah, and I get that, Logan, and we appreciate the phone call. And I think a lot of people want to be in that realm, and I've tried to be there, and I see like the rotation is good enough, Hugh, where you get excited almost every night because
you got
like,
a shot, you got a chance.
Tonight, Zach Wheeler's on the mound. I imagine he's going to pitch really well because Zach Wheeler, 9 out of every 10 times he pitches as a Philly, pitches really well. This is what the guy does. He's a great pitcher. And they're going to have a real chance to win the game. They're favorites tonight. They should win. So, like, there's reason to have us excited all the time. It's
totally
just,
agree.
You see, though, like yesterday, for example, in 8 of the 9 innings, they didn't score. They had the bases loaded at one point, didn't score. They had 2nd and 3rd in, the 7th inning, and didn't score again. Like, they have a tendency to do the kind of things that you're like, that's going to kill them at some point.
Frustrating.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why you feel the way you feel because we've seen this before. And that's why for you and Francisco, it's frustrating and annoying because you go back, whether you want to admit it or not, you're looking ahead and you're worried about what's going to happen in the postseason. And so that translates to I'm frustrated with the team and they're doing this, that, and the third because you've seen them go home from doing the same things in the postseason. So, yeah, I get that part of it.
The other part of I think just what's in my head is, and I think this came up earlier in the show, is I have no idea how aggressive they're going to be to fix these problems. Like Dave Dombrowski hasn't done a good job at these trade deadlines, Fran. Like if I knew Dombrowski was going to go out there and he was going to get a real bat and he was going to get a big bullpen arm and they were going to bring Painter up and switch someone to the bullpen, I'd be like, all right, I could be patient. They're in first place. They're going to fix it. But the last 2 trade deadlines have been just garbage. Like I don't have the faith he's going to fix all these things.
Well, I was actually fine with the trade deadline last year. I know it didn't work out, but still.
You liked Estevez?
I mean, I liked I think it made sense.
Yeah, I mean, it did.
Wasn't terrible when he was
I know,
here.
but he did go up the
And
home
the
run to
grand slam,
Lindor.
I get.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
But no, just looking at you talking about him having aggressive deadlines. He hasn't been aggressive since he's been here.
He has not.
No. I didn't get Rooker last year at the deadline.
The closest thing is Ohapi for Marsh, and that was like the most aggressive move he made.
Probably, yeah. And Lorenzo made the All-Star team that year, I think.
But he didn't pitch in the postseason.
Right, true, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like that. If I knew Dave Dombrowski was going to have the kind of deadline, Hugh, that I could get excited about, I would feel different. It feels like we've gotten a different Dave Dombrowski than his reputation. Because his reputation was like he put his cards on the table and he went for it. And, since he got here, it's been like, yeah, they patched this hole. It hasn't excited us. I remember last year they got Hayes and Estevez. We were like, all right, they filled 2 holes, but it didn't feel like they changed the team.
The moves that were made didn't match the bravado that he had.
Yep.
When you talk about somebody who talking about opening up the purse strings and breaking bread and spending money, it hasn't lived up to the hype. And that's what people are seeing because we're all sitting here. I think we've gotten used to it now because we're all sitting here. Because I asked Fran this morning, okay, if you could change the team, what would you trade it for?
He basically took dynamite and blew it up.
He blew it up and but at the same time, there was no feasible options, to replace anybody. And that's the tough spot to be in because this team, you would love to have another bat, a more consistent bat. But when you think about it and you're being realistic about it, where are you going to get it from?
Well, okay, but I think you could if you're willing to trade some of your best prospects.
That's what I'm saying, but it doesn't feel like that's the case.
So we're
stuck.
Doesn't
feel it basically
they're definitely stuck.
It doesn't feel like that's the case. It feels like, in order to make the moves that are going to move the meter, that's not what we're trying to do.
I think you're right. I'm just telling you, like for me, watching these games, if you told me, Joe, take a deep breath, a month from now we're going to have a legitimate closer, like a real top-end guy, and another big bat in the lineup, I'd say, all right, let's go win the World Series. Like, they're still not perfect, but they could win the World Series if they do those things. They would have enough offense. Bryce coming back. We know the starting pitch is excellent, and it would certainly fix the bullpen enough, along with moving a starter there. That would make me feel great. I don't feel like they're going to do that. All right, let's check in with you people, friend. Let's see what you people are up to today. I'm excited to hear from them.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
All right, so it's been a lot of interesting stuff.
I'm sure
on the YouTube comments today. Definitely a wide range of everything that's been talked about today. First one, Aaron in San Diego.
Oh boy, he's
not
there?
On the phone lines.
He's invaded the you people.
Yes, and he takes a shot at Cowboy Jim. He said, "Hey, Cowboy Jim, do me a favor and get me a blanket and some peanuts."
Yeah. So the caller on caller crime has become you people on you people crime.
That is so disrespectful.
It's good though.
It's pretty good.
Well, you're not going all in on Cowboy Jim. Because
I do. I mean, that was funny. I did say it was funny.
Yeah, but you're always tepid in your criticism of Cowboy Jim because one time he brought you bourbon and eye candy.
I think it was like he did like five.
Excuse me?
Nothing. I didn't say nothing. I was workshopping.
No, I remember that. The second time was he got you a free drink on the flight, didn't he?
Something like that.
Yeah. Didn't get Kyle and I a free drink.
I just never.
Or did Ike and Jack get a free drink?
That's who it was. But I think it's a couple.
You've gotten liquor a couple times?
I think so. It sounds about right. But yeah, it was just
Yeah, so you've sold out. Okay.
No, I'm just saying he's all right.
He's not all right.
All right, a lot of Fritz DeCamara stuff as expected.
Good.
There's been a few names thrown out there for Jack now. It's Jack Quits. That's one.
Jack Quits with a Z?
That's strong.
It's a good one. All right, I still am picking Jack to win this, but if Jack bows out before it's over, he will become Jack Quits. I mean, that's
you're gonna coin it now.
Yeah,
okay.
I mean, he's got win or lose. If he loses, he loses. What are you gonna do, right? It's a competition. He's not Jack Quits if he loses. If he quits, though, if he walks,
you can't quit.
You can't quit against the camera.
You can't quit.
Just show up. You probably should win.
Yeah. You can't tap out.
Yeah, I mean, I really think if Jack just shows up for the next 4 events, he's going to win 3 of them.
Just show up.
I don't think, but you're making it sound like it's a slam dunk.
I think he'll win. Slam dunk may be strong, but I think if he shows up in baseball, if he shows up in running, and he shows up in basketball, he will win.
I feel like DeCamara has a good shot though. Like a good, not good shot. Good J.
Oh, like in basketball.
Yeah.
Well, he's a free throw shooter.
Yeah, but that might work if little dribble, little
dribble, shoot,
left to the right, crossover.
All right, if we get down to a game 5, DeCamara, Fritz, all on the line, and it's a game of basketball 1-on-1, who are you picking? I'm picking Jack.
I'm gonna go.
Depends on the length too. If you're going to 11, I'd probably take Jack for the
the stamina.
Yeah. But if it's like 7 to 5 to 7 or something like that,
can you see
DeCamara?
Jack just blocking Joe's shots? Can Joe jump? Can he get any lift off the ground?
So here's my thing. I think that Joe will, if it comes down to game 5 here,
which I believe it will.
It's like the divisional series in baseball. That's it. That if it comes down to it, he'll put his body into Fritz and he'll let him know what's up.
Your body?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can also see Joe calling fouls. I'm not sure how they're going to referee or like who's calling the fouls, but that could get dicey. All right, so they're calling him Jack Quits, which is not a good look.
So another DeCamara Fritz thing from Sean. He said June 29th, 2025, Jack lost in golf to an anemic man held together by mere pride and bubblegum.
That's
pride and bubblegum.
That sounds like Joe DeCamara. Yeah, there's a lot of pride there, as you could tell. Listen him tell the story this morning. Yep.
A few more. One from Curlin, or actually both of these from Curlin. Taking a shot at Hugh, he said, or she said, was Fran scared to shoot the J, or is Hugh the Tobias Harris of wingmen?
Ooh.
What you mean? First of all,
I like that.
It was not in my wheelhouse. I'm telling him I saw the interaction, and I'm just trying to get, I'm just trying to nudge the young Thundercat to go out there.
Maybe they're saying you didn't really help enough.
What was I supposed to do?
I don't know. Well, that sounds like Tobias
Harris.
Harris.
Me to ask him to do a Phillies game.
I was like, ask her to go to a game. That's a nice little icebreaker. Hey, be like, hey, are you? First of all, the first question you ask, do you have a boyfriend? And she say no. I say, hey, you want to go hang out at a game? That would have been like a alley oop. That would have been a slam dunk. You got pool, don't you? You can get into the game.
Yeah,
I mean, he could buy a pair of tickets.
That's it.
Yeah.
Get up
That's
in
what I'm saying.
spots.
Yeah. Well, the prime parking spots. That's a perk. There's your perk.
Yeah, that'd have been a great little icebreaker.
Yeah, you'll notice as you go through the you people comments, they're usually ripping Hugh, and I'm sure today there's a lot of that.
Last one here is from Curlin again, talking about the vacation thing.
Mm-hmm.
Hugh, she said, "LOL, Hugh, that is a vacation."
What, going down there acting a fool?
Well,
I guess that.
But you can act as a fool anywhere.
Yeah, you can. But it's not like you're not really going anywhere to act a fool. You're kind of like going down the street. That's like going to visit like cousins.
Not everyone lives that close to the shore.
I mean, what, 45 minutes?
No. First of all, it depends on which town you're going to. It could. When I drove to Sea Isle last week, it took me 2 hours.
Yeah, that was a nice little trip.
Sea Isle's not around the corner, for at least for me, because I'm up a little more north.
We went down there to see people that we already know, so that's what I'm saying. It's not like,
Well, because we're at an Eagles-themed
event. It was like a bunch of silver hairs there, too.
Silver hairs?
Yeah.
You calling people old?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I deserve. I think I can because I am one of the old people.
You are a silver hair.
I'm one of the elder statesmen.
You are a silver beard, is what they say.
So the count wasn't finished. It was, LOL, that's a vacation. Hugh, an excursion is when you lose your keys sober.
Ooh.
That's
when
a nice.
You throw out your keys sober, actually.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
She got it. You won that one.
Saying.
That's a good one.
Yeah. You think those keys will ever turn up?
Mm-mm.
So where are you at right now? Just update the audience. You've gotten a new fob for your truck.
I got the fob for my truck.
How about the house?
The house. Now I'm working on the for my mailbox. The mailbox.
Is that all you have?
That's it. And once I get that, I'm good to go.
I mean, that's not that bad.
No, it's not bad.
Some people carry like a lot of keys.
I used to be that guy, and I would carry them around my neck, and I just don't do that anymore. Yeah, well, I have them on the little.
Wasn't that
the
heavy?
little lanyard. Little lanyard.
Wasn't
thing.
that heavy with the extra keys?
Not
No?
really. Nah.
Okay.
But I was like a, what was that? Like the janitor. Like Trey gave me an idea this weekend because he was like, he really leaned into the clown to me about this thing. He said, I need to get some of them janitor keys. Like, you
hook them on the side, the belt.
He said,
yes.
Carry that around.
We'll hear you halfway down the hallway. Oh, there's you.
You coming the janitor. That's what he told me to do. And, I got the whole AirPod thing. Get the AirPods. Not the AirPods, the AirTags. Get the AirTag
AirPods
thing.
for listening.
Yeah, get the AirTag thing. But I kind of like the janitor keys thing.
Oh,
though.
you should do that.
Did it
And
snap them
everyone
on
will
to
know
the side?
They won't even have to see you. They'll just listen.
Yeah.
It's like my cat. I just know my cat by the.
Here's Hugh. He's coming. He got those keys on. Yeah. He said you never lose them with those.
Have you guys seen Hugh? Yeah, he's jingling down the hall.
There you go. He's going to check the lights.
I like that.
He's going to check the smoke detector.
Yeah, they might ask you to do extra work around here. Lights are out. Could you go fix those, Hugh?
Basically, yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
All right, Hugh, before we hand it over to the afternoon show, with a lot of explaining to do today. So I'm really excited to hear them today because they get to give a unique perspective of what happened yesterday, right? So this morning, Joe gave his perspective. I think a lot of it was pretty fair. I watched the video. But every member of that show coming up at 2 o'clock, they all were there yesterday.
Yes.
And as you said, you heard very supportive, both from
I heard they both were very supportive.
Ike and Spike.
And it's funny because like normally when I talk to Ike about certain things, he's always been supportive.
Yeah,
and he was over the top today. He's very supportive.
Yeah, they're trying to pump their guy up.
Yeah, they're trying to get the guy right.
Well, they need him to, otherwise, because if Jack loses, it's a poor reflection on the afternoon show.
It's a reflection on the whole show.
Absolutely. Of course it is. I mean, they need him to win for the show.
I guess they do skew or they think they're the most athletic.
Well, that's what I mean. If they lose to DeCamara, it's a big blow to the afternoon show. So I expect them to pump him up today and try to get him back on track. They're coming up in a couple minutes, but Hugh, before we go, you want to put together a parlay?
You know what? I didn't think about it,
you need to win some money tonight?
I always need to win.
All right,
some
what
money.
do we got? Well, we got Phillies, Padres. You going Phillies money line?
I got to go. If I'm going to Phillies, I got to go on the money line.
All right, it's a pretty big money line. Minus 225.
We get a Schwarber on tonight? Schwarber? Schwarby?
We could. I mean, he hit one on Friday in that
last
game.
day of June, so
And it hasn't been his typical June.
Not. Last year wasn't even that big of a June for him either.
No. He's plus 215 for the homer tonight. You know who's the third most likely Philly to homer tonight in the odds?
Who is that?
Max Kepler.
He got to have a bounce back. So we going instead of Schwarber?
No, I'm not saying we should bet it. I'm just telling you what the odds.
No, I'm just saying. You want to bet that? What you
No.
thinking, Francisco?
I don't want any connection to Max Kepler.
Wait a minute though. But this might be the night. You've been talking all that trash.
Why are you lying?
I'm going Max Kepler.
You bet the Max Kepler home run.
I think I'm.
And this is where we depart, and you have your own parlay, and I put mine in. So what are you doing? Phillies money line Kepler homer?
Phillies money line Kepler homer.
What's your payout on that? 12-1?
Yeah, I got that's $42. 44 plus 428. Yeah.
Just plus 428. That's not much.
Yeah, but you want to juice it a little bit?
Of course you got to juice it.
What are we gonna juice it with?
4-1.
Record a hit. Who gonna record a hit?
How about Trey hasn't hit a homer at home yet?
So you want Trey Turner a home run or a
it's
hit?
still stupid. It's dumb. Like hit
Or
a
a
home
hit-
run at
a
home,
hit or
dude.
home run?
Like grow up.
Well, he's
It's
saying
stupid.
home run. Put the
Okay,
homer in.
I'm gonna put the homer
It
in.
is wild, Francisco.
It is.
It has been brought up. Trey
Oh,
Turner.
that juiced that thing right
What's
there.
he up to 10 or 11 now?
It's like I think 11.
I think it's
yeah.
the 2 Friday night.
Yeah.
And they're all on the road.
Yeah. Like grow up,
Yeah,
man. Hit a
he's
home run
due
at
for.
home, man.
You know what?
Oh, that $2 bet right there. Give me $45.
All right, that's it's not going to hit, but we're going to put it anyway. All right, you guys have a great rest of your day. Afternoon show next, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
And now, breaking news. You leaving me, your state-of-the-art 65-inch 4K smart television, for going out with friends and not staying in to watch TV. Sources confirm that is a terrible decision. Picture-in-picture mode. Do your friends have that? Can they simultaneously stream live sports and extreme baking shows? How about I make everything sepia? Whatever you want, I'll do it. Just don't put me on standby.
Don't listen to your TV. Head out with your friends and grab some ice-cold Heinekens. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Breaking news, and this one is almost unbelievable.
Yeah, it's all about new customers at Bet365.
Bets win or lose, and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. Available in app only.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling Grandma for her recipe, no-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m., big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas, the ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2025 with select plans. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 7/20/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store activation of single line gold unlimited plan or higher. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription. And I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
This is Andrew Bogusch with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Islanders drafted Canadian defenseman Matthew Schaefer first overall in last week's draft and added a pink ribbon to the jersey they gave him on stage because Schaefer's mom, Jennifer, died of breast cancer just 16 months ago. The teenager kissed the ribbon and pointed to the sky. It was a beautiful gesture by the Islanders, and if you want to be high class on the ice, it starts by being that way off it. I'm Andrew Bogusch.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
How you feeling?
Well, Brother Spike, I'm feeling good. Listen, it's Monday. Well rested off of a weekend. Played pretty good Saturday, so that gets my weekend off going
good.
well. I played pretty good Saturday.
Yeah, what happened on Sunday?
Good to hear.
Can't say the same for everyone on the show. Don't jump in too early over there. Jackie Baseball. Listen, the Phillies won the series.
That's the important thing.
That's an important thing. I need you to explain yourself. Holla at your boy.
Well, all right. So if you missed it.
Really? I don't think anyone missed it.
Well, just in case anybody did.
It's the biggest story in the city, Spike.
Let me set the stage here. Is that the long-awaited DeCamara versus Fritz Athletic Challenge began yesterday at Riverwinds Country Club with the golf competition. And the golf competition was a 9-hole match play competition, Fritz versus DeCamara. I think we all felt like we had this one in the bag for Fritz. He went down 3-0. He tied it at 3 and lost in the overtime hole in a, I don't know, how many strokes did he have in that hole?
Enough. Too many to count.
So, we will take your calls on it, 215-592-9494. But, Jack, I think, like, everybody has been waiting to hear from you, so you have the floor.
Rick Ankiel, Mark Elfoltz, Scott Brocious, Jack Fritz. I mean, that's what yesterday was. Yesterday was not DeCamara beating me. Yesterday was me losing that. And it was a total embarrassment, an absolute embarrassment. That's probably the worst round of golf I've played in 20 years. And I think I got totally psyched out of my own mind. Like, you saw it yesterday. I mean, that was a vintage meltdown. That was a vintage freaking meltdown. And I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe I was sitting there and I freaking duffed like 3 straight off the freaking tee, which has never been a problem for me in my entire life. And all of a sudden yesterday, it all came crumbling down. So, like, my official comment is it was one of the biggest choke jobs in the history of Philadelphia sports. I mean, it's up there with the Rondé Barber play. Like, when you remember awful moments in Philadelphia sports history, this is going to be up there. And, like, I felt so much pressure from people, like, wanting me to go kill Joe DeCamara. I'm not a pressuresman. I'm a lower the expectations kind of guy. And yesterday I felt the weight of the world on my shoulders, and I didn't handle it well. It was awful. It was truly awful.
Well, I would say this. I haven't watched a lot of golf in my life. It was some of the worst. I can't explain to you how bad the golf was. It was really,
it was not
really
an impressive
bad
display of golf.
Yeah, Joe DeCamara, I want to be clear, is not good at golf. He's not good at golf. But Jack lost mostly fair and square, and we'll get to that in a second. I guess my thing here is, like, this is where it's got to stop. Like, from you, from the lower the expectations, I'm being honest with you. Like, this is big, right? Like, this is something we've been talking about for 3 months. It's been built up into this spot, and you are quite clearly a better physical athlete than Joe DeCamara. You are quite clearly a better golf player than Joe DeCamara. You're better at baseball than Joe DeCamara. You have physical advantages over Joe DeCamara. You have an age advantage over Joe DeCamara. And this whole thing where we just, like, sort of throw up our arms and say, well, I choked, I couldn't do it, like, it ends here. It's got no hoping, right?
I hope so.
It's got to end here.
I hope so. I need baseball. I get back in my own little
and that's next
cockiness.
Week. That's
feeling.
Next week.
Yeah, I know. It's really. I never want to disappoint Spike, right? Like,
I love you, buddy.
No, I know, but like when I let Ike down, like I could. That's where he's at right now. I could read it on his face. I've been all yesterday. A lot of pep talks. Appreciate the pep talks. but he's just down. And we're usually the chest out kind of show.
Yeah.
And right now I feel like I got my tail between my legs.
Yeah, well,
I know.
Here's the thing. Yesterday was disgraceful. Let me just put it out there. I don't know what else.
It was horrible.
I don't know any other way to say it.
It was horrible.
Mike, I don't know any other way to say it. I mean, we're out there. We're coming out there to root our guy on. First of all, it's 95 degrees. I've told you, milk chocolate melts out there, man. I'm out there, and I'm burning up. I'm thinking it's going to be 5 holes tops.
5 holes. That's
6
what I thought.
maybe.
That's what I
And we're
thought.
out of here with a Fritz win. And I didn't expect the need to win 3 out of the last 4 holes just to get to overtime.
Not enough has been talked about a miracle run to almost close that thing out.
Well, I will say this, and that's the thing, Spike. First of all, you were a disaster the first 5 holes.
Disaster.
Vintage meltdown.
Yeah.
Yes, you were. I'll give you credit. Down the stretch, he's down 3-0. Joe DeCamara's up.
Yeah.
With 4 holes left to go. And they had just gotten through the toughest hole, where they both just
That weird par 4.
that par 5.
Yeah.
I mean, the fifth hole. The fifth hole at River Winds. It's the number 1 handicap. I don't know why they have it as the number 2 handicap. It's definitely the number 1 handicap.
Just sand trap in the middle of the fairway.
Yeah, there's water and sand and trees, and it looks like a nightmare.
So I want to give Fritz credit for bouncing back the last 4 holes. I will tell you, the 7th, the par 3 on the 7th, you didn't hit that putt, Fritz. And DeCamara hit his.
Right, and that's when that was a bad sign.
There's a couple that I'm never going to get back.
Yeah.
I'm going to be thinking about
You
150.
could have avoided overtime. You could have won all 4 holes down the
It
stretch.
slid right past the hole left,
Yeah.
and he made his little 5-footer. That's
He
on
did.
me. And I'm going to think about 155 yards out. I've hit an 8-iron from that spot thousands of times.
That's our shot.
Thousands of times.
That's
I
our
live for
shot.
that.
It's the right club.
Yep.
By the way, I'm a foxhole, man. I'm with you. But I want to make sure, as your caddy yesterday, I thought I did a good job of trying to get you around the course, man. I'm just saying.
Thank you. Thank you. Not enough is being made about your caddy skills. I agree.
Okay.
Club selection, everything else.
We were
man.
right
I'm
on
just
it. We were
saying,
right
man.
on it.
I want to talk about Jack's confidence for a second here, because this is what we have here. We have a crisis of confidence. We have a guy who just came on here and compared himself to Rick Ankiel and Markel Fultz. Like that is a bet. Markel Fultz won't even admit to being Markel Fultz.
Seriously.
And you're here. But here's what I noticed yesterday. And here's why we have to turn it around, and here's why it's there, is because when you were making the run, I could see it turning. Like it's in you. Once we got it to 3-3, your drive
You were there.
In the overtime hole, your
Yeah.
drive was great and you were feeling good. We need to focus your energy into that.
Yeah.
You got to stop thinking about him and stop thinking about us and stop thinking about all the pressure. It's just you doing what you are capable of doing. The confidence is there.
Yeah.
I do think it's there.
I know. I got the poor me's. I currently have the poor me's. It's almost like I need to just beat myself up for 24 hours.
And a quick message to everyone else on this radio station. Everyone outside of this room, and maybe Richie, is dead to me. Seltzer is dead to me. Seltzer the entire time basically sounded like he was rooting for Fritz.
He was.
Until this morning when he heard that Joe won and he's laughing up a storm and hooting and hollering. So Seltzer is dead to me. Rio was already there. Whatever. Actually, Richie actually sounded very disappointed that DeCamara won.
I think Richie had a lot of faith in Fritz.
Yeah, so I think Richie is a foxhole guy. The midday show, Giglio laughing it up, calling you Jack quits.
There's no quitting.
Hugh Douglas, you kind of wanted to in the middle.
The drive on 6, my third straight duff off the tee, I did say I wanted to go home, and then I hit a rescue shot to save my life.
Well, Hugh Douglas also taking great joy out of this, it seems like. It's like everybody, then no one else. And by the way, the morning show, the entire point of this entire exercise was for the morning show to drift off of us. And so like they are dead to me. The drifting is over. Once this promotion is done, the drifting is over. You're going to have to make your way yourself. Like this is a moment for you where you turn.
Got to buck up.
You got to buck up.
Yep.
You do. It's that like you've been faced with situations like this before, and you've always come through. I have confidence that you will come through in baseball. That all you need to do is throw strikes. That's all you need to do. And last thing, by the way, DeCamara. While DeCamara mostly described what happened this morning to be accurate, he left some things out. He made a huge deal out of you taking a breath during one of his putts. Yet the entire 10 holes, this guy was doing some sort of slow play game where every single shot he hit, he had to look at from 4 different angles. He had to pick the ball up and put his little marker down every single time, had to stretch out before each one. There were 5 practice swings before everything. Like, he was playing little games too.
Yep.
We can go in deeper in some of the other games he was playing. Like, I don't want him complaining about anything. That's the other thing. So, like, this is an opportunity, Fritz. It's an opportunity for you to turn this around. You win 4-1. This is triumph.
Everything's fine.
This is triumph.
Fine.
You just got to win the next one.
I know.
You just got to throw strikes.
Because he's not going to get a hit.
No.
It's just if I walk him.
Listen.
And knowing after what yesterday was like, he's going to just try to get walked the entire time.
Of course he is. And he'd be smart to do that, by the way.
I know.
So, before we move forward, this guy's strategy is clearly play it safe and allow you to defeat yourself.
Right, which I'm very capable of doing.
By the way, if you had had the same strategy yesterday, you would have won.
I know. I can't slow it down. Like I only know one way to play. You know, like I wish I could be the cute, like just half swing right down the middle. You know, like it's not my game.
Joe literally was just hitting the ball 150 yards.
Yes. Sometimes they went 60 yards.
I know.
That final hole, by the way, his drive was the worst drive I've ever seen.
I know. I mean, that hole, again, like getting stuck on the hill. And then, I felt like Tink up.
Can I ask a question about that final hole? Because I feel like Jack might have gotten screwed on the final hole.
Okay, which one? Which play?
So he hits it into that ravine or whatever, where he had to take that final.
After the first shot, or you talking about
after the second shot?
Gotcha,
right?
Yeah.
Okay. So and that's where he got stuck. That's where he blah blah blah. Shouldn't. Okay, so what happens is since it was in the water or whatever, it's you take it 2 club lengths from wherever it is, and you get a drop, and then you have to hit it from there.
Yeah.
But shouldn't the 2 club lengths been from the top of that ravine onto flat ground?
And not from where the ball was.
And not from where the ball was. Because if you're taking it, if you're considering that entire thing a hazard or out of play or whatever it is, his shot should have come from the very edge of the 2 club lengths should have been taken from the top of that, from the very edge of where out of play was. Right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because this is what we said. It actually hit over
and
rolled backwards. So it's not like it hit on the other side and rolled in.
Right.
It crossed the water.
And then came back down. So it should have been from the edge of that. It should have been 2 club lengths from the edge of that.
Now, Golf Pro Vince was there.
Right.
He was making rulings.
Like, I feel like we need to get him on the phone because I think Jack might have gotten screwed on that right there.
Yeah.
Because, do you see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. I have to get to see the rule because I think they were right. I think they were right. I just can't believe. I'm annoyed that we even had to do that.
His ball didn't go in the water.
It
basically it hit up top, rolled back down, and it settled in some fescue, some grass.
But it was technically playable. I think that's the issue, is that it was technically playable if I wanted to hit that shot. I chose not to hit it.
But Spike's point is that playable? You were down in the...
I don't think that's playable. Like, you were on essentially like almost a straight up and down hill in a bunch of weeds and like because
that's where the ball got caught at in that stuff.
Because that other one you wanted to hit it out of was a giant weed on a hill. I don't know. I think that whole thing was unplayable. In which case, his shot was like he was trying to.
He would have had at least a better
approach shot on the green.
Yeah, because the stands where he was, it was almost impossible.
Yep.
You know, it was tough. It was tough. And then once I realized we couldn't go backwards, that's why we couldn't go back across the water and hit.
Because I was on that
because
side.
It actually crossed over.
Yeah.
So you couldn't go back, because that's what I would have done.
It's gone to the other side.
Yeah, I just went back to the other side. Yeah.
We got to throw strikes next week.
I know.
I said, pop the ball up there. You took a full swing.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
I just needed a half swing to just chip it up there. Chip it up.
And that's when the meltdown started.
Because the camera's short game is horrible. You see how long it took him to get on the green.
I know. Never mind. And then it hit the freaking cart path right into the water again.
Can I see? When it hit
There's a whole 4-minute clip out there that I don't think is ever going to get unearthed.
Dude, when it hit that cart path,
yeah.
it hit the bridge.
Everything. Everything. Yeah, that's when the big old F-bombs came out. Yeah, that was when the reality started setting.
Today is the last day we talk about the golf. Like from this
Flush
point
it.
on, it's baseball. So later on today, I think at 4:00 we have Jack's baseball coach from college.
Well, that's not going to help.
I'm sure he's proud.
Well, we got to get him ready for the next one. All right, 215-592-9494. A situation we didn't think we would ever be in. Jack down 1-0 to DeCamara. Corey from Columbus starts us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
Hey man, listen. You know, I'm your brother. I'm gonna give it to you real. Look, don't worry about it. Don't let it. Listen. Don't read your mentions. Don't read none of the comments. Cause see, like right now, he won his Super Bowl, right? He in his mind, all he had to get you once, right? He got you. Now he up 1-0. You know what I'm saying? So don't let it get to you. Don't let him kiki. Let him enjoy this. Let him have his little run. Just focus on the pitching. You know what I'm saying? Because you won't get him with the rest. Don't worry about that. You know what? You had a little slip up. You know what I'm saying? Golf games, sometimes yesterday just wasn't your day. You know what I'm saying? It just wasn't your day.
Would you not agree, Corey? It does put a little more pressure on him for baseball.
It does, but this is the thing, though. The camera already, in his mind, like Jack, you young. The camera, we see this guy. He ain't no athlete. So in his mind, he already thinks he won the tournament. So he, in his mind, like Spike and Ike just said, he just gonna play it safe. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want you to go out there and try to win the whole tournament in one game.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Just go out there, play baseball, do what you do, beating. You know, it's like a 7-game series. You know what I'm saying? You go out, you go down 1-0. You know what I'm saying? LeBron and D-Wade, they laughing at Dirk. You know what I'm saying? Dirk sick. They doing the sneeze and all that. That's what they doing with the morning show. They can do all them, histrionics and do all that kiki-kiing and all that hyperbole joke. We don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? We still gonna win the tournament. So just focus, pitch to him. Because this is what Joe ain't gonna just stand there. You know what I'm saying? Get him something, make him think he could hit and strike his ass out. You know what I'm saying? Because this dude, he ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? He already won his Super Bowl.
Yeah, but I tell you what, he's got some kind of confidence thing. Like
well, he's always had
He just
that.
blocks it out.
He
It's
thinks
crazy.
he's going to be president.
And he might. He might.
You see how he act when he gets 2 questions right or one
I
question
know.
right with Phillies trivia? If he'll win 1-0, act like he won the damn Super Bowl. So he got some kind of, but that's what I'm saying. You got to bury the confidence. He already up. So now
I might have to go up and in first pitch.
Yep,
I
yep,
might. This now has to be on the table. When he made me putt from freaking 6 inches away.
Can I tell you
fastball up and in.
that whole? I'm going to disagree on that. Golf. It doesn't end until you put it in the hole. This whole
for real.
Yeah, like this whole golf is
It's
like
gentleman's game.
close enough.
Gentleman's game.
It's not. You're not throwing darts. It's not whoever gets closest. Put it in the hole.
No, but it's about respect.
No,
it's about respect. Yeah, it's how men play. That's the issue. It's how men play. It's a very Elliott take out of you.
Well, not when something's at. Listen,
this
Jones
is
clearly
at
says
stake.
a lot at stake here.
Yeah.
So he wasn't giving you anything.
No, of course not.
But this is what Jack need to do. Look, you need to not read your mentions, dog. Listen to me.
Well, yeah, I have it
that's
today.
for sure.
Oh, there's no way you haven't.
I have.
But look, don't read them.
I would tell you if I did.
Okay.
I would tell you.
People going to clown you, and I don't want that to get into your mind because you better than that, right?
I know.
All right,
I'm shaking right now, though, Corey. I'm shaking. I'm letting everyone know. Like,
Hey, man,
it's been a long. Like the beers helped last night, 100%.
He drank himself to sleep.
Exactly right. That helped. Walker, as soon as I walked in, it was like, "Daddy, so good to see you." I said, "Not right now." No, I'm just kidding. Gave him a big old hug.
Sometimes you got to tell him.
I will say this: when you carrying the pressure, of the city, and you got to close in a key situation, not a lot of guys can do that.
All right, okay, we're not bringing this back to
here we
Sheila.
go.
No, not today. Not today, Corey. Not today, Corey. Had to get rid of Corey. We're not doing that today.
Let Jalen steal Jack's
This
day.
is why I have a kindred spirit with Joel, though.
What?
I mean, I felt like Joel yesterday. We're a day apart in age.
Here's
now, hold on. Took one shot at me already.
What he did?
Yeah, with the Rondé thing.
Oh, he did.
I let that go. Now he's going Joel.
Well, more disappointing when Rondé's running down the sideline in 2002 or watching that round of golf yesterday.
Here's another lesson. The lesson is the lesson to be learned is you can't treat these like you can just walk up and win.
Yeah,
there has to be some
that
preparation.
Is the lesson learned right
you
there.
know, and I know you are you pitched in college. He didn't.
Yeah.
Make sure you can throw the pitches. Basketball, get out there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like play a little one-on-one.
I mean, yesterday was that I play golf 2 times a year now. You know, like I don't play as much as I used to.
You should have gotten out there.
That's what.
Don't want to hear excuses.
That's what I don't want to make excuses.
Don't want to hear excuses. You had plenty of time to get out there.
Sometimes there's explanations. Well, not all the time in the world, but yeah.
Wow.
You had enough time. We've been talking about this for months.
That was fine.
See.
Meanwhile, the camera found time to get out there.
Well, apparently he scouted the course too.
I've been yelling for months about you. Are you prepared? Are you prepared? Are you prepared? Are you prepared?
Yeah,
the
you
answer
and your
yesterday,
little preparation nonsense.
The answer yesterday was no. All right, 215-592-9494. Jack goes down 1-0 to Joe DeCamara. Really, really disappointing stuff. You can talk about that if you like. We will talk about the Phils' win of yesterday, but they won the series 2 out of 3 against the Braves. Back at it tonight against the Padres. We will talk about that next as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, I know about great defense and special teams. I want to tell you about a special team that will defend your home. I'm talking about my friends at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, Emmons uses American-made roofing products that have a lifetime warranty. Now, this is the last roof that you'll ever have to worry about buying. For over 35 years, Emmons has specialized in storm-resistant roofing systems designed to last. Call Emmons today at 855-4EMMONS or check them out online at callemmons.com for a free roof inspection. From top to bottom, inside and out, Emmons has you covered.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000. And they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-593-0319. 800-593-0319. 800-593-0319.
Priority Tax Relief. Swing for the fences with the Fence Authority, with 4 stores throughout the region and one of the largest inventories of wood, vinyl, and aluminum fencing with the best workmanship warranties in the country. Your new fence is waiting at FenceAuthority.com. Celebrate the holiday weekend style. Swing by Roger Wilco and Pennsauken off Route 73 or Wineworks in Marlton off Route 70 and grab a bottle of Kevin Hart's Gran Coromino Tequila on your way to the shore or your local barbecue. Kevin believes that hard work tastes different and that hard work is reflected in every drop of Gran Coromino Tequila in Reposado, Cristalino, or Anejo. All 3 available at Roger Wilco and Wineworks. Gran Coromino Tequila, the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles. Celebrate responsibly. The Reading Fightin' Phils are the AA affiliate of your Philadelphia Phillies and play at America's classic ballpark in Reading. An R-Phils game is like a trip back in time. Free parking, affordable tickets, and food. The R-Phils are home tomorrow through Thursday. This Thursday, July 3rd, the Reading Fightin' Phils feature Mega Blast Fireworks, the largest fireworks show in Reading Fightin' Phils history. The R-Phils Thursday, July 3rd Mega Blast Fireworks show will be more than 3 times the size of a normal show.
For our Phils tickets, order online at ourphils.com. The brand new summer menu is out at McGurk's. Get ready to drool over a mouth-watering smash burger packed with so much flavor. And wait until you try the lobster roll. Fresh, shocked in-house. The ultimate summer delight. Grab your crew and head over to McGurk's today.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying forwarded. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay off via virtual prepaid card below 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Where even anti-socials,
hello, fuzzy sock puppet,
can get social.
Ooh.
Follow Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. All right. I get it. This song.
I was listening to Nickelback on the drive over yesterday, getting ready for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't work.
He looked so confident going into it.
I showed up and, first off, a lot of people already in the parking lot were like, get him, get him, get him. So I felt that, that weight of the world on my shoulders. And then I pull up. He's getting freaking golf lessons before it.
Yeah.
And it's like...
He took it seriously.
I know, and that pissed me off, too, how seriously he took it. But that's just him.
It is. It is. And I'll say this. I knew we were in trouble after the first hole.
Yeah, me too.
Both Ike and I knew we were in trouble. Because the first hole was a push, and you
should have won that.
You should have won the hole, and I was like, oh, I can see where this is going.
He won by having it be a push.
Yeah, because the first drive was 260 right down the middle. It was perfect. It was beautiful. Yeah. Second shot was horrible. And then, the second I stood over the ball, left hand was just shaking.
Oh.
Yeah, I could tell early. So this isn't going to, and I could feel you guys saying this isn't going to go well.
Yeah. Well, we were in the same cart.
Yeah, I know.
Ike trying to kill me in the golf cart. But
Ike is a true Jersey driver, even on golf courses.
Oh, my God. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy.
That's my course. I know all the shortcuts.
Oh, you
and
sure do.
Man.
Yeah, you do. The Twitter quest is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For the best selection of diamonds to fit every budget, visit the home team at Mark's. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. Do you now believe DeCamara will beat Fritz? Yes or no? What do you think the poll is at, Ike?
I'm a my fingers crossed here. I truly don't know, but I think people still between they're rooting for Jack because they like Jack.
Yeah.
Or they're rooting for Jack because they don't like Joe DeCamara.
Both.
I think that still sort of is the prevailing feeling. So I'll go with 63% still believing in Fritz.
So it is 53% still believing in Fritz. Yeah.
Wow.
It is
not as much.
Do you believe DeCamara will beat Fritz? 53.9%. I'm sorry. 53.9% say no. Yeah, which is a vote for Jack.
Right.
And 46.1% say yes, which is a vote for DeCamara.
understand the question.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
He's got that annoying confidence, though.
I
didn't see it until yesterday.
He is. Like, here's the other thing, and I promise we'll get to the calls. Like, he, by the 9th hole, was completely physically gassed.
I know.
He had nothing left.
He had both sweat on the front of his pants and the back of his pants.
Yeah, I got a couple pictures of the right on the butt or whatever, of the sweat there. But he was cooked. He was so cooked, he purposely took a long walk over to the concessions or whatever so he could get 2 bottles of water.
Yeah.
It took 10 times longer than it should have.
Yes.
He was cooked. He's physically cooked. If he has to swing the bat next week, his arms are not going to be able to swing the bat more than 5 times. Like, this is the same thing with the basketball. By the way, I know he's played tennis more recently than you. It's still a pretty physical game.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he doesn't have it physically. I need you to get it together up here.
When I get together up there,
right.
It's going to be fine.
This is not pressure. This is not pressure from us. This is support.
We can't have you finally get it together in September.
Yeah.
What?
We can't have you finally get it together in
September.
September.
You need it now.
We need it now.
You need it now.
Yeah.
Hopefully, this is the bye week, the Eagles bye week, where we have the intervention.
Yeah.
And we figure it all out.
215-592-9494. I wonder what this is going to sound like. Rios in North Philly, you're on WIP.
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
Hi, Rios.
Oh, Rios, we need you, brother. We need you.
Yeah, well, y'all know I didn't call up here for the Phillies. You know what I mean?
I know.
Ain't time for all that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But let's just put this out there real quick. Give me some time. Like, look. So, Jack, I call because I love you, and people who love you, you know what I mean? We ain't about to damn play tickle on your back and be like, oh, it's okay, bud, whatever. Hell, the freak. No, let me tell you something. Number 2, you took a number. Man, I just saw you Friday. And you know what? I ain't gonna even lie. I saw you Friday. You shook my hand. Usually you seem very happy to see me. You didn't seem very happy to see me. You just shook my hand like, you know.
Here we go.
Do what you got to do. You know what I mean? And you kind of.
Oh, I gave you a hug, didn't I? I mean, I gave you a hug. You were talking to someone else.
But it wasn't a confident freaking hug, man. It was almost like, get out of here. You know what I mean? But
little dead fish
check
hug?
this out, man. Huh?
It was a dead fish hug.
Yeah, it was. Something was going on in your head, and if that was DeCamara, then we have a problem. But check this out. You took a number 2. So what you do when you take a number 2? You freaking look at it. Why do you look at it? You want to see what was the damn issue of what's going on, right? So stuff just got serious. You just said, well, I felt under pressure because of everybody. Man, I feel like punching you in your gut. Man, you better get that hell out of your system. Under pressure? Under freaking pressure? Well, hey, the pressure is on now. We talk about this guy. You play organized sports. Huh? You are a young man playing organized sports. Nothing about the OGs can't do nothing because I know what I'll do, but you play organized sports. You 2 young men looking at you, understanding that this is, look, social media era. They're going to see this, bro. They're going to hear this, and they're going to see this, huh?
That's right.
So, look, man, let me tell you something. The whole radio station talking junk, let it. Okay, you feel like you're under pressure. No, you're supposed to take that and eat it. Shut up. Do what you got to do. Now, it's like, you know what? You don't get pressure when you're prepared. When you're prepared. I believe this. You just walking into this like you're Allen Iverson chilling that damn Fridays on City Line Ave. They go to a game and could score 40 points in a game and still win and do what he got to do. That ain't true, bro. You got to freaking prepare, bro. And you know what? What are we doing here? Like, you got the thing that was, like, bothering me. I listened to the radio station on the way to the Philadelphia VA this morning. And I hear Joe talking all nice, like, no, Jack did good, and talking all nice. He's doing Jedi mind tricks to you. All that nice talk. What the hell did we come up with this competition to talk freaking nice? You tell me, Jack, you're going to act like PG-13 when he was in Indiana the whole time hugging LeBron James? That's sucker stuff. I got a best friend. We competitive all the time. And tell me, it don't get nice when we playing a sport and going against each other. I love him to death, and I would die for that guy. But you know what? When it's competition, it's freaking competition. Your stock with this radio station relies on this. I see a lot of things. You as a young man growing up doing this radio station, produced and everything. Your stock is great. This relies on that too, brother. Huh? The afternoon show, all this pressure. Stop being freaking cute, Jack. Stop being cute. You got, bro, at the end of the day, you got kids on this. You need to do what Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant said the NBA was easy because you know what? When people got paid, they didn't put the preparation in, bro. And he still put the preparation in, man. You got to unbleep yourself. Now, it starts now. Ike, this is a thing for you. You're Apollo right now. It ain't no damn tomorrow. Spike, you're Paulie. You're Paulie now. Yeah, I mean, you cursing.
Paulie died.
You cursing him out like Paulie did Rock.
Okay.
So we got Apollo
That's
and
Mick that
Paulie
died.
on his
Mick
back.
died, right.
You had the team
And Chubbs
show
Peterson
up,
died.
man. And let me tell you something, man.
Apollo died.
I love Seltzer. So you know what? I'm not going to get mad at Seltzer, whatever he was saying, because you know what? From what I know, it's kind of like y'all best friends. He's probably freaking embarrassed. He's freaking embarrassed.
Yeah, I know.
He is.
So I'm gonna understand that, Jack. It ain't time for playing. You know what it's time for? You gotta prepare yourself. Maybe just put some fire in your freaking ass to get your butt out there, prepare, work out, whatever it is, because it should just be dominant across board. If you want to come out here and be like, I'm Markel Fultz, I'm all that, whatever. I don't fall for that crap. Just shut up, do what you gotta do, and bust his ass.
Yep.
This afternoon show, we end the day with violence and fire. Huh? We bring the stuff to the radio station. They warm it up, baby. They warm it up. All the other shows warm it up. And you know what? We're the closer. Ain't that what you're supposed to be?
That's right.
Get your stuff together, Jack. Peace.
Wow. I needed that, though.
Are you ready to unblank yourself?
Yeah.
Now, Rios don't play.
No, he doesn't. Yeah,
no.
he doesn't like the poor me's that
He's
we've been hearing.
the sergeant of the show.
Yep.
You did a number 2. You got to look at it.
You just got to stare at it the whole time.
Yeah.
And wonder what went wrong.
You
Yeah.
ought to be used to staring at it. You look at Suts all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Study at like
You changing diapers?
4:30 this morning.
Okay,
Let
there
one
you
out.
go.
Jill and I were laying there because I couldn't sleep, so that helped too. So I was up from 3:30 to 5:30, just thinking
Did
about
you
it.
have to call into the morning show?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. I was just thinking about the shot. I'm just thinking about the 155 yards out with an 8-iron over and over again.
Believe me, I thought about it a lot yesterday too.
Yeah,
Well, there were a lot of shots could have won you that.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Breaking news.
That's our boy.
What is it?
He knew he needed me.
That's our boy.
He knew I needed some Bryce back in action.
buddy.
Bryce is back.
Bryce is back, activated off of the IL.
There we go.
Thank God.
Buddy Kennedy designated for assignment.
All right, buddy. I'll be back.
All right, Buddy Kennedy won. Max Kepler should be the next one. So, and you can hear Phil's tonight. By the way, 6:30 is an early first pitch. Phil's Padres tonight. 215-592-9494. Tasty Cake Dom, you're on WIP.
Hey, Spike, Ike, and Jack, don't sweat this. You got this. You got it. You got it. 100% confidence. Now, Spike, I want to tell you something about this clown DeCamara
Yep.
and the games he plays.
Yep.
Okay? He spent weeks, Ike, saying Jack was soft and all that nonsense. And Jack went on his show on his home court, right? That's not soft. He went on his show.
Yeah.
Now, they take calls on that show, right, Spike?
They did.
Sometimes.
Support DeCamara. I immediately call in to support Jack, right? And Spike, you know I don't never complain on being on hold. When it's my turn, right?
Yep.
They had 3 of these morning show zombies come on. One after, the Hammer, you're the best Hammer. They didn't even put me on the air.
They were ducking you.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know ducking, but I called in immediately after they said, call in and are you Jack or are you DeCamara? I called in immediately. And Seltzer said he would put me on. And, like I said, I wait my turn. When it's my turn, it's my turn. But they didn't put a Jack guy on.
Didn't sound like they wanted to talk to one. Sounds like Joe just wanted to talk to Joe people.
Yeah.
Well,
that's what I thought.
This has got to be it.
that's
This has
BS.
got to be it. This has got to be it for Joe.
And so Jack's just got to just demolish him from here out.
He has to.
Which
Well, I don't want to. Now I'm worried about putting pressure on you.
I know.
I just need you to throw strikes on Thursday.
Next
Wednesday.
Next Wednesday.
Pitch to contact.
Yeah. Throw strikes.
Let your defense get them out.
No.
Throw strikes. You don't have to throw 100.
I know.
Let him hurt himself.
What if the arm's feeling good, though?
Yeah, but let him hurt himself. I don't need you hurting yourself.
I know. But again, like with yesterday, I was like, I know I got to slow down. But I only know one way to play golf. I only know one way to pitch. So it's like, I don't know if I could like just lollygag it in there.
Not lollygag it. Just throw strikes. You don't have to. You don't have
You
to
sound like every
overthrow
pitching
it.
coach growing up. Just throw strikes.
Throw strikes
It's
and let him.
hard.
By the way, it's not that hard.
It is hard.
It's hard if the batter is threatening. If the batter
Right,
isn't
yeah, you don't
threatening,
want to throw him
it's
something in the
not
head,
hard. That batting practice, guys, throw strikes all the time. By the way, even if he makes contact, he has to run to first base, right?
Yeah.
That's why I said
Well,
just
I don't
pitch
know.
to contact.
I actually don't know if he's going to
not
run.
hitting the ball out of the infield.
No, he won't. But I don't know if he's actually going to run. He might be ducking out of the running part of the first base.
Well, I don't think if it's a hit, he's got to run to first
You would
base,
think so.
right? Yeah, well, you have to take all the energy of pitching. He
I
has
know.
to take the energy of what a hit is. All right.
Jack, you're overthinking this, man. This is your sport. Baseball is your sport. Own his ass. That's all. Own his ass. You're overthinking it.
There we go.
He can't hit you. He can't
He
touch you.
can't. He couldn't hit
He
me,
can't
Dom.
touch you, Jack. He cannot touch you. You will dominate this, and once you show your dominance, that's it. And you better not. This is the afternoon show. You ain't losing a basketball, Jack.
No, I won't lose the
You're
basketball.
not losing.
Yeah, see, you
don't
guys
lose
seem a little shaky on the basketball. The basketball's probably the one.
Dude, after yesterday, I'm shaky on every
Yeah, but that's
event
not
we made.
mental. Like what happened
It's a
yesterday.
little mental.
But it's more physical. It's more physical.
Yeah, I
Yesterday
would
was
say the other four are physical.
yeah, which is well, baseball. There's a mental aspect that I am now worried about. Yesterday, I don't know what to tell you. Yesterday was strictly what meant like a mental breakdown on a golf course.
We need to get you a mental skills coach. or something.
Yeah.
What-
Read
what-
the mental ABCs of pitching like
Why
how
don't we
they did.
take the call, Dom? What if we get the A.J. Brown guy that wrote the book?
Wow.
Inner Excellence?
That's a good idea.
Okay, that guy's not too busy trying to sell his book or whatever.
Yeah, who would ever be too busy selling a book?
Yeah.
Do you think he'd try to come on at 6:30 again?
Yes,
like
like he
time?
did last time.
Speaking of AJ, AJ's birthday.
Oh,
happy
it is?
birthday, AJ.
Oh,
And
happy
Trey
birthday,
Turner's
AJ.
birthday.
Oh, happy birthday,
Oh, yeah,
Trey.
Trey T's birthday. How about that?
Not bad.
215-592-9494. It is super hot outside. Ike and I could tell you that from being outside for three friggin' hours of this golf.
Nice
And
tan I got too.
It's Ike got.
Yeah, you got a tan. Yeah.
And it is hot outside. It's hot outside for your pets as well. And Dogs and Cats Rule, going to make sure that if your dog's outside all summer, that he has the right stuff to be outside, he or she. It's your job. Remember, the dog can't go to Dogs and Cats Rule by themselves. You have to do it. So if you want a pop-up puppy pool from the play-in, you got to do that at Dogs and Cats Rule. You want a cooling bandana or a cooling vest when they're outside, maybe taking a walk when it's 85 degrees. You got to get that from Dogs and Cats Rule. Maybe you go out on a boat, you need a life jacket for the pup. You got to do that. You can do it all in Dogs and Cats Rule. While you're there, make sure you're feeding them the right stuff. They have all the top-of-the-line stuff, but even more important is what George Perenni, the lead dog, has made sure that the staff at Dogs and Cats Rule can lead you in the right direction. The most knowledgeable staff at any pet store anywhere. So you have a question about supplements, about food, about any of those things, Dogs and Cats Rule is your spot. There's 7 locations. 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in PA, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family. Anthony in New Jersey. You're on WIP. What's up, Ant?
Yeah, the last caller want to talk about bias, show bias. Man, I called this show at 1:55. Ain't no way all them callers got in ahead of me like that. Even if they did, I don't believe they did. And I wasn't even going to do this because, I get on when I get on.
Well, that's not what it sounds like, actually. It sounds like you're whining.
I had to say, hey, Spike, I had to say something, man, because I
So
called
say it.
early, man.
So say it.
Early.
So say it.
Listen, right? I wasn't even going to do this because how Bo-Bomb answered the phone and like a little girl, you want to talk? Yeah, we want to talk about it. If you don't know who I am, my name is Anthony, and I am a foxhole guy for the morning show, and I spoke to you Friday, Bo-Bomb, when I
I knew I smelled a rat.
There are no foxhole guys for the morning show. You realize all that is backstabbing and only caring about yourself. There's no such thing as a foxhole guy for the morning show. You don't have to steal our bit and do it for their show. So if you have something good to say, aside from whining and crying that you called at 1:55 to get on the show and you aren't on until 2:45, I'm sorry.
Say whining and crying.
You're crying. You spent the first 2 minutes of the call crying that you're on hold.
Okay, look, man, well, I sound like Fritz. He's crying that the Hammer beat him. And I don't care what the Hammer left out, what he didn't say, what he didn't detail. He detailed the most important thing, and that's winning, and the Hammer won. USC, OKC, the Hammer, and 3. I don't care. Wait, what you want to talk about? Oh, the last hole, it wasn't this, it wasn't that. It should never even came that close for the Hammer to even sniff it out. And that's what he did. He sniffed it out. Bang! That's what he do.
Wow.
I didn't even know.
Imagine being a Joe DeCamara fan.
This existed.
Ant, when you're alone, which is I'm sure a lot, do you think about Joe like in that way?
Man.
Come on, you know you do. It's just me and you talking. It's just me and you talking, Ant.
Oh, well, Spike. And if I do, the Hammer won. He not hanging. Hey.
Yeah.
The games are 95 to 90% what?
Mental.
Thank you. And the Hammer already won because that loser, Bo Bomb, already checked out.
We're taking this? Is this what we're doing, Fritz?
Sure.
That's what we doing. Hey, you
Yes.
my man.
Well, what do you do? Jump through the phone and punch him in the throat?
Listen, all right, Anthony, enough.
Yeah. He's actually worse than a Cowboys fan.
Yeah. Who's a big Joe
I didn't
DeCamara
know
guy?
Joe DeCamara had a guy.
Yeah.
I know he had stands.
Yeah.
Yes.
How do you end up a big Joe DeCamara guy? How does that happen? It's disappointing.
Is that what we have to put up with?
Yeah.
By the way, you kept calling him Bo Bomb.
It's Boban. Get the name right.
Yeah.
Get the name right. I actually do remember that call on Friday now. I don't really listen as much. I didn't know Anthony. And yeah, like why would I put him on over our guys?
Of course not.
Yeah, come on, man.
Of course
you can
not.
smell a rat.
Yeah. Andy in Westchester, you're on WIP. What's up, Andy?
I just want to point out that I only called like 2 minutes ago and got right on.
Yeah, well, because I like you better than Anthony. And whining, crying, I've been on hold. It's what happens when you call a show with a bunch of callers, you know?
Yeah, I just don't understand why people would ever complain about it. There's times they sit for hours and don't even get on. So whatever. That's what it is. But, I think I know what Jack needs. I think I know what we all need. Can we just get a shot of Ike juice?
There we go. They must have been drinking that Ike juice. Too hot to have one yesterday.
I was thinking about it. Like, should I just have a nice Miller
The
Lite?
cart girl came around once and nobody budged.
I know. I was like, well, I should be locked in. But given how shaky my hand was, I feel like a little swing lube could have helped.
I don't know, man.
Calm down. Come back to earth. So I rarely make 2 calls in one day, but I had to today. I was the only one, as far as I remember, that told, Joe this morning that he just ruined my day. It's like, I was so excited to just call in and rip him. I was like, whoa, no, man.
I got a lot of messages about how I ruined their day.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, because a lot of people were looking forward to today.
I know. That's what I felt standing over every putt.
And yesterday, I'm like, all right, we're going to get out of here in an hour. We're there for 3 hours in 100-degree heat.
You got a nice tan, though.
I get the tan anyway. I'm walking around.
Tucker's the lobster today.
Tucker looks terrible. Yeah.
At least Richie's honest, and he can't root for him. And that's why I can't root for him, because he was just such a jerk. Sorry.
Yeah.
Leading into this.
We just need him to throw strikes, Andy. We need Jack to throw strikes.
There's a question, Jack. Are you throwing to a catcher right now?
So I'm throwing 50 pitches tomorrow, and then Saturday I'm going to go out to the field and pitch again.
Okay, to a catcher, or are you just throwing?
Yeah, no, catcher.
Okay, so you have somebody standing in the box, because I can stand there with the bat on my shoulder. That's what he's going to do.
We'll see. I guess we'll see how tomorrow goes.
So if you need someone to just stand there and not swing, I'm your guy.
Great.
I'm good at that. But yeah, anyway, don't take all the pressure on yourself. You're really kind of in a no-win when it comes to that, because there are a lot of expectations. But We know you got it. I just
Thank you, buddy.
beat the
Well,
tarp.
Andy, thank you for the call. There's expectations every time we open the mics at 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
And what do? We live up to those
Every day.
expectations.
Well, we try to.
We try most times.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I mean, this is also pressure.
Yeah.
But I've got used to this.
I know you. That's what I'm saying. You were not a professional athlete, but you were a college athlete. You were a high school athlete. It's in your bones somewhere.
I'm starting to question some of this stuff.
You don't think it happened?
Well, it happened. He probably was on the team, and I'm starting to question how
Wait, hold on.
significant he was as a player.
In which one? Which sport?
Baseball and golf.
Well, baseball, I've told you a million times. First team all Chestnut 2012.
Well, okay, I don't know what the other players on the team look like either. That could be the tallest midget in the circus.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, interesting. I have one bad golf outing. And now everything's coming into question.
No, I don't question.
You've never even beat me in golf, Ike. So, like, I mean,
Ike might have won yesterday.
I would have had no problem.
You would have no problem.
I thought I could have beat you two guys. I've never played golf in my whole life. That
By
was
the
the
way,
worst.
if that went 18, I would have taken him down too. But regardless, Ike knows I'm a back nine guy.
Well, you just got to throw.
I want him to get angry enough that the next week.
He's got to throw strikes.
No doubter, yes.
He's got to throw strikes.
Yes. I'm giving you tough love right now.
Yeah. You got to throw
That
strikes.
You don't have to question whether or not you belong. Haven't I been the one who's always placed Fritzy in the group with myself, Hugh, and John Ritchie?
Yes.
Oh, yes, as an athlete. Yeah.
Yeah. You're pressing it.
I know. Like, there's a lot of factors here.
Yes,
there's
I'm
a lot
just
of
saying.
factors here.
Just saying, as the former athlete, you've been in the group with us. Now
I
I'm
know.
starting to question that.
Well, and don't ask Coach Collins at 4 because he won't give you a strong answer. The first game that came in college, I choked.
Now you're trying to get it all out before he even mentions it,
Yeah,
right?
well, he won't remember it. I'll remember it. I choked one changeup, and that's I was done.
I believe we're getting Jack's college coach on with us at 4 o'clock. He is busy at the moment, but I believe he'll be on with us at 4 o'clock.
Wait till he gets on. He goes, who?
Yeah. No, he definitely knows you. I
Yeah,
can tell you that. Yeah. Coming up, we still haven't talked about the Phillies. Bryce Harper is back tonight.
Big series
So
win.
we'll talk about that. And also, 6 o'clock today, also big for the, if you still care, the Philadelphia 76ers. It is a free agency starts at 6 o'clock today.
That's great.
Yeah,
That's
we'll
awesome.
talk about both those things. Also, we'll talk about this ridiculous, I can't believe you friggin' lost. I can't
know.
believe you lost to him.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You're never going to lose when you call Guida or you go to GoGuida.com. No, you're only going to win because a loser has old drafty windows that they refuse to replace, making their energy bills go up. That's what you could be right now. A loser is somebody who doesn't replace their front door or their sliding patio door when they know it needs to be replaced. Become a winner. Get in touch with Guida. Right now, the summer sales event, you're going to get 40% off everything, 40% off every window, 40% off every door. Not only that, this project of yours, which could be pretty big if it's a bunch of windows and doors, you're going to start with no money down and no interest for up to 18 months. Don't miss it. This is only until July 31st. All prior sales are excluded. So take advantage of it now. Call Guida. Get your free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Summertime is here. Oh, Hoagie Fest. Here I come. Hoagie Fest. Hoagie Fest. Yeah, Wawa's got the hoagies and I'm gonna get me some.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, it's Jack Fritz. Join me on the boardwalk in Ocean City, New Jersey to see Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra in a musical salute to Philly sports on Saturday, July 12th. I'll be out front before the show signing my new book, Ring the Bell, which is all about our beloved Phils. Get tickets to the show at joeconklin.com and buy the book at ringthebellbook.com. joeconklin.com!
See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra in Wildwood, July 11th, and Ocean City, July 12th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
joeconklin.com!
Do you have $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is letting everyone know about great debt relief options now available to help people with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of your credit card debt. Get a free debt relief consultation when you call 800-586-4040. 800-586-4040. 800-586-4040.
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
Here is your Game of the Week, presented by Hyundai. The Battle of New York will take place on July 4th weekend as two of the best teams in baseball meet in Queens. Led by the reigning MVP, the Boss from the Bronx will head down to Queens to take on a struggling New York team. The next iteration of the New York rivalry is ready to hit the field, and it should be a great series. Who will come out on top as two teams separated by only miles face off in a weekend series for the ages? No one likes to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds, like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty, or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with the power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too, but you know, better. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. America's best warranty claim based on total package of warranty program. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Discover the 4th of July sale at Target. Save 20% on clothing and swimwear for women, select cookies with Target Circle, and up to 50% off Sun Squad sporting goods. Get ready for a fireworks-worthy celebration with patriotic cookies, fun sports gear, and of course, spectacular fits. The deal's in July 5th, so hurry and get 20% off apparel, select cookies with Target Circle, and 50% off Sun Squad sports gear, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
If you are 50 or older, it is recommended that you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia, a potentially serious bacterial lung disease that can disrupt your life for weeks. If you're an adult, 19 to 49, with certain underlying medical conditions like asthma, diabetes, chronic heart disease, or COPD, vaccination is also recommended. Talk to your doctor about vaccination today and learn more at lung.org/protectyourself. Furnished by the American Lung Association in collaboration with Pfizer.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. Tyreek Hill is absolutely correct when he says the Dolphins are facing a do-or-die season. Do they have one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL like Hill claims? Probably not. Have they struggled in cold weather in playoff games? Yes, they have. Is the AFC absolutely loaded? Yes. But the Dolphins have the talent if they can finally push through. And Hill is right. This year, either get it done or blow it up. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. As we work through Jack's disappointing performance against Joe DeCamara yesterday, going down 1-0, something we didn't see coming, especially with golf. I thought golf was more of a lock than baseball, to be quite honest with you, Ike.
Yeah, me too.
Ike, I don't know, like part of me, I keep thinking, we're WIP Sports Radio, Phils win 2 or 3. Part of me thinks we got to talk about the Phils. We got to talk about NBA free agency, yada, yada. And the other part of me is thinking everybody just wants to talk about DeCamara versus Fritz.
Yeah.
So what do we do here?
Well, the thing with the Fightins, I think we're content that they won the series, but I don't think anyone feels that much joy coming. It could have very easily went the other way in the series.
Sure.
Could have very easily went the other way. So I don't know how much excitement people have coming off that Brave series. It's more or less, okay, Bryce is back. I think that's bigger news that he's coming back tonight. But, I mean, you can't deny what is the talk of the town right now. This is I know I got asked about it several times today at the local Heritages over there. So you know about the Heritages.
Oh, yeah, I know now. Yeah.
Over there where we're at.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then people want to know what happened.
Yeah, I get text messages too.
Right.
John, my contractor, is like, Jack, and then frowny face.
I know. Dude, I felt everyone yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, how do we get you?
With what? Sorry.
No.
My bad.
How do we get you to stop thinking about everyone and just think about the task at hand?
Right.
Like, is it worse that Ike and I are there? I thought it was a great show of solidarity that DeCamara's there alone.
Yep.
And
no support.
None. And we're there with you. But then there's part of me that's thinking maybe we're putting more pressure on you by being there.
No. That thing would have been a disaster.
Well, yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah.
Got to rise above it.
Yeah,
Just got to
we
rise
brought
above
him
it.
out. We brought him out of the dumps.
I will say this first hour has been pretty cathartic. It's been a good hour. I feel like I picked myself because again, I beat myself up all night. Beat myself up in the middle of the night. Beat myself up all. I didn't. Not that. That's what DeCamara did. Bad night to be a DeCamara sock in his house. After
For a cantaloupe.
Yeah. After what happened yesterday, like it's been a long 24 hours.
Wow.
And this first hour, the Rio speech, like I just need.
You just got to throw strikes.
I just got to throw strikes. I just got to throw strikes.
And you got to go in prepared.
Yeah.
Like, don't go in cocky.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm like, my cockiness is now down.
Okay.
Very down.
All
I
right.
didn't say anything that time either. All right.
Because he's got enough,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, even the way that this whole thing is planned out, and then Lakin's the next one that's in my target or whatever,
Yep.
the way that this whole thing is planned out benefits DeCamara. Because if these things
of
were
course.
one after the other, he would physically fall apart.
Yeah.
So it's almost like those two are in cahoots to keep him in it, which is also ridiculous.
But we also have a 10-year age gap.
Well, actually,
15,
a 16-year
15.
age gap.
16-year age gap.
And that
Yeah,
shouldn't matter on the golf course, but like everything.
Oh, but it shouldn't matter, but it should matter. 'Cause
Listen.
he physically wore down himself.
He did.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Yesterday
Throw
was about
strikes.
yesterday was about me. Yesterday was strictly about me falling apart.
Yeah.
By the way, it's not like you guys were walking. They were in a cart.
Oh,
I know.
Yeah.
But it was still super hot.
It
man.
was hot, yeah.
Yeah.
The only person that should have been in trouble being in a cart was me, being driven around by
All right, would you relax over there?
But what's that? What was that?
Mario Andretti?
No, I was. What was the
Bubba
movie?
Wallace?
No, the movie with Vin Diesel.
Fast and the Furious?
Yeah, with Fast and the Furious Reese over here.
He's doing drifts around the.
Yeah. Oh
around the
my
corner.
God.
Yeah.
Yep. 215-592-9494. Stewardess Jim, you're on WIP.
Oh, no, not him.
Well,
Ike, how bad was it? Was it like having your kid out there and the scouts are watching and you're trying to help your kid and you're just like, my kid's not going to play NFL.
Yeah.
My kid's not going to play anywhere.
You realize he's not as good as you thought he was?
Yeah, all that talk and everything and all that time you took him to practice and gave him those pep talks and he just let you down.
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being very disappointed and 10 being not disappointed at all, what would you say?
Oh, ma, I would go probably a 6, 6.5.
wait, with one being most disappointed?
Yeah.
You were 6?
Probably a 6.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I would have had you at a 2.
Nah.
Really?
No.
Okay.
No, because, listen, the last thing the kid needs is for me to be even more disappointed in him.
Okay.
He knows that I'm disappointed in what happened yesterday. I don't need to pile on top, especially at your suggestion, Stewardess Jim. You're still a Cowboys fan here. You don't get to kick Jack when he's down.
I'm not kicking him down. I'm just asking how you were doing.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't doing well. I felt bad for him.
There's no amount of eye juice. There's no amount of eye juice that's going to help this.
No. No, even worse. I didn't have any out there. That was the worst part. Yeah, I couldn't even enjoy myself that way.
Then we had to get out of there because it was awkward. It was like, I got to get away from Jack right now.
Now, what happens?
As he crumbles.
What happens if Jack shows up after all this is done? He shows up in a Lamborghini and his wife Jill has a Range Rover. And what do you think about that? Do you think? And like Chris Middleton said that he was the White Sox Jack. What do you think about that?
Oh, you think he took money to throw it?
Yeah,
I think so.
No,
Lakin told me to throw it.
Yeah, no.
I wish I had that excuse.
No, yeah. I wish I saw
with your own eyes.
Yeah, I saw the life drain from you. Man, I was trying to hype you up, get you the comeback.
But then it's
it was
like the
there.
Hype. Yeah,
the comeback was there.
I had him. He made that one putt. But
it was there.
I know. It would have been a triumphant takedown.
Oh, my God.
He was so cocky.
I was calling him Doc Rivers because he was blowing a 3-1 lead.
I know.
Yep.
It was setting up perfectly.
Yep.
Listen, you were doing your best to be the heckle.
I was being a real jerk. Yep. I was trying my best.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Herb in the Northeast. You're on WIP.
What's happening? What's going on?
What's up, Herb?
Probably has no idea.
Looks like thunder and lightning up here in the Northeast.
There it is.
Coming
This
back
was a mistake.
from Jersey.
Yeah.
Thunder and lightning.
Okay. Are we going to talk, what are you calling?
What do you want to talk about?
Will
Jack?
you
Want to talk about Jack?
Yes.
You want to talk
Yes.
about the Phillies?
No, I
What
want
do you
to.
talk
This is the wrong day for this. We're talking about Jack and Joe.
Yeah, I know that. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Well, the baseball game's on the 9th, but I'm going to be in Detroit, so
All right. Well,
I ain't going to be able to come down to that high school and see that.
Oh my
match.
God, this is brutal
you know.
today.
Jack, you know what?
This
to
is a
do,
real bum out today.
Who's your catcher? Ben Davis?
No, I think it's a college kid.
Oh, college kid.
Yeah, it might be a fellow Husky.
Oh, fellow Husky.
Yep. Doing the school proud.
All right. So,
that won't add more pressure to you.
Oh, I know. No, I know.
how hard you going to throw? How hard you think you can throw?
Well, see, that's the thing. I don't know if I want to throw as hard as I can because I also want to be able to throw strikes.
Yeah, you got to throw strikes.
Good 60, 65 miles per hour.
No, I think I'm back in the 80s, but I do think I'm back in the. I remember what it felt like back in the 80s.
This dude is not throwing in the
Oh,
80s.
Yeah, back in the 80s. I'm at least 78.5.
There's no way he's throwing in the 80s.
I think 60 gets dangerous.
That's what I'm saying.
But
You
that
give me
gets
60,
Did you say
65.
60?
No, I think 60 would be dangerous because I think Joe could hit 60.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna throw 60.
Yeah, that's I.
You think Joe could hit 60?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
I don't.
I mean, he did hit the ball at fantasy camp.
Yeah, wasn't the 80-year-old throwing who was pitching for him?
Well, the guy's throwing 60. I feel like I threw 60 when I was in high school.
I bet you I can hit you now, Jack.
See, now you got everybody.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Everybody's
This is the
testing.
problem. Everyone's challenging me now because I had one bad day on the golf course.
Yeah.
I'll give you 50 after you do this with him. I'll give you $50 to throw to me.
Hold on.
He's going to pay you to throw to him.
Not in the business of turning down money.
Yeah. What?
So anyway, well,
All
we
right.
got 12 big games coming up here against these West Coast teams and the Cincinnati Reds this weekend.
Yeah.
We got to win 8 to 9, at least 8 of these games. We got to win.
Yeah.
Here comes the rain.
No, this is.
But,
I can't do
What's
this.
the weather doing right now, Herb?
I can't do this today.
It's raining. I'm at the Boulevard and Red Line. You know where that's at, Jack?
Nah.
He's never been that far out.
Nah, I'm not a Northeast guy.
Yeah.
What kind of rain though? Like hard rain, more of a misty?
It's getting ready to come down. You could feel it.
All right.
Well, I don't hear your windshield wipers.
Yeah, I got the windshield wipers on medium.
Oh, okay.
I got it on medium.
This is just brutal.
I see there was
today.
a trade. I greased that dude from Miami or something.
Oh, you like that?
There
yeah.
we go. Jalen Ramsey.
Jalen
trade.
Ramsey.
Yeah.
To the Steelers.
Right on message.
Steelers, huh?
Yeah.
That's a good team.
Steelers trying to get some players for that
Aaron
Rodgers.
Yeah.
What do you think of that whole Iran thing?
Oh, God.
Yeah, Iran.
No. I'm just kidding. I don't actually want to know. I just
Light transition.
Herb?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were out.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just going to hang out the rest of the day?
I'm trying to. Well, it's raining. I'm 5 minutes from my house, and then I'm going to just chill out.
Yeah.
Is it raining right now?
Yeah, it's raining. I got to work down to Wells Fargo Wednesday all day.
Oh, good to know.
Like a
15 hours.
good soup day.
Yeah. What else do you have going on this week? Any other days?
I don't know.
Okay.
Hey, you know what? There's a bar I went up to Saturday night with all my guys from the Pendel League.
I can't do that.
We all had some pitchers of beer, and
What a
it was
story.
a good time. It's called the Newtown. It's called the
No.
Clubhouse.
No. You got to pay to have that happen on WIP.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
They
All
got
right.
a pool table.
All right. Okay.
Herb, is it raining where you are?
Yeah, it's coming down pretty good. Coming down.
Is it raining harder than it was 5 minutes ago?
It's coming down. The
Yeah.
drops are pretty good size.
Oh, good. How big would you say? All right.
I don't know. We're coming down pretty good. I don't want to get wet, but I'm going to get wet.
You're in your car though. How are you gonna get wet?
When I get I'm like 4 traffic lights from my place.
Oh boy, it's great news.
No, it's raining down there.
Oh my goodness. All right. Can we?
I was just up at Jackson Mills, you know.
All right.
Like Jackson Mills at the outlet. I just came from up there.
What'd you get?
I bought something from Under Armour, and I went in the Nike store, looked at the sneaks, and
Look at the
and
snakes.
jockey. I went-
Did you get those
I
new
went
Nike
to
Pro Maxes?
jockey,
Air Maxes?
jockey, yeah, they got some new stuff, but they're like $160.
See those Kyrie, or was it the Kobe, Caitlin Clark?
Oh, yeah, those are sweet.
Yeah.
Like those.
All right, Herb.
All right, boys. I'll see you maybe Friday.
No, probably not.
Okay.
Yeah,
Friday.
we'll be there. We'll
July
be there.
4th,
Yep,
yeah.
we'll see you.
That's right. I
Yep.
forgot.
No one's
See
working.
ya. Yeah,
All right,
we'll
we'll
see
be
you.
cooking.
Yeah.
All right.
And I'm going to a
Oh, my
barbecue.
God.
I'll stop talking.
Okay.
All right.
I'll call.
All right. That
All
one
right,
was
there
brutal
goes the
today.
momentum of
I
the
was
show.
I was in no mood for that today. What do you want to talk about? He said to me, what do you want to talk about?
It's one of a kind.
You called.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Nick in Collegeville. You're on WIP. What's up, Nick?
Yeah, so that's an anti-Blue Chew phone call right there.
Yeah, that is.
Blue Chew, it's 4 hours later, and you need help, and you just
that
phone call, and then you want to go to the doctor's.
Yeah, does not have the same effect. The opposite of the Blue Chew, I would say.
Let me say this: I'm not happy about yesterday. I mean, I woke up this morning, made myself a really good espresso. That's what I like my day starts off with a number 2 and espresso.
Oh, there you go. In that order?
All right. Whatever order. Usually it's the espresso.
Well, the
first.
espresso usually helps with the number 2.
It definitely helps. That's why I go there first. But sometimes you wake up and you're like, anyway. So I'm sipping it. I put on the app, and it has like every section and every segment. It has the synopsis of what we're talking about.
Yep, the free Odyssey app.
And I see the 1-0 camera. Not the camera, just camera. So I'm not happy about that, but I don't care. It's over. This is what I do know. Who showed up for DeCamara yesterday? Like, who was there for DeCamara?
Nobody, just the guy that paid him.
Nobody.
Yeah.
That he
just
paid.
Remember that.
Yeah.
I know you asked Ike to caddy for you, but he was still going to be there. If he wasn't your caddy, he was going to be there. He's going to be in your corner.
Yep.
I put on a collar for you yesterday, Jack.
Spike put on a collar.
Yeah.
90 degrees heat. UV rating was off the charts.
It was.
He was out there in his pale skin and his tattoos for you.
Yep.
That's what you got to remember, Jack.
Yep.
Got a lot of support. And I think 80% of the audience is support as well.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
Which is probably why 80% of the audience is disappointed.
Yeah. So, well, you can't listen. We can't listen to this for a year. How long camera go? If God forbid something crazy happens, we can't listen to the camera for months and months, and then the Bobon and the oath and the gobble
and
behind
here's
under the bridge.
Nick. Here's the good thing that I'm realizing thinking about this now that you bring it up. Is that right now, DeCamara had set the expectations for everybody very low for him. Everybody had very low expectations. So even if DeCamara lost 5-0, it's no skin off DeCamara's back.
Got nothing to lose.
But I'll tell you, he has something to lose now. Because now he won. Now he's talking about Jack crumbling. Now people are saying that Joe DeCamara is the favorite. Joe Giglio saying that Joe DeCamara is the favorite. Hugh Douglas is saying that Joe DeCamara is the favorite. Rhea is saying that Joe DeCamara is the favorite. Right. He has something to lose now.
A little reputation at stake too. Yeah.
And so if he blows it now and Jack goes in and dominates him next Wednesday in baseball, now we're cooking with gas.
Yeah.
Now we're cooking with gas because he has something at stake now. Now it's not just, whatever happens, happens. Yeah. He loses 4-1, he's embarrassed now. Yeah. And that's what we need to have.
Yeah. The camera's like, it's when you turn on your gambling app, the camera's the plus 375 starter. It's not supposed to win. There's no way he's going to win. But it's the fifth inning. He's still in there, and he's up 3-0.
Yeah.
He's just happy. He's just happy. And the problem is, like the Knicks last year, you gotta nick that momentum, man. You gotta cut that Achilles. You gotta cut that Achilles, man.
Oh God!
All right. So.
Well, no, because you're right. Once they start getting confident, then they get on a roll, and we can't have that. Thank you for the call, Nick. And we know DeCamara's going to pull out all the stops with the baseball. He's going to call time.
Oh yeah.
He's going to call time.
Yes.
He's going to crouch
argue
down.
With the ump at least 3 or 4 times.
He's going to crouch down like he's Ricky Henderson. He's already said that.
Yeah, he's not going to swing the bat.
No. And how many times he's going to time? He's going to. And this is why we need before, I hate to bring, private stuff out onto the show, but beforehand, when we were all talking about this, Rod was saying, we need to determine the rules. I want the rules negotiated on the air. I want it negotiated on the air, or I want to make sure I'm in the room when the rules are negotiated. Because I don't need you getting screwed by Team Lakin and Team DeCamara over there trying
in cahoots?
Yeah, in cahoots is what I worried about.
Yeah.
Why they in cahoots against you, Fritzy?
They're in the content game. They're in the content. And I will say, it's been great content for everyone.
It has been great content.
It was always going to be great content.
No, but if I went 5-0 and it wasn't even that close and showed that we don't belong in the same stratosphere, then it's not.
Rip Joe.
Well, yeah, I know, but
it wouldn't be as much.
This
fun.
Is good for everyone involved except for me.
Yeah. People were like, this is a fix. There's no way he lost. I'm like, I'm telling you, he lost.
Did.
Yeah,
he did.
Saw it with my own eyes.
No fix.
Yeah.
I'm usually
it's cooking with grease.
Cooking with grease. What did I say?
Gas.
Oh, can't you cook with gas too? The grill or the stove?
Yeah.
I've heard cooking with gas.
Yeah, but the idea of cooking with grease is why it's heating up. Grease frying.
Sounds like a Twitter poll.
Sounds like a Twitter poll. I've always heard cooking with gas.
I always heard cooking with gas.
Yes, I'm sure you guys have.
Well,
is it a delegation topic?
Yeah, possibly.
Well,
since we do use a lot of grease, we use grease.
For sure. 215-592-9494.
They used to call it lard back then.
Lard, yes. Yeah. Aaron in San Diego. You're on WFM.
What is this with him?
Yeah.
Afternoon, Philadelphia.
He calls all day now. Yeah.
Aaron in San Diego, you are becoming a popular caller.
Yeah, well, popular.
Spike, I'm going to put our differences aside today.
All right, thank you.
Because today is all about Jack Fritz. Hey, Spike, what's that old saying in golf? Bad day of golf is always better than a day at work.
Yeah, not yesterday.
Unfortunately for Jack Fritz, that just isn't the case today.
No.
Nah, not even close.
And Jack, we're all like you. We all have that tin cup mentality where, we want to instead of laying up in front of the water, we want to drive it that 280-yard drive over the water right onto the green with a 3-foot putt to make. Unfortunately, we end up shanking it to the right and got to go find our ball in the woods, right? But the only problem is, Jack, you lost to a guy that takes a bath on a nightly basis with a rubber ducky.
Yes.
You lost to a guy that when he sneezes, he pulls a muscle.
Well, so those pitchers nowadays,
what?
I guess.
Yeah.
Breaking ribs.
I am in the Jack Fritz boat today.
Okay. All right. Okay.
All right.
I'm in support of Jack. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go on social media a little bit later and post it.
Oh boy.
But right now, I'm going to shout out to all the WIP listeners out there.
Jeez Louise.
If you happen to see Jack Fritz in public, if you're sitting down, stand up. Give him an ovation. Let him know what he means to us.
Right.
Oh, he needs to stand and O now.
Trey should actually do this for me.
Yes. Now it's time for Trey to pay back.
Hey, Jack, and just realize the hugs are free, buddy. So if the people want to give you a hug, let them give you a hug because they feel for you today.
All right.
Yeah, let him give you a hug.
Take it.
Yeah.
So now,
easy.
All right.
Jack, what do we have next?
I'll wrap it up. Bring it home.
Baseball's
What do
on
we have next?
Baseball's next Wednesday.
We got baseball. Okay,
Yeah.
a few things. Remember, hope is not a strategy. Excuses are like a part of somebody's human anatomy. We all got one, and they all stink, right?
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Good.
Yeah.
Yep.
But here's what you're going to do. First pitch, no questions asked. With confidence, you're going to throw that ball right at DeCamara's solar plexus. Hit him right in the back. You want to talk about taking somebody out of their mental game and taking advantage of a mental situation? All he'll be thinking about is getting hit with that ball again. And you're going to breeze through it, my friend.
All right.
Thank you, pal.
There we go. There he goes. Always get it. Thank you for the call, Aaron. All you got to do is throw strikes.
Yeah. What about first pitch up and then?
No.
I would not do that.
I would just throw strikes. Wait until you strike him out a few times.
If I get
and because if you injure him, then you may have to forfeit the match.
Oh, then we have a whole other
now
problem.
you're down 2-0.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if that has to be negotiated. It would be kind of funny if it took him out for the rest of the thing. I mean, a little funny. How big would the bruise be?
You certainly would feel good about it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'd be speaking for a lot of people.
I don't
if
want you to
nailed
lose control of one and hit him in the head. That's what I'm worried about with you doing the up and in thing. I'm worried about you throwing a strike.
A rib shot.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, this 4th of July, we're honoring the USA and keeping it local with Glad Hair by Morgenstern Medical, who are right here in Ballard Kenwood. Skip the overseas gamble. Glad Hair is all about real results, expert care, and hair restoration that's made in the USA and trusted by Philly guys just like you. Go local. Go Glad. Check out Glad Hair this 4th of July. Visit GladHairMM.com or call 610-980-4000 for your complimentary consultation.
The Phillies host the Padres at the bank tonight. Leading off starts at 5:30. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:30. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, DeCamara here. Tasty Cake has a treat for every John. Peanut butter fans have candy cakes, those chocolate-coated cakes with the creamy layer of peanut butter inside. There's crimpets, the light sponge cakes topped with rich icing for people who like the classics. Donut lovers have options for days. You've got frosted mini donuts, powdered mini donuts, and you can't forget about the delicious dip and sticks flavors. There's so many uniquely satisfying treats to choose from, but there's no surprise because it's Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
This summertime, it's Modelo time. Whether you're poolside or curbside, kick it with an ice cold Modelo. Time to fire up the grill and turn up. Time to reach for a crisp Modelo or the refreshing lime and salt flavors of Modelo Chelada. Time to raise one to summer, and time to stock up on Modelo before summer is gone. Drink responsibly. Beer and flavored beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Summer's heating up and your AC is on the Fritz. Get it, Fritz? What I'm saying is not to worry. I got a guy. Christian Home Services has you covered with all your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical needs. Did you know that 90% of AC system problems can be traced back to bad install? That's why at Christian, premium installation matters. Right now, Christian's offering 0 payment and 0 interest for 18 months or up to $2,000 off your new HVAC system. Christian Home Services. Now you got a guy. Visit ChristianHomeservices.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Investigators are trying to figure out what caused an explosion that leveled 3 homes in Nicetown. The city and its largest blue-collar workers union have until midnight to reach a deal before a potential strike. And Philly is getting a WNBA team, the league announcing it's expanding here in 2030.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman. Only in theaters July 11th. DQ. Happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall! Did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
Philly Sports on the go. Download the Odyssey app and stream Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, there it is. It's the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, Jack has let us all down. Loses to Joe DeCamara 4-3 in extras. Next Wednesday, we have the baseball version of this, where Jack will pitch to Joe in 10 at-bats. And this is what, if Joe gets on base, quote unquote, 4 times, he wins.
Yep.
3 times is a push.
Now,
and then lower than that is Jack wins.
Gets on base 4 times via walk, hit by pitch, or a hit.
Or hit, yes.
Not an error.
No, well, that has to be negotiated. But yes, I agree with you. It shouldn't be an error. Then that's what we were saying last time. All these rules have to be negotiated. And I want full like
I can't have a third
clarity.
baseman or a shortstop boot the ball on a routine grounder and he gets on and that's a hit.
Yeah,
right.
And he's going to be annoying about that.
Yes.
And
Of course he is.
If that scenario happens, he's going to be trying to break out all the rules to get it to go his way.
Could we get, in addition to the umpires, could we get an official scorer out there that maybe works as an official scorer?
I actually don't know if that's going to help us. They've been brutal this year.
Oh, they have.
Like
they give everybody a hit.
Everyone gets a hit.
Yeah.
It's like they're in cahoots to up everyone's average around the league.
Yeah. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For the best selection of diamonds to fit every budget, visit the home team at Mark's. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. More of a disappointment in the last year. Phillies losing to the Mets or Fritz losing to DeCamara? Ike, what do you think is a bigger disappointment?
Wow.
Phil's going down to the Mets or Fritz losing to DeCamara?
I'm afraid even that. Well, it should be Phillies losing to the Mets.
But
I can only imagine that it's Fritz losing to DeCamara. So I'd say 65% Fritz losing to DeCamara.
55%.
55.
Yeah, you've really earned it, though, Jack. You're more of a disappointment than the Phillies.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Wow.
Can you read the other Twitter poll, too?
What do you say, cooking with gas or cooking with grease? 91.8% say cooking with gas.
Oh, wow.
That is terrible.
Yeah. So there you go.
I'm cook with grease.
Well, you could cook with both.
Well, you do cook with both.
With both, yes. Yeah.
I'm too worried about the grease fire. That's mine. That's why you don't want to cook.
And listen, we use grease in our household a lot.
Well, but
I know.
The gas heats up the grease.
But that's not what the point of cooking with grease is about.
Is grease hotter than gas?
Yes, that's the point, is that grease is hot. You fry chicken in grease. You fry fish in grease.
Yes.
You don't fry chicken in gas.
No, but if you have a gas stove, the gas stove heats the grease.
I understand that. I have a gas stove.
Right.
But you don't cook with gas. You cook with grease.
I mean, the poll says
but
otherwise.
They don't understand. That's the point I'm making. You realize you don't cook with gas, right?
I mean, you do,
You
though.
use gas to light a stove.
Yeah,
when
but
I say cooking with grease, it's what you're cooking.
Physically
food
cooking it
you're
in,
with.
yeah.
It's whatever food you're cooking, you're using grease to cook it.
Yeah.
Fried fish,
Sure.
fried chicken.
Yes.
It's hot. It's
Sure.
burning hot. You're cooking with grease. That's where it comes from my culture. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm just saying without gas, the grease isn't hot.
I understand.
Okay. All right. I just want to get it out.
But you're not cooking it in the gas.
Exactly.
Right.
No.
You're cooking food in the grease.
But that I understand.
Yeah.
Yes,
And
that's
that's
why
where
it's cooking with grease. I'm just telling you.
I
Do
know,
I not
I
make
know.
sense of what I'm
You're
saying?
making sense.
It may not be something you say, but
Yes.
it makes sense what I'm saying.
Sure.
Okay,
Yes.
then
Yeah.
we can agree with it.
Yes. Now, is a ship?
Oh, no, we
Okay.
ain't going
All
back
right.
down.
Let's talk about the
Not
Phils.
going down there.
Let's talk about
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
Man, there's a lot in the Jackie Baseball Report. If you missed the big news, Bryce is back in the lineup tonight, so
Good
looking
news.
forward to that. Guess who's hitting cleanup?
Kyle?
No.
Oh, it's Bohm.
Bomer!
Oh, my
Back in
God.
the- yeah,
Oh, what are we
Why?
doing?
Because Turner's not a leadoff hitter.
Oh, yeah, and Stott is not.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
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 That's what it is. It's Stott.
And Harper doesn't want to bat too, probably.
Yeah, that's what it is.
And then, Schwarber's hitting 2 tonight. So
Why doesn't Bohm hit 2?
I don't know.
Righty.
Wow, that doesn't matter as much as lefty. But yeah,
all I know is Topper likes to do lefty, righty, lefty, righty. Righty, lefty, righty, lefty.
Alec Bohm's not a cleanup hitter. Schwarber is.
Feels like we're back.
Oh, my God.
What's annoying is that, again, they were getting comfortable in that.
By the way,
with that early in the year.
Bohm had a really great month. Has not been really great for the last week or two.
That's baseball.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if we want Bryce protection or whatever, having Schwarber behind him is more effective than
We got
having
a rip
Bohm.
topper.
Yes. This isn't a Bohm thing. It's a topper thing.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
It's not a Bohm
Well,
problem
it's
at all.
also
That's
Bryce.
a Stott thing.
It's also Bryce.
Well, hold on.
Bryce doesn't want to hit too.
Yeah.
If he wanted it to.
Yeah. Bryce should be hitting leadoff, but at the very least, he should be hitting two.
Yeah, so Bowen's back in the cleanup. Hopefully that doesn't last for too long. But I don't know what they're going to do.
Yeah.
So our good friend, Andrew Filipponi.
Oh, yeah.
In Pittsburgh, had this report. He said the Phillies and Pirates have had trade conversations about closer David Bednar and setup man Dennis Santana.
There we go.
The feeling is Philly could want both in a deal, so stay tuned there.
I like Bednar.
What are they giving up? That's the real question.
Yeah, well, so it's two. So if Santana's having a career year, which is always a little bit worrisome. He also got in a fight with Pirates fans last week because they were trolling him in the bullpen.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I don't know how that.
That should go well.
Yeah.
Because there's 10 people at Pirates games.
Yeah, it might not be made for it over here.
Yeah, might want to just see how he is.
Yeah.
Bednar's had a really down last couple of years and is rebounding now. So
Bednar passes the eye test, buddy.
But I love David Bednar.
Yeah.
Santana worries me just from the standpoint of he comes here and gets blown up. I mean,
Right.
I know he's had a great year, but just to a 1-5. But I guess it's one to monitor. Filipponi seems confident in him. I texted him he's not just putting it out there to put it out there.
Yeah.
So I think that is interesting. Matt Strahm is still a huge problem. I mean, yesterday
Dude,
was
he is cooked.
So the biggest
got out of there with this by the skin of our teeth yesterday.
Totally.
Yeah.
Totally. And my biggest thing with him, and he might be cooked. I understand. When Alvarado gets back, hopefully they can just put him on the IL for a month, and maybe in the postseason he bounces back and is a viable arm back there. Because right now, if they're going to keep doing the Kirkering in the eighth to get the higher leverage outs, which makes sense in theory, I get it, but leaving Strahm the ninth or Romano. I mean, Romano got lit up on Saturday.
Well, that was the worst pitch I've seen in a year.
It was about as cement mixer as a cement mixer could possibly be.
Elliott could have lucked into a home run on that pitch.
If there was ever a pitch that he could have lucked into a home run, it might have been that cement mixer.
Yeah, 85 mile an hour hanging slider over the middle of the plate. Oh my goodness.
One guy who did not have a good weekend after complaining last week was Max Kepler.
Oh, he didn't have any hits off of pitchers.
He got a couple hits off position players on Friday in a blowout, and then was dreadful yesterday. That 7-pitch inning, and Thompson doesn't usually rip players. This felt like a shot at Kepler when asked about it over the weekend.
A lot of guys get frustrated when they don't play every day, And I hear the whole rhythm thing. What I do tell these guys is if you think that by having a day off it's going to ruin your rhythm, well, it probably will. It probably will. So you gotta figure that out and keep working and keep grinding and trust your ability. Hey, I trust Max. I really do. He's started 60 games for us, so I kind of consider that a starter myself. But yeah, I see where the frustration is, But because these guys want to play, and that's a good thing.
He's got to figure it out, is the quote there.
He's got to figure it out, and I consider it a starter when you're playing 60 of the 81 games.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, this is Max Kepler, man.
Yeah.
Dude,
That
you're
guy's
not
gotta
playing
go.
well. You're not hitting well.
He's got to go.
No, you want to stay in there. But you know what? I mean, even though he wasn't here last year when Casty was playing just as bad and they kept him in, he probably knows that. And these guys, they want to, and what is he making, $10 million?
In the contract here.
So he probably feels entitled to go out there and play. I realize, contract year, that's another thing, even though he's 32 years old.
Mm-hmm. But also, what do you want him to do?
I completely, I'm with Topper on this. And if Topper, you know what? He didn't go full pushback, but he pushed back in his own little subtle way to let him know, you want to be out there every day, then do better.
And his body language was off all weekend, Kepler. He looked like...
No, another player's body language is not
It
good
didn't
when
look
he's
great.
not hitting well.
Yes.
Wow.
I know it's a bone point.
No,
I know it's a
I'm
bone
just
point.
surprised at how many baseball players who have terrible body language when they don't hit the ball.
Yeah, or on a golf course. But
I'm trying to move past that.
No, I know.
You got a little bone to you.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah, okay.
Dude, again, what you guys saw yesterday, is
Just
why I
calling
was
him like I see him.
I know.
Yeah.
And it's totally fair. What you saw yesterday.
I wasn't even going there, Spike, threw it out there. You got a little bone to you there, buddy.
Was a reason why I'm a good golfer, not a great golfer. Like, that's what you saw yesterday.
That didn't look good.
It wasn't good. It wasn't good. But
Yeah.
again, that was the worst round I played since I was like 13.
Okay.
So it happened.
Glad I could be there for it.
Yeah,
buddy.
it was awful.
Yeah.
It was awful. But I also last thing on Kepler, like I feel like with Schwarber, Harper, and Real Muto, they must have saw those comments and were like one big eye roll. Like I don't think that they saw his comments and were like,
"Oh no,
yeah, they get him."
Well, how is he in the clubhouse?
He seems kind of like a lone wolf.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I bet there was a little bit of an eye roll. And then Ranger yesterday just continued to do Ranger stuff. The one thing to watch that I think is interesting, velocity is down under 90 miles an hour.
Yep.
And you always have this fear of like, all right, is this when the body starts breaking down? I mean, he has had 10 straight quality starts, 7 wins already on the year. He's been unbelievable. But and he pitched his way through it yesterday. He did. And he was great. But that's the thing with Ranger is like, are you starting to see the yearly breakdown?
Well, and that's why, as we approach the trade deadline, you have to be open to trading Ranger Suarez. If you don't think you're going to re-sign Ranger, if you haven't seen him complete an entire season healthy as a starter, which we have not, I'm not saying they have to trade him, but I know that Nola's coming back in August. I know that we only need 4 starters in the playoffs. I know that Ranger's probably gone, and if they can get a everyday good bat like an outfielder, if we can solve our outfielder problem by trading Ranger Suarez, I'm open to doing that. Like I don't think that there's any reason.
He's got to be a good player, man.
For sure.
Yeah.
But it's really less than half a year Ranger we're talking about.
Yeah, but the problem is like he's probably the game 2 starter right now.
Yeah,
if he's healthy.
Saying.
If he's healthy. I just think you look, I'm not saying they have to trade Ranger. That's not where I am.
You're saying they have to consider it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is over the last 12 starts, there's a lot of people saying, "Oh, we can't trade him now." Honestly, he could be putting himself in a position where now you capitalize on whatever he is.
Oof.
I'm just saying.
I think you got a valid point. Would Dombrowski do that? See, the Phillies seem to be, and I'm speaking mainly about Dombrowski since he's been here, they don't make the big move.
Not in the middle of the season.
Yeah, they don't make the bold move.
Yeah, take a risk by trading the guy that's been your best pitcher.
It almost feels like they would operate from a safe perspective and saying, well, we don't want to trade him, and then we wind up needing him the second half of the season. They would view it that way versus what you're saying, which I think is legitimate way to look at it.
Yeah.
But I think so especially we don't know what's happening with Nola.
Yeah.
Like if he comes back and still looks like how he looked in the first half of the year, you'll be regretting that.
Sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And the other one to monitor is I thought Lazaro, I give him credit for battling.
Yeah, but he didn't look good.
But maybe he's starting to reach some innings problems. He could be a weapon out of the bullpen to where you might need Ranger.
Yep. 215-592-9494. Get your calls. I know you can call about the Phils, but I know what you want to call about. You want to call about DeCamara and Fritz, and we will continue to talk about it. You know what else I'm going to talk about? It's the summer. You know, we have the holiday weekend coming up. You probably, like, if you don't have a shore house, you've always thought about getting one, but instead you pay thousands of dollars to stay in somebody else's house for a week. That is garbage. If you've ever thought about getting a shore house, you think it's too much of a pain in the ass. Oh, the market's crazy. You got to call Adam Kasebe. Ksebe. He has been the official realtor, the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years now, has helped so many of our listeners. Kasebe out of Long and Foster. He is the master of the Delaware beaches. He knows exactly every turn, every street, how to get you the house that you want. And then you get yourself that beach house in Delaware. By the way, property taxes in Delaware, way lower than Jersey. That's another advantage. You could rent it out all summer. And then you go down for a couple weeks. Other people are paying your mortgage, and you got your own beach house. You got somewhere to go, and you got an investment. If you thought it was too hard before, that's why you got to reach out to Kasebe. He knows what he's doing. He's got your back. Again, Ksebe is the name. Call or text him at 302-864-8643, or just go to processrealtor.com. That is processrealtor.com. It's funny, when he started doing the Process Realtor thing on the podcast, everybody loved it. Right now, it's process realtor. It's like, a lot of people don't like the process.
They hear process, and they're like, what? It does seem like whenever you hear that phrase, it's associated with the Sixers.
Yep, it's iffy. It's iffy. It's an iffy one. Yeah, so there you go. 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington, you're on WIP. There we go. Hey, Jeff.
You know what the funny thing is about listening to you guys talk to Herb? It's like when you're watching TV and listening to something on your phone at the same time. There's completely different conversations going on. Yet we all understand exactly what both of you guys are saying.
Yes, yeah. Well, today, normally I'm in for the Herb ride. Today, it was a tough ride for me today, to be honest with you.
Wow. And just as an aside, it is not raining in the Chicagoland area.
Oh, good to know. Good to know. Good to know.
Just wanted to update you on that. All right, so look, I'm all in on Jack. See, he lost the one competition that is the least athletic of the five.
It's true.
So he got in his head. I know you guys were helping him, and I really appreciate seeing the help that you guys gave, considering DeCamara had no one there.
True.
And look, Jack, all you got to do is get your head out of your butt, bear down, and throw strikes. Matter of fact, I would go high and tight with the first one. I wouldn't go to hit him.
But then he hits him.
I'm telling you, hit him. DeCamara's he's falling out of this thing.
Well, the other thing, Jeff, this is a dangerous game because he can only for Jack to win this, Joe can only get on base 2 times. Like 3 is a push, and 4 Jack loses. So he hits him. All of a sudden, we got 9 more at bats, and he can't walk him more than 1 time. You can't. He's just got to go in and win it. Yeah.
Now, the parameters, you got to also add in catcher's interference. That's not allowed you shouldn't be allowing that.
No, of course not.
And the error. You guys got to get this stuff because DeCamara's going to try to take advantage of these little tiny things that he knows that if you're not on your game, he's going to try to take advantage of that.
Of course. And
Definitely is.
That's why I don't trust DeCamara and I don't trust Lakin. And that's why I want it to be negotiated right here on the radio so everyone can hear it.
I think Jack's going to take it. I think he's going to sweep the next 3 events, and he won't even have to go to basketball.
There we go. Well, I want to see the basketball.
Well,
I want basketball.
It's already been decided. We're doing all 5 events.
No matter what.
No matter what. Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right, Jeff. Thank you for the call.
If Jack goes down 3-0, he has to be embarrassed for 2 more events.
Yeah, well, I need to see Well, by the way, those final 2 events are running and basketball, right?
So you can have bragging rights there.
Well, and I'll say those 2, I'm pretty confident in Jack in those 2.
Okay.
Just throw strikes in the baseball game. Just throw strikes.
I'm going to be
Jack.
thinking about this from now until next Wednesday.
And
Just you in my head saying throw strikes. Just
That's
like they
all I
said in
need you
Little
to
League.
do. Like L.A. L.A. just wants you to throw. Do they teach kids this stuff anymore?
Fastball's down and away.
Fastball down and away. 215-592-9494. OG Wade, you're on WIP.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up, OG?
Hey, Ike, man, that laugh, I don't like your laugh today, man. I mean, you know, you're digging it a little too hard, man. You know what I mean?
What are you talking about?
You're going at Jack too hard on that laugh, man. Like, it's like, the laugh ain't from this show. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's you know.
You feel like it's a little more sharp and critical?
Yeah. You really want to curse Jack the hell out. That's really what you want to do. And then you just got to let it go. You know what I'm saying? Jack, I'm going to tell you this here. And when I played, the one thing that helped me be successful was that I made fear my best friend. I feared being embarrassed, giving up a catch, giving up a touchdown. You have to stop caring so much about being embarrassed.
I don't like being embarrassed, you know? That's for sure.
Right. Who does? So
Good
my
point.
point is, if you take that energy, I mean, just don't give a damn. You think too much of others, what they think about you. You should love yourself more. And I tell you what, if I know damn well you ain't tell Walker what happened the other day. You know what I mean? So
yeah, how did you explain this to the boys, man?
Well, Suddy just pooped. He's fine. He seemed like he moved on pretty quickly. Walker eyes kept saying, "I need a hug today, bud." Give me a full squeeze. Full squeeze.
It's got to be your motivation. You know what I'm saying?
I did think about Walker and Sutton right as the turnaround happened. So maybe they need a lip.
I got news for you, though. You're not going to get any credit for winning the baseball one because you're a baseball guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to pick your
right
in the other events.
This is not about credit, though, OG. This is about victory for the sake of victory.
Yeah, it's a must-win situation.
It's about survival.
I know, but I don't want him to go out there thinking he got to throw him some curveballs and all.
No.
You just throw that ball right over the plate. He ain't got the strength to even hit the damn ball.
Of course, he's going to hurt himself if he has to swing.
Yeah, so
you're going to get dribblers back to the pitcher, down to third base. He's not going to outrun anybody to get to first base.
No, come on.
This is just not good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got a damn headache. I don't even get headaches. I got a headache thinking about Jack. I thought y'all was out there just friendly playing golf when Ike posted the thing. I didn't know it was actually going on then.
Yeah.
I'm like, and Jack, you looked it like you knew what you was doing. The way you was down there.
Oh, he did.
Laying
Oh, no, yeah.
The photos, he looks great.
Yeah,
He looks like
he took a great photo.
Yeah.
Awesome. The shirt was good. The shoes, man, you looked the part.
I know.
And you go out there and lose to a weasel. I mean, what the hell's going on out here? I don't know.
It's
I
tough
don't
for
know.
all of
I
us,
mean,
OG. It's tough for all of us.
Yeah, my heart is hurting now. Now my ears hurt.
Well, now I know what Jack's feeling. He said that's why he says he feels the weight of the world on his shoulders, man.
Yeah, and not for nothing. Thank you for the call, OG. It was a whole Sunday. It's just like
down the
really
drain.
did take up the rest of the day.
Yeah, the whole
I had to go
Sunday.
take a nap after that.
Yep,
It was hot out there.
I was drained from that.
Very nappy.
Yeah,
very nappy.
By the way, more indication that I'm moving up in age.
What?
The naps during the day.
Oh, yeah.
Weekend,
But they're nice, though,
They
on
are.
the weekend.
I-
They're nice.
1 or 2
on the
hours,
couch.
man.
When you're my age, I feel like I wake up more tired when I nap.
No, now I like the
Get a little
afternoon.
refresh. Yeah, a little, yeah.
2
My
in the
dad's
afternoon
up to about 3 or 4 naps a day.
What? That's not good.
What? You might want to see a doctor.
Yeah, slow down.
He's
All
a
right.
huge sleep guy.
So joining us next, we've heard the stories of Jack, the college pitcher. Joining us next is the guy who recruited him out of high school.
Laid his eyes on me.
Bloomsburg head baseball coach Mike Collins joins us next.
He saw the 86 at the Iron Pig Stadium.
He did.
That's the last time it was 86.
It was the last time it was 86. You're dead right.
So we will get some thoughts from Mike about what he saw as Jack as an athlete, what Jack needs to do next Wednesday to throw strikes. I've always wanted to talk to one of your coaches. This is one of my dreams.
Yeah, no, I could see you've been giddy about it for 3 hours
Well,
now.
you found out in our meeting you were not happy.
Well, I just kept saying, great.
Yeah,
Great.
yeah.
You didn't want to go to the high school route?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, okay. You want to go where I failed.
Yeah, well,
Nice.
he connected on LinkedIn to Coach Collins, so I knew I had a direct line to him.
Great.
So Bloomsburg head coach Mike Collins joins us next to talk about Jack. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
There's only one thing better than Surfsides and the fields, and that's Surfside iced teas and lemonades plus vodka on the golf course. That's right, it's golf season, and there's no better drink to enjoy on the golf course. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and real brewed tea. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. Cheers to hitting the fairway, and cheers to Surfside, the official canned cocktail of Philly sports. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Forest River RV in Berlin is now open, located on Route 73, a few minutes from the Atlantic City Expressway. Visit New Jersey's premier Forest River dealer, specializing in the sales of the huge Forest River lineup, along with expert RV service for every make and model. We have an RV for every lifestyle and a payment for every budget. Plus, as part of the Camping World Dealer Network, you will have access to our national network of lenders, nationwide service network, and all of the Good Sam products and services. Visit ForestRiverNewJersey.com for more information.
Let's move. We have soccer practice, dance, and a play date.
Life moves fast, so every second counts, especially when it comes to big decisions like buying a car. That's why searching through Navy Federal's car buying service powered by TrueCar is a perfect place to start.
Thanks, Mom.
Navy Federal can help you find and finance the right vehicle so you can go wherever life takes you. Visit NavyFederal.org/TrueCar to learn more. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA. Credit and collateral subject to approval.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday is our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all UFC and championship boxing is shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Planning a bachelor party or boys' night out? Creekside Cabaret is the place. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Breaking news coming in from Bet365, and it's no surprise. At Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mirajoyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription. And I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. It makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. LeBron James is entitled to opt into his player option for $52.6 million. LeBron James is entitled to chase rings, even though he said a week ago that's not how to define greatness at the end of his career. LeBron James is entitled to a lot of things, but he can't have his cake and eat it too. By opting into that deal, to that money that he's earned, he knew the Lakers would be hamstrung and unable to compete for a championship. Make up your mind, LeBron. Pick a lane. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So Jack is down 1-0 to DeCamara. The next event is baseball, which Jack played in college. And joining us now, we are
allegedly
participated in. Participated in.
Joining us now is three-time PSAC Coach of the Year, Bloomsburg's head baseball coach, Mike Collins. Thank you for joining us, Coach Collins.
Well, thanks for having me. This is it's pretty exciting.
Well, we wish it was a better situation. We have Jack falling apart right before our eyes. We'll get to that in a second. But I want to take you back to when you recruited Jack and got him to come to Bloomsburg. What did you?
It was a big coup, by the way. It was a big deal back in the day.
Well, Jack made me work hard. He did. He didn't make it easy.
Oh, really?
No, I had to work for Jack a little bit. Yeah, he pitched really well at the Carpenter Cup. Right, Jack?
Shoved at the Carpenter Cup. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he did. He looked good at the Carpenter Cup. I think he pitched for the Delco team, right? Was it no? What? No, it would have
Chester
been.
County.
Would have been. Chester County, and he threw well. And I think it was at Penn. He was like 82, 84 ish with the fastball through strikes. He threw his breaking, but landed the breaking ball for strike. He's a good sized guy. I'm like, yeah, this guy is projectable. He's going to work hard in the weight room, and the velocity is going to come up. And he threw well. So that's where it all started for me and Jack.
And working hard.
Yeah, what about that working hard part? How'd that work out?
Allergic to the weight
The
room.
body never really improved. We were unable to enhance the body. That was, and as a result, the velocity never really. We never got the velocity spike we were hoping for. You know.
Now, Jack has joked about his work ethic as a college pitcher as well. Did you see that he didn't really commit himself to getting better as a pitcher in college?
He could have done a little bit more, I think. Let's just say off-season training. I mean, he was a guy that was going to be a practice and listen and do all that kind of stuff. So he was fine. I think Jack honestly did a great job in terms of his career. You could tell I could tell around his sophomore, junior year, he became really obsessed with like communications and media and stuff like that. And I could recall he wasn't getting a lot of mound time, so he'd be in the dugout doing play-by-play on the game.
Yeah.
With one of the guys, I think it was Matt Hurd.
Aaron,
He'd be doing
no, it was Aaron Russell. It was Russ. Yeah.
Was it you and Russ? Okay, yeah. He'd be doing play-by-play. I'm thinking this is a little annoying, but he's practicing for sure, so I got to let it slide a little bit. At least he's paying attention to what's going on, even though he's not in the game.
53 straight perfect books my sophomore year, Coach. 53 straight perfect books.
That's everything counts, right? So you gotta your role isn't your limit; it's your canvas, and that was your role. So you made the most of it.
Oh my God! By the way, if we get nothing else, Jack never improving his body, and doing play-by-play while on the team in the dugout are two golden moments.
Hold on.
Yeah.
My sophomore year, I lost 20 pounds in the winter of that year. Put it back on immediately.
Okay.
But I did get to 195 at one point.
Okay. All right. Well, the velocity never really got to it.
That's what Coach remembers, that velocity never.
Yeah, he's talking about throwing 80-something next week. We come to find out he's barely throwing 80-something in college.
I don't know how he's going to get through 10 hitters, man. He's going to run out of gas. Oh, man.
Yeah, so
okay,
so this is what's happening. I don't know if you're following this, but Jack is doing this like an athletic challenge against our morning show host Joe DeCamara, and Jack lost in golf yesterday, and it was really sort of a mental thing because Jack is a better golfer than Joe. So so what's going to happen is Jack will throw DeCamara 10 at bats. If DeCamara gets on base 4 times, he wins. If Jack keeps him to 2 or fewer, he wins. And if it's 3, it's a push. So any advice from you that you could give Jack both mentally and physically next week for him to win this and even this up would be really appreciated.
Well, he's got to attack the zone because if the pitch count gets up there, he's going to have a problem in those last 5 at bats. I think Joe DeCamara should practice some plate discipline because I think 10 ABs in a row for Jack at this stage is going to be a little rough.
You're right.
So aim small, miss small. Just attack the middle of the plate. That's what I would do.
Yeah, because
let your 2-seamer run to the corner. Just attack the middle of the plate.
You got that, Jack? Let your 2-seamer run to the corner.
I think I lost my 2-seamer.
Okay.
I'm back in on the 4-seamer.
Yeah, we don't think Joe's going to swing at all. So truthfully, if Jack can just make him swing, then I think he could cut down maybe on the swing, on the pitches he's going to throw, and maybe he tuckers DeCamara out a little bit because I don't think Joe has the, throwing to 10 pitchers is hard, but as a batter, swinging for 10 straight at bats, that's pretty tough too, and I don't think he has that in him physically. So,
well, Jack's going to have to play some mental games to get him to swing the bat. He's going to have to challenge him a little bit psychologically because I think Joe's best strategy is to exhibit some patience in there.
Yeah. And final thing, I guess from a mental skills thing, one of the things that Jack is having trouble with is that he feels the weight of, Ike and myself,
right,
of the listeners that want him to win. He feels the weight of this and he can't escape it. And I think it
actually reminds me a lot of my freshman year at Bloom. I mean,
oh, really?
I was a 5-star recruit for D2 standards, and that's called a lot of pressure. I got a university on my shoulders, coach.
So when a player is succumbing to pressure like that, is there something that you can tell a player to get him to sort of ignore what's going on outside and just focus on the task at hand?
I think the thrill of competition has got to be greater than any fear of making a mistake. And he just got to remember those days when he was back in Little League Baseball playing at Westchester, just dominating all those kids, and just relive those moments. That's all we can do because that's when we played at our best, when we were just out there competing, having fun, unafraid to crash and burn, not worrying about results.
I got
just have fun competing.
I got one question for you, Coach.
Sure.
I'm interested in how this thing ended for Fritz at Bloomsburg.
Oh, boy.
I'm just wondering, did he walk away? Did you have to have a talk with him to say, son, it may be something else different?
No, he became really focused on his career, man. He became focused on getting in the media. He was building up his social media presence.
We know about that.
That Phillies fan life thing. And, he came in the office and we talked about it, and he decided he really wanted to focus on that part of, next steps in his life.
How hard did you try to convince him not to do that?
I didn't really. I wasn't crying the blues when Jack decided not to play. But I was excited. I was excited for him that he knew what he wanted in life. Successful. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, and he got that $2,000 back.
Yeah, I got the scholarship back.
There you go.
Well, I did it on the day. I remember the day that I hung him up. It was the day they were supposed to sign. They were going to get a scholarship for the next year.
Yeah.
And I was like, in good faith, I can't do that. I know I'm not coming back.
Right.
So I was like, I'll give up
for the team.
Yeah. Come on, team guy.
Team guy.
Recruit some transfers with it.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, Coach, we really appreciate you coming on today to talk about Jack. It's been I knew I wanted to get you on to talk about Jack, but I needed the exact right moment, and boy, this was the exact right moment. So,
well, I'll be rooting for him, but I tell you what, he takes a lot of grief, but over his numbers, what have you. But we're really proud of Jack. Jack's done really well for himself. So everybody at Bloomsburg is proud of Jack and his achievements in sports media.
Awesome.
There you go.
All right, thank you. There he is, Coach Mike Collins.
He is a star, Coach. He is a star.
He is a star.
He is.
Yep. Not because of his fastball, but
a star in life.
Yeah, a star in life. Thank you, Coach.
Appreciate it, Coach.
All right, man. Thanks, guys. We'll see you. Bye.
There is Bloomsburg head baseball coach Mike Collins, 3-time PSAC coach.
3-time PSAC coach of the year.
Yeah, not with you though.
No, we set a school record for wins my sophomore year.
Oh, really?
I contributed nothing.
He won the PSAC back-to-back, but it was 2019, 2021.
Yeah, he had a good stretch there. I think they broke our school record for wins.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what was your years?
13 and 14.
13 and 14. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, man. The story about him saying, he didn't improve his body at all. That was one. But you doing play-by-play in the dugout.
During the game.
Is legendary.
And it wasn't serious play-by-play.
Oh, yeah.
It was like joking around.
Oh, I know you. It was definitely sarcasm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This idiot. Like it was. But yeah, we were really into it. It was definitely a nerd thing.
Yeah. By the way,
awesome.
Coming up at 5 o'clock, Brandon Graham will join us at 5.
BG?
Chance for you to go see and meet BG next week. We will talk about that with BG coming up at 5. 215, which means, by the way, the top 5 is moving to 4:30 today.
That's right.
So we're moving everything around because the Phillies game starts earlier. It's a 6:30 first pitch, leading off 5:30, all that stuff.
Should we bring Herb on for the weather report again to see if it's still raining in the Northeast?
How hard it's raining. Those are big drops, he said. 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mountain Airy. You're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Yeah, what up, man? Hey, listen, Jack, I had to call you, man, because I know you need my support the most right now. You hear me?
I do.
I mean, like, this guy, Jack is, I've known Jack for a better part of about a little while now. And I've always said to myself, Jack is a particular type of guy. He's not a confident guy,
Yeah.
And, he has all the ability in the world, but he lacks the confidence. You know what I mean? Good producer. Guy's smart he's smart guy.
Yeah, sharp as a tack.
Good hit on his shoulder. Yeah, the things. But you got to believe that, Jack. This guy, Joe DeCamara, you're going up against, right? He has all the confidence in the world. Guy wants to be the president of the United States of America. You know what I'm saying? He really thinks he can be the president. That's the type of guy you're going up against right now.
10 years ago, that would not have been possible, but anything is possible.
Yeah, you never
now.
know now. Yeah.
My point exactly. But the guy has the confidence. You can not be good at something, but if you're confident at it, you become great at it. You know what I mean? And that's just all it takes sometimes. Joe had his moment. Okay, Jack, what I need you to do is erase everything that happened on that golf course.
Yes.
Okay? Like it never happened before. Just zip it out of your mind. After today, we're not even talking about it no more, okay?
Well.
He had his moment. His moment was you can pick them brooms away moment. But then, we know what happened to my beloved Sixers after AI said that, right?
Yeah.
The Lakers came in. It was a better team, and they kicked ass for four games in a row. Well, I need you to do that, Jack. Like, you got a wife that depends on you. You got kids that depend on you. You got to look at Walker in the face every day and your little baby in the face every day. You want to say you lost to Joe DeCamara in anything
I know.
in life?
Yeah.
Sets them up for failure.
Come on,
This guy's
man.
in the bathtub more than Walker and Sutton.
He actually is, yeah.
You lost to a guy that has a rubber ducky and that sits in the bathtub, and that has a game that's rigged that he plays every week. And you know what I mean?
He plays every Friday.
Come on, man, you're better than that, Jack. And you know what? This is the thing. I'm not going to give you please don't do the woe is me, the Joel Embiid. I don't need that. Okay, I need to hear confidence out of you, man. I haven't heard confidence out of you in a long time. You need to tell us when this thing is all over today. You're going to win that game on next week. I don't know when you guys play baseball, but you're going to win a game, and it's going to be done rather easily. Because this is a must-win right now, Jack. You know what I mean? Because you represent the afternoon show, man, and guys like to take shots at the afternoon show, the best show on the radio. Always have been, and this would be one up for those guys.
I know. We can't let them breathe.
Yeah. And I think he feels that he knows me and Spike are right here watching as well.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, Jack, listen, man, I'm rooting for you, man. Only thing I can do is root for you from the side. I can't play for you. I wish I could. But you can't let this guy get out on you, man. You'll never hear the end of it. And right now, what he's doing, he's softening you up. You went on his show, he softened you up. Kind of like what Jimmy Butler does to Joel Embiid whenever he plays. Soften the big guy up. And then just take a dag in his heart. You fall for it. Don't fall for it, Jack. I need to hear confidence, and I need to hear that you're going to kick his ass. Simple as that. I don't want to hear nothing else. No excuses, no nothing. I just called up just to tell you, man, you got this. Got it, man.
Thank you, Jacques.
There it is.
Just forget about it, okay?
Forget about
this golf
it.
thing. Chalk it, you know what I mean? Move on, flush it, go on to the next day. What Jalen say? No one man's an island. We all draw from each other. So I'm calling up to give you support, man. Now, if you lose on next week, your ass is on your own. I'm out. Peace.
There he is. Chuck Ramada.
A true supporter.
All right. So the good news is...
Lose next week, you're on your own.
Yeah. The good news is Bryce Harper is playing tonight.
Yes.
I don't want to say
bad
this.
news?
Well, you hear him talk about it. It's not the most encouraging thing in the world. Here's what Bryce had to say.
I didn't think I was going to take any other steps forward of feeling better or anything like that. I thought we were kind of at a standstill of it feeling the same the last couple of days, and from BP to live and things like that, kind of gave us the same results each day. So I thought today was a good one.
Is it something you're going to have to manage though, in your mind?
Yeah, I would imagine so. I'm not sure yet what that's going to feel like. So we're going to. As I go, I think, and as I know you guys will, and Topper as well. So we'll see, how I feel tonight, tomorrow, and go from there.
I mean, he basically said it wasn't getting any better, so I might as well try to play.
Yeah.
So it's like
this is the weirdest thing.
Yeah.
From a
still no diagnosis.
Yeah,
by
when
the
you
way.
don't have a diagnosis of exactly what it is, and it seems like it's all about pain tolerance.
Sure. Which I understand,
Yeah.
but like how does no one has not one reporter been able to find out what the diagnosis on his wrist is?
Because the Phillies know.
Of course they know.
Yeah. You don't have a player of this caliber.
Of course they know.
And not have him see specialists, not know exactly what's going on with him.
It's not the first time a guy's had tendonitis in his wrist or arthritis in it. It's like, I'm sure a doctor has seen whatever it is and they know what it is.
Yeah.
So look, him having a worse Bryce in the lineup is better than not having Bryce in the lineup. But like I'm just discouraged in that he didn't say, I'm swinging without
good
pain.
to go, yeah.
Yeah, because it was weird over the weekend. He said, that 3 weeks ago I didn't think I'd be feeling this good now?
Yeah.
What is that?
Like,
What does that mean?
Yeah. Yeah, because we all thought, we didn't think he'd be initially.
Is this wrist hanging on by a thread? I mean, it's very concerning.
He also said over the weekend, there wasn't any pain, but it was sore. And I'm like, well, hold on. Now, I know there's a difference between soreness from, running and pain from it. Like, I get that, but still.
But the two words itself on their own face, it's the same to me.
Yeah, like,
something is sore, I feel pain.
You feel pain.
Yeah.
But let's say there's a difference between you injuring your quad and your quad's feeling sore because you ran stairs the day before.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a difference between but still, if he has a wrist injury and he swung a bat a bunch of times and I said, how do you feel? And he says, it's sore. That is not a great indication.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I wouldn't, God, man.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Not great. Chris in Middletown, you're on WIP.
Good afternoon, men.
What's up, Chris?
What up, Chris?
I use that word "men" lightly with you, Fritz.
Aww.
This thing, Fritz, is just so shameful by you.
What do you mean by that?
You're shameful. You're no longer a Bloomsburg Husky. You're more like a Yorkie right now. You
just hear
go
Coach?
Out, you get out and lose to Joe DeCamara. It's Joe DeCamara. Listen, you know what? I go out. I get a T-shirt made to show my support for Team Fritz.
Oh, you did do that.
You did get the T-shirt made, yeah.
You come out totally small. Like there's not enough blue chews on the earth to make you.
Man, what are we doing?
Like,
But you guys don't understand how small it is.
This is just one of the most abysmal performances. And all these people that are trying to rah, cheer you up. No, you know what? Mike, give them a tap down in the nether region. And
Give him a ball tap.
Make sure there's something there, all right? I need
Good
you
luck
to
finding
man
it.
up. I need you to man up. And you know what? Here's something else. You're no longer an athlete. Not until you win this competition, because you can't consider yourself to be an athlete
If you lose to Joe.
I know.
Yeah, that's a good
tough.
point.
That's a tough one.
You're gonna I think that is the biggest thing that could happen here is that if you end up losing to Joe, you being in the ranks of Ike and
and we take a
John,
vote. Hugh already wants you out the group.
Wow, that's not surprising. Come on, Hugh.
Yeah.
Me
Richie's.
and Richie are still there with you.
I think Richie's more disappointed than Ike.
Anybody else.
Yes.
Well, because he has to sit there next to Joe 4 hours listening to
And
him.
it must have taken him, an hour to explain it today? I was getting messages at 7:20 and at 7:56. Like, how long this freaking...
He drug it, man. What the kids say, you dragging it? He was dragging it.
Oh, and he was so pink yesterday. He was so pink.
And swampy.
Yeah, just so pink and swampy and out of breath.
He was pantsing at one
on
point.
On hole number 9, he had nothing left. Oh, I can't believe you didn't win on the 10th hole,
That's
man.
the point.
Oh.
You know what? One last thing for this whole baseball contest.
Yes.
Jack, you better not shrink up here. You better perform. And you know what, Spike?
What?
You can't go. He's too afraid around you and too nervous. You can't be there. The only one that could be there is Ike because Ike will put his pom-poms on and rah for Team Jack. You can't be there, Spike. He's not man enough to handle it. You know what, Jack? Lock in. Complete the work. That's all I got to say.
All right.
I did bring you home in the mile run.
Yeah, you did do that.
I brought him home.
Yeah.
I was cheering him. I was in his ear.
I felt like it was a little additive yesterday. Trying to, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were great.
Yeah, I was
needed
trying.
a break.
Again, it's more me.
Yeah.
More me.
Well, yeah, it was definitely more you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, Spike and I did as much as we could.
But I could feel the the weight. Like
Yeah.
you guys were really carrying it for everyone else out there. Too.
Yeah.
Like I could almost hear this disappointed sighs after every putt I missed.
Well, it wasn't that. I'll tell you one time I actually had to hide behind Ike. It was on the hole where on the tee you just hit the ball straight basically into the weeds right in front of us. Three straight. Yeah. And I stood behind Ike because I was so aghast and then I was laughing and I didn't know what to do.
I know. That one broke me.
Yeah.
That one broke me. Usually if I wasn't being filmed or whatever, like that's an easy.
Well, that's the other thing. You know, your Tucker's out there with damn.
Oh yeah. Would you have thrown a club?
I'm a legend.
Oh yeah, he would have definitely threw a club.
I love throwing clubs.
Yeah, I've seen him throw clubs.
Yeah.
I've seen him.
Now it wouldn't have been snapped over my knee, but it would have been like a hard slam.
Why don't they? Okay, can I ask you guys some golf questions here?
Yeah.
So they hit the ball, and it's hard to see sometimes, and then you got to go find it. Why don't they have, like you do, okay, so if I lose my AirPods in my house, I just go onto my phone, and it says find mine,
tracker.
and I just find it. So why don't they put, like, something in the ball so you can go find it?
You know how much those balls would cost?
Oh, that's a good point. I hadn't thought about that.
I'm out there finding balls and putting them in my bag.
Oh, right.
The last thing I want to do is start buying balls with a chip in them.
Now, you would lose less of them if...
Oh, yeah, that's true. You would find them.
Yeah, at least on the... Well, I guess the Pro Tour, they're easy. They hit it on the fairway. So
well, no, and they also
find.
have spotters out there on the Pro Tour.
To find out where it is.
Yeah, where everything is at.
All right. Yeah, because that was the first time I've ever been on a golf course while people were playing golf.
Yeah.
It does seem fun.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, not the way you guys were doing
wasn't fun.
it.
Yeah. The game messes with you. Messes with you.
Jack drove across the fairway wasn't what he was not supposed to.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
Dude, I'm on my knees ripping weeds away from the
DeCamara
ball.
almost drove the cart in the water.
Yes.
Yeah, riding by the water.
Yeah, he was in the water at one point.
Standing in the water.
Just standing in the water.
That was an awesome shot, too.
Yeah.
I didn't know he fell in there.
Yeah.
I thought it got in on his own.
No, he was standing on the edge, and then he slipped. Yeah.
I could see it, yeah.
Yeah. Coming up next...
That's not clear water either. That wasn't.
No.
There's a whole lot of stuff in that water.
Yeah.
Little mucky.
I kept saying to him as he was trying to hit the ball over the water, I'd be like, hey, duck, hey, Joe, there's a duck in there. Don't kill the duck. Don't kill the duck. I was trying to get in his head.
He went 5 more holes with his shoes soaking wet.
Trench,
he literally just jumped in the water.
Lost to that loser.
I know.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's starting to hit you now, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. I can't believe you lost.
Me either.
Well, Brandon Graham will join us at 5 o'clock, which means the top 5 at 5 moves to 4:30.
Oh.
Yeah, so that is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Having the top 5 at 5 at 4:30. Nice little surprise. Also a nice little surprise that God is going to giving you. Now, you know God wants to hook you up on price all the time with windows and doors because they want you to do it. They want the value of your home to go up by replacing your windows and doors. They want your energy bills to go down. They want your comfort, just your quality of life to go up. And they're going to do it by giving you 40% off. That is right. 40% off everything. Every high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane window, expertly installed, 40% off. Every door, insulated entry door, sliding patio door, garage door, whatever door you want, 40% off. And right now, and this is just until July 31st, start your project with no money out of pocket and up to 18 months to pay it off interest-free. Again, all prior sales are excluded. This goes only till July 31st. Call Guida today. Schedule a free in-home estimate. Go Guida or at 87. Sorry, I'm so disappointed in Jack. Call 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. Let's go, GUIDA.com.
One round down.
I chip one in the green. He concedes.
One man up.
1-0 Hammer.
But this battle, far from over.
An absolute embarrassment. That was a vintage meltdown.
Joe versus Jack. Round 2. The baseball challenge. Will Joe keep his streak alive? Hammer! Or will Jack finally hit back?
I need baseball.
It's Joe versus Jack at Plymouth White Marsh High School starting at noon July 9th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Burns will make him chase. I'm Joe Ostrowski here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Reds rookie pitcher Chase Burns makes his second career start tonight in Boston. Burns had 8 punch-outs in his debut, and the Red Sox have the third highest strikeout rate in baseball, second highest since the Devers trade. Burns over 6.5 Ks. I'm Joe Ostrowski from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
Summertime is here, oh, Hoagie Fest, here I come. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest. Yeah, Wawa's got the hoagies, and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, it's Rob Ellis. Excited to be hosting Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra on Ocean City's Boardwalk. It's music, it's comedy, it's all the ups and downs of the Philadelphia sports fans. We've all lived it, and Joe and the City Rhythm Orchestra takes you through it like nobody else.
See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra in Wildwood, July 11th, and with Rob Ellis at the Ocean City Music Fair, Saturday, July 12th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car can be picked up as soon as the next day. Receive a tax deduction and vacation voucher.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
Discover the 4th of July sale at Target. Save 20% on clothing and swimwear for women, select cookies with Target Circle, and up to 50% off Sun Squad sporting goods. Get ready for a fireworks-worthy celebration with patriotic cookies, fun sports gear, and of course, spectacular fits. The deals end July 5th. So hurry and get 20% off apparel, select cookies with Target Circle, and 50% off SunSwat sports gear. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling grandma for her recipe, no-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m., big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas, the ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2025 with select plans. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 7/20/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store activation of single line gold unlimited plan or higher. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Brandon Graham joining us at 5. So we will do the top 5 at 5 now at 4:30. Before we get to it, an update on the Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For the best selection of diamonds to fit every budget, visit the home team at Mark's. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. Do you now believe that DeCamara will beat Fritz? 52.6% say no. 47.4% say yes.
Oh, but that's going the other way, right?
Yeah, slightly. Yeah. I mean, just amazing that 47% of people think that DeCamara will win, where if we took this poll 5 days ago, it would have been...
it would have been 90%.
10, yeah, I was just saying 10% DeCamara.
Yeah.
Just throw strikes next week, buddy. Just throw strikes. All right, let's do the top 5.
It's the 5. Number 5 at 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5. So I have for you today the top 5 most annoying things that DeCamara did yesterday.
Oh, this is a good one.
Because there was a lot.
Yeah.
There was a lot. Starting at number 5, every second letting everyone know what we're laying. But also, not even like kind of getting it right, kind of getting it wrong. It was like, am I laying 3? No, you're on 2, shooting 3. You're not laying 3. I mean, him and Ike almost came to fisticuffs over that.
Yeah.
I mean, every second, laying this, laying that.
Yeah, I couldn't understand. He wasn't. It was like he thought he was doing the announcing of it or something. It's like, what difference does it make? What is this shot? This is your 5th shot?
Your 5th
okay.
shot, yes.
Holy moly.
And the one time, like, it was your 3rd shot. Just it was your 3rd shot. We said whether you're shooting your 3rd shot, laying your 3rd shot. It's your 3rd shot.
It's your 3rd shot.
Oh my gosh, he couldn't get past it. It was beyond annoying. The 4th most annoying thing he did yesterday, I forget what hole it was on, but like I might have brushed the ball with my putter. You would have thought this is World War III.
Yes.
Like it moved it a millimeter.
Does that count? Does that count? Does that count? Does that count? What happens here? That's what he was doing.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, it didn't move any closer to the hole. It swirled for a second. I was doing it on purpose. Oh my God. It was, you would have thought.
Yeah.
He was trying to shake you, man.
Yeah, he was a little.
He was trying to shake you.
You know what, though? I think it was part of his. I think it was part of his game plan.
Well, yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
And I got very annoyed. Yeah.
It worked.
Because again, I'm a gentleman out there. The 3rd most annoying thing that he did yesterday was asking the pro at Riverwinds, Vince, for advice like he could execute anything that the pro was telling him to do.
That is very fun.
Well, I was just like, you can't hit a fade, you can't hit a draw, they just hit it straight. I mean,
one time he said, so you think between the flag and over there, right to the left of the rough is where I should be aiming? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
If this ball goes 20 yards, we'll be lucky. And then he had one. Remember the last one?
Oh yeah. So there was a group force and play in front of us,
about 260 yards ahead of us,
easily.
Yeah.
And Vince is telling him, "Hey, shoot that way." He's like, "Well, what if I hit those people over there?" I was like, "Really? What if you hit them?"
We're telling him just get it back in the fairway over here. Yeah, you're worried about somebody 260 yards down the fairway.
I'm nervous about you hitting me 8 feet away. Not the people. We're not, You're not John Daly.
You're right. Vince looked at him like, is he serious?
Yep.
His own caddy was getting irritated with him yesterday.
The caddy, I think, ended up ruining it for me by the end.
Yeah.
And I think he was getting paid by DeCamara.
I hope he was. By the way, if he wasn't getting paid by DeCamara, what a cheap-ass DeCamara is. I would hope he's
Seriously.
paying him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I would hope he tipped him.
Jack's caddy didn't get anything.
No.
Well,
no.
He lost.
Yeah. No, it was the caddy's fault.
Yeah.
It was the caddy's fault.
Yep.
I don't think he used any of Vince's advice either.
I don't think he did, man.
I think he just used his own, what he wanted to do.
On every shot,
every
he
shot.
made sure to make him come and look at it, ask him what he should do.
Oh, the number of angles. We looked at every shot.
Just
Pick
put
the ball up.
He came out one time with 5 clubs in his hand.
Oh, yeah.
And still had to run back to the cart to get
To
another
get the
club.
other one. Yeah.
I was waiting for him to ask Vince if he can have a drink of water. Is it okay right now, Coach, to have a drink? No? Okay. The second most annoying thing about it yesterday, I know we argued about this earlier, but the idea of like putting everything out. I mean, that's the biggest thing that gets in.
Disagree.
Standing over a 6-incher.
Disagree.
That's a tough putt. I know it sounds ridiculous.
I kind of... But you guys are...
It's a competition.
Yeah, but like again,
the PGA Tour, they have to hit it in.
I know.
Yes.
And in high school, except the one time I didn't do
Well,
it.
then I don't understand.
Because it's just like men. Sometimes men got to be men.
No.
And there's gimmies on courses.
Men got to hit the ball in the hole.
Nah.
That's what men got to do.
That's not
men
men
can't
stuff.
be crying after 3 holes against Joe DeCamara. That's not what men do.
There's the spite.
Yeah, I know. Took him 2.5 hours.
He wanted us to unleash that yesterday.
Yeah.
I can feel it.
Oh, that's what men do. That's what men do.
It is what men do.
Men don't lose to Joe.
I agree. It's a gentleman's game. It's a gentleman's sport.
Yeah.
But the number one most annoying thing that happened yesterday is after I make the comeback of the century, this guy takes a 10-minute break.
Oh, yeah.
Momentum.
Mosey's over
the human rain delay.
He did. He did. He really did.
He milked it.
He
came back with 4
long.
waters. Asked every
You want a bottle?
Do you want a bottle? No one.
No.
Everybody told you no.
Asked every single person, do they need a drink?
Yep. He's trying to get his win back.
Yeah, I know. I know.
And he still shanked it off the tee.
Yeah, it didn't help.
Yeah.
It didn't help.
And you hit the ball way down the fairway.
Yeah, I know.
mean,
Still
down
lost
to the
the
right
hole.
side and still
lost the hole. And I made a beautiful pitch out.
A beautiful pitch out.
150. Again, I'm going to think about it until I'm on my deathbed. 155 yards with an 8-iron to close him out. Frickin' right.
Yeah.
And you should be hitting a 9 anyway.
Well, 9 because there's water in front, so I didn't want to be short.
Yeah, but you swing fully.
I know.
You take a full swing. So in other words, I will want him to hit a lesser club.
Yeah, and still swing all the
still
way.
Swing full. He can get it there. He's strong. Like, he can get it there with no problem. That's how he hit the ball to the back of the green on the other par 3. He had no problem getting the ball there. Got the strength.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Damn.
He blew it.
I know.
Oh, my God.
You're starting to get more and more annoyed by it.
The more we talk about it and think about it. Yes.
See, I'm doing better. You guys are back to wallowing through it. Yeah.
Doing worse. It's my whole Sunday. 215-592-9494. Jordan in Princeton, you're on WIP.
Good morning, guys. It's actually Jordan from the beach in Ventnor today, and a gorgeous afternoon it is.
Oh, there
not
you
for
go.
Jack.
No.
Not for Jack, but we're going to touch on that in a second. First thing, afternoon naps. Glorious.
Right?
Glorious. Absolutely. Sometimes the only thing getting me out of bed in the morning is knowing that I'm taking a nap in the afternoon.
The only thing I would say, though, Jordan, is that the nap for me has to be early enough to where I still have lots of day afterwards.
Right.
So, like the very
I
late.
like going 2 to 4, 1 to 3,
Yeah,
1 to 3:30.
Yeah. See, I don't usually sleep 2 hours, but I want to be done by 3.
Right.
I want to be up by 3. So as long as I'm awake by 3, it's a good one.
Notable exception, if you have late night plans, that 4 to 6 p.m. nap keeps you up until 2, 3 in the morning. I know you're a concert guy, so sometimes a little later in the day nap, go to a show that night, a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Just saying. Just saying. But listen, I mean, as a guy who's going to be 42 on Wednesday, the only thing I really want to do in my life right now is take a nap and not be bothered by anybody.
And go
That's
home.
what aging is.
Yeah.
42, that's kind of early for the nap department, but okay.
Oh, no, come on. You wake up at 5 a.m. every day. I got to do it, 4 or 5 hours of sleep, little nap in the middle of the day. I almost feel like I'm on a morning radio schedule.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly, no. Speaking of morning radio, I like the morning show, but I think, Jack, everybody in Philadelphia wanted you to beat this guy on Sunday. I don't know a lot of people that weren't rooting for Jack because, let's be honest, Joe DeCamara, the guy's a bit of an ass. You got to feel bad even for his colleagues. They got to sit and listen to this guy all day. He's very difficult for 4 hours a day. With you three, I feel like I'm listening to three real friends because someone's always a loser in one day, and it changes. But when you're in a group of three,
that's a way to
someone's going to
describe
be
it.
the loser.
Yeah.
Jack, today, I'm sorry. He's a loser, man. But here's the thing. He didn't beat you on the golf course. He beat you on the smallest golf course in the world. It's the 6 inches between your ears, man.
I thought it was the other.
Camera's not a better
That's
golfer
3.
than you. Again, large ears, small head, big brain. It's all relative. But he didn't beat you on the course. He beat you in your head.
I know.
And I'm a golfer. I've been playing golf since I could walk, and I still suck at this game. And even as hard as I try, the most frustrating thing is when you go out and you play with a jackass like Joe DeCamara, who clearly sucks at the game, and he shoots better than you. But, I mean, listen, here's where I'm giving some awards. You guys like flowers, right? We're going to give some flowers out. So, my flowers are to WIP because whoever came up with this got everybody to engage so heavily in this battle, in this drama. You got people that don't even listen to sports radio talking in. So WIP is the big winner. But when we have two golfers parting 11s in a 9-hole tournament, nobody won. You're both losers. I'm sorry. Jack, you lost. Joe, you think you didn't. You lost. You came back on the 10th hole. You parted in 11, bro. You can't even do that. It's double par, and you move your tuckers on to the next hole. Let's go. Jack, strike him out in baseball. We got to calm Joe down. The guy's got an ego bigger than the Tasty Cake studio. It can't even fit in that little room. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
Nice call,
Solid
Jordan.
call by Jordan.
Nice call.
We're all losers.
Yeah, that was my favorite line.
Yep.
That's what I felt yesterday.
Yeah.
We take turns each day.
Yep. One of us is always the loser.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Brandon Graham joins us at 5 o'clock, but Jack tells you this about this now.
Yeah, exactly. So summer's heating up. We felt it yesterday. And when you go home, we had to make sure the AC was working. You don't want the AC to be on the fritz. Yeah. See what I did there? Yeah. Not a good day for that joke. You don't want to be on the fritz today. But listen, if you need AC, I got a guy. Christian Home Services has you covered with all your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical needs. The guys at Christian came out, hooked me up with a preferred partner plan, which includes priority service every time you call, a 15% discount on all service parts and labor, and free HVAC and plumbing home inspections. Plus, they've got the best service in the business and a team you can trust. Did you know 90% of AC system problems can be traced back to bad install? That's why premium installation matters, and that's all Christian does. Right now, check out their summer special. 0 payments and 0 interest for 18 months or $2,000 off your new HVAC system. Christian Home Services. Now you've got a guy. They've got me covered, and they've got you too. Visit ChristianHomeservices.com.
Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big I, Jackie, baby.
Get to it.
What's up, fellas?
What the hell's going on here, man?
Because, man, what's the name? Look, Jack losing me money. He's losing me money. I bet $1 on each round against a coworker, and I like my dollar.
Yeah.
Because it ain't really about the dollar. You get to laminate the dollar, and you get to say why you won the dollar. It's not a spendable dollar. And what's the name? And Jack, y'all, like, all this laughing and stuff, I had a guy come to me at work and be like, yo, he talking about your bull. I'm like, who he talking about? So from 720-something to who knows when, I had to listen to this guy give a step by step. And I hit Jack yesterday. Later on, when I thought everything was over, I was like, how'd it go? He said he couldn't tell me that. I said my lips are sealed. He said he couldn't tell me that. I was like, okay, we in the books. And I'm listening to this dude, and the way he's telling the story, he's telling it like he's trying to talk about what he did good, how bad he did, but how he did really good against Jack, who plays golf, and then gets to the end and he won. And I'm looking at the pictures. Ike Reese out there looking like a real caddy. Yeah. Jack, what's his name? Stoop down, looking at the ball. I was like, and I'm looking at the pictures because I ain't get no answer yesterday. And the way this guy going this morning, I was like, yo, Jack won this thing, and we 0-1. We 0-1. Look, this is a team loss. It ain't no calling you. You need to treat this competition like you treat that drop board. The swag you got on that drop board, that's how you need to treat this competition, brother. When you get out there, for everything he do, you got to drop. You got to drop for everything. Stop going in there and all this, I ain't got no confidence. Spike will argue you down. That's confidence, more confidence in the world. Sometimes I'll be like, did that really happen? But the way he said, I believe it. I believe it. 6 foot 3, whatever he is, look like he just going to war, what's his name, with a battle axe. He walks around with confidence. He a big dude. And you up here talking about, stop it, bro. Get in your bag, man. We 0-1. We got to do better than this. And y'all, and stop making top files about Joe DeCamara. That is not get back. That is not a comeback. Making him look bad, what he did all day yesterday, that's not a comeback. Beating.
Ooh.
Beating,
I
because I
feel
want
you.
my dollar. I want my dollar. I love y'all, cats.
All right,
Coach.
See,
He
see
wants
now
his
you getting
dollar.
the regulars. The regulars are giving you tough love.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you needed it.
Yeah,
You needed it.
A little poor me's.
Yeah.
Gotta
No
get
more
you, gotta
porn.
get you out of that.
Got to throw strikes.
Yeah. I'm excited for tomorrow.
Yeah. Tomorrow.
Well, I'm throwing tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you already? Yes, that's right. Because it's next week.
Yeah.
You can't. You don't have time to sit around.
No. Do we know when the next one is? What's the next one? Tennis?
Yeah, I don't know if it's running
Here's
or
what I'm
tennis.
worried about.
Okay.
Here we go.
Well, we got a 4th of July weekend coming up.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
Well, you can lose everything over that 3-day span. It's a 3-day weekend.
Yeah.
It's a 3-day weekend.
Yeah, in
Well,
between.
I'm throwing
from-
again on
Yes.
Saturday.
He's throwing on Saturday.
What?
Okay. It's the day after the 4th of July.
Oh, I don't. I mean,
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just all right. All right.
I'll drink when I drink.
Okay,
you know? But I'm not
all
like, yeah, I'm not like that anymore.
All right.
All right.
Kenny from the Dirty 30. You're on WIP. What's up, Kenny?
No judgment.
Hey, guys. So Jack, I like Joe DeCamara. He's always been nice and respectful to me, but I've always looked at you like a crazy little brother of mine. You've always been, I try to take care of you. I invite you to Darren Dalton events, and I let you tease me about Villanova, and I was rooting for you. I want this. These are the thoughts in your head. You are the Lakers in 2001. You let the Sixers step over you, and what did the Lakers do the next 4 games?
Dominated.
The Sixers. You are Robert Horry. You know what you are? The first Rocky movie, when Rocky landed that first punch in the first round and knocked him down, and then Apollo stood up and fought right back. I know for a fact, Jack, he just stunned you with that first punch you didn't expect. You now see it coming, and there's no way you're going to let that happen again. You're younger, you're stronger, you're fitter, you're faster, you're taller. You got everything going for you, and there's no way in God's green earth you're going to let that happen again. You got hit in the face. Take it, get up, and do it the way everybody else knows you will. You're going to win this thing going away. I got all the confidence in you. Shake it off, bud. Shake it off, because you're going to do it.
Thank
Good
you,
pep
Kenny.
talk.
Thank
There
you.
you go.
Kenny.
There it is.
Need that.
Got a report that Joe's caddy was not paid.
Oh, wow.
That makes 2 of us.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I guess Jack's caddy wasn't paid either.
Now, he was paid to be there because he works.
Oh, because he works there already.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it was his
Yeah,
off
but he wasn't
day.
paid to be out there for 3
No, he
hours in
wasn't.
that hot
Yeah.
sun with us.
And he thought it was going to be 5 holes, too, after my first drive. He told me that. I was like, yeah, I agree.
And great job on bench yesterday. He was
Oh,
pretty
my
cool,
God.
man.
He was
Yeah,
great.
he was great.
He was telling you how many yards away it was.
Yeah.
He a couple of times tried to joke. It was like 260 when I knew it was like 175.
Yeah.
Not today, Vince. Did you see my first 5 holes? Like, I don't need
I don't
that.
need a joke right now.
Man, that last hole.
Yeah, we could not joke with you yesterday. There was
No.
We didn't have one, maybe before they teed off? Did we have one lighthearted moment yesterday?
No.
Also, but 25 minutes before it starts, I'm there. I text Jack. I'm like, hey, are you guys there?
Yeah.
No response. It's the first time.
No. So, all right. So I don't know. It was typed out. I thought I hit send and then it sent. I didn't notice that till later. I
Okay.
promise I wasn't ghosting you.
Okay.
And then I was wondering where you guys were because we were about to tee off.
Yeah.
And I was like, are they gonna make it?
Yeah, we made it. Well,
Speedy Gonzalez.
Speedy Gonzalez over here made sure we made it on the cart.
Hey, we got there.
Chris and Ben Salem, you're on WIP. What's up, Chris?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What up, Chris?
Hey, I got to back up Jackie Baseball here, man. Number one, these rules for the baseball challenge were absolutely made by a non-athlete. This has Joe DeCamara written all over it.
Why?
All right? 10 batters in a row. Listen, a good inning from a pitcher is 12 to 15 pitches. That's a good inning. You struggle, you throw 20. If Jack has to go at him for 10 batters and he throws all strikes, that's 30 pitches. His pitch count's going to be up around like 60 pitches by the end of 10 hitters.
Yeah, hopefully we do.
Yeah, that's what his coach just said. So we got to figure that part out too.
Yeah,
Spike.
we got to breaks.
Yeah, we got to have breaks for him in there. Yeah,
3 outs and then a break.
Yeah, 3 outs and then a 10-minute break. I think that's fair.
Yeah, it's classic DeCamara. Like, doesn't know what he doesn't know about, being an athlete.
Well,
here
he's going to let it go as long as he doesn't care. That's advantage for him.
Well, you know what he has to do if he walks, he has to sprint like Brandon Nimmo down to first base, and if he gets hurt, he's out.
He would get hurt sprinting like Nimmo.
I wonder if he's going to run out any ground ball that he happens to put in play.
Well, that should be mandatory. It should be mandatory. That he runs.
Because that's if you got to be up there pitching. Yeah. His running should contribute to him being tired.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like you got the harder job as it is already.
Even if he walks, he should have to run to first.
Yeah.
Nice.
Not run full speed, but he should have to jog to first.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, he's not going to hit a ball past the infield dirt.
Nope.
Also, thank you for the call, Chris. Also got a report it was Vince's day off.
Oh, wow. That's even worse.
On his day off?
That's even worse.
That's even worse.
Have some class. The sports gods should punish him.
Yeah. Just throw strikes next
I know.
Spike keeps saying just throw strikes.
Just throw strikes. Just throw strikes.
The other thing with the pitches, I agree, but also pitchers throw way more pitches than are counted in a game. They're warming up. They throw before they'll probably throw another 100 pitches that day anyway. Do this. Why not? Okay, Andrew, you're on WIP.
What it do, fellas?
What it do,
What
Andrew?
it do, Andrew?
Fritz, the squirrel Fritz.
I know, buddy.
Blind squirrel.
I know.
Is that what he's trying to say?
No, he calls the camera the squirrel because he looks like a squirrel.
Kind of looks like a squirrel.
Ah.
I can see that.
Yeah, I see it.
You know what you got to do during that baseball event? First pitch, middle in, by the hands, back him off the plate, then just pin the outside corner the entire time.
Can't throw a pitch middle in. Can't brush him back. If he hits him, then
we're in trouble. Yeah.
Then Jack's in trouble.
Yeah.
He just got to get him out.
You got to set the tone somehow. You got to set the tone. Go beat him in his own sport. Go beat him in the sport he's most confident in. I mean, obviously you can't have a comeback and let down that bad. You got to go get him, Fritz. You got to demolish him. You got to embarrass him. You got to play the mental game. You got to terrorize him, whatever sport you're playing. Trash talk, get in his own head, live rent-free in his head, Fritz. Come on. You know you're better than this. We all know you're better than this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got
Sounds like it.
How do you like this pep-up speech?
It's good. It's a good call from OK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, okay.
I think that's great advice.
Watch how Bryce responds. He's our guy. Look up to him, see his response.
Okay.
What is Bryce responding?
Well, what if Bryce addresses it after the game?
Addresses your failure yesterday?
Yeah.
That'd be pretty big.
He certainly is aware of it.
I would think so.
Well, it's the only thing we've talked about, and he listens to the show on the way to the stadium.
Yeah.
So, yes.
What a day at WIP.
Yep.
Yes.
What a day.
Certainly aware of
The
it.
debacle at Riverwind.
Yep. Is that what they call it?
Jaws is retweeting every bad shot.
Yeah. It's good business for Jaws. Yeah.
Absolutely. You kidding me? Brandon Graham joins us next.
BG.
The camera, by the way, said multiple times he hired the caddy.
Well,
he did. He used those exact words.
Yeah.
And when you hire someone, it means you have to pay them.
Didn't get paid and worked on his off day.
Yeah.
The working on the off day is the one that gets you.
And trust me, I have absolute sure of my information that it was his off day and he did not get money for being a caddy. Cheap little bastard hosting that morning show.
We're not surprised. He's
Yep.
always looking for something free.
Oh, my God. Probably splits the bill when he goes out to dinner with his girlfriend.
Yeah.
You
I
know?
would not put that past him.
Yep. Isn't it your turn? Brandon Graham joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Summer is here. Don't make a rookie move. Make the MVP flex and fire up that grill with summer essentials like hot dogs, sausages, and meats from our friends at Dietz & Watson. Dietz & Watson cheeses and condiments are also the perfect addition to your burgers. Don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find the local retailer near you and summer grilling recipes. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
13 years, $330 million, a championship run, but still no parade. Halfway through the biggest contract in Philadelphia sports history, Sports Radio 94 WIP looks back with Harbor at the half.
I love being a Philly. I mean, plain and simple.
Every homer, every stare down, every headband, a no-holds-barred look at the legacy and progress of the face of the Phillies.
It is bedlam at the bank as Bryce Harper has put the Phillies on top.
Harbor at the half, Thursday, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This fan base, this city, I love them. I love them.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Where exactly do you think you're going? You're abandoning me, your beloved, exquisitely plush couch. Look, these feet are handcrafted mahogany. Put their Heinekens back. Do you really want to go to that concert? Wouldn't it be infinitely better to stay here with me? Look, I have a perfect imprint of your posterior. Please, don't go!
Don't listen to your couch. Head to a concert with some friends and grab some ice-cold Heinekens. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday is our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all UFC and championship boxing is shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Planning a bachelor party or boys' night out? Creekside Cabaret is the place. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Hey, that's the spirit. Right now, we're celebrating free with a free STP oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of oil and free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 rotors. Like always, free battery testing, charging, and recycling at every store. Celebrate free at AutoZone now through July 28th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
On Friday, July 11th, Netflix and Most Valuable Promotions bring you two of the fiercest female athletes on the planet. One ring, one final chapter. Katie Taylor is chasing ultimate glory. Amanda Serrano is fighting for redemption and revenge. This is more than a fight. It's the first ever women's boxing trilogy, and the world is watching. The stakes higher than ever. The rivalry legendary. Who will win? Don't miss this epic showdown live from Madison Square Garden in New York City. Watch Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano, Friday, July 11th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, live on Netflix.
Here at the Almond Joy Factory, where tropical vibes abound, we use soft, fresh-tasting coconut.
The crunchiest almonds and delicious chocolate candy.
Ah, but do you know what our most important ingredient is? Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you don't.
Almond Joy's got nuts and something even way better than that. Yes, Almond Joy is made with almonds and joy.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports Minute, sponsored by WeatherGuard Truck and Van Equipment. They're just as driven as the hardworking pros they serve. First it was trading for DK Metcalf, then it was signing Aaron Rodgers, and now it's trading for Jalen Ramsey. Those are the big names Steelers have brought in this offseason, and even with all that, the Steelers aren't a lock to make the postseason. An organization that used to be synonymous with Super Bowls is doing all this to maybe make the playoffs, and even if they do that, it's tough to be confident they'll even win a playoff game because they haven't done that since the 2016 season, and all this shows how their once-high standard has fallen. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Sports Radio 94 WIP. And thousands more. Plus millions of podcasts are all on the free Odyssey app.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Phillies baseball early tonight, 6:30 first pitch, so we'll get to leading off in about a half an hour. Joining us now, what a treat to hear our friend Brandon Graham on with us on WIP. BG, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing?
What's up, brother? How's the retirement home treating you? I mean, just retirement.
Hey, I felt like what we just listened to. Bing, bop, boom, bop, boom, bop. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good right now, man. I'm actually feeling good. Looking forward to seeing some Eagles football this year, man, and just being a fan, man. Just watching these boys put it together like I know they will. Because I mean, as you know, man, they in good hands. I keep saying it. They in great hands. Nick Sirianni being the leader of it. And the other leaders that they got in there that's going to emerge this year, like a Jordan Mailata, you're going to see him pick it up even more. I mean, Lane already going to be who he going to be. And, you know, I can't wait to see Nolan step into that defensive role. Him and Zach together, Jacoby Dean, man, you name it. Reed Blankenship.
Yeah.
I mean, man, we got the guys. Just got to put it together, you know, one day at a time like we always do.
Well, man, listen, you have always been a great leader by example. But also a vocal leader. And Nolan has talked about how much you poured into him and helping him get through some early struggles that helped him reach success last year. Just want to get some quick thoughts on him. But also Jalix Hunt, another young guy who I'm sure you mentored last year and poured into. What do you expect to see from these young guys coming up this season?
Well, what I expect to see them putting in the work one day at a time, because they seen me put it in every day, keep that chip on my shoulder, even for practice. They might not talk as much as me, but what you show with your actions is speaking so much more than just that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking forward to seeing them take their next step with confidence. You know what they learned from last year, winning it all, and trying to repeat and see how hard it is on the repeat, because you can't worry about what we did last year, because it's a whole new team, even though we got similar guys, but we got to have that similar, what's that message? Or, we got to come up with a new message for what's this team going to be. Because, man, you got to get these boys believing in your dream. And they got to first see you do it in order for you to be able to echo it and talk about it, with others. If they don't see you doing it, it's going to be hard to kind of preaching to them about, what we do here. And so I hope that they can do that, both, by how they work. And, man, and all the vocal stuff will come as they continue to keep getting better.
Now, you're one of the few guys that won a Super Bowl the first time around. Repeating as champion, what type of advice would you give this team that you learned from the first time winning in 2017 that maybe you guys didn't do well coming off defending that year? What type of advice would you give them sort of to either avoid or make sure they focus on this year?
Well, what I was telling them a little bit already, the ones that I talked to a lot up at the facility, is, man, you gotta have a cutoff soon of, like, hey, make sure, or not a cutoff, but make sure that your workouts are still, you still working out and not just taking meetings, taking all these different things that's taking you away from ball because of what you did the year before. Because soon as this year come up and we not going like we need to go, it's going to be all the Super Bowl hangover. So what I tell them is to make sure that they are working out while still making their money and doing their stuff from the Super Bowl and doing whatever, but don't let that be more than what got you to this place, and that's ball. Like going out there and balling, going out there and putting in the work. Don't think it's just gonna happen again because you the Eagles and y'all got a similar team, but it's like no, y'all all gotta have the same off season, same hunger, and make sure that you come ready to play and don't just live off what you did last year. Let's do something great. Let's go on our 3-peat run. And so I think it's just taking the off-season serious like they was before and not being complacent and thinking things going to just happen because of who we were last year and since we got a similar team.
BG, I think it's interesting that it's difficult for a team to get back and win the Super Bowl after they won the Super Bowl, but it's also difficult to get back to the Super Bowl after they lost the Super Bowl. And you've been through both of those things, an offseason after you lost the Super Bowl and an offseason after you won the Super Bowl. What did you think was more difficult for you and for other players, the season after winning it or the season after losing it?
I think the season after winning it is real easy because it put that chip on your shoulder again, especially if you have a GM like we got where he just kept adding to the guys, and then we didn't lose too many. And this is rare too. When you usually win, you usually lose a lot. We lost a lot on defense, not crazy amount, but about 5 guys. But I think we got some ones to replace them, but they still have to prove themselves. But I think it's harder when you win and trying to get everybody refocused again. And that's the hardest thing you come across because when we lost, man, that junk burned. Because that was my best year I'd have had do this as a pro, getting double-digit sacks. And so I had that chip on my shoulder even more because I tasted it again and I came up short. And so I think that the hardest part is winning it and coming back after you win because now you got to get everybody refocused and come up with a new message for the year that everybody can believe in. That's the team that we are, and that's what we've shown. And so this is the message that kind of pops up, and hopefully that message is a great message, which I know it will be with Coach Sirianni. But, I think it's harder when you win it and having to come back and repeat because you got to get it refocused.
So on Thursday, you're going to be at the Chesapeake Inn. We were there a couple weeks ago. A great place from 6 to 9, and people can take pictures. Man. People can take pictures with you and your jersey and cleats from the Super Bowl, and then they're going to take those and cut them up and put them into cards that people can get. You can find out more at SpectorSportsArt.com. But when you're first of all, Chesapeake Inn is awesome. It's a good place for you to choose to do that.
Oh yeah, man, it's really good. Really good.
What is the thing that people ask you the most when you meet people at things like this? Is it, are you coming back? Is it like what is the number one thing that people ask you the most?
Man, that's funny you say that because that was just a question that was just asked at a golf out I was just at today. Actually, right after I got done at 4:30, I've been waiting on this call to see what's going on. I was at the Philly cricket, and they asked me that about a couple times, like, hey, man, if the Eagles really needed you, it's like, I say, I hope they don't need me because them boys are in great hands. And, the biggest thing is, you got to stay healthy in this game. And so that's the biggest thing that helped us this year was staying healthy. And if them boys can do that again and stay healthy, man, I don't see too many problems other than they just got to have the right attitude, all of them. But I know they will. But it's just about staying healthy in this game.
How do you feel physically? Like, you didn't have to go through OTAs. You didn't have to go through none of that. Like, how is your body?
Man, my body is feeling really good. Still feel like you always feel like you got something in the tank until you get out there and you're like, oh, that day is over with. I'm honestly feeling really good because I'm working out every day like I'm still playing because that's just been my schedule. But I'm just working to look good, and that's my biggest thing now is making sure my gut don't get big and make sure that everything that people betting against me that I'm going to go the other way, the big way. I want to let them know, hey, not so fast, my friend.
I'm gonna give you one piece of advice, B. So this is your first year being retired, so this is going to be the first training camp that you haven't gone to since what? I don't know, 8th grade, 9th grade, right? Like you've been in training camp every year since high school through college. I would, if you can, take you and your lovely family, your beautiful wife, your beautiful kids. You might want to get away that week somewhere. Like that way you can have something to take your mind away from everybody being in training camp, and that's what you're used to doing. Just so that it sort of allows you to, I guess, not feel like you're not at training camp. You're going to feel that a little bit anyway, but if you're doing something else, it may not feel as awkward to you with your first training camp. I remember my first one, man. I was thinking about still going to training camp, and I'm like, hold on, I don't play for anybody anymore, man. I don't have a team to go to training camp with, so you might need something to keep you occupied.
No, I'm with you on that. I'm feeling it now. Just even it's getting close, it's like, dang. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you're starting to hear these boys revving up.
Yep.
Oh, man, here it is. But it stings a little bit for sure. But I'm ready to deal with those feelings, and that's what I'm more excited about. Because when I lost my locker all the 15 years, and I finally got my new norm of what it feels like now, it's like okay, all right, I'm past that part now. And once I get to the new norm of this, I feel good. Once I get to games, and then once it becomes a part of life, then I know I've been moved on. But man, I know this first year I'm really trying to just enjoy myself while still dealing with those feelings when they do come up and being honest about it,
Yeah.
So, BG, one final question for you here, because you've always had a great attitude and like you're a hard worker, all those things. And I don't know if you know, but we have a thing going on at the radio station in that Jack Fritz and Joe DeCamara, and you know them both, have like an athletic challenge. 5 different things that they're, I know. So it's 5 different things they're competing against each other with. And yesterday they did golf, and DeCamara, in the upset of the century, beat Jack. And
oh man,
yes, and so Jack's already down 1-0. The next thing is baseball, but Jack kept saying that he felt, and I know you know what this feels like, having all of Philadelphia, counting on you. Jack said that he felt the pressure of everyone, counting on him and what it would be like if he lost.
Very comparable situations.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I was wondering if you could give Jack any sort of advice about dealing with the pressure of failing.
The weight of expectations.
The weight of expectations. What could you tell him to make sure that he is locked in the next competition?
Hey, well, what I could tell him is, show them players some grace when you talking stuff about them. When you say, oh, the pressure, you're a pro athlete. Oh, yeah. No, for real though. But you know what? It's all in your mind. It's all in your mind. You got to really talk to yourself in a positive way. You got to flush it and move on. That's the biggest thing. You got to let it go. Next play, because honestly, it is that's the only thing you can control is the next competition. So. Hey, you lost this one. Hey, shake it off. It's the next one that counts. It's you only as good as your last play, and that's what we always talk about. You're only as good as like your last year, how you was, because as you know, football is not for long, NFL, and Mr. Lurie ain't gonna sign you if you ain't have a good year the year before.
So what I took from that, BG, that sounded like, well, Fritz, the next time you want to be critical of Jalen Hurts, you ought to think about the pressure he's under, and when he succeeds, give him more credit.
I need to be more like Jalen next time out.
Yes, because it is an art to talk to yourself in a positive way, even in the negative, because you believe in yourself that much.
Mm-hmm.
But it takes practice and the work every day that you don't see, that people just, oh man, he is not this, he ain't that, he's terrible, whatever the takes are. It's like, now you feeling the heat. I don't want to hear all that crybaby stuff. Just suck it up and get ready for your next competition.
Yeah,
that's
there
what
it
they
is.
do with us. Get yourself right, big boy.
BG, great to hear your
Perfect
voice,
answer.
man.
Perfect
Yeah.
answer, man. Appreciate it, brother.
It's fun though, man. I gotta give them this stuff. I gotta get on them because, man, when they be talking real good until they're in that position. And that's what we always talk about as athletes. We say, man, we should host something where they should do something, but be an athlete for a day, and let's see how they take some of the coaching that goes.
Not well.
behind closed doors. They be in their mind, boy. They be ready to commit something. For real, some of these coaches be on their butt, boy, be in their head, in their dreams.
All right, BG. Thank you, brother. It was always good to hear your voice.
Always, man.
Nah, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all.
Thank you.
Yep,
There he is,
take care.
Brandon Graham. You can see BG Thursday. I can't believe July 3rd is Thursday already, by the way.
Last day of June today.
6 to 9 p.m., Chesapeake Inn. You can take a picture with BG and they get his very last jersey, very last cleats, and then afterwards they get cut up and turned into trading cards. You can get more info on all that at SpecterSportsArt.com. That is SpecterSportsArt.com. All right, you have the advice from BG now.
That was good advice.
Yeah.
Because my problem is like when things aren't going bad, I say, you idiot, like what you're screwing up out here.
Yeah.
I'm not a good positive reinforcement guy.
And you know what you need to do after you throw strikes and get Joe out all 10 times. You got to sit. You got to come on the radio right afterwards with us and go, is that what y'all wanted to see?
That's right.
Yeah.
More like Jalen.
More like Jalen. Yep.
Who would have thought?
I couldn't help it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all that was. Yeah.
This hour, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 40% off all windows and doors. No money down, up to 18 months to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com. Louie in Nebraska. You're on WIP. What's up, Louie?
Oh, it's a golfer. He's probably
what's going on, baby?
What's up, Louie?
What's up, Louie?
I just called in. Obviously, you know that it's difficult to call in during the golf season. But this is my area of expertise. You know, Fritzy got shafted, unfortunately.
Oh, did he?
What happened?
So when the ball went in the hazard, Ike, and you're the caddy,
yes,
was there a red spray painted line where
there was
he
not?
entered?
There was not. No.
Okay, so either it should have been red, or the golf course just needs to do a better job of marking the golf course.
I agree. I know exactly what you're talking about, and yes, there probably should have been a red painted
of where it's out of bounds or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah. Ah.
Well, it wouldn't be
Or
out of
hazard.
bounds, but-
Hazard. Yeah.
Hazard.
So the thing I said up top about us doing the golf clubs from the edge of the hazard, that's what it should have been, not from where the ball was.
Yeah, so, and Spike, I love that you're in the golf now, so let me educate
That was a
you.
shocking pull by Spike. Like a shocking
Well,
pull.
I was just thinking about it. I came over to Rod, and I was like, I think Jack got screwed yesterday. Anyway, go ahead, Louie.
Now, this just shows you how smart you are, Spike, which is pretty incredible. And that should have been painted red, and he would have entered the hazard on the other side. So when you take an unplayable, and Ike had it right, is either you drop on the other side, because when Fritz picked it up, he can go back as far as he wants.
Right.
He can go on the other side of the golf course.
Yeah.
Oh, right, because you can always
clear shot.
replay your
Yeah, you can
shot.
always-
That's what Vince said. So he could have replayed a shot from the original spot if he wanted to.
So he could have, instead of making 8, he could have made 6 just by taking the ball out and playing from a shot that he could have, even if it was 200 yards away.
Right. He could have just backed it up.
But his caddy didn't know.
I knew somehow I was going to get blamed for
Dude,
this.
this is crushing. This is crushing.
You might be right about that. That's probably the caddy's fault right there.
And listen, I take blame because I wasn't out there, okay?
You should have been.
Yeah, we should have had you out there, yes.
Yeah, it's on me. But listen, life is like golf, okay? You hit a bad shot, but you come back the next day, and you could make up for what you did the previous day. So we still have 3 or 4 more events to go.
Yep.
Jack, get your head in the game and go do this thing. Look, he's got a beer belly, and he looks like he's 70 years old, and he's 48. Like, come on, man.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
I mean, he looks terrible.
He does look terrible.
DeCamara looks terrible.
Well, he just tweeted he's in the gym.
See, you have to stop this.
I know.
You have to stop
Can I
this.
just talk Phils real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're only 3 games back of being in the best team in baseball.
Yep.
I know.
Don't feel like it.
I listen all the time. Okay, you guys know I can't call in during the golf season.
Yep.
Right.
Just said that.
The Philly season's like Jack's up and down round. They're down, now they're back, now they're leading, now they just lost in the playoff. Like, guys, wait until the All-Star break to have everybody at least healthy, okay? Nobody's going to be taking steroids. We're not going to have anybody off the team, okay? And we're going to see what we're made of. So everybody just relax. Just like Jack's going to do.
Well, should we come back in 2 weeks then?
I feel fine about the Phils. I don't know. Giglio was talking all day how he doesn't have any fun watching them. I feel mostly fine about
the baseball season.
Yeah.
And you should.
Yeah.
Jack, get your head in the game. Fellas, I love you. I'll see you on the golf course.
All right, Louie. Thank you, man.
Louie.
What a revelation this is today.
Right?
That
should we go replay the 10th?
Well, look. Ultimately,
the camera would want to go replay the 10th.
If this happened to him,
he would definitely be talking about replay the 10th.
But ultimately, it's on us.
It is.
Ultimately, it's on us.
It is.
But when you do think you can play it anywhere from before it was,
and he had told us that.
Yes.
Didn't he tell us that?
Yes.
On a different hole.
He said you can always hit it from where you hit it from. But what Louie's telling us is you can hit it from anywhere behind where you are.
Yes.
So we could have gone back.
You
could have back 50 yards if you wanted to go back.
They could have went back to the original spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what we should have done.
Yeah. We would have lost a stroke, but
Well, you lost a stroke anyway.
I know. And didn't move it to an advantage
We lost
position.
8 more strokes.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Well,
at least.
I stopped playing, frankly. Yeah. Let's reach like 12. I was like,
oh man, now I'm mad at myself.
But this part's
I'm
crushing.
mad at myself for not realizing that.
This part's crushing.
Yeah, that we could have just gone back.
You could have think about that. Now it's a negative, but I also want you to get in your head. Wait a minute.
I was right there.
I was right there.
Yeah.
You know,
horrible round could have easily.
You came back from 3-0.
Yeah. Well, 3 out of the last 4.
Yeah.
That stupid putt he made. The 5-foot putt.
But you were down 3-0. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you down 3-1? You were down.
I was down 3-1.
He was down 3-1 with that putt.
3-1.
That putt happened.
Right.
Yeah. So I won 3 out of the last 4 holes to tie it.
Yeah.
And then a rules snafu.
Yeah, but again, if I knew the rules, then I should have known to just say, "Let's go back." And
That's why you didn't get a tip.
Yes, probably right.
Yeah,
that's probably right. I also got clarification. The tip was offered.
Really?
He declined it.
Oh, come on! Don't put that out there. Don't put that out there.
I gotta be fair.
No.
I gotta be fair. He told me. So yeah, he offered it. Yeah.
Well, if you're Joe, you got to say no. It's like paying for dinner.
Yeah.
When you go to pay for dinner and somebody offers them, you got to say no. I got it.
Yeah.
So I still blame
that never seems to happen when I'm out.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I don't ever hear anybody say I got it. You might say it.
I would do it. Yeah.
But I don't ever hear anybody else say it.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Okay. 215-592-9494. We do have, so we were talking about what Bryce said earlier. He did clarify his statements.
Oh, wow.
Which is a good clarification.
It is a good clarification.
On Twitter, or did somebody go back and tell him?
Well, he probably heard us talking about how we're putting him 6 feet under, and he was like, no, what I really meant was this.
Well, the quote sounded bad.
The quote was bad.
Yeah.
It wasn't a smile either. It was like almost deadpan.
Yeah. So we'll do that. Also get you ready for the Phils with leading off coming up next. This is not The WIP Afternoon Show. That's right, with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, I want to tell you about my friend Jim from Mark's Jewelers. Now, you've heard me talk about Jim and the team at Mark's for years. Now, did you know that Jim is a diamond nerd? That's right. It's true. He's a diamond nerd. Jim hunts the world for diamonds that he's proud to sell. Diamonds that will set him apart. And that's because before you ever visit Mark's Jewelers stores in Montgomeryville, PA and Mount Laurel, New Jersey, Jim has purchased your diamond and put it in his inventory. Mark's Jewelers, for diamonds that will make you proud. Start your journey at marks-jewelers.com.
The Phillies host the Padres at the bank tonight. Leading off starts at 5:30. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:30. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. And that is gone! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included, for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us once again as we celebrate the summer of shellfish, featuring our incredible seafood boil with mouth-watering snow crabs, tasty shrimp, clams, and mussels. Feast on our Dungeness crab clusters served Chicky style. Or our seafood pasta with decadent crab, shrimp, and penne pasta in our legendary red sauce. Delectable choices from our summer of shellfish menu, plus a whole menu of new mixed seasonal cocktails for a cool start to your summer meal. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Investigators are trying to figure out what caused an explosion that leveled 3 homes in Nicetown. The city and its largest blue-collar workers union have until midnight to reach a deal before a potential strike. And Philly is getting a WNBA team, the league announcing it's expanding here in 2030.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more. Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for a new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman. Only in theaters July 11th. DQ. Happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
The best seats for baseball games are not in the bleachers. They're at Delilah's. Catch all the baseball action on Delilah's gigantic screens with the world's most beautiful showgirls on the runway and happy hour specials from 5 to 8 p.m. 7 days a week. Headed to the ballpark? Show your proof of attendance for free admission pre or post game. Baseball games were made for Delilah's, the gentleman's club and steakhouse with ample free parking and late night dining. Details at delilahs.com. Delilah's, always on top.
Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the Odyssey app.
Okay, bye.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports.
Biggest fans on before we do. Dustin in the Northeast, you're on WIP. What's up, Dustin?
Fritzy, baby. How did it feel to belt out that Creed right there? Because I was singing. I hope you were as loud as I was. Dude.
We didn't get one word out of Jack during that Creed song.
Yeah, it's got sung the whole time. What are you talking about?
Well, I didn't hear you.
Well, I always put my mic down because I say I'm too loud. So, yeah. But I was there.
Spike. Yo, Spike, how wet was that ball yesterday? I swear, I'm not coming at you anymore, Spritz, dude. Come on, man. You had a rough day yesterday, dude. You had... It happens, man. It happens. He got the best of you. But the real reason I called up, too, because I knew it was a touchy day, but I saw that little weasel on the WIP Facebook page, and he was explaining about what you guys were just talking about. Like I was going to say, you guys should have brought it back.
Yeah.
Should have flat terrain, and probably would have been speaking. But I think it's a fugazi round because nobody cares who's winning at halftime. You guys didn't play a full game. You guys played 9 holes. It should be 18 holes.
Well, I also think they should have walked. But you know,
that's going too much. Dude. So listen, are you ready for this one? I got a little story for you, Spritz. I'll put a smile on your face. I shot my worst round of golf this weekend. I played at a goat ranch, Spike. I know you don't know what that means, but it's a trash course.
Okay.
I went out. It was cheap. I got paired up with 3 people that they just learned how to play golf. The guy that's in my cart, Spritz, I'm telling you the God honest truth. I told all my friends, the dude had Tourette's.
Sounds like a fun guy to play with.
I know.
How do you play golf with a guy who has Tourette's?
I played it off, but the guy had Tourette's, and I ended up shooting 116 at Neshaminy Valley.
116.
That's pretty bad.
Wow.
It was bad, dude.
Yeah.
I couldn't. I had my first birdie putt. He was having ticks all day, dude, and I was leaning back because I was in the passenger side, and I'm seeing if this guy's messing with me or if he's serious. He was 100% serious, and he was having ticks all day. So listen, Spritz, I went out. That was on Saturday. I went out Sunday, and I had a great round at Lulu's. So he call you on an off day. He ain't going to be able to touch you at the plate. I say the first 3 pitches, you walk the first batter with 3 high cheese balls.
No. Everybody, we get it. All right,
everyone
get out
wants
of
me
there.
to throw it to camera.
We can't. You don't have.
At least it seems like they're in your corner.
Yeah, that's good. But we don't have
There's not much wiggle room. It's 2 walk. I mean, it's 2 times on base.
Yes. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For the best selection of diamonds to fit every budget, visit the home team at Mark's. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. Which is a bigger disappointment in the last year, the Phillies losing to the Mets or Fritz losing to DeCamara. Fritz won that one, 52%.
What about our cooking with grease?
Well, that's 89.9 to 10.1. And one guy said he wanted the name and address of everyone who voted for cooking with grease so he could. Doug in Newtown Square, you're on WIP. What's up, Doug?
Hey, what's up, guys? What's going on?
What's up, man?
What's up, Doug?
So I'm going to say I'm a foxhole guy. So obviously this morning I've been on the road for work all day. I'm just getting in the next 5 minutes. So I got to say two things, guys. Well, let's be super positive. Like Fritzy needs positivity. The rest of the week, after today, let's get through it. Everything's positive. I coach a lot of sports. So the only time I'm ever really hard on anybody is when they either give up, they quit, or they're feeling bad for themselves. So I'm going to say, Fritz, dude, don't feel bad for yourself. On to the next thing. That's what's good about sports. You got another play. You got another thing. And then if you break it down, you're going to beat him in running. You're going to beat him in baseball. I don't see him beating you in basketball. So, let's go. Tennis, flip a coin. I don't know how that'll shake out. But, dude, keep it positive, man. You're going to be fine. And then you got to also, I always tell my kids that I coach to visualize what you want. The championship, a trophy, a medal, whatever. So think about it. You guys are going to be there on the last event. Cold beers are going to be going, and you're going to be singing One Last Breath.
Yeah, there we go.
I like it.
And that's it, dude. Think about it. That's what's going to happen. So keep visualizing that. Keep it positive. Dude, you got it, dude. All right? I was sick of it all day today, hearing everybody rag on you. And I wanted to call in today to those guys and stick up for my boy, but I couldn't get through. So I'm on there now. Positivity, dude. Visualize, and you got it.
All right, Doug.
Appreciate it, Doug.
That's a good call, Dan. We're not doing the text line today because we have leading off, but the text line would have been brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com. Leading off. Here we go. Leading off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. It is Phils and Padres, 3 games, 1-3 tonight. Matt Waldron goes for the Padres versus Zach Wheeler. Phils are minus 235 favorites, with the over-under being at 8.5. Don't know anything
you
about...
said minus 235?
Yes,
minus 235. I was going to say, I didn't know
strong.
I didn't know anything about Matt Waldron, but that seems like a pretty strong favorite.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a guy.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing.
Minus 235 is
That's
pretty
pretty
big
strong,
number.
And it's not like the Padres are bad. I mean, they're 45 and 38.
Yeah, they're a pretty good team.
Wow.
Yeah, there you go. So we mentioned earlier, Bryce Harper had a quote that made it sound like his wrist was not doing well. And the reason that he came back is because it wasn't going to do any better. This per Lachlan March. She said, seen some discussion about Bryce's standstill comment. He clarified this later in the scrum. It's been kind of at a standstill of the last few days of feeling good. So hopefully it stays there. So he clarifies that he meant that it was feeling good.
Right.
Meh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I watched it. He didn't look like he was like, yeah, it feels great. So whatever. I'm not saying he's lying. I'm just saying I understand why the misunderstanding came in there. Player to Count On is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I'm doing it for the bit. Max Kepler.
Keppy?
Yeah, why not?
Does he get booed tonight?
No, for what?
I don't know if anybody knows
He's
about
in
it well
first
enough.
place. We're booing players. We're in first place.
Well, Kepler's annoying.
Well, I get it. I understand that.
Yeah.
But they don't need to be booed. They just want a series.
Yeah.
They don't need to be
All right, fair enough.
Just asking questions.
Yeah, just
asking
asking
put
questions.
that out there.
I was curious if anyone's going to boo him tonight. I might have booed if I was there.
Somebody may do it. We just don't need to see a rain of boos coming down.
That won't happen. Yeah, that won't happen. He's got to handle the pressure better. That's my official comment.
You going with Kep?
He's got to hit better. Yeah, I'm going Kepler.
All right. No, I'm going to go Stoddy.
Stoddy?
Yeah, I'm going Stoddy tonight.
Started the rally yesterday.
Yep.
I'll go Marshy.
Okay, Marshy.
Bottom of the lineup.
Yes, we're all at the bottom of the lineup.
What's Marsh hitting since he came back? I mean,
pretty good.
Yeah.
Feels like you look up every night. He's got at least a base hit.
Yeah. He's been good. Just when you start thinking he's an everyday player,
right?
Yeah, he
does every time.
He does it both ways. As soon as you're out, he brings you back in. As soon as you're in, he kicks you back out.
The Phillies probably feel the same way.
I'm sure they do. It's difficult.
Yeah, I think so. I wonder if Marsh, like if Kepler keeps struggling, does Marsh take over left field? And then, Rojas, by the way, is like slugging percentage the last month, 288.
I mean, that sounds good. Is that not a good number? A good slugging percentage number, 288?
I think his on-base percentage is higher than his slugging percentage.
Oh, that's not good either.
Yeah,
that almost seems impossible.
It does.
Yeah.
It does. But maybe that's where we see the... Because I think Crawford's coming up this week.
All right. Well, there you go.
So we'll see.
Well, what's he going to do?
He's going to play center field. And they'll send Rojas back down. And they'll have Marsh and left.
There you go.
Maybe.
Is Crawford righty or lefty?
Lefty.
So another lefty.
Yeah.
So if you get rid of Rojas, who's a righty, who's the right-handed bat?
There's no right-handed bat.
Your boy.
Sosa?
I'm Bohm.
Oh, no.
I'm talking about the bottom of the lineup in the outfield. Come on, Spike. You don't even take a shot right now.
I meant down to the bottom of the lineup.
Okay.
We know he's back in cleanup.
Yeah. That's great.
Scoops Caney joins us next for a report from Citizens Bank Park. This is Leading Off on 94 WIP.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-719-2996. That's 800-719-2996.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Did you know that not all oil changes are the same? Putting the wrong oil in your car can cause a serious problem. That's why it's important to take your vehicle to experts who know what oil is best for your vehicle. The experts at Meineke. And right now, Meineke is offering a full synthetic oil change for only $59.95, plus a free tire rotation. And while your locally owned and operated Meineke dealer is rotating your tires, he'll check to make sure your brakes are safe. Because even if they aren't making noise, they can be worn. Meineke, doing car care right.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is Leading Off on 94 WIP, brought to you by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Devin Caney joins us for What to Watch For. What to Watch For brought to you by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go, only from Xfinity Mobile. Scoops, what up?
What's up, guys? How we doing?
Well, I think we need your comment on the Fritz DeCamara debacle.
No, we don't. I
Fritz
mean,
losing. What are your thoughts, Devin?
Well, so I'm disappointed. I think Jack. I really thought that Jack, had at least the golf in the bag. I was shocked to find out that Joe DeCamara won, especially after I saw the photo of Joe wading through water.
Yeah.
But look, I think it's a classic case of the yips, and I know that Jack may be the better overall athlete, but clearly Joe got the mental edge on him in golf.
Yeah.
The good news is I think Jack, the other sports that they have yet to do require more athletic ability. And for that reason, I still have faith that Jack can get it done.
Yeah, I also
it's a good
have
statement.
Faith. Yeah.
It's a good statement.
Yeah.
Well, Jack, I had to say, I don't like your attitude about all this, though.
Me either.
I need to see a bit more confidence.
Yeah.
You're not really inspiring much in your fans and those who have, said openly that we're Team Jack here.
I agree.
Yeah.
But we'll get there. I'm currently really mad.
Fire me up.
Well, listen. I
Yeah.
can only do it by what I do on the field.
He opened the show today, Devin, comparing himself to Rick Ankiel and Markel Fultz.
Oh, I heard.
Yeah, not a great sign.
Not great.
Yeah.
It's been a tough 24 hours.
You're opening the show comparing yourself to Markel Fultz. Meanwhile, Joe DeCamara's out here tweeting like Ben Simmons that he's in the gym.
Yeah, what a
getting the
psychopath.
work in.
Man,
What is he doing in the gym? That's
Yeah.
the big question.
Well,
No, I'm not sure I want to know.
yeah, he's definitely going to hurt himself. There's no doubt he's going to hurt himself. So, Devin, Bryce Harper back in the lineup tonight. It's interesting. We saw the video of him saying that he believed that his wrist wasn't going to get any better, or it had been steady, and we took that to mean that it's not going to get any better. I might as well come in. It seems like he did clarify that, though.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
So, you're talking about what he said, before today's game? Where
Yes.
He said
Yeah.
He used the phrase "it's at a standstill," which
Yes.
I think might have been a poor choice of words. But yeah, I think he basically meant it's as good as it's gonna get, but he feels good. Like he literally said he feels like he can play at his best level of baseball right now.
Okay,
so
well that's
it's
good.
He doesn't expect it to hinder his game. And Rob Thompson kind of backed that up. He was like, "What does he mean? It's at its standstill?" Rob Thompson said it's fine, and it's really not about his wrist at this point. It's can his legs go out there and play? Not just tonight, but then tomorrow, and they have an off day Thursday, so that's good. But can he play consistently after taking so much time off? Because he hasn't played since June 6th. It's been almost a full month. So I think it's more about that and conditioning than the wrist, hopefully. But again, that's the problem with an injury like this. It's inflammation, so it's not something that has a set, fix or cure. It's something that, it could pop back up again tonight. It could pop back up a month from now. You just never know.
So to be clear, they have not said, nor anyone has reported what his injury is, right? I'm correct in that? I haven't seen it reported anywhere.
Outside of right wrist inflammation, no.
Okay.
No, you are correct in that. Yeah.
Seems
Very
weird
easy.
that
I agree.
There's no diagnosis for an injury that's been there for over a year in the same wrist, right? Yeah.
Well, and when Bryce spoke with us before the Mets series, and he basically said, we've met with multiple doctors, and he used the term sporadic in terms of getting answers in what exactly this was or what the fix to it was. And it really, what I took away from it was there is no fix. It's, you get the inflammation out and you hope that it doesn't come back, but that's not, out of the realm of possibility. Just even within this regular season, it could come back.
Bryce Embiid.
It's a little concerning.
Yeah. Did Rob Thompson say anything else about Max Kepler as the Kepler story continues?
The drama with
Yeah.
Max Kepler. Yeah, he did. He actually kind of had Max Kepler's back. He said he thought that Max Kepler's comments had kind of been blown out of proportion. He said that he spoke privately with Max Kepler, and it was really taken as he was saying he's frustrated when he doesn't get to play every day. He wants to be an everyday player, and he really has played the majority of games.
Yeah, that's what's crazy.
Rob Thompson views him as a starter.
Yeah.
He said that. He made that clear. He also brought up something Bryson Stott Sid Bryson Stott made public comments recently. I don't remember that. It could have been when they were on the road. But he's like, this has happened before. We obviously know what happened with Nick Castellanos, and he'd prefer that they said them, just to him and in private rather than telling all of the media, but he understands where Max Kepler's frustrations come from. So he kind of had Max Kepler's back. I think that he's a good manager. He's going to do that.